know, been down this road. They already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They all say I'm way too young. Maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I'll be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life.
Welcome everybody to the Casino Theater and Arcade. And yes, that is right. For those of you that cannot believe your eyes, we are starting another show. It was that hot program, Sacred Death Motorcycle Club, the Atheist Crew Book Club. That's show number 4, number 5. Anybody keep track of how many shows we've done today? I don't even know. And yeah, we're live on a whole new channel. YouTube Punk, we got to build up the store for this channel. We don't have shit in the store for this channel. Although I think you could, yeah, we're not gonna. We want everybody over on the Casino Theater and Arcade channel. We do need to build up the store here. But we've got pocket change, we've got games, we've got gambling, and we will build up the redeemables. Guys, what you want to do is you want to make your way from Pocket Locker 86 on over to the Casino Theater and Arcade. Now, I'm going to try to help you out here a little bit. What we do is, here's the video, there it is. All right, you go to it, you do that, then you go over to the thing, and you go to the other one. That's the wrong other one. You go here, and you go to the video, and then you post the thing. Look, so all 8 of you that are over here on Pocket Locker, just click the pinned comment, and it'll take you to the right channel. You're on the wrong channel. Unless you want to go to Pocket Locker 86 on Twitch, that's always the right channel. But otherwise, stop being a Bible nerd. Stop being a philosophy dork. Come over to the arcade with the cool kids. Cool kids are at the arcade. They don't want to hang out at the Bible channel anymore. We're no more science education tonight, you nerds. All right, here we go. Let's have some fun. Grab some ice cream. Grab some soda. Hang out with your friends. Carrie, take the goddamn batteries out the smoke detector. You know, the goddamn fire marshal's not coming here at 2 o'clock in the goddamn morning. All right, now, and don't make no noise complaints from the neighbors. This fucking establishment is in a respectable neighborhood, and when I leave you kids to it overnight, I don't want any fucking noise complaints.
Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Go!
Buko.
Oh shit.
Tetris Time did a Buko earlier, but it was
What? Are they playing the same? Is it the same game? Oh, they both have to play the same exact thing? Ooh.
Neither player won that pushdown point.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is for real.
Do you think it's an advantage to play back-to-back like Nevinator, or do you like to have that break between
it depends on the person. I like having breaks, but it really depends. Some people like that grind, you know.
Oh, slid it in there. Ah, he didn't get that all the way over. Oh, yeah, he did.
If you're in the zone, I would want to keep playing.
Whoop.
Right. He's got to be, well, that game 3 was not, he wasn't in his zone, but every other game he was great, so.
Yeah, when you're in the zone like that, You can keep it going.
When you're in the
Like, when you get
zone,
move
dog,
around,
I
you
can
find
never
those
do
that,
this,
like,
yo. This
that
Tetris
weird
shit
mentality
is
you had
fucking.
for a
Tetris is.
moment.
People don't know Tetris is fucking crazy, and it's like cult.
20,000
So you
point
gotta
lead.
really be nice because there's so many people that are so good at Tetris, all ages and
Huff's
generations.
undefeated in live tournaments.
It's some
correct?
boomers that'll whoop your ass in Tetris.
Won WPL last year.
You know, ain't no boomers you gotta really worry about in
I think it was
Fortnite and
Insider,
shit.
if I'm not mistaken.
That's
So
right,
it was
that did go 5.
But them
didn't it?
boomers is a wave in
Oh, my
Tetris.
man. Nevenator's Cali.
You know how they keep that line open? They keep that line
I'm not sure
open for
about
them 5 bars. Whoop, like them.
Huff came all the way here from Michigan with his mom, correct?
Correct.
Oh shit, yeah.
Detroit area.
Here, look, let's just do a poll. Hang on.
Flat burn just for Kingsman, the Kingsman special,
Shit.
and a nice S spin.
Shit, I gotta get the right browser
That's actually a
tab
nice
open.
resolve. That's the,
And he's
kind of-
Shit,
he's
go,
still-
go,
okay,
go.
He's just lost the lead, but still in good shape.
yeah. No, that was well played by Nevenator.
Hang on, I gotta figure out their names and shit. All right, y'all, we about to open up the poll lines. The score is very close right now. So let's do this. Let's open up this poll real quick. All right. Who will win the Tetris championship? All right, you got Nevenator. That's gonna be never. You vote never. NEVA, never. Or Huff. And you're just gonna vote Huff. Boop. Advanced. 300 seconds, y'all. That's y'all know what that is. That's time. You know, time. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. There you go. Use timer, send chat notification, done. Boom. Boom. Start it. Boom. 3 minutes. 5 minutes, rather. 5 minutes, sorry. I don't know how to do math. I'm a scientist. I don't do math. Math's not my subject. And I got to vote real quick. I'm going to vote never.
That's easily a situation where you can
The
lose
way-
yourself.
I take Puff, usually way better, exactly.
If this, the way
Puff
that-
and puff
the way
and
that
blow the
everyone's
house
playing,
down.
The script could go, they play even, then it becomes a 29 off when Huff has the advantage. But up until that point, I don't know if Huff matches that or not. Like right now, they're neck and neck. T-spin. Crowd reaction. See, that's lifetime. Oh. T-spin. Followed by the whoops. Oh, interesting. You put that on the left. He did shake
I
his
like
head
what
a
he's
bit.
doing here. He's probably just shaking his head because he wants it done as quickly as possible, and pieces aren't necessarily allowing that. Gets a Tetris.
Nice. Good game. 300,000 through not even 80 lines for both players.
Yeah, this, pretty standard,
Pretty
like
smoking.
standard max out pace, but we've kind of ascended past that the last few years, right?
Come on. Play it up a little bit.
These two players are on max out
Yeah.
pace.
Oh.
That was when you go above the score.
Max out.
That is acceptable. Tetris for Nevenator. Another one. Pretty close. Tetris lead for Huff.
Crazy.
It's only a 2-line differential, so I guess it's actually like neck and neck, as they say.
Right.
Pretty
They,
close.
Not us. We would never say that garbage.
Right.
The normal commentators must be on vacay.
Oh, we missed it.
Oh, but dirty maybe?
For the World Championships?
With the square maybe.
I will say
They're not traveling due to COVID.
Sometimes, like on a different setup, hitting those spins can be a little more intimidating right off the bat. But
when you start to think about the timing, then you miss. You have to just feel it. I think any of us NES players, you know, playing something like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out when you have to have perfect
NES.
on like the Bull Charger or Mike Tyson, like you just when you just
These are some throwback classic gamers.
yeah.
Nevinator handling business right now.
But like my first game today at Qualls, I missed like 5 spins in a row just because it's like.
But it's close.
It's a different setup, a different TV,
different
so,
time zone.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Nice. Far left there for Nevinator.
All right, he's built up a Tetris and a half lead now.
Yeah, that's what he's going to need.
And
Huff is very good at 29.
Yeah,
What is the
that's
Tetris lead?
where the script is heading so far, but let's see how they do at 19. As we say that.
Is the Tetris just a line?
Gets the L.
Good pieces. Not opting for any triples. There it is.
There's a deep breath from Nevinator. Into the transition, 50% increase in speed, as everybody
Yeah,
knows.
that's a really comfy transition board.
And Huff's going to Tetris in and get a 492.
Opting not to burn for the Tetris for Nevinator. He's trying to get all the points he can. Not okay. Gets a perfect piece there.
Oh, Tetris is 4 at once.
That was good. No, that's good. You can fill out the right.
And you can hear the crowd who aren't maybe used to this, you know, getting nervous for covering the well.
Oh,
and that's gonna do it.
Huff game 2.
Huff.
Or game one. Yeah, sorry.
Wow.
Huff is good. Huff takes game number 1.
All right. Y'all saw it. One mistake. One very critical error. Didn't get it all the way over. Stacked up on him quickly and just let it go. He knew that was it. No point in even trying to recover. So, you know, definitely appreciate the high level play at anything. Tetris is nice. A lot of people throw back. Everybody knows how Tetris goes. Sort of easy to follow. Incredibly difficult to master or be great at.
I always like it.
It's good. The word is getting out.
Yeah.
Man, we don't need no stinking commentators around here,
I'm
man.
not gonna be that guy.
You guys have a Tetris gym at home. You can follow the seed at the bottom there.
Oh yeah, you can play along at home.
Yep. See if you could win this match.
All right, game number 2. Count it down in 3, 2,
When they hit line 130.
Tetris. Nobody cares anymore. It's all right.
Boop.
Clone Tris. Keep it going, Clone Tris.
Clone Tris, yeah.
Nice.
Synchronize.
Oh. His
Synchronized.
decision was better. Interesting. Big double well there for, yep. Huff waiting for long bars, so none coming, just gonna opt for 2 burns to set up a Tetris. A little bit of a drought to start this off.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah.
No, he got it. He's behind. I guess Huff's behind by a couple pieces.
Yeah, about 1 to 2.
Damn, these guys are good.
3 squares. I've seen a lot of square bursts today.
I'm shit at Tetris.
Okay, a little adjustment there. Cheeky from Huff.
Ooh, last second change there.
The Nevinator. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, roof burner is probably the better idea there.
Roof burner.
Instead of trying to
Yeah, long interval between long pieces. Yeah, I caught that.
Oh, I didn't get it over for the tuck.
Gets the Tetris.
I got a Buko chant.
Yeah, no need to like wait for a long bar there. I like the idea of just bringing that down. You could burn in a way that Yeah, exactly. Try to get that J
Yeah,
piece.
it's like, how do you solve this? Oh, there you go. He's waiting for that. You hate to let that linger that long. I mean, I don't know how much longer he would have held out.
So 240K for Huff, 183 for Nevinator.
Wow.
And Nevinator fills in that. Having stairs go down on the left, don't really like that. It's that two-piece dependency with the T piece and the Z.
Nev dances the pieces in. Yeah, it's really nice to watch him play. But right now, Huff is getting it done.
Huff having a pretty good game here to start off.
Yeah. He's in the zone now. He looks like he's studying.
Yeah, about a 80K lead. Same line count. Alright, Nevinator stack looking really nice. Nice. Using that far left to make for a really clean right, which should allow for nice burns.
Oh, that's okay. I was watching Nevinator's whole time, and now Huff's in a predicament.
Yep.
Not game over predicament like we always say. Just
right.
This Nevinator's going to get back.
Well,
in
he gets a dirty Tetris
yeah.
here, and not too many burns.
8,000 point difference.
Yep.
Wow.
Nevinator pretty much all Tetrises that whole time.
Shaking his head, even though he filled that in what I thought was proper.
Tetris was shown to help veterans with their PTSD. Damn. That's crazy.
Nice.
No, nicely done.
Good. Good stacking from Nevinator. Little tricky here. There we go. Oh, that's the perfect sequence.
Yeah, that side was getting tacky. Both players getting droughted right now.
Yeah.
The two-line sequence.
Huff a little bit in the
Huff
pass
got
here.
2 Tetrises. Nevinator only was able to get 1.
Huff sets up the peg, as I call it. I guess it's a little low for that, but
Oof.
All right, 10,000 point difference. Let's take this to 19, gentlemen and ladies.
right.
Damn, it's getting so tense. Oh, it's just getting faster. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Okay,
there we
gets
go.
the dirty Tetris into the transition.
Whoa,
that
whoa,
could've been a
whoa,
disaster.
whoa, whoa,
Cleans it up
whoa,
brilliantly.
whoa, whoa.
And
What's
there we
going
go.
on?
That's a nice
I mean,
Tetris.
that's luck and skill, but there was still a luck portion of that.
Holy shit.
So we're virtually tied, but Huff is
There we
only
go.
4 lines ahead.
Yeah, it's really close.
So not that line dependency on the left. Now he.
Feels that. There you go.
Oh,
Great.
a fortunate
Wow.
line burst. Wow.
Oh, nice.
The pieces. Look at that. 1,000 point difference. Level 21. Let's go.
Yeah, great sequence there for Nevinator.
Holy
Tetris,
shit.
Holy Tetrises. Oh, a little bit of screen watching.
Yeah,
You see
Nev's
the,
into it.
The L piece.
It's golf. This is so good. Oh, it missed the spin. It's fixable, obviously, but the points,
It's a Tetris in Nevinator's eyes.
it was. And now that's going to be 7-8 lines of burning to get that back. That could be the difference in the end. We don't know yet.
Tetris for Nevinator. Yep, about a Tetris and some change lead here for Huff. Actually, just about a Tetris.
All right. We're getting into the 30,000 point territory now for Tetrises.
Same line count, so real-time leads.
Less than a Tetris difference now.
Oh, okay.
Well, Huff can roll out of this, but now the
Yeah.
pace is going to go back to Nevinator with that Tetris.
Unfortunate T orientation
Holy
there,
shit.
but keeps it moving. Nice stack right
Needs
now.
a line. Nevinator needs a line. Needs a line. Is he going to get it? He's going to get drowned out. And Huff takes game
2-0,
two.
2-0.
Very close.
Huff now on the precipice of winning the title, up 2 games to 0.
Wow, wow.
That drought did him in. He was getting really good luck early on, and it didn't show up at the end.
Tetris gamers at home, you can play along by entering the scene.
Nope. All right, count them down. Game 3 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
2-0 start for Huff. Nevinator looking really good today. Just stacking a little too high there on 25.
Well, I think he relied on luck a little too much. He got out of some sticky situations.
To be fair, he was getting some great sequences there, so
Yeah.
you kind of think it's want to keep coming. But oh, another 3 square burst there for Nevinator. Square's coming out in full force today.
All right, let me give away some tickets over here.
Had last time in game 3.
All right, YouTube Punk was first. That's $1 million.
Pick himself back up and get back to the bottom and score again.
Yeah, Huff.
And then also
Huff's in
give
the
out the
middle.
polling.
Killing it right now. He's Terminator mode.
He was looking shaky earlier today, but he's been
He started off
Second
very
half of the
slow.
day,
Yeah,
all-
he just. I mean, he only
that's what you
missed
expect.
#1 seed by a few thousand-point kicker. But early on, he had his whole rental station.
So rental
hour.
with no maxes.
No maxes for a whole hour.
So probably he had. I saw him fine tuning his controller, had a screwdriver out and everything. So I think he found the sweet spot, or it looks like he found the sweet spot, and is bringing his A game.
Joel, come over to the casino, bro.
Still really early though. Nevinator can get caught up here.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, he's already caught up. He's only like 15,000 behind.
High left here for Huff, and a pretty wide well, so no dependencies really in that far right.
Carrie Ann was second.
When you have that far left,
$500,000.
like the second half of the board, you'll be surprised though. You got to be careful because it fills up really quick. Because, like as we see from Huff,
Yeah.
you think you have so much space, but you really don't. It's over. Oh wow, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, you good, Joel? No worries. I appreciate the second device, actually. Actually, Joel was third.
Nevinator, give him the peace game.
Oh man.
Give him the peace game. Come on. Come on, Nevinator.
Nice.
Well done.
Oh.
Still not out.
Okay, good.
Opened up. Give him the line.
It's that T piece is always nice.
Got it. Tetris Nevinator.
Whoa.
Yeah, having that vertical T piece always is good to fill out the left there, and it's got good. Well, yeah, good birdie right now.
Not over. It's 50,000 difference.
Oh, that's nothing.
There's a pretty clean burn sequence, all said.
Boom. All right, play from both players. Huff with a double well. Huff has a bit of a lead, so that's a safe way to play it too. I don't know if he's actually factoring
now
that
that
in.
He knows that he's winning. He's up 2-0.
I think it's just a good habit in general if you want to play these long games.
So this isn't a bit. So he's going to do the L-Vits. What do you call that? A Litz? I don't even want to try to figure out what silly acronym you're going to call it.
Nice.
Up 80,000 point lead now. So when you're behind like Nevinator is, when like everything's on the line, where do you take every single possible risk? Not 18, right? You wait the transition before you start getting too crazy?
Well, it depends. I mean, we all know how consistent Huff is.
Right.
Like, for these players, playing 18 is easier, so you want to squeeze out. I think of it, it's not free points, but you want as many points as you can going into 19, and then from there you can judge. I think everyone is confident on 19, especially if you're, or on 18, especially if you're a fast tapper or whatever. This is the place to greed, and every point does add up, so.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thanks for getting over here.
This is on 19. This is where you circumvent that.
No, he's back to the bottom. He's down 79,000. Huff transition to 503. That's your good CTWC transition.
Yeah. Nevinator not too far behind.
Right. He's going to get a 450 to complete this.
I'm curious on how Nevinator is screen watching, because you saw a few flashes, right?
I mean, he isn't hearing us, so we're not, giving the score updates.
So fast.
You can see the little bit of panic in his motion. I mean, I know it's the forensic type of player that he is, but maybe it's even slightly more exaggerated right now, knowing his situation. But now he's
Dang, there we go.
Now he's banging him down. He's down to a Tetris difference. He's come all the way back. And Huff's looking completely clean too. It's not.
Oh, takes a. I don't think he wanted to take that triple.
He's back to 70,000. Oh
man. I've given Nevinator some room to get caught up, and Nevinator, if these burns are clean, can take a Tetris here in that column.
Column 7, column 8.
Tough.
Playing up. Get over, nice.
Oh, just in time.
Oh, he doesn't take the. There we go.
Oh, he's going way dirty.
Yeah.
No, that's triple though.
Yeah, I think the burn there was.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Ideal.
He needs this down. Get it down, Nevinator. Get it down. Nice. Oh, and he hangs the away. That's always happens. You do the good move and you just slightly ease up.
This is tough.
Could have hit that. Vincent. Oh!
Oh! Huff's a winner.
And Huffalophagus.
Wow.
Is your 2022 CTWC Las Vegas qualifier champion.
GG.
Give it up for Nevinator, the runner-up.
Oh, it was a qualifier championship. That was great, man. That was crazy. Yeah, we'll check out more of that. Let's go to the EVO. So I don't know what's going on. I guess this is main stage day 2. Some of this we may have looked at, but I want to see the Mortal Kombat 11 Final 8s. And I want to jump straight into them.
Yeah! All right, still losing side. It is with great pleasure I get to announce the legendary Foxy.
All right, look at Fox. See, he won the fucking Skullgirls, but he's got that jacket on.
Next up, can I get Nicholas?
What is the other games here?
All right, and still on the winner side, can I get Scorpion Prox to the stage? Make some noise there, stand up, make some noise.
What? Oh, Melty Blood type Lumina. Okay, this is good. This is fine. This is fine then.
Rewind, get up here.
There's three we haven't seen.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be good. At like noon. I gotta go to bed in like
All right, so that sets our winner side now.
half hour, so I gotta get off
here.
here.
Can I get King Gambler? Where you at, King Gambler? Yeah. All right, still a loser side. It is with
Night,
great
Cameron.
pleasure I get to announce the legendary Foxy Grandpa. All right, now coming up next, can I get Killer Shinnok? Get up here. Yeah. I like that, crowd. I like that.
Guys, did we see the MK11 Final 8s already?
And the last player in this top 8, MK11 EVO 2022, Ham Rashid. Get up here, Ham Rashid. Get up here. Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
Carrie, did we see this already?
Right, one more time, please, Manuel Bank EVO 22. Give it up for our top 8, MK11.
All my Evo days are running together on me.
All right, now with that said, I'm going to give it up to our commentators out in the back so they can finish off and we can see who is the best MK11 player. Let's make it happen. EVO 2022, make some noise, one more.
Yeah, I think we did. I think we did.
Extremely excited for this. We've just gone through the top 8, right? You've seen the
I think we saw this, right, guys? Guys, somebody let me know if I'm crazy. Are there timestamps? Why don't you guys put timestamps on these things? Curse spell check. Think so. All right. Yeah. All right, cool. Small Mortal Kombat, yeah. All right, Mortal Kombat. Blah, blah, blah. Boop, 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 boop. All right, hang on a sec. Let's do this. EVO, MBTO, finally. Yeah. Matches only, yeah, let's do that. And then we'll do... I want to do the Guilty Gear Strive top 8, but not tonight. So, all right, so let's just add this to our list. Add this to our list. Boop. All right, now let's go to the list. Library. All right, here we go. Let's do this instead. So we'll go Melty Blood. We can do a Strive preview because, yeah, actually we could do the Capcom thing. I love Capcom, but we won't be missing a tournament. Or we won't be missing the EVO tournament. So we could do the Capcom Pro. And then, yeah, let's remove this.
Part of the winners have a multi-blood type Lumina here at EVO.
Yeah, Tono Shiki being pilot of Uncle Aki. He's definitely
Daytona never sleeps.
Tono with some really strong basic game plan.
Tampa Never Sleeps is great commentary.
Or will Misoma just, not let...
So these will always be good Tampa Never Sleeps streams.
Yeah, that's something that the Japanese players highlighted, that Americans use their moon drive very differently than the Japanese players do. So that is something that I know they are not prepared for. Oh, we get a big opening here from Uncle Aki. The first real damage of this, and went ahead and spent their bar of Magic Circuit.
This shit is very fucking like gothic anime.
Overhead here. See how this goes. Okay, finish it out.
Yep. And Misoma, I mean, we got a lot of meter to work with. No moon drive, though, which might be a little more important. We can see Scan Shield out with the long hold.
That delayed A counter was really scary.
Huge heat, though. We're regenerating a lot. We have 3 meter here, too, so we're going to definitely see something dumb, but no conversion.
No, this is looking... Definitely first match of the day, but this, the Misoma especially, go ahead, do the double down B, double down C, finish out the combo. Really well done.
Uncle Aki getting air unblockable. That's huge.
Misoma takes the first one. This is already so explosive.
Well, yeah, I blinked it. When did Misoma get more moon drive to do it again?
I have no idea. And the thing with Blob is that he operates really well with moon. So
yeah, I don't know how people pick a game out of all these damn games to play.
The overhead, he had committed to the low shield, so now it does a lot of damage. He flipped out the corner.
Holy shit.
Great opportunity here. And again, Misoma kind of out of gas. Uncle Aki got to be feeling good about this one. A lot of opportunities here.
No drops.
Yeah, hard knockdown. That's 2 bars Magic Circuit. Shield for shield. The A counter takes it, but he techs out in the air.
And we see Misoma definitely has been getting the advantage in these shield interactions so far. So, even though he's burned his resource a lot of time, he's able to make that deficit. Again, there it is. You can't be jumping against that. If
I don't know who Foamy is.
Drive, you're just going to get air unblockable, and just like that, a lot of damage.
I like the way that Misoma decided, instead of doing his traditional knockdown and then charge, he went ahead and did the launcher. We got a tech there, though.
Yeah, that's actually very clutch here. Uncle Aki, very low health. If we could get a heat, maybe. But no, there it is, 5A, 2A. Catching him standing up. All right, Misoma. That was looking clean. Uncle Aki definitely got caught by those air unblockable several times. So
yeah, somebody sent me a link.
See that being
cartoon squirrel.
There's a counter moon drive though.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the Japanese players are starting to counter the moon drive much more quickly to just.
Oh, nice.
Adapt to what's going on screen. All right, B counter once again is just kind of neutral.
I gotta put together a list.
Just waiting for the moon drive to get end down, and he will be ahead in the moon drive resource game.
All right, opened up by Uncle Aki here with that overhead. Gonna carry him all the way to the corner. Uncle Aki has a lot of meter. If they're gonna go ahead and spend the bar, get the hard knockdown, and overhead. Oh, he put himself in the corner.
Yeah, that was surprising, but it's gonna pay off dividends. Here we go.
All right. Oh, I like that the triple A and then the jump back in.
Could possibly do one more here off from 2A starter. I don't know if this will kill. Oh, wow, never mind. Maybe?
Yep.
Okay.
Wow, that in the air was so... Like, the combo was over, but the way that he was able to dash in and then finish the combo there...
I've been looking forward to this because I've never really seen this game before.
Yeah, not letting Masoma get a chance in that round. Actually, very huge. If you're not familiar, Melting Blood is a game where you do regenerate your carryover resources over the rounds. So there is a lot of subtlety as far as like how you actually finish your play in each individual round.
And so Masoma is now in ice mode, so his projectiles are bigger, and it's going to carry more of the screen. Oh my god, he almost perfected that.
We didn't even need to spend any meters, so going into round 3 here, both players with 3 bar.
Okay.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, this is.
I'll put together a list with some squirrel stuff on it. I gotta.
Nice tech.
If I get longer clips, I gotta take. It takes me longer to put together the playlist because I gotta make sure that I have a playlist to go overnight.
With the knockdown, and then he put himself on the other side again, but the throw to get Masoma in the opposite.
And right now, this damn thing keeps skipping frames.
That's been catching Uncle Aki multiple times now, and that's gonna cost him a lot. Able to sneak out here, Masoma on the offense.
All right. Good blocking out of Uncle Aki. Doing a great job.
Uncle Aki, no, he gets hilarious. That move. Here it is. Meter.
Holy shit. Up in the air.
He has so much to spend. And look at his moon. He's got a lot. All right, we do have the moon drive activation on the side of the Soma.
Yeah,
good D, good D.
No dice. Nice.
Oh, no, the commitment to the
Got
shield
caught,
in the air. That meant he couldn't do anything until he landed, and that is the death of him. It's 1-1.
Wow. Okay, Uncle Aki. It was looking very one-sided for Soma in game 1. These adaptations, though.
That is one thing that we're seeing. All of these players in top 8 are so good at making adaptations on the fly. So let's see what Masoma does now in response to Uncle Aki taking that one.
I mean, it's really just been the Lariat. I feel like just good moments to try and just lunge in with. Tono has just been what's been making the damage rates in Uncle Aki's favor here.
Yo, those projectiles are crazy.
Getting a very nice hit. We'll take the damage.
Yeah, now you see the other player. Really, wow.
Space gets some moon back.
Yep, you know how important this moon is for being able to drive cancel and forcing their block. What a confirm.
Just like that, gets the charge GC in the air.
Done.
Gonna go ahead and finish it. Oh, he moved just to get the extra damage.
It's not enough.
Didn't kill.
You know what? We'll see if it pays off here. Masoma, though, probably feeling
I thought that was it.
At least you can
I mean, shows how much I know about this game.
It's very difficult for Tono to actually make this comeback here, but we'll see. 45 seconds on clock, plenty of time, but there's the air dash.
Yeah. JC is such a strong button on block, and especially because you can charge it, so that overhead just went ahead and took it.
Yeah, and the nice thing is that Masoma was able to build a decent amount of
Stigmata, I got you.
That round. And might need it, actually, as he is in trouble here. Uncle Aki with 1 knockdown.
Yeah, Uncle Aki working on his 4th bar of Massive Circuit and has full moon as well. Oh, that's the overhead. He has every opportunity to take a ton of health off of Masoma here.
Yeah, got him out of the corner, but we're seeing the wall-to-wall here, almost to the other corner now.
Just go.
The backdash.
Yeah, that backdash just avoided a ton of damage. Tech. And now this is the opening from Masoma.
Yeah, the call from Masoma after his throw gets tech. He's gonna spend the meter. He's confident he wants to try and make a play here. I mean, if he can win this round, that's the game. So he's going for it, looks like.
Yeah, that throw too, that's really unexpected.
Catch attempt, that is huge! Uncle Aki getting opened up! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, they look, the players look at each other like,
good stuff.
I feel like that's not a character that you.
Hey guys, if you're on, look at the bottom of the stream you're on. If you're on the stream and it says Pocket Locker 86, please come join us on the other channel. There's a pinned comment in the chat. Hang on a sec. Oh, maybe it's not. For some reason I clicked on it, it's not doing anything. There it is. Yeah. All right, guys. So the reason we want you to click the pin chat is because what's happening is we're trying to build up the Casino Theater and Arcade channel, but our Pocket Locker channel is growing rapidly. So we want to give people who are finding us on Pocket Locker 86 a chance to see what we do on our Casino Theater and Arcade channel. But after this next match, I'm going to shut off the Pocket Locker 86 stream for the night just so that that stream isn't overnight and people aren't getting confused. And we will be live overnight on the Casino Theater and Arcade. So if you're on Pocket Locker 86, there's a Casino Theater and Arcade link in the description, and there's one pinned in the live chat comments. Please head over to the Casino Theater Arcade, and after this match, I'll give out 10 million pocket change, 10 million arcade arcade tickets rather, to everybody at the Casino Theater and Arcade chat, and I'll throw in another million for everybody that's in the chat.
All right, well, here we go. We got Jing versus Kiri in game 1. And off the back, Kiri dumping a lot of meter to just try and get their turn. Very patient shield, the air counter hit. The classic Melting Blood pickup.
All right. Go get the ladle. Expect the
Also, we had 4 votes, so I'm going to close the poll and give out 4 million for the 4 votes.
Okay, empty low. No gas here.
Thank you, guys.
Another turn. Oh!
Okay.
The defense over Kiri. Yes.
Yeah, the bento in the corner, that's really one of the only times that Jing seems to use like the smaller bento is in that corner situation. Good blocking, misses the overhead. Shield BC keeps him safe though.
And spending a lot of resources to just try and get out of this corner. But you know, actually Kiri was able to block a lot of the mix-up, but it might not matter here. Jing getting a kind of nice cross under.
All right, table is set up in the corner. We get the launcher.
One more hit.
Yeah, just needs one. The chair does not get anything. Side switch is just for jumping. Nothing really happening now.
Okay, and the table will finish it off from the B follow-up.
So something I notice a lot about Kiri's gameplay is they're very liberal with their use of white keys, and sometimes they will end the round with 0. So it's important to watch how often that they're throwing those, just because that's such a huge resource for Noel.
Yeah, we do see, speaking of resources, Kiri got a lot of it expended immediately, gets that EX confirmed, looking really good.
This is a very strong start for Kiri. Has plenty of meter to do more if she wants to.
Yeah, Jing just trying to patiently get out of the corner with a cannonball super jump, and there's the bot gonna stop the projectile super.
And we've got a Moondrive activation. I think Kiri was unsure. Oh, that clash in the air though.
Yeah, what an answer from Jing. Gonna get this to be a little closer here. We're gonna have this hard knockdown. Let's see if Kiri can escape. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's
nice.
Fantastic blocking.
Still his turn.
Yep.
Into the corner.
Back into the corner. Throw tech that time though. All right.
Oh, yep, gotta be careful about that one. Huge hitbox
but
armor,
that's a drop.
Yeah, that was actually huge. That could have been the kill. So
It definitely could have been. We got the bento set up, but that is going to
didn't get it.
be the game for Jing.
The idea was good. I think that was the right idea. And it's unfortunate because the kind of cannonballing with the huge charged air normals is definitely a very valid strategy, but one that you definitely don't want to get caught overusing. So it's a little bit unfortunate that Kiri able to use their ace up their sleeve, but could not get the confirm. That's got to be a heartbreaker. But going into game 2 now, Jing leading. See what happens in terms of adjustments.
This is the first time really, like in between that set, where Jing actually looked stressed. Like the big sigh of relief that they did that. A lot of people weren't even able to damage Jing yesterday. So the ability to open them up like that, Kiri is doing a spectacular job. All that studying paid off.
I mean, Kiri's actually been doing a pretty good job of mitigating Jing's offense, been blocking most of the mix-up, you know, eating some interactions, but overall, I think Jing's seen a lot of other players, but I spoke too soon.
Of course it is. Commentator's curse. Wouldn't be an EVO without it.
Moondrive just super safe. That's so smart.
Wow, and then that time connects, they're going to take the round against Jing.
Oh, I got you, Carrie.
Just, you know, get that air dash and just be okay with it. But we've seen how good Jing is at capitalizing.
Yeah, I'll put together some more intricate playlist over the week. I want to get some different type of gaming activities in here and some card games, and I might do some of my own gaming too. But these last couple nights, I've just wanted to put on something that'll play overnight so that everything so I can make sure everything's running smoothly. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Now that we have more people showing up here, we can definitely start to put more requests and stuff like that into the playlist.
Difference against Jing. Other players have been opened up immediately against things like that.
Okay.
And there's the air challenge that you're talking about.
Yeah, autocorrect is the worst.
Yeah, I think neither player was really quite sure whether they're going to get away with that. Oh my god, nice defense here from Kiri. The shield, the re-shield. We're still pressuring.
Who puts these animations in? It's like, let's put a picnic in the middle of this fight. I love it. Oh, snap.
But Kiri is taking advantage of the situation.
Yeah, that's big. Kiri only needs one more hit now. She has meter, so let's see if she can find a hit here. Just jump, trying to keep the offense, but out of the corner goes Jing. There's a huge
Oh, great.
Look at that life.
Yeah, there's so much life being regen. You're getting a little bit of charge, too.
Yeah, look at her life being regenerated.
Really
Holy crap.
Sort of threatening. The dust cloud is out. And another tech and a throw in response to it.
Oh, no, it doesn't get the confirm off of it. Just holding it down. Kiri, finds a head.
She's doing that defense with that pot, but
okay, they have 2 bars of Magic Circuit. They want to spend it to the end of it. Drop.
Oh,
Moondrive
no!
activation.
Missed,
This
missed,
could be the end of the round.
missed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a turnaround. Sets out the table.
Time!
Oh, and Jing wins.
Timeout this game
I
as
didn't
well.
even pay. I
Jing
didn't
wins
notice
on
the
bar, I
time. So
think.
focused on the gameplay. So Jing wins on a timeout, and it was so
Yeah,
close.
timeout. Had more health bar.
And now Jing, and that's why Valkyrie finds the first hit and
Peter Pan.
decent round loss. It's been really good for Kyrie, I feel like. The momentum.
Yo, these games that we've seen have been so different stylistically.
Almost has 4 bars. It built that 4th bar, goes ahead and spends
I
one
don't
hit
know
extra
how
damage
these
to the
people
corner.
pick a game.
Kill here, let's throw.
All right. Oh! The shield challenge throw comes out. We tech overhead with the chair.
Pressure from Jing. So patient though.
Yeah, and again, this immaculate blocking from Kieran.
Man, I think I would love playing this
We've seen it in
game.
the previous round, and yet again, Clutchy gets there unblockable.
Carries to the corner. Yeah, at the last second of that, able to get their arc drive in there.
Set up.
Setting out the picnic.
Committed to the low shield, so the overhead going to open up Kiri. This could, if there's a bar built in this, which they're going to get right now.
Here's Moondrive and so much meter. Block. Oh no, there's there.
Got through it.
That might be it.
Oh!
Jing!
Wow.
And Jing moves forward into Winners Finals. Going to be playing against and sticking their game plan. I will say, a character like DA Noel, a lot of it relies on you just having, clean execution. As far as, as soon as you drop one opportunity, as soon as you miss some kind of mix, especially if, you get hit on accident instead or something goes wrong, it all goes downhill, right? So you got to make sure you're really on point, and that's really a testament to Lunar, who was saying before that one of their weaknesses is that they're kind of in their own heads, and so it looks like they've really kind of overcoming that in this EVO bracket, right?
Yeah, they've been working really hard to just, stay in the moment, get out of their own head, stop doubting what they're doing, and they got here in the top 8.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of pre-round movement too, and already shielding the incoming from Uru. I think this is going to sort of set the stage for what we're going to see the rest of this match.
The patience from Uru, just being able to navigate through the projectiles and find their own turn. So let's see what happens. Lunar able to get out of the corner, but still weathering the storm. But
all right, Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, so an advantage that Lunar does have is DA Noel is very fast and is able to already. The movement from Lunar is really good, staying away from Tono the entire time. We do get a shield BC.
Missed it, yeah. You can actually punish the BC fault with your own BC, but the timing is kind of tight. So, unfortunately, Lunar going to eat a pretty huge hit here from Uru's. Got the first real hit. There's the throw. They went empty low. The shield out recovery. Crazy.
Yeah.
The layers.
Yeah, there was so much nothing happening at the beginning of this, and all of a sudden, Uru just gets started and takes the round very quickly after
Tono
that.
doing Tono
Once he closed the gap, that was it.
Crumbling from Uru's offense, but the highlight so far has really been the patience of Uru, just finding their opening, not just cannonballing in, using good air movement, just really patient because these projectiles, they don't really do much if you're not just hanging yourself, and I think Uru knows that very well.
Yeah, that's the whole thing about DA Noel is that she lets you hang yourself, and right now Uru's not letting that happen. Opens up with a fantastic low. This is going to be another huge combo. There's 4 bars of Magic Circuit that Lunar hasn't been able to use.
Yeah, Lunar has just been not doing well in the RPS on shield. That's really been the story of it so far.
No, following up a lot of those projectiles too, that's another thing that DA Noel can do, is just follow that up. But not getting anything from it. Great
Labyrinth with David Bowie.
Yeah, that was kind of Luna's moment there. Got the throw into Oki, but no dice.
No, text the throw too. Uru is so prepared for this match.
Gotta love it. What a confirm! Yeah, 2B, Moondrive activates. Gotta love it. Doesn't get the ender, but still in a good spot here. Great shield.
Shield. Oh, this is an opening for Lunar though, because committed to the shield after Lunar.
I mean, they very well may have. I mean, that's part of the fun.
This is the sort of traditional.
Part of the fun of being a game developer, I'm sure, is putting your influences in there.
Low from Uru takes and is going to end it with the arc drive.
That's a tough one. Lunar went for some very conservative knockdown, right? Got that Oki, but did not go for the left right here. Really got the stare down, and Uru was willing to just
that corner
see nothing and basically take the turn off of that. So that was really huge. I mean, maybe we're gonna have to backtrack about getting in your own head because that really did look like getting in their own head a bit.
Yeah, and looking at him now on the stage, like he's really thinking about it.
I mean, I think that
Yeah, look, they got that pondering music on while he's sitting there looking. That was pretty good.
Losing to RPS. I mean, they did have a really clutch win towards the end of that last round with the shield RPS, but this is a big thing in Multi-Blood type Lumina is, you know, I think it's really valuable to stop for a second, think, and remember what the options the opponent did on shield are, because, yeah.
All right,
this is huge too. Like,
another, I mean, I feel like Uru is now comfortable in this match. There's none of that sort of footsie situation that we saw in the first one. Get a nice big damage, hard knockdown in the corner.
Yeah, Uru's strategy has been kind of getting into that BC range, not to hit with the BC, but just to use the BC to lunge in and win neutral. He's done that 3 or 4 times now, and that's really powerful. Luna's got to figure out a way to deal with that. Yeah, BC's the BC.
Situation.
Yeah, Luna missed the punish when he attempted it, but Uru very happy to get that punish. That is a huge statement, and Luna's in trouble. Oh!
Serious trouble.
Big heat, there's a lot of...
Oh, but look at that bar coming back, but doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
And now Uru takes it with a perfect.
Yeah, did not, you know, a lot of American players do the long hold shield, but Lunar opting to try and get away with just a, you know, one press shield. Didn't work out. Uru, like you said, only 1 round away now. Can taste it. I love this strategy. Just get into slightly outside the BC range, and then if you shield something, just go ahead and cancel it and see what happens here.
Yeah, Lunar getting caught by so many overheads. Those jump overheads from Uru just gaining him so much life. All right, and we do get a Moondrive.
Okay, nice.
This is, yeah, we got a nice blowback edge there from DA Noel, but these throws, they're not getting anything. So much shield flash.
Okay, Lunar keeping the turn, but that's nice challenge from Uru.
What a slide into. This is going to take corner to corner, and Lunar has to be careful. Okay, another heat comes in, more health coming out, but this is taking all of DA Noel's resources away.
And the full confirm here from Uru. We get a spin meter? No.
Wow.
Tries to get back down, doesn't get it. Jump C though. We're still alive.
Oh,
jump A. Is this enough? Yes, it is.
It's enough. Incredible gameplay from...
Yeah, I know. This damn gambling.
Obviously excelled really well there. Took first place with Mario. And we're going to keep seeing him playing that. Also, I really like that he uses the Xion colors because we both love her very, very much.
It's great. Mario is still a character I feel like that's constantly getting developed, and you know, the other players are kind of still at the back foot trying to figure out how to fight this character a little bit. So we'll see. But right off the bat, safe. Wins neutral at first. Gonna apply some pressure here. Let's see if Mario can disengage a bit. Finds a hit here, chasing in the air, but no dice.
No, Mario has so much movement, and there's so many things that you have to pay attention to, especially with that sword gun. Scott uses that sword gun so effectively, and then also is not afraid to fight with Mario himself.
Okay, here we go. The knockdown. Let's see it. Some gross stuff here with Mario, but so far just the mids. More pressure.
Yeah, it gets the throw, and then to get the punch done out. Axon comes out, is managing to block a lot of this. The low's not getting anything either.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about that axe. Oh, there's a crouch shield, but not too huge of a punish. Staying alive. Oh, no!
Speaking of huge punishes, so that heat was anticipated. The accident came out, so as soon as Blas was vulnerable after the invincibility of heat, he was caught. That was it.
Hang on, let me do the games command, I guess.
Very scary about Mario is, yeah, as a Mario player, if you know that the opponent doesn't want to deal with your stuff and you call it out, it is pretty devastating for the opponent.
All right, this is a much stronger start for Safe. Gets a little bit of a charge in, getting lots of moon back. He's got a big opportunity. Can choose to end this in Magic Rocket if he wants to. Nope, he did spend that one. It gets the hard knockdown, but not finishes it yet. Just JC. What a button.
Very nice stuff from Safe. Super clean round. See how round 3 plays out here. Off the bat, Mario with some pressure. We've got a lot of resources. We're going to use it. Uh-oh.
All right. Wow, really nice blocking.
Here we go. Some more.
Safe. Okay, so just still blocking it, not committing, stands, shield, and then the B counter, but nothing really after that. We did get a little bit of damage, but now Scott gets his opportunity.
Yeah, and we're going to spend the meter. Gotta love it. Gets a little bit of concentrate as well. Safe. Just playing safe.
Playing very safe. Okay, there's that nice BC. We get the forward projectile into the floor, get a nice block combo, do it again with the C version of
did not get it in the West there, and with the Moondrive gonna try and make a play. Oh, just barely didn't get a punch for that shield recovery.
It was like a second outside of that window.
Oh, and Save trying for the entire run under, but Scrot still on the chase. Both players going to be seeing a lot of that today.
Yeah, and these two in particular like to counter with the BC when they just think it's not going to end up well for them. Like, Clash in the air doesn't net anything. God, these guys are actually really even. There's no moon, there's no magic circuit. We finally have an opening for Scrot. Gonna go ahead and finish it with that little bit that they just built, and I love that they were in the middle of a charge when it ended.
Yeah, definitely. Melty, a game with a lot of air options, so you are truly blessed when you have good air normals that cross up, and we're seeing here Scrot definitely leveraging them. And, you know, Scrot nodding to himself, looks pretty confident.
Yeah, I know Scrot also doesn't feel really great about starting on the player 2 side.
Yeah.
Mario does have some disadvantages from that, and so I feel like coming into this and then actually taking your first round from that disadvantage, that's good for your mental state. Comes in really strong with this one, taking a, now going to take like half of Save's life.
Yeah, Scrot just landing the meaty here. Save, trying options to get out of the corner, does succeed. Hits one numb, but not the other.
All right, lots of fire. Oh, that was nice air movement. If we have a Moondrive to
oh my God!
The air. That was so delayed.
Okay, and Scrot looking very close to closing this out here.
Tense. All right, now we have Moondrive for the Scrot. We're trying to see what was going on.
Yeah, look at
really.
the aggressive use of Moondrive, right? It's like, oh my.
Sage's blocking is really good. We get a clash and then just catches with good old nuns.
Yeah, the classic puppet character strategy there, just absorbing the poke, the challenge with your own nun, the chase down, doesn't get air unblockable, but still Scrot's turn here.
Nice throw, changes sides, gets the punch nun to come out, but committed to the shield, and now the beat counter is allowing Sage to get a lot of damage coming out here.
Yep, easy hit, we got meter, yeah, we're gonna spend it. Oh no!
Oh no, this is very messy.
Oh! Doesn't get the confirm.
No, oh my God, they're both scrambling right now.
Yeah, a lot of damage left on the table for Save. But, you know, we are going to get this one, and let's see if it's enough. Yes, it is.
All right, fam. I added a games command.
That was a little bit messy, but, you know, it is top 8 here at EVO. You got to expect that.
And it's loud, and there's a fantastic crowd, and there's all of you at home watching, too, so thank you for joining us as we get into this where Scrot Rebellion is opening up with another combo, but committed to a button on the other side.
Yeah, Sage trying to stay alive here. It is match point for Scrot. And Scrot has a lot of meter. No drive access, though, so that's the big thing here. Save has moon drive. Doesn't even need it.
No. Okay.
Uh-oh. No moon drive cancel on that. Wow. Scrot just getting a nice jump in here.
Has 4 bars.
Yeah, we're going to definitely spend meter.
Yeah, already went ahead and spent one. Spent another right there. Gets the knockdown. Was a setup. Accident comes in. Overhead and the low. Same time. How do you block? I don't know.
Gotta be careful here. Scrot finds it with the shield, but let's Sage get out of the corner. Oh, yo!
Okay,
there it is.
You know, you're
the
not deal
pop
with any of
off.
those long range options because Noelle just kind of struggles at that long range, and then Tono kind of wants to be in your face, and so she feels like Noelle and Tono's not too bad.
Yeah, you have a lot of big buttons you can throw out. You can kind of force your own pace, and that's definitely not what Tono wants to do. However, we've really seen some great patient play from the Tono so far in the bracket, right? I mean, I've just been loving the game plan from Udo, not trying to rush things too much, you know, just knowing, hey, you know, like if we see keys for zoning, it's just not going to be a big deal.
Oh, it says it's like...
They both went boing! This is explosive.
Hang on. It says it's like 5 minutes. I'll make it like 10 seconds. All right, now you should be able to gamble every 10 seconds. Sorry about that.
Kiri wants this so badly.
Neither player has fear here going into this first round. Pressure from Kiri. What's it going to be? We're holding down the board.
And there again, said patience from Udo. Waits for their opportunity, trying to get in the air, but when they can't commit, they go ahead and go that jump back.
Okay, finds the hit here, Udo. Here we go. Just
no problem.
Bar.
Yeah, nice air combo.
Oh, wow.
Thanks for bearing with me. We'll probably be tweaking stuff for a while until we get it, you know, the way we really like it.
Okay, one more.
Knockdown, and then a shield, but no commitment, as then low shielded again. It worked out. Tried to get just a couple little jabs in from Udo, but nothing really happening. God, there's such a similar mentality in the game plan.
Udo, though, getting the nice to see that move so fast. Not going to be quite enough. Yep.
Barely.
One throw though, anything honestly ought to do. Let's see.
Yes.
Kiri though, if we get a heat or something, we land a hit, can definitely be in this game, and we win neutral. The big slam into keys.
All right, still not committing to a heat, trying to save that meter for when they really need it. Shield and then just an air throw.
I love that. I love that because we haven't seen, Kiri's been very timid about the shield. When Kiri's seen Uru do a shield, rather than trying to actually punish, just playing very conservatively, just kind of jumping around, seeing what's going to go on, because right now there's definitely been a lot of layers of what people do as far as the reshield goes. Are you doing the long hold shield? And it's definitely a point in the EVO bracket where it's very scary to try and gamble on Slang, but we choose to gamble here and we get our reward, Kiri, with a big, nice BC.
Yeah, and goes ahead, spends the bar, almost had 4 bars of Magic Circuit, still working on 3. Still pressuring immensely. Good tech there on the grab. All right, we have shield. B counter comes out.
Yeah, I did. It's in the description. Should be in the description. YouTube pump.
Today than they were yesterday.
The drop, so it's caught in the air. Pressure here from Uru. Just barely missing the shield punish.
God, just the relentless pressure from Uru does happen to open up Kiri. Spends the bar, gets the launcher, and goes ahead, gets the throw, gets, what a tech.
Oh my God!
Kiri's so ready, but then drops the comp.
Wait, should be enough, I think, with meter.
Maybe chooses to use it.
The paration.
No.
Charged by Tito, but armor, one step ahead.
Wow. Kiri did that with 2 health.
I mean, that was the path, right?
And the thing is, both of these players being so defensive and so patient that they are, these matches are lasting a really long time.
Yeah, I think they're really feeling each other out. They're playing kind of similar in that regard.
They are. They really are. Okay, finally opens up with the overhead, gets a nice.
You just ask it a question.
Gonna get a good combo out of this. Spend some meter or save it. We're gonna save it for now.
More pressure here. I'm liking it. Nice work from Kiri. Another one.
Do it again. I dare you. No.
Works out. We did rock scissors that time to land the hit, and that's gonna count.
And Crowd is actually kind of losing it for Kiri right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, Kiri's really impressive people, I think.
Well, of all of the players, I mean, yesterday during our pools, we said we listed 7 of these players. We did not have Kiri in there.
That was just a really Love it. But definitely not one to be by that first game loss here. Putting on the pressure yet again. Oh, wow, empty low.
All right, this is a lot of damage coming out. Chooses to spend 1 bar, gets a lot of damage off of that, and there's not a lot of recoverable health coming after this, too, if Kiri chooses to go ahead and use their key.
Getting caught.
Hit by the low. Yeah, this is...
Just OTT for some more damage. The crouch shields, the stare down. There it is, the BC punish with the BC. BC is such a good way to keep yourself safe and not have to deal with
it. So be careful what you ask the 8-ball. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Okay, shield in the air launch, that's so risky, but it ended up working out for Kiri. Now, Tono is stuck in the corner. They both got...
that's great, and he actually gets the confirm off of that.
Yeah, and had the advantage because of the fatal counter there, too.
That is nasty.
The empty jump there and just trying to go for the low, getting Kiri to commit to things that are just really dangerous.
Yeah, Larry EX confirm from Uru.
All right, Kiri's got to find an opening. All right, there's the heat. This is an opportunity. There's not a lot of health left, and just blocking. They're not getting anything out of this.
This pressure from Uru.
No, nothing. Just so much pressure.
Again?
Wow. At the end of the little dash with the BC was able to get the overhead, but still, Kiri's blocking continues to impress.
Yeah. We get no punch from the BC. Chance here for Kiri. So gonna be, we don't really have much, but we do have Moondrive. We're gonna use it.
All right, nothing.
Didn't see anything, yeah.
Get a clash and then go for the low. Slides through. Now Moondrive activated for Uru. Has 3 bars. Gonna go ahead and end it in arc drive, and that's gonna take it.
All right, 1-1. Wow, that was a very slick kind of trip guard from the clap sequence from Uru. We're tying it up. It's pretty back and forth, and I'm not just saying like it's one-to-one, but the interaction so far, very interesting stuff.
It is. This is. They play very similarly.
Yeah.
And for an
oh wait, no, really?
No.
Yo.
Wait.
Oh, Seal, do it! Don't play with my heart. Oh, come on.
Don't do this to me. Look,
Well, now we're just trolling.
well, you know what? We all thought in the Central Finals that the opponent against Masoma was trolling, and then they ended up playing Vlad, a character that they hadn't played the entire time.
Yeah.
And it was ridiculous. It ended up being a reset, but like, some people have these hidden characters that they don't show until top 8, top 6, but he does stick to the Noel.
All right, here we go. Uru willing to just, get caught?
I don't think they were willing to get caught, but she did.
Yeah, no, I mean, Uru's shown that they're willing to just down back and see what's going on, but then they'll also just kind of get hit by a big button. So I think Kitty's timing is
Did he really start a whole stream to make this 3-minute video?
Hello and welcome back to another tutorial
Y'all better
on
stop it.
Streamlabs chatbot. Right now we're about to cover betting. Guys, betting is awesome. If you're playing, say, a game of Fortnite and you want people to be able to gamble their currency on, say, whether
Yeah, but I got to set this up like a poll.
Game,
so the thing is, I can't do this when I'm
say,
sleeping.
Top 50, top 25, something like that. This is how you do it. So for the purpose of this tutorial, we're going to use a binary example. Will I win this next game?
Spelled it wrong.
Next game.
I'm just being a
Option
jerk.
1.
Oh yeah, and you do the
Yes.
payout. Yeah, I remember how to do this. We used to do this.
No.
We used to do this.
So now the
Yeah,
options
and
are
then
gonna have
you got to
IDs
set it up, and then you got to
automatic.
go back at the end, and you got to say who won and things. Yeah, I remember how to do this. All right, so betting, guys, we'll set up later. So here's what we're gonna have to do for that. We're gonna have to set it up. Basically, we'll do a little bit while I'm here, and then what we'll do for the betting, guys, is I'll get it set up so that you guys have some mod access to this channel. I gotta like change some account settings and security settings, so. Just remind me over the next week or so, because we got a ton of shit going on this week. But I'll try to get it set up so that some of you guys that have mod privileges can log into the bot and set up betting and stuff. That way, if I'm not around, you guys can set up the betting and stuff. And that'll be option A. And then maybe option B is we'll find a way to do it through Discord. And then for now, I would say option C is you guys should get in the habit of doing it manually. So by that, I mean here, like I could say something like I could say something like at YouTube Punk. Hang on a sec. Shit. At YouTube Punk, I bet you 5,000. UL will win this round, or something like at YouTube Punk. 5K on UL this round, and then YouTube Punk could say at Casino you're on, and then let's say that UL lost this round or something. I could say give 5,000 to YouTube Punk, and then it should say or maybe I did it wrong. Yeah, I think I did it wrong. I think it's give YouTube Punk 5,000. Yeah, you got to use the honor system. But let me make sure I show y'all the give command correctly, because that part would be important. Y'all actually probably know the give command better than I do, because I normally just use add points. But let me check the give command. Yeah, give. It's give. Oh, yeah, it's give the name and then the amount. So give YouTube Punk 5,000. Yeah. So if y'all do it like that, it'll be kind of nice, because it'll be like on the honor system, and then people that come in and out of the chat will kind of get used to it, and then y'all could just have y'all little side bets and stuff like that. But yeah, that's kind of the idea that we want the casino to be, and then we'll add stuff to the store that people can redeem, and then maybe we'll even make it so people can redeem like a media share or something, so you could play a video or something if you want, and it'll cost you like 10 million pocket change or something, so people don't do it too much. Oh, yeah. So give, and then also do the name. So it's exclamation point. Yeah, that's what we're trying to work out. So it's exclamation point, give the name without the @ symbol, and then the number. But the order is really important. Guys, the other thing that's really important is when you want to give the bot a command, use it alone. Like if you say, hi everyone, points, like this. Yeah, that's what I said. You got to say the name, then the number. Name, then number. Exclamation point, give, then the name, then the number. All right, but guys, notice how when I put the command in a sentence, it doesn't work. It only works if I put it by itself. So the only time Myron listens is, the only time the bot listens is when you send the command isolated. You got to send the command by itself. So if I want to give Joel points, I would say give Joel Hadaway. Let's call it a stack. A stack is 10K. I wonder if my give command doesn't work because I'm the damn streamer. That would be stupid. Just use it anyway. Yeah, there it goes. Well, carry hands will work, hopefully. But yeah, that's how you do it. So you guys would use that for bets. And then, yeah, there you go. And the other thing to remember, guys, is that it's better to bet with somebody that's active in the chat with you. And so usually to have good form, try to confirm your bets. So just say, hey, bet you 10,000 on so-and-so. Make sure they say yes, or I'll take it, or sure, or whatever. And then take it from there. That way you're not, complaining to somebody who didn't confirm a bet, so we don't have to hear that.
Just really solid here. Also,
if y'all let me know somebody doesn't honor the honor system, they'll get, they could get timed out for that, or I'll take tickets from people who were cheaters. So please be honorable, because I really don't want that type of headache. It'll be fun, and we don't want people ruining the fun. So we will be very, 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 very strict discipline to people who cheat the system, just to keep it fun for everybody else.
Yeah, I feel like here's, that little power from the audience trolling them.
I don't really know how heists work. There's something people always talk to me about. I made sure to include them because they were requested. I've never really actually done one. I know you start it and then people join it. So y'all could try it, and we'll see what happens. Also, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get ready to go to bed. I got to get up tomorrow for a meeting and stuff. So We're going to head into the second portion of the stream, which is where I am sort of in and out periodically to make sure everything's working. Thank y'all so much. We've had an incredible day on stream. I kind of apologize that we got started on the arcade a little bit late. We just had a lot going on Pocket Locker 86, so we got over here a little bit later than I expected to. But that's okay. Totally worth it. Had a great time. Thank y'all, everybody, for joining me. We will let this go overnight, and then I will be back with you in the afternoon. Thank you, Carrie Ann. Thank you, YouTube Punk, Joel. Appreciate all you guys. Please enjoy the stream. I'll definitely be watching it, so I'll be watching it till I fall asleep. So I'm really looking forward to the Melty Blood Top 8. And then let me just check here. After that, we've got Capcom Pro Tour, which is something I'm a big, huge fan of. And then Guilty Gear Strive. And so even if you fall asleep and wake up, there should be something really cool going on. And yeah, later this week, we'll keep switching it up. We'll bring in a more variety of content. The Tetris Championship that we saw was super cool. So yeah, all types of stuff to look forward to. Really, really, really appreciate y'all. Thanks, YouTube Punk. Yeah, we had a great day. We had a great day, man. It was awesome. All right, I will see y'all in the afternoon, and please enjoy the stream. And yeah, don't set off the smoke detector.
They gave her a little bit more time.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, hey, you're also spooking the opponent, right?
Yeah, definitely, because Udo was not going to be prepared to fight anything other than Noelle on this.
See you later, guys.
No, crouch shielded.
But not a lot coming off of that. Better blocking on that mix from Kiri. Oh my god.
Nice.
Moon drive, and then we finally get a launcher coming out of Udo. That was an incredible exchange.
Yeah. Nice field plans for the moon skill. Here we go. One more, maybe.
Later, YouTube Punk.
Right.
Oh my god!
Throw. What's... Okay, we get a counter
he gets
in
the
the air.
Kitty!
Could end this with...
Yeah, I think she's a kill. Yeah, she should be able to kill.
Chooses to just use the 1 bar instead.
2
bars.
Okay,
kills.
yeah.
Wow, 1 round away from moving on. And look, look at the just bewilderment on Udo's face.
Udo seems like Kiri's finding damage and just like that.
Woo, that black key barely missed.
Udo looks spooked.
He
goes
does.
for Larry, gets keyed in the face.
Yeah, he's committing to things he hasn't done
doing
before.
DP raw.
Why? Why right there? What are you doing?
He just doesn't want to deal with these neutral options.
Okay. All right, a little bit more consistent there.
Okay.
We get a throw.
I mean, I think getting back thrown on accident, that was the problem for Udo. Okay, big jump C here.
Yeah,
this is the Udo gameplay that he's looking for.
Yeah, and this is going to take all of Kiri's moon drive away. Not going to have any of that left to deal with. And has a lot of meter on the side of Udo.
Yeah, we saw the throw attempt from Kiri. That info for Udo finds the hit here. Gotta love 2B. We've got meter 2.
Yeah, goes ahead and use the arc drive. I mean, I would too. You know how to hold the moves that was
you
available.
will take them round. This is not a game where you can afford to let them stay alive, even at a deficit of meter here.
No, and so now 1-1 final round.
Yeah, and we finally get Nania mode here. So we see Udo. Oh, that's happened so many times with the forward jump for the with crouch shield, but doesn't get the punish. But here it is. Udo with finding the hit.
Big combo.
Okay.
All right. So now blocking again from Kitty. Just trying to challenge in the air, get Udo to commit to a button. There's the opener. What a key.
Yeah, catching the back dash and the meter confirmed. Kiri, good chance here. What do we... Oh my god! And it finally pays off. We see the shield whip. We just wait for them to flinch, do something else. Kiri, brilliant.
Yeah, great. Forcing Udo to backdash.
Yeah,
my god, he's just trying to figure this out.
Udo's back.
Fatal counter.
That's Melty Blood, baby.
This is it. Kiri moves on.
Oh my god!
Wow. Out.
And it finally pays off. We see the shield whip. We just wait for them to flinch, do something else. Kiri, brilliant.
Yeah, great. Forcing Udo.
But who knows? Being discovered as...
Sorry, I don't know what happened there. It looks like their audio went out for a match. I just skipped it so you guys aren't sitting through the silent match, and we'll pick up where they have sound again. I don't know what happened there.
This match is happening, right? This is, again, one of the very first times Japan and America are interacting offline in this game, and it is also, you know, a new game. So,
right.
You know, history in the making right here, right?
Yeah, and I just don't think it can be understated how important this is, how much development and how much growth for this game is going to come out of what's happening here today. What's happened here over the course of the weekend already.
I mean, this is also going to set the tone for the rest of the top four, right? Because
it definitely is.
Regardless of which way it goes, there's going to be a lot to be picked up on from the other players watching this. So everyone's really watching this with bated breath. Here we go. Game one, Masoma versus Jing, and Masoma finds the first hit.
What a strong opening. Masoma sometimes in the beginning of a round will not do a whole lot trying to feel it out. I definitely think they knew that they have to be aggressive against Jing because Jing will take every opportunity to be aggressive and still being opened up with this big corner pressure gets a launcher.
I mean, we talk about how Japan doesn't really use shield as much, but that was very characteristic, just trying to get out of the corner and crouch shield, right?
Right. All right, shield but no commit there from Jing. Getting stuck in the air, not getting anything. They just haven't been able to do anything. The both projectiles hit and a JC.
No, with the key.
And a perfect.
Yeah, we burned all of our meter. I'm not sure what the plan was that Jing's supposed to be showing us here, but it's not really working out in round one. But here we go, offense time. BC to keep it safe. More pressure here from Jing.
Oh God, they just stared at each other.
We got more?
All right. Oh,
that does not work?
No, that was not safe at all. This is an opportunity for Jing.
1-2. The low substantial attempt from Masoma.
And Jing gonna go ahead and open it up. Cake table comes out, gets a hard knockdown, and then okay, good blocking and not okay. I was about to say not committing to a shield, and then he did.
Yeah, I think he was expecting maybe a BC fall from Jing, trying to BC it back, but there's the air dash. Punishes a stand tag. Here we go.
This is big opportunity, and look how much recoverable health Masoma has. He chooses to use heat as soon as he gets
don't have meter yet. He's got to build it back, but finds the hit. So
yeah, but Masoma is notorious for not using that for heat.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he can get the forced heat round, he'll take it, but I expect to see just a Moondrive to close it out.
Oh,
there's a BC follow that we talked about. Okay, Jing fights back. Round 3.
Masoma brought that pretty far back to
No,
Jing,
definitely,
though.
yeah. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see the characteristic projectile Moondrive.
Yes.
Try and get an air unblockable or something. But Masoma maybe just looking for round 3, right? Maybe he was just kind of looking ahead a bit.
Yeah, all right, gets another air dash jump in with the JC.
Yep, punishing that crouch shield. It is tough to just try and play the shield game against a good block. There's the air. Moondrive.
Yeah,
Yep, the
Moondrive
response.
from Moondrive. Very well done. That is, I know, pretty stylistically American. Gets a hit out of it as well. Jing really studied in the way that the Moondrive is working now.
Okay. See if Jing is going to get it. He will land the mix. One more after this. See Masoma out of drive. Again, the empty low. That's that classic Hisui. And you got to feel good about that one as the Hisui player, right?
Yes, you definitely do. And at the end of that, Jing just kind of reeled back in his chair like, okay, all of that practice paid off.
No, that's definitely big. You want those to land.
Yeah, and Masoma just kind of looking like Masoma.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Yeah, Masoma, you know, very good. I feel like pretty good tournament nerves, honestly. Always looking like they're calm and have the game plan down. And I think Vlog suits that very well. You don't want to crack here. Take your damage where you can find it, and certainly a lot of damage for Masoma here. We have a lot of drive left still.
Using that really well, too. I like where he activated the Moondrive after the projectile hit, just so he can figure out what he wanted to do. Yeah, this is a turn for Jing, though.
Yeah, and Masoma out of Moondrive. Here we go. Jing did it once before. Let's see if he can do it again. Empty low gets blocked. More pressure, then we're going to spend meter. It's still Hisui's turn. 1, 2, 3. The throw.
Yeah, again,
Stand shield.
I feel like every time that Masoma is stuck in that situation, he chooses to use shield, and he's being really punished for it. All right, King Table comes out, gets his launcher and the knockdown. Not dead yet, though. Oh my God, he just raised up to that book.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just a clean meaty. Masoma exploding in game 2 so far. Oh!
Nice air dash in with the overhead, but no, now it's Jing's turn again. He's dropping things really uncharacteristically right now.
Yeah, especially this kind of game, you really want to finish your play. Moon tries to see the Oki, but it's just the keeps with the medium. This time the GC heat works though. If you are close enough, you can hit that dust.
Okay, he's almost out of heat. Is he going to choose? Yes. Go ahead at the last second. Use that arc strike. Get the extra damage charge. So he's got one sliver of moon there. Gets two now with the throw.
All right, and we get the tech. Chair for pressure. Oh my god!
Shield, and an A counter. Very well done.
All right, Masoma wins that shield RPS. That's huge. Haven't actually seen too much of the shield RPSing going on yet. You know, obviously we're baiting the shield to stay down. There's the air unblockable. Jing jumping straight into the trap.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of moon left in that, so it's a very short moon drive, but gets as much as he can off of it.
Yeah, we're just spending here to check them out and just try and build more moon gauge up to get that game plan going again. We see these super jump shields from Jing, just trying to get close enough and maybe use a BC follow-up to force their way in. We know Masoma doesn't have any more BC, so we find a hit here though.
Plenty of meter if Jing chooses to use it just to get some more damage out.
Masoma though,
yeah,
has the moon drive now.
Yeah, not a ton. So, okay, if he doesn't commit to a shield here, never mind. He gets hit with an overhead.
Yes, eats the mix. They keep the game plan. Spend some meter. Here's the knockdown. One more time. The moon drive to see it. The room. Oh my god! Wow, and Masoma, the landing was just too awkward. Looked like we're both on the same page there as far as the shield RPS goes, but
yes,
just things worked out for Jing.
They did. That was very, very tense though, and it really felt sort of like at the end of that, Masoma didn't really know what to do sort of in the corner there.
Yeah, I mean, we see moon drives coming up from Masoma on defense, and that is definitely a sign that this Oki is not okay to hold, right?
Right, and as you noticed, we are best of 5 for this.
Yeah.
And so we're getting into it again. Masoma has got a huge mountain to climb, though.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle. Jing very confidently on that 2-0 with a character with consistent knockdown game that's been working out. You got to be feeling good about that one. BC to keep it safe. More pressure. Oh no, the hands whipping. Masoma gets a clean hit.
Yeah, that 2-8 really comes out fast for Blob, and it was able to open up Jing. So just trying to prevent air raid, but just comes in with that though.
I mean,
big sword buttons.
Yeah, Blob Rekka, huge.
It is. It's deceptively large too, and it works out for Masoma. Going to put 1 round on the board, but Jing, I mean, definitely with the way they've been playing, not out of it yet.
Yeah. Again, we're seeing this kind of jump shield gameplay to just try and get around these projectiles. It's hard to really say how well it's been working. It's kind of been a non-factor so far. Not too many huge hits coming from Jing from that. It's really just been about the knockdowns and whether they've been working or not. Speaking of which, Masoma finding a clean hit. One more might do it. We'll see. We have moon drive, so maybe he's just looking for the jump. He finds it, but yeah, there's enough air options there that he's going to be okay. Counter hits the BC fall just too far. The spacing is very difficult on that.
That was extremely well played. The way that he went ahead and when he activated the moon drive and then used that, instead of, jumping in like he would normally do, go underneath to just get the spacing that he wanted. It worked out great for him.
Yeah, the air-to-air counter hit though, after the BC follow-up from Jing, though, that's the kind of thing right now that I think Jing trying to feel out. He looked very nervous and pressured after the end of that round. But because if you were a little closer, I think you would have actually gotten the hit. You would have actually punished Blob. So it is a very specific thing I think that Jing is trying to do here with these BCs to just, get in, not necessarily fight for the punish. The stare down. Oh.
Yeah, fatal counter with the throw. I mean, if your opponent is blocking that much, go ahead and throw them. Get some damage on the table. Overhead doesn't work out. Fatal counter throw again.
It's about time for something to happen. I feel like both players are just waiting to explode here.
Yeah, no can really commit to that shield, make sure that he's still going to be safe. The dust comes out. But again, they're just blocking.
Yeah, might spend more, yep. So out of meter, but we do get a throw into Oki. Another one.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't care that was thrown, just I'm happy.
Yeah, no, me too. All right, but now got Blob doing lots of projectiles.
Playing around the BC. Counter hit. Here we go. With the crowd chanting for the combos too. We've got Moon Drive out of meter, but Moon Drive maybe the more important thing here. Okay, forcing our turn in. There's 28 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, this is going down to the wire.
Oh my
Oh my god!
They go so far!
It goes so far. Vlog's B and C buttons are so big.
Okay, Jing with the scoop. My turn. There we go. Too close on the dust. The GC didn't work in the first round because it's too far away, but now I think getting a better feel for how close the EX dust can actually be for you to actually punish him with the GC heat.
No commit in the air, just using backdash. We do have moon drive activation, and the Soma getting a ton of damage after that double down B gets a charge and trying to get some moon back.
Yeah, but Soma really showing that you can only dice so much, but it's the real application that counts, right? It's like Jing knows he can't jump at the wrong places and get air unblockable from the moon drive, and yet we've seen him get caught a couple times now. It's not easier said than done, absolutely.
Yeah, getting
right.
Okay, sets up the dust, but this cutting victory. Oh, he committed to a shield, and Jing was already behind him.
That's
Oh
yeah.
no!
That one was really difficult. I wasn't sure either. I was like, oh. And yeah, Jing willing to just take it. I mean, hey, if it works, you get heated, but if it doesn't work, you kill them. So not a bad gamble if the spacing is super close, right?
No. Ooh, that was there. I felt like they could have a lot more punish there. Okay, gets the throw again. The bento setup in the corner. Crowd is going absolutely crazy.
There's zone BC from Jing though. Doesn't get the confirm, but will get a cannonball. Takes the heat. Oh, this is not good for Masoma.
No, this is terrible. The hit table set up.
Masoma probably going to be on Pixel here. What's the mix-up? 1, 2. Smart at the low! Opportunity to win, so it's big, but like I was saying before, I honestly feel like you definitely get that boost mentally. It's kind of like picking your own color you were talking before, right? You get out of the comfort zone. I don't know. I don't think Scott is too phased by whether he is playing on 1P or 2P side, but it is just another thing that he's got to keep track of. So I'm very impressed he's able to implement it really well in his game plan.
Yeah, and at that in that pre-round movement as well, you could see he was trying to jump over Kiri just to get the advantage of being on the other side.
Here we go. Yeah, that axe pressure, but keeping it safe. Scrawn just kind of keeping it airtight here. There's the heat.
And not a ton of health, but just really wanted to be able to try and get something. Now it's gone. It was a very short one, but we get moon drive activation from Kiri to try and get some. Oh, just throw.
Yeah, the stare down.
And moon drive activation in response, which is interesting because Scott usually does moon drive pretty immediately after their opponent.
Okay, more pressure. Wow, again, here's defense. She's not really cracking from any of this.
Kiri uses heat very liberally, and she continues to do it.
I mean, it's amazing. It's a huge boon if you're able to land it.
Right.
Just get back into any game that you were playing for the back foot.
Okay. Very patient gameplay from both people. Scott really not being able to find an opening right now. Uses the EX edge, doesn't get anything out of it. Technical, and this is an advantage now for Kiri, getting some damage out.
Yeah, actually taking the life lead, and we have no gas as Scott right now. Like, Mario's got no gauge, not even 100 here. It's Kiri's chance to shine potentially, but the huge dunk. Oh no!
This is a lot of damage. We've got meter to spend as well. Goes ahead and uses it there, and God, just the way that you're able to set up these sandwich situations.
If Kiri lands the heat, I don't think Scott's gonna live. 4 seconds.
No, 3.
Yeah.
And then,
that's a really tough situation as a defender when you have Mario on the other side of the screen just chucking at you. And like, if you're not close enough to actually get a BC punch or anything, it's just very difficult to actually make
projectile for projectile there to round start. And I like the way that they just ran at each other and stared.
Yeah, Scott really ready with those air keys, ready to shield those at a moment's notice. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Moondrive is up, so we're getting a little bit more here. Punch Stun is going to able to extend that combo. Okay. Yeah, Kiri's not really getting a whole lot out of this and gets a throw for her troubles.
Okay, air shield and then BC follows out, so we're out of the corner, but still having to hold Scott's pressure.
Right, overhead.
Yeah, the key to the EX, not a bad way to create space, but Scott just, able to just jump really over that, find the hit here.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And good, another combo. Not going to be able to close it out here, so
There's
what's
the
the
axe.
setup? There's axe comes out, and just again, he'll fake that low and then immediately go for the throw afterwards. It's a really good setup for him, and he takes the first game.
Yeah, I mean, multi-layered Oki setups in this kind of game are pretty huge. It's very, not every character has access to just destructive mix-up on the fly, so just being able to, put the fear in them with those throw attempts and know that you can still play even if it doesn't work out is pretty huge here.
Yeah, Scott definitely feeling a little bit more confident at the start of game 2. Just a lot of pressure, not a lot of damage, but the pressure I feel like is what's more important. However, Kiri gets the opening here. Hasn't used any of the black keys yet, just spends one there. And that's nice turn.
Okay, here we go. Back-to-back hits for Kiri. Moondrive's going to let them see what's going on.
Yeah, 2 Moondrives now were spent just trying to get anything out of this, and really nice, again, fantastic blocking out of Kiri, something we've said consistently over the course of this top 8.
Oh. Okay, here's the mix-up. Nice tech left. Kiri's throw game, so good.
Incredible. Gets the knockdown here and is able to close it out. Kiri puts it around to the board.
Kiri's game plan, don't get hit them. Really been impressing me.
Yeah, it works. Hit, don't get hit, succeed.
Yeah, I mean, holding all this pressure from Skrull. Let's see if Skrull can open up. There's the hit from the throw. But oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've seen Kiri actually get caught stand teching in a long time.
Yes, in a very long time. This is a great combo here from Scott. And then opens up with just the low. Doesn't have to use the little throw afterwards to do any mix. Oh, Moondrive does come out, but
oh no. Well, still a good situation for Skrull. Skrull just looking to close it out here. Yeah,
yes.
Easily, very happily burns the mirror. Okay. Yeah, Kiri letting loose a little bit on defense, I think, at the end.
Definitely. It was, I mean, as I even highlighted right before this, it was like great defense, and then it was like, not so great defense.
Yeah, huge round start for Kiri, but was unable to get a confirm. Scrod looking to just try and win neutral here again with these jumps. Disengage though, like the movement from Kiri as he's playing around that nut. That nut called air is something that gives a lot of players trouble, but we actually haven't seen it put in that much work.
That activation with the Moondrive and then the keys coming afterwards. Catches Strut unawares. We're gonna go ahead and finish it with the arc drive. No, he's not
He's
dead.
alive just barely. What's it gonna be? Oh, wow, catches him! And yeah, Mario. Scrod just not respecting the key pressure.
No, and they're right back in, and they're so ready to keep fighting.
Yeah, no hesitation. We're just going.
No,
just looking it out.
They said match, rematch. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And we're back into it already. Opens it up with the throws for significant damage of this round. Do it again. I dare you. Do it again.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, the cracks are showing, I think, for Kiri's defense. It's really, it's just a mental game. Like, you get thrown a couple times and you start rethinking what you're doing.
Yes, and unfortunately, Kiri is really second-guessing themselves, and they're getting hit by every mix with Scrod is bringing.
Yeah. All right, one more. Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden, the defense from Kiri falling apart a little bit. Scrod is doing such a good job of sticking to their guns and leaving the, it's the tournament pressure, it's the match, you know.
Yeah, and you can tell that Kiri's having trouble because they haven't used any of their magic circuit. They're sitting on that 4 bars. This is an opportunity, but unfortunately drops it.
Oh, there's an opportunity again for Kiri. Just finds the hit here. Scrod unable to do anything on his wake up. In the corner. Oh, nice. Takes the corner and punishes the crouch shield.
Yeah. Gonna try and get this to the out. Spending any meters so they can go into this round much better. They only spent 1 bar.
Yeah.
So they're coming into this with a good amount of meter, on both sides.
Yeah, remember guys, this one is 2 out of 3. This is not lose finals, lose semis. So this is last game, last round here.
Yeah, loser of this goes to the spectators bracket.
Yeah, and Scrod, no Moondrive to counter. Jump A.
Oh, no.
And that spacing was really scary, but Kiri gets the clean confirm here, spends some more meter, and Kiri in a good position to try and close out now. Just needs to find a really solid here. If they can, it'll be really difficult. Uphill balance.
Oh no, committed to a
oh my
shield,
God,
the overhead. This could definitely be it. All right, no,
yeah,
only expensive battery.
This situation here for Scrod is very dangerous. Oh! No! At the end of the day, the panic key, the gamble does not pay off. Kiri takes out. No! I can't believe it!
This is ridiculous. Okay, Scrod gets a hit in the air. Oh, we got a Moondrive activation.
Again! No, wait! If Scott gets trying to run this back, he's gaining enough life from that heat. He can still do it.
All right.
Someone's got to go home after this. Oh! Oh, no, the drop! Oh, the reset!
That was electric.
Spaghetti all over the place.
Because they were new to the multi-blood series since they only came in with Type Lumina.
Yeah, Kiri just getting stronger and stronger throughout the bracket. Now has to fight Masoma. Both of these players from America fighting to be the last one left to try and take out Jing from Japan. Just waiting comfortably in the winner's side of Grand Final. So here we go, guys.
We're getting into the losers finals. It is going to be the best of 5. So we're going to have a lot of sort of set play options and things like that. But we're already opening with both players hitting their moon drive.
Yeah, the interaction so far has just been so beautiful in this round start. Just back and forth checks. Both players just ready for every movement, but finally here, Masoma catches Kiri twitching. Going to be able to burn a lot of this moon drive gauge. That's a huge win for Masoma here.
Yes, big charge too. Got plenty of moon back from that.
Yeah, we might know the thrower hit, might be able to get drive, but instead Gary's the one. Finds a big hit here, tries to run it back. Zuigar on knockdown here, Masoma on defense. What's it going to be? Oh!
What a commitment with that shield and the overhead. Gets a fatal counter, gets extra damage from it. Goes ahead and spends 1 bar of meter as well. Just jumping to trying to get the overhead catch. Masoma doing something that is unexpected.
Patience for Masoma, but let's see how long it lasts. Tries to shield, yeah. Oh no! Doesn't get the punish for it. Was looking for maybe a BC follow-up.
Yeah, all right. Recover in the air, has the shield. Just not getting anything. We've got had enough moon there to get another moon drive activation as well. But it's already gone.
And now things are even, but Masoma has no drive, so forced to burn some meter, staying alive, plays around.
No. That is a really great move from Noel, but the recovery on it, it's a high risk, high reward thing, and unfortunately you high risk and you risk.
Well, you know what? Kiri has won many a match off of that move, and again, finds the first hit in this round 2 off of it. The tick, the pressure, the keys. Okay.
Wow, clash in the air. Masoma does end up winning that. This is a really good opportunity for him. He gets a knockdown and gets, only 1 of the moon there.
Oh! It's a lot of damage here from Masoma from cross map.
Gets hit.
In the air blockable.
There we go. Masoma's going to take the first one. But again, Kiri has shown us time and time again that she is able to adapt and able to adjust. And in particular, the rate at which she plays, her tempo is so slow.
Absolutely.
And if she's able to bring Masoma down to that tempo, that's really what happened with Scrod.
Yeah.
Is she pulled him down to where she wanted to play,
Absolutely.
but Masoma's not breaking yet.
Absolutely. It's the same thing happened versus many of Kiri's opponents, is that her ability to just create a lot of mental pressure forces the opponents to just crack. But Masoma is the player, I think, who might be best at not getting pressured by this kind of play style. We see Masoma very stoic, so just keeping with their same game plan. And really being the one that tries to force Kiri to introduce the counterplay here.
We had an activation there from Kiri for Moondragon, and now this is her turn to take control.
Yeah, Masoma trying to snipe like an air blockable situation, I think, but not fast enough. And Kiri ready with the shield, gets that hit. And we still are in drive here. The stare down.
Yeah, long hold on that shield. And again, long hold. We just get Black Key. She's almost out of Black Key. She's only got 2 left.
But you know what? I mean, we haven't even really been paying attention to the resource as far as keys go, because Kiri's been doing such a good job managing to get a clutch heat here. So we could be in for a long one now, but no, spoke too soon. Just the cannonball super jump here. Kiri finds in against the zoner. Finishes him off. Gotta love the Arclight fans, by the way.
Yeah, they designed Noelle's animations just so spectacularly, and she just makes me laugh.
She got the big stick. She knows what she's doing with it.
Yeah, she sure does. All right, and there we have the triple double downs from Masoma to get significant damage at the start of this. And again, he's just trying to control both the air and the ground space, which Rob is really good at, especially in ice.
Oh, get the run under. Sees the air stall from Kiri. 1 step ahead, Masoma. We'll spend meter, we'll get some more, and now we have the threat of air blockable again. Not even going to need it.
No. That was a near perfect as well. Masoma really finding their comfort zone. He refuses to get brought down to this tempo that Kiri wants to play at.
Snipe in the air blockable for the shield. Yep, there's the gap there.
Okay, just slides underneath. You know, although Blob is one of the tallest characters in the game, his dash speed is one of the faster ones, and it's a big advantage for him.
And we're just getting some more resources here while Kiri just tries desperately to create space.
B counter, but nothing really came after it. Masoma doing a great job blocking all of that incoming damage. I say that, gosh darn it, I cursed him.
Okay. No counter hit. Oh, the stare down into Kiri fighting the hit. We just spent some meter.
Yep.
And then here we go. Kiri with the chance. Yeah, Moondrive, that's okay for Kiri though. Sees it.
Yeah. Doesn't really get to take advantage of it. The BC just brings Masoma closer to Kiri. He's throwing out all of those ice on the floor. Kiri not following for it though. Oh! And a big catch from Kiri. She puts one on the board. It's 1-1. And this is best of 5.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That was crazy though. I mean, I think a lot of people were kind of looking at those keys in the shield being like, well, that's not good. You're going to give Masoma a Moondrive and he's going to be able to have some options. But Kiri says, no, it was all just part of my plan to get this super jump in, right?
Yes, exactly. And it worked. Oh! He saw that key coming and Masoma had already committed to the anti-air. So he went ahead and used his Moondrive so he didn't get hit by it.
Oh, yeah, you are slightly minus after the Moondrive. So Masoma getting a reward off of that situation. And here we go.
Oh, he got
whoa! Yeah, that's a crouch shield shot. I'm not sure if that was what they were looking for there, but okay, here we go. He's gonna finish it off, I think.
Yep, does go ahead of him. You know, a lot of the rounds that Masoma wins are just very dominant, and that's how he wants it to be. Because he doesn't want to have to really work for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's Block's game plan. It's really this nice feedback loop. You land a hit, and then off of your ender, you get to charge a lot, build some more Moondrive, and use that Moondrive to create those air unblockable situations, or at the very least force your way in. Really works well when you're doing well.
Yeah, it does. This is another good combo here from Kiri. Spends meter to get more damage out of it. Overhead is blocked this time, but that worked for the best. And there, high risk, high reward, and so much reward.
Okay, Kiri looking to try and close this round out. Steals the corner, but no dice on pressure. And Masoma, yes, does the stand shield, but goes for the beat follow-up.
All right.
Oh!
Did you get the fatal counter?
Kiri's so good at that!
She's so good!
Has not dropped that confirm either. I mean, you know, even though it is fully unstackable off the counter hit, we've seen other players miss their conversions off of those clutch hits, and Kiri has been ready every time.
Right in a row.
Three?
Yes, let's do it again!
It can't be a fourth, right?
Yes, do it again!
Oh, no. Okay. Masoma broke it off.
No, I loved it. 4 throws in a row, 4 successful throws.
That's the record. Pressure. Masoma burning all the drive. Kiri's got a lot. See what she can do with it. Oh, gets caught.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Especially with an incredible start like that. All right.
Yeah.
Masoma able to get some charge back there. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, this is huge. But Masoma spent all of his magic circuit building it a little bit slowly, but he does have half of that move.
Yeah, Masoma in one touch range. We've seen Kiri in the situation go for the key, just try and force it in, but I don't know if they're going to have an opportunity to go for the EX, but that doesn't work apparently.
No, that was unfortunate. All right, Masoma. He's thinking. He's really thinking about it.
Okay. And Masoma now only needs one more game. But it has been pretty back and forth. Masoma, like you're saying though, the wins that Masoma does get have been very impactful, very one-sided.
They have. And, okay, he just goes BC, tries to keep that safe. Masoma's doing a lot of the A counters and a lot of, like, very delayed A counters.
Yeah, when you delay them much, you can counteract the reshield landing recovery to just get the fourth punish. So he's been winning this RPS.
He has, but now here gets an opportunity here. Goes ahead, gets a little bit of a charge in there. And Masoma, I mean, again, you gotta pay attention to that moon meter because he's out and it's such a huge resource for him.
Okay. So Kiri finds a hit. Not enough to kill, but definitely putting in range.
Building a lot of meter in the meantime, too.
And Masoma does not have Moondrive, so, oh, there it is. Not enough, but.
I dare you to throw again.
Goes for
it.
No.
Doesn't happen.
Masoma on the offense here.
Yeah,
definitely going to be scary, though.
Yeah, and he does use some of his magic circuit, which is kind of unusual because usually he likes to keep that for the next round.
Yeah. Now you can actually generate a little life from shielding, too, but...
Yay!
I mean, 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah,
no way! No way!
Yeah, Masoma could absolutely take this if they wanted to. Goes ahead, uses
oh my god,
no way! And take it! And then to catch it in the air! It's
oh my god! It's there! No!
The scaling!
Wait! You gotta be kidding me!
No, there was so much scaling in that he
I
couldn't
thought the
pull
air
it
throw
out.
elite would kill. That's insane. Oh my god, Kiri! If only Kiri somehow making that magic pixel happen.
She's got to be magical. She's turned no on to
Main
a magical
character
girl.
claw armor. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
It's always been her matches. These things just keep happening.
Why do they keep happening?
And so Kiri staying alive here. Moondrive to keep themselves safe. Oh no.
No. And again, these commitments to the shield are the things that are really getting Kiri in trouble. And okay, we did get a tech that time, but these throws have been clutch on both of their sides right now. Whoa. And as I said it, just, that's an option. Do it again. Oh, girl, do it again. Nope. Okay.
Alright, the slam doesn't find anything. Oh, wow, trying to jump out afterwards, but whoa! Oh, yeah, the scramble comes out ahead Masoma. Yep, once again, just building game. We have enough to Moondrive yet again. We're gonna look for that.
All right, shield, but didn't go all the way through. Okay, again, the commitment with the shield and Masoma's punishing it.
Yeah, I don't think Kiri wanted, I think Kiri wanted a lot more for the Moondrive, but staying alive yet again. Okay.
I was like, no, not again. Don't do this to me again.
Yeah, okay, so Masoma now on match point, only needs one more round. We got Moondrive looking for it. Yes. Does not get the full confirm.
No. Doing a great job anti-airing a lot of this movement coming in from Kiri. She's choosing to jump a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, with good reason. Look at all the stuff coming out on the floor, and then she gets caught by it.
Yeah, Kiri was going full aggro for a moment, but Masoma is so good at cycling that pressure. Just building. I don't know if you can just let him do this like this. Now he's just Moondrive.
He's
There it is. Masoma
Let's go.
takes the. We go. We saw this again in Winners Finals. There was a lot laid out. Let's see if there's been adaptation since that set. I mean, it's definitely on Masoma to try and change things up, right? Jing did end up getting ahead here, but Jing finds the first hit. And way to set a pace for this grand final.
Yeah, this is the combo that we've seen time and time again. They're so
We've seen
comfortable
meter.
in it.
Well, so we'll see an EX here probably. No, oh, repressure from projectile. Air dash, there's a shield, but needs to keep it safe. Whoa.
Yeah, that was actually really interesting. There just seemed like feeling it out. There's definitely some nerves going on.
Jumping air shields might have been a play for these fireballs. There's a jump in the, oh, table, too fast, there's a counter hit.
Yep. Gonna set up again. Yep, here comes the table, gets the launch off of it.
All right, and Masoma with meter gets hit low.
No, this is very one-sided right now. I feel like Jing has got a lot of time to mentally prepare for this, especially after watching that hard-fought match from Masoma. However, he's not dead yet.
No, that's too far. I was going to say, when is it going to happen? That's still a question that's left on the table here
And Masoma
between these two.
He keeps getting hit by that. That's like the fourth time.
The thing is, it's hard to actually tell the spacing, I think, for him, because Hisui can just try and space it out a little bit, and he's the one in control, right?
Yes.
All you can do is try and GCD.
Okay. Again, this is just, I feel like this is just confidence from Jing.
And so we'll get seen by Moondrive, but yeah, that does put Masoma into an advantage in Moondrive here. Jing probably just going to try and wait it out or find an opening to BC through. We'll see. There's the shield. Yep, jump shield. And the good jump here on the table.
No. Right. Again, going to go for the table setup.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have enough meter. There's the stand shield. Doesn't get punished though. We're out.
Yeah.
Masoma's turn.
Okay, text the throw. That was a really
Oh,
nice
God,
text.
the pursuit with chair. That looks violent.
It is violent. It's just some wrestling stuff right there.
The call out though. Call out the backdash of the throw attack.
All right, so Jing, 1 up. And as a reminder, this is a best of 5. However, this is a double elimination tournament, so Masoma would have to win too.
Yeah, so Masoma still got a long road ahead. Jing with a little more breathing room here. So far, the heat was not a good luck, but Masoma still got a lot of opportunities.
Yes, oh, great opener here. Again from Jing, just not letting Masoma get any of his tricks going.
Yeah, Jing is just playing so clean right now. Here's this another knockdown, tries to baseline out. Love the dive.
But again, I like the dive, but there was no commit. Jing is just not willing to put out a button to put him in a disadvantageous situation.
Yeah, we see those jump shields coming out for Jing. Again, those are meant to try and shield the projectile and then try and use the BC fall to either punish or at least kind of win neutral. And then you also obviously build stuff when you successfully shield, so it's definitely a win-win if you can pull it off. And Jing taking the light lead here. We've got meter on both sides, so I wonder if they'll just, okay, stand shield.
I wonder if he will not take this round.
Yeah, that's a difficult place to try and shield on wake up there. A lot of options that Giza can do, but we have seen Masoma is definitely very comfortable at trying to commit to a shield there on wake up, like we're seeing.
Yeah, but again, Masoma committing to the A and the BC just keeps Jing safe. What's set up here? Okay, we do get a low into this combo. It's gonna go ahead and get Masoma actual damage on the board.
Yeah, Jing trying to go for that T-Guy to try and beat Stansex with Masoma against some well-earned damage here. Just getting a lot of damage from Chip, like the successful shield preventing it. There it is, but this time Masoma looks at the head, but just barely missed space and could not get the punish. That's actually really unfortunate for Masoma. Had the right plan.
Okay, shielding again. Just Jing is taking a ton of chip too. That's a lot of recoverable health, but that's a lot of chip too.
Yeah, we have a lot of meter though for Jing.
All right, yeah, they just, that could have been terrible.
Okay.
It is terrible.
Yeah, Chair, a lot of recovery on that. Very nice jump back from Masoma. I was wondering how Jing was going to mount this comeback.
Yeah.
Turns out Masoma just said no.
You're not allowed to.
All right, there's the air-to-air. They call out on the jump here. Jing, we're going to spend some meter. And we're going to see what this knockdown gives us. Okay. No dice so far, but yep, that's too far, and I think Masoma knows it. Crouch shield, but the beats to keep it safe. More pressure. There's a throw attack.
Oh! The overhead comes out, and now Masoma is in this really comfortable spot. They're really great with this combo. They practiced a ton. Gets a charge. He's almost got full moon as well.
Jing caught stand attacking it. Oh no! It looked like Masoma tried to do it in there, but a little bit too slow there. Jing with a big hit.
Table gets set up.
Okay. Could be egg here. Let's see. There's the Moondrive to see the Oki.
Yep. Gotta be careful. Don't do anything silly with this dust. Okay.
Okay. Masoma didn't at least try and heat it, but that time instead just took the mix and paid for it.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. So Jing, I mean, he's winning, but he's visibly stressed.
Yeah, he's definitely completely focused.
He is, and Masoma just, I mean, at the end of that, just shook his head. I don't know if he's out of options, but mentally it feels like he's really on the back foot right now.
We're seeing the Moondrops coming out on Wake Up, and that's, like I said before, definitely a sign that you are feeling mentally pressured by the knockdown situation.
Yes, definitely. All right. Good start here, though, for Masoma. All right, catching, Jing, committing to that shield. It was able to get a little bit of knock on there.
Yeah, Masoma building some damage, but I think the pressure of this shield play against projectiles has really been working at Masoma, but like we see before, he's doing great this round here, just needs to finish his play.
Yep. And there again, getting that Moondrive, he's able to see, and again, well done, finishes that round.
Yep, using Moondrive not only to try and obviously kind of OS your neutral, but if Jing tries to go for those jump shields, you can see it and punish appropriately. Though I think that the timing is definitely not easy.
No, it is certainly not. Okay.
Yeah, BC to keep the pressure up for Jing. And the defense here from Masoma. TK dive. Yep, punishes the stand tech. This is exactly what Jing wants. Okay, you're not going to try and escape my pressure? Well, now I'm just going to go full beast mode here. Yes. Try and open you up.
Yeah, and what's the option here now? To get to set up the dust right after this? Yes, he is. Overhead doesn't get anything. Masoma doing
okay, the call out, but we don't get a full confirm off of this. That is a problem.
No, that was his opportunity, and he just wasn't able to get anything.
Yeah.
Oh, the air movement from Jing doing a great job keeping Masoma locked down in that corner.
Oh, God, it's a dangerous 5C. Oh, okay, here we go. But Jing with the light lead.
Okay.
Oh, no!
What happened?
It's one of those awkward timing things. Just Jing, one step ahead here, and now he's on tournament point. Just needs one more round if he can do it. The stare down, okay! Masoma.
Yeah, so showing some signs of life here. I mean, he wants this. He wants this. He's got to do some adjustments here. Not let Jing get his gameplay going like
shield
that.
Again, yeah. The vlog game plan of just, hoping that they just run into these projectiles is just not working out versus Jin.
No, and there again, the Moondrive activation, trying to see what's going on, trying to get some kind of fatal counter. This could be the opening that he needs. He's got almost 4 back bars of Magic Circuit. He just got that. He's going to end it in Archdrive Super if he wants it. Yes. Going to close out the round.
The crowd going nuts here. We've got one on the board for Masoma's side, trying to defend America.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah, he does look a bit pressured here, and who wouldn't be in his position, right?
Right. I mean, this is really, I mean, the strongest Hisui.
Yeah.
So opening it up now. Just getting a little bit of damage here, and Jake. Oh,
okay, I like that. Yes, we're recognizing that jump shield, trying to landing punish it.
This is good. This is a good adjustment from Masoma if they want to continue their tournament life. Okay.
And Masoma has a great life lead right now. We're seeing that patient shield play, just trying to deal with these projectiles. We know if Jing can find the hit here, definitely get turned around. Oh, Masoma.
What an opening for Jing.
That was very tricky spacing-wise to see who was at advantage there. But Jing, very clean here. The mix trying to bait anything to happen. And the longest of holds, the longest of stand shield holds. A big punish here from Jing. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Masoma's in trouble.
Masoma's in huge trouble. He doesn't really have anything to work with. He cannot commit. I was about to say, do not heat right now.
Okay,
so
nice.
He's there, getting a lot of health back. And he opens it up. Archetype finishes it out. He's going to put another round on the board.
It's been a while since we've seen the kind of raw GCs there, but that is such a huge boon for Flav. Is you land a heat, you flick them off, but then you have all these resources dumped, and here goes Masoma, smelling blood, trying to get Jing off tilt here.
Yes.
Look at him jumping in, trying to open up Jing.
Yeah, take the fight.
Jump, I dare you.
Oh,
Moon drive. Oh!
Nothing? Okay. Just a lot of chip damage coming out of here. Okay, he's out of Moon now.
Wow, that was so fast. That stand shield reaction was insane. But Jing ends up finding the hit here. Once again, we're back at the same old story.
All right, throw comes out. The Bento, another throw. Another throw. Oh my God! It was bait. It was a perfect setup. Throw bait, dead.
And now, yet again, Jing on tournament point.
And another throw. Oh, I thought...
He's just bringing out the throws now, all of a sudden.
Yeah, this is something that we've not seen in the gameplay at all.
Yeah, we've definitely been seeing Jin kind of rely on just the forced high-low and the EX to just go for another one, but now we're seeing Jin bring out the throws and try and just put Masoma on tilt. I think unblockable attempt. Yeah.
Oh, and there it is with the back moon drive, or the moon skill comes out. Go ahead, Spence meter, and then just going to charge. Get as many moon icons as he can out of this.
Nice. There's the shield for the gap.
No, another commitment, and afterwards now Jing getting to open up Masoma.
Okay, Jing. We've got meter. We got heat. So that's the plan now. Oh!
The last sliver of that heat comes.
Oh, he went for it!
Oh my God!
Jing wanted the anime W.
He really did.
Denied though. Oh my God! Look at him go.
He was like, oh, I really tried. So in that moment, when you have 4 bars of Magic Circuit, you can activate something called a last arc, which would have immediately eliminated Masoma. But when you commit to that, you leave yourself wide open.
Okay, TK, BC to keep it safe, stuck in the air though. Very nice Masoma. These adjustments seem to be working out. Just playing around the jump shield game and then actually sticking to your guns occasionally has been leading to a lot of damage for Masoma, who's tied it up 2-2.
Yes.
So he can reset this, but there's the bait and the punish.
I'm not going to say that Masoma is out of this particular round yet because they've shown time and time again that they are able to adapt and adjust.
Oh my God!
Oh,
another heat! That's it! Just get land these heats, get back in the game, get all these resources, find the hit here, or force your way in.
Unfortunately, though, Jing comes in with the overhead, getting the ladle combo, sets up the table once again. They just always have meter for that.
Low, that's gonna be a lot of damage here. Is this gonna kill?
James Chen, is it gonna kill?
All right. Match point again. I feel like I said that 3 times already.
I think we have. But once again, Masoma fighting for tournament life. Wants this reset. Just
Dead second come by the TK dodge yet again. That's been very effective.
All right, table comes out. And Mick, we got
catches it back down.
No! What an unfortunate turn of events for Masoma.
Probably an OS against the back dash, and now Masoma's in trouble. Could this be it, Jing? Oh!
No way does that actually work. Okay, so he actually got the shield counter on that. He's going to Get this one that doesn't
now
spend anything.
we have drive again, jumping. He didn't use it, so we still have opportunity. I love how patient he is with these drives.
That's a big catch. No,
too far! Oh no, that was huge!
Oh, another huge one.
We're just zoning now, the chip damage. Trying to just catch him jumping. Oh my god!
Oh my god, he got it!
Oh my god!
He got it! He took it!
A bit uncharacteristic from Jin. Jin's usually not the one to lose from Jeff. The forward pressure is really good at usually sticking with shields and stuff like that, but just got caught.
No, the jump back, I liked it. That was really smart. Good adjustment. Didn't want to get caught again.
Very scary though. Jin has shown to represent a lot of answers versus stuff like wake up backdash, but Masoma just trying to pick the right places to roll the dice now. I think again, the landing recovery on air shield is going to confirm. Is this going to be the reset? He's got a huge light advantage, but Jin has a lot of resources.
Jin has a ton of resources. This could be actively detrimental if Jin gets a hit in. But Masoma doing the thing that worked before.
He wants the air unblockable. He sees something with Moondog. Gets the two. It's not in. There's one more.
What a huge
CLBC, there's a punch. Oh no, not like this. He's not dead, but now Jake's going to be able to run his game. Jake doesn't have Moondog, but now there's Masoma. Here we go. It's going to be a knockdown. What's it going to be? The bait.
Dash back. Do it again.
No. Oh, JC, it worked. The end confirmed.
Oh, we have a reset.
The path from Masoma, he took the exact line he needed here. Again, gambling at the right times on the game. It's an option that a lot of people are like, oh no, you don't want to play around. If you want, you get baited and you just punish and die. But no, Masoma knows exactly where to pull it off. He has not gotten that baited a single time in the grand finals on those heats. Like, yeah, the EX stuff was short, but these just raw guard cancel heats. Actually, just the first step in staging the comeback to bring it up and getting us to the reset.
Catching our breath, they're already right back.
Yeah, they're already going in. I was like, is this a replay? But no, we're just going straight back in.
I looked for it too. I was like, replay? No, okay, we're back.
Okay, yeah, another air unblockable. Jing still having trouble with that. It's definitely been, again, a huge source of damage for Masoma.
Okay, gets hit now. Jing opening up Masoma a lot of resources again. And I think we keep saying that, but Jing is so good at managing his resources.
Okay, here we go. Jing, what's it going to be? Crouch shield and the BC plans. That's probably going to be the round.
Yes,
oh my god, Masoma now leading after this reset. He's got the round that's big.
Yeah, this is huge for Masoma. I feel like just the level up that he got from the crowd right then, cheering,
absolutely.
Everything.
It was not looking good the earlier part of this grand final set, but the last several games have shown Masoma very much in this. Definitely getting pumped up, bouncing back.
But unfortunately for Masoma, Jing is not out of this.
He is definitely not. This is a nasty situation. Oddly, you kind of feel like you gotta take those. Yeah, you can't even jump here. Just brought back to the ground, dragged into the explosion from the bento.
All right, and then perfect. Yeah, Jing absolutely not out of this. They're fighting tooth and nail. This is some of the most intense nothing that I've ever seen. A big opener for Masoma.
Yeah, shield recovery, I think, getting caught by the down projectile. Air shield, that's the play style.
All right, had a little bit of a clash in the air, but nobody got to take advantage of it. Jing.
Oh, dangerous.
Yes, very dangerous. I was going to say, throwing out some kind of uncharacteristically dangerous.
Cerebral! Oh my god! The jump D8 follow-up versus Masoma's defense.
All right, fatal counter comes out and a throw into the corner.
Masoma, he's out of drive.
Yeah, okay, but I do like the adjustment from Masoma not doing anything to the
okay, no. I was going to say, Masoma, kind of playing on a bit of borrowed time here because, yes, these heats have paid off, but it's only a matter of time before Jake starts trying to play around them, right?
Yes, and we're seeing that. What I was saying before that was like, oh, I really like that Masoma's not, heating into that dust situation, and then Jing makes a counter adjustment, and this is got to kind of be on Masoma to make another counter adjustment. At this point, there's so much counterplay happening.
Absolutely.
Whoever is making the adjustments faster is going to be more successful, but you have to make that in a split second in this situation.
Absolutely.
They're not taking breaks.
Yeah, first 3 out of 5 was basically Masoma saying, all right, I'm just going to guard cancel heat at the right spots to try and, play when I'm from behind. And we'll see how this 3 out of 5, the second one, plays out here. Oh my god, what a punish.
An incredible punish.
Okay.
Yeah, this combo we've seen time and time again and just nets so much damage for Jing.
Okay, one step ahead on the RPF. Jing with the delayed shield, just wait and see. Finds the hit.
Okay, coming back into it. All right. Oh, tech there. I like that Masoma is anticipating those throws a little bit more than they were in the previous rounds.
Shields the book, but oh my god!
No.
When you when you see Hisui throw everything out, and yet she still has more gas in the tank, still has that dive. So tricky.
Hisui throws everything, including the kitchen sink at you. All right, but a better round start here from Masoma.
Yeah.
I always feel like Masoma plays much more strongly when he's in ice. It's just unfortunate that you have to be like one round away from losing to get to that point.
Okay, the disengage here. Masoma with the run under. Okay, and Masoma finds damage. This is definitely the Masoma kind of round here.
Yes, it is.
The positive feedback loop. But no, the snipe from the air, no confirm. The run under yet again,
Yeah,
so good.
very nice. Very well done. Clean round.
Yeah, no, I mean, Hisui has the air dive to try and juke their air movement a bit, but usually relying on the moves that don't have huge cross-up hitboxes means that, yeah, Masoma definitely going for those run unders, trying to put Hisui in a bad spot.
Oh my gosh.
The throw loops?
Okay, that time, oh, so much shield happening there. And look at our magic circuit. They're both sitting on board. They're waiting.
But here we go, Masoma finds the 2A. Trying to stage the comeback here, or at least take the light lead. Okay, see how Jing gets out of this corner situation. We've got a lot of resources for both players here, so something's gonna happen, and there it goes.
Yeah, I love the bounce bonus out of that too, getting a little bit more damage. Spends a bar, the triple tap, the Masoma special throw back out in the corner. We got a blood heat activation though.
And the run under attempts.
Oh, the tech on the throw, and a shield comes back, and it just ran out. That could have been detrimental.
Yeah, no, someone definitely respecting that.
Just trying to find an opening.
That Jing out of meter. Meter pretty useful for you, so there's the arrow blockable.
It doesn't really have enough to finish this.
Oh.
Not going to build the bar to complete it either. We got.
Oh, good for the stand. Oh my God, no way!
No.
Oh! We just saw a character trailer review right there. That's anime.
That was so anime.
All right, and Blom takes the first game after the race at Masoma. Hope we can get a look at Jing's face, actually, because first time, I think, in the set now that Jing is in the back foot, and yeah.
Yes. Yeah, 1-1 now, sitting here. And Masoma, I mean...
It's the ground movement so far, I think it's been the big adjustment for Masoma. Saying, okay, if you're going to leap around, try and play on these fireballs, I'll just play regular neutral with the pokes. Like, my pokes are still good. I still got the Rekka. I still got the sword.
Yeah, and Jing needs to really adjust their round start. These jump round starts are so advantageous for Masoma because he has so many tools to take his way out of the sky.
So smart! Sees the BC from Sui to try and get close and still one step ahead, creating the wall.
All right, oh, swings a little bit there, doesn't get anything out of it, just trying to catch, manages to not get hit by any of the pauses coming in. And then again, this stoning from Masoma has paid off so much, but opened up, tried to go into a cross under, but Jing was ready.
Okay. See, Masoma's got a lot of life though, so I think he can afford to take some of this, but we'll see. Chooses the Gamble Shield, BC is alive, the jump, the air blockable.
Beautifully done.
Saying, I don't even need to use Moondrive to do this, just call out your jump, just seize it straight up.
No, and I'm glad you pointed out earlier in this top 8 that we carry this over round to round because it's really important to notice what they're not spending.
It's huge with Vlog in particular here too. I mean, if you want a demonstration on the system mechanics, look no further than this character, right?
Definitely, because he is the character who just explains the best how to use the system mechanic. All right, the back dash caught that time. It's been working out pretty well for Masoma overall, but that time just caught.
Yeah, pretty sure that OS is from 2A, and so I mean sometimes you're far enough away it looks like it can work out, but we've also seen Jing call that with a chair, so you know, definitely taking chances the right place. Speaking of taking chances, though.
All right, that was a big risk, and it's paying off for Masoma, getting a lot of damage out of this knockdown. And I love the way he always does that little reach up in the air afterwards to just try and avoid any incoming. Okay, that would have come from Jing.
Yep. Just dispensing the mids here and the lows. Let's see if Jing can get out of this corner. Moonbright to keep saying, yeah, where are you going?
And just
where are you
like
going?
that, 2-1. Masoma in this grand finals reset, and Jing is actually looking a little lost right now.
The adaptations are, okay, so you know how to play around my basic keep around game. Now let's just play footsies. I got a big sword. How are you going to deal with that?
Footsies with a really big sword. Let's figure that out. However, good round start here from Jing. Good round start. Good God, look at all this damage.
Yeah, this is looking like a Jing round here. We're back mid-screen trying to play around it, but Masoma on the offense.
Yeah, and again, ground movement coming out here.
Oh, it's on the overhead.
Nope, nothing comes out. Oh, the side switch. Jing was ready for it. Gonna go ahead and close out this round.
Masoma started throwing those out. I think the post reset. It's unfortunate he was unable to confirm that, but you know, we bounced back here. We still have the game advantage. But I think Jing is in quite the hurry up to try and bring this to a game 5 here.
Yeah, really wants to come back. Really wants to take this and not giving Masoma the opportunity to play the video game.
Yep. Moon tried to see the knockdown situation. We blocked, but now you're forced to hold this. There's a shield to BC fall. Oh no!
No, I was just waiting to see when he was going to heat. The blood heat comes out. Absolutely expected. Jing is going to go ahead and close out this round unless something totally psychotic happens, which at this point I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
Oh, yep, you are absolutely right about that. Jing closes out, ties it up 2-2, but you know what? I feel like that's not a bad place as Masoma to try and gamble. He was like, okay, you know, I'm down on life by quite a lot, and Jing has a lot of resources. I got not much. If I can land this heat, I can bounce back into the game.
Right.
It's, you know, got like an over 80% success rate on that, so
yes,
I don't think it's a bad idea, but it does mean we are going to a game 5 here.
Yeah, game 5. This is it. This is it. The last game that we're going to have.
Such a visible difference, though, in play style here after these adjustments. The shield recovery getting taken. Masoma will get some damage off of here, and we're going to charge a bit. Yeah, we're going to back off a little bit, but go right back in, right?
Yeah, because that aggression has been what has been winning in these rounds.
Oh, no!
Oh, gosh, this shield.
The meta too high.
There's so many throws.
The long get pull of the shield now.
Yeah, and that's really scary.
Masoma, though, with a drop in Moondrive, gets a huge air-to-air confirm.
Oh my god, and he left all the way in. That block short comes in clutch again. Masoma 1 round away.
All right, and Masoma, can he do it?
Got the round start movement. Jing just stood there and Masoma was in. Oh no, what an opener!
Jing has such a high success rate with that TK dive. Mid-screen.
Throws back into the corner, setting up for the small bento. Dust comes out. Trying to catch with his, and then a throw. God, that's so ambiguous.
Yeah, that's not looking good for Masoma. I think we go next here.
All right, throw.
There's one more chance. Okay.
Scaling.
Just was unable to block on wake up. Not sure who's going for it there, but here we go. Final game, final round, guys.
Oh, and you hear the audience
yeah, this is insane. The back doesn't cut. Jake, this is not where you want to be in Masoma.
No,
he's just draining his Moondrive too. He's in trouble on his lane. It's only 10 seconds on the clock so far, but no, not like this. He's been gambling the whole set, paying off overall, but when it counts, Jake just calmly playing around it. And this could be the end here, Masoma. I know you can do it, but
there's no resources. He doesn't have.
Oh my God, I think that's it. Jake, he'll take it. He's your Melty Blood 2022 champion from Japan.
All that practice paid off. He did it. He fought through the American Gauntlet, the worldwide gauntlet that was here today to take the EVO championship here.
It was a very hard-fought set. Masoma bringing it back to reset. The tears coming out. You know how much this means for him.
He worked so hard. He worked so hard to make it there. And Masoma really...
So Kusanagi has so many other characters in his wheelhouse. Primarily, it's been like Sakura. We've seen a little bit of the Kage. We've even seen Karen from like certain instances way back when. But we'll see how this plays out specifically between these two.
Ew, that green Urian, the slimy outfit. Ugh, God.
I love it.
Covered in slime. Just, yeah, no, it's cool. I like it. I like it myself. Anyway, let's hear from Kusanagi. Enough, Jeremy, about your weird slime interest. Let's hear what Kusanagi has to say.
Don't yuck my yum, David.
Kusanagi says, Todokai is a strong LatAm player, and we've played a few times. But the strategy doesn't change. I'll just give it my best. Let's have fun. As far as their matchup experience, most recently they did play in the CPT Central America West 1 last year. And that was 2-1. It was close, but Kusanagi ended up taking it in that top 16 match.
And I do see like the character selection from Todokai. There was a slight Blanca pick.
He had a Blanca period for a little while.
Okay. Very, very cool. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be a character that he's focusing on right now. There's not a lot of people that pilot that character as well, or I've seen a lot of success. I've only known one in, North America. That's Wolfgang. But for the most part, I think, his current selection in Urian and Cody will would suffice. I think so.
Oh,
I think
totally.
Urian is still a very strong character. He may not be as, you know, as rampant, as offensive as he was before, I guess.
Well, it's not going to be Urian. It's going to be Cody.
Yes!
So he's
yes!
going with Cody.
I was trying to jinx it. I was trying to use Commentator's Curse to see the Cody play. Do you see how I did that?
We were talking even before the stream started about how strong we think that Cody is this year. This
Yes.
character is extremely good as we come into the Street Fighter Duel stage. First match of this top 8.
Right, the Ring of Destiny, no better way to set things off here between these two players of high caliber in the Central America West region. V-Skill 2 is going to get a lot of these fireball traps, but he's opting to jump in, but Kusanagi finds his way out of the corner, but still getting punished for it, or not punished for it specifically.
Oh,
here we go!
Anti-air. Kusanagi dropped in with the roundhouse. Now he's got pressure. Interesting with the V-shift, trying to maintain that corner.
Yeah, doesn't want to like too much lose his friends. Just wanted to kind of reset the situation.
Absolutely
And that
right.
leads to this right here. Speaking of V-shifts, Kusanagi gets thrown into the corner anyway. Todokai with the anti-air this time.
Very break heavy. Okay, yeah. He even blocked before doing it too. It wasn't straight up a bust out. Interesting. Oh, it was the short starter. Dude, we were talking up these short into V-trigger 1 and the damage you can get. He did get some there.
Oh boy.
Kusanagi comes to play. Super on the other side. Not
It's
gonna
so
be
good. You get light confirms off of that.
Yeah.
Even
Oh, yeah.
if she lived, you had critical heart to back it up. Right? Lights into 30%.
It's very
amazing.
good. Yeah, it's very good. No doubt about it.
Ugh. Finds himself into the corner already. Kusanagi in deep trouble, I should say. Todokai has so much meter to continue the combo, but more importantly, EX Zonk Knuckle could possibly bust out from Todokai.
He was in range. Here we go. Todokai catching it. He's really caging well.
We haven't seen any sort of bust outs from Zonk Knuckle, actually. Surprisingly, that's one of the key things in this matchup, to blow up some of the block swings into fireballs. Oh, man!
What a fantastic round that was by Todokai. He got to this spot on screen where he could press buttons and he could anti-air, and Kusanagi Sakura just felt like there wasn't anything he could do. He tried the Tatsu in order to at least build some space between his back and the corner. He got put right back into that same situation. Tried to jump out, no. Tried to move, no. Tried to hit a button, also no. Man, what a round.
That button, medium kick, is the stop sign for a lot of characters. Mochi's pretty much emphasized that on his streams before. I've seen it on like translated too. He's like, you know, this button is going to be the neutral button to stop a lot of folks. And what did we just see? That linking into critical art, kind of nuts.
Pretty good. Pretty good, no doubt. So back to character select is my guess. Do you think this could be the Kage character we've seen him bring out before?
Probably, but I don't know where Kage would excel outperform Sakura.
Yeah, where is he better in neutral? I don't know if that's going to be a thing. But, you know, maybe you can bypass in a little bit of a different way. Once you're in, you're a little bit more of a terror. I mean, Sakura's very good up close, too. Anyway, we'll see what he does.
Yeah.
What do we got?
It's just a breather.
Okay.
It's the outfit change. This is the outfit that he picks for majority of his tournament runs. It is the pink roll, and I get it. I totally get it. He's, you know, you got to pick the right color. You got to pick the right outfit.
Gotta look good. Speaking of, that Cody in the red, love it.
Just kiss. I wish he had the jacket on. You know, the debonair Cody. That one was really, really well fitted.
Maybe trying to play a little closer in here as Kusanagi dashed up a couple of times, walked forward more than he had been before. Yeah, jumping. It's a little bit more offensive play style as he comes in.
A lot of the time, some of these players don't even want to take the throw. You know how many times Kusanagi has caught somebody off of a jump in into a frame trap? A good amount of times, not even just this set, but in top 16 as well.
Lovely back down. Oh, no anti-air. He's usually so ready for that. So now this gameplay of him, yeah, moving backwards a lot more. Oh, yo, that was genius. Interesting.
Jump medium punch for the air to continue the juggle.
Oh, can he kill?
No way, dude!
Come on! What are you doing out there? Todokai, what an end. What was any of that?
What? That was sick! Sorry if I blew out your ear.
No, that was awesome. That was so cool.
I'm so sorry. God!
And that was after Kusanagi started out so well. Big jump in for Todokai, good damage, kept it meterless, getting towards the corner. Even the bear's having a good time.
If the bear is having a good time, then like that's a sign that you're doing things right. Look at him now; he's swaying side to side. Now he wants to fight. Anyways, going into it, Kusanagi has had a lot of his movements stopped But once he has his momentum, it's a whole different story. Now taking the throw, Totakai. Yeah, he's in trouble. There were so many frame traps that came from Kusanagi. A little bit too far to continue the pressure, though.
Yeah, everything else aside, here we go. Yeah, she does get a legit punish. Everything else aside, once Kusanagi can get into the corner like this, he can be a big terror. Here he is. He's got super.
That should be more than enough. Are we going to spend it for it?
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's 3 bars. Oh. That's
was 2.
Let's see. I forgot what the damage was. I definitely wrote it down somewhere when I was practicing this character. But that's like 300 something.
I bet.
Like 352, probably.
Yeah, you were definitely playing this character for a while.
Ooh. That's unfortunate. He didn't want to commit to like the rest of this range. You'll take the fireball damage instead of the full punish.
Oh, his anti-air is so strong. Uh-oh.
You could side switch that.
Yeah, but he's still going to be great damage into Oki. Oh, boy.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
But right in the fray still, Totakai.
Tis a flesh wound. Oh, boy. This is not. There's going to be some internal damage.
Great read, though. As he woke up, Totakai was out of there.
One confirm could lead to a critical out for Totakai, though.
Yes.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Speak up. Yeah?
Well.
Oh, chip though? Chip though?
You could do it. You could definitely do it. Did you see how much meter that V-trigger builds for Totakai as well? I think you could only cancel it into like critical art from the first couple of active frames, like that window. Like once it's gone, it's gone. So it makes sense. Either way, putting himself at that advantageous position to get that chip damage. Super good. This trigger is so good.
It is very good.
It's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, again, we were talking about Cody even before this broadcast started and how people have been doing so well with him of late. Talking about John Takeuchi doing great last night, just for example.
Yeah. I would love to highlight that eventually when we talk about the World Warrior. There's been so many events going on this weekend. Shout-outs to Versus Fighting across the pond, by the way. Japan just had their first World Warrior event. So there's a lot of Street Fighter V action coming your way. So, or that is currently underway, I should say. But as it stands right now, 2-0 with the big switch from Totakai.
Yeah.
Amazing start. But we've talked about it before, right? We've seen plenty of 2-0s from top 16. This one extra match in top 8 territory could spell the difference.
It definitely can be, yeah. I mean, most commonly, it's the same result in first to 3 as in first to 2, just statistically speaking. Like, there's actually not as much variation as you might expect. But when it comes to players like Kusanagi, I totally believe in his ability to make that comeback happen. He is certainly that kind of player who can make the momentum switch occur. He's gone back to, again, the lobby. And I don't know now to expect a character switch or not. Didn't happen before. It was just the outfit change. But in both of these games so far, he's lost in very similar ways. He's had occasional switches of good pressure. That has looked nice. His offense has been good. But for the most part, he's been kept at the range where Cody wants him to be. Yeah. He's tried to jump in. He's been anti-aired. When he's waking up, he's in trouble defensively.
Yeah, even his movement options from a little bit further out from the ranges that Cody wants to play at, he's still like getting stuffed out by walk-up medium kick to kind of deter the jumps to get out of the corner. Or even like mid-screen. There were a couple instances where Kusanagi chose movement as a wake-up object and it got stuffed out. It's been super slick. Totakai has had the right reads on offense against Kusanagi's defense thus far,
Okay, so it's still going to be Sakura here. He'll have taken a little bit of time to think about it. Now, thinking back to the beginning of the last game, there seemed like a more offensive play style, and of course, easier said than done to make that happen. But that period of time when he had offense, that was more successful. Again, how do you make that happen, right? It's not like you can just get right into playing offense. You got to get in there somehow.
And there's certain things that Kusanagi is not paying attention to, right? That V-Skill 2 is pretty imperative to Totakai moving forward against you, right? Like, you cannot throw a fireball that freely in neutral because of that skill.
Here we go. From a little closer range, that jump worked.
That could have been huge.
Yes, certainly. Anti-air's there. Pressure.
Check the movement as well. Just hovering around the ring. Totakai just right under Kusanagi, avoiding the jump altogether. Okay, this is going to be still pretty dangerous. That is the right range, yeah. But that could have been very dangerous, a little risky. There's, like, what, the first sunk knuckle we've seen thus far?
Right back to this corner. And we've seen this before, and how difficult this looks. How is Kusanagi going to find his way out? Jumping is too easy. Button is too easy to counter poke if you're Totakai, I guess.
That could have been it. That could have been game.
Here we go. Activation's close enough this time.
Oh, this is huge.
8, yeah, absolutely.
You get Oki. Checking the movement. Plus range still. The backdash from Totakai. What a read. That was so smart. Kusanagi was in hot pursuit. Totakai is like, you know what? I want to be as risk-averse as possible. I don't want you in my face where I have to get the button. And I love the EX bump knuckle right at round start. Totakai, match point.
even that trade's great for Totokai. He's really keeping his eyes on things. Jeez. Yeah, there he is in time.
It's so good. It's so
Kusanagi
powerful.
in big trouble.
Oh! Even off of a whiff throw, you still managed to get the punish.
There it is. A little bit of damage for him. Close enough for the activated can. Here we go. Yeah, Kusanagi's here. He's got the corner. He's got the corner.
That's the stun as well. Build up a little bit of meter. Get that damage going, young fella. Actually, mid-aged fella.
Yeah. But yeah, that sequence, again, easier said than done, right, to get into that offensive situation. But once he's there, he has looked pretty good.
Now, what happens when the opponent facing pretty much moving on into the bracket, getting the W, has critical art, right? Like, what are you going to do about this? There's like 3 EX Sandals that could come your way. That's one. Anti-air. Yep.
He's so fast with that Pierce.
He's holding jab and medium punch. I haven't seen. Okay, well, he let go. I was waiting for it. Ooh, the frame trap is there again from Kusanagi. So much more damage than taking the throw. The throw might come out soon.
Oh! Kusanagi's still here.
He's been back and forth with his options so far. I'm loving. Oh,
this is what punish. Oh, what a spacing he happened to be right there as Totokai's now in.
Look at the damage. Oh, you're still within range for Oki.
That's done. That's the round. That's gotta be the set.
1,000%. He didn't even need critical art, ladies and gentlemen. Totokai with a complete surprise in what we were predicting in our first game of semifinals, or actually I should say top 8. The Cody pick.
The Cody pick.
With 3-0.
3-0. There I was at the beginning of this, talking about how we're not going to be seeing any of those 2-0s that we saw yesterday. Today, no way, that's not going to happen again. And I believed it, and I extra didn't think that it would happen to somebody like Kusanagi. I believe highly in Totokai's strength. This is a player who has been good for a long time, as we talked about before. Totokai got 9th last year, and he got 7th last year. I mean, he was in this top 8 as he is today. Like, he's been in these situations before, but wow, 3-0 is quite a statement versus Kusanagi to make winners finals.
It's amazing. From those positions, from his previous runs into what, guaranteed third?
Guaranteed third at least.
It's amazing.
That was it.
Just one more step away. And the way that he's been playing, I think he might be the one, David.
Okay.
I like the route that he has before him between like Gamma and Hagen, Cammy or Lucia. Or sorry, Cammy or Lucia.
Yeah.
English is hard today.
Uh-huh.
Cammy or Lucia versus Cody, I still like Cody.
Sure. Okay.
I really do.
I wouldn't blame you. We're seeing a look back here. Again, there were sequences where Kusanagi looked good. They just didn't last long enough. It was hard for him to find them again. And there's Totokai.
Man!
Finding the end of it into winners finals.
I'm telling you right now, chat, nobody that is viewing right now would have guessed a 3-0.
Yeah, if you were to say Totokai
number
wins,
one prospect.
Like, okay, Totokai beats Kusanagi, like that's not out of the realm of possibility, of course.
Yeah,
of course. 3-0 is something else. So hats off to Totokai, putting Panama on his back, hanging out in winners finals.
In dominant fashion. How many rounds straight did he get?
A lot.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
it was good.
That was a phenomenal performance. Completely unprecedented with, like, I was expecting the Urian play, but coming out with the Cody, we literally talked about this right before the stream started. We're like, this is a powerful character. He's a very powerful character. You get so many different, like, damage outputs with Trigger 1. You have so much more potential because of the range itself and the chip damage that you can get. There's just so much pressure you get once this trigger is activated. I really think Cody's in a phenomenal spot.
There I was talking about how he's playing this slimy green Urian, this horrible gross color, and then he went with this svelte red Cody that I love. Wow.
I like that.
Love it.
Night and day.
Night and day. Absolutely. All right, let's move on to the next one. In our next match here on winner's side, we're going to get MJ Gamma versus Hagen.
Yes, this is a match that I was looking forward to. Gamma is one of my personal favorites that I've been following for years and years and years. Hagen, I love seeing the fresh faces into the top 8 positions, especially with a character like Lucia. I love, like, on top of seeing some of the newcomers, I love seeing the character diversity the most.
So they've had a little back and forth at Tijuana War in 2022. Gamma beat Hagen 3-1, but then Hagen came back and beat Gamma 3-2. So a little back and forth there at that tournament. Anyway, let's hear what the players had to say.
Yeah, Hagen with his quote coming in saying, I saw Gamma robbing my boy Chontecas yesterday, so I got to teach him how to respect the law. Not without a cup of coffee first, that's for sure.
Oh, man. Yeah, his Lucia, again, I was so impressed by it as he beat Rosek yesterday. Just awesome offense, really, really good neutral game as well. And that's the kind of stuff that I expect from Gamma, too. So in this match, it's definitely two players who have control of both offense and neutral game. Again, Gama comes in here as the first winner of the CPT Central America last year. He qualified for Capcom Cup in doing so. So again, as I would have said with Kusanagi, I think he's the favorite coming into this, but you know, I would not put it past Hagen based on what we saw yesterday to take the dub anyway.
Yeah, pretty unpredictable so far. I think, you know, going into the match itself on paper, I think there's a good amount of things that Lucia could possibly do to keep Cammy on her toes without meter. I think the fireball game is phenomenal with Lucia. She has 3 different variations. Very basic stuff that I'm going to be talking about, but I think it all comes down to like who happens to strike first, because again, both of these players can be pretty offensive. I think whoever gets the ball rolling first is going to be the winner. As shallow as that is, it happened to be the case for the entirety of top 16.
Sure, that is a real phenomenon, of course. Hagen also, as fact for himself, is that he says, I draw cartoons and play fighting games. And Gama says, Hagen is a great player and artist. But I won't respect him this time.
That's super cool. I would love to check out his art. That's
yeah, that is actually really cool. I'd love to see some as well.
I can't even draw a straight line. I can't.
If I can control my hands, I'm happy. That's all I got.
That's fair.
Cammy and Lucia, the characters that we expect loading in again to this winner's side match.
I'm excited, man.
Winner will play against Totokai.
After what just happened this last winner's set, I'm so excited for this. Let's go. Cammy, Lucia, you love to see it. Gama versus Hagen versus 3.
Characters that in some ways have some similarities, of course, and some similar ranges that they like to play at in about this spot. So you see both of them searching for that back and forth. Yes, a couple similar buttons coming out, right? Both crouching medium kicks are similar-ish in that same spot.
Ooh,
However, Hagen got caught. Gama jumps in.
That was a good call out on the fireball. A risk to take, right? It could have been the light variation.
Sure.
Or just lob straight up. There's the activation. Nothing could be quite punishable than what you think, so long as that trigger is around. That baton is going to do hefty amounts of damage.
I'm a little concerned, though, for Hagen, that we have not seen the anti-airs. Yeah, again. That's safe.
Gama definitely knows it as well. Not going to get caught in the frame trap.
Yeah, one of the cool things about how Lucia can play is that she can set up spacing traps, where she's technically -2, -4, something like that, but where she can definitely press the button afterward just due to the range that she's at afterward.
But I think the biggest, there we go, the big anti-air.
Yeah.
Just to touch up on that subject, I think she does it the most off of like, what, the flame kick?
Flame kick's a big one. Yeah. Oh, great confirm.
Forward throw. An important tech, a very delayed tech at that. Look at how much space it created between Gama and Hagen.
So Hagen immediately backs off a little bit. He's trying to be outside of that crouch kick range, and he hits it before Gama can. Right back into the mix.
Ooh. Oh, it's a forward throw. It's not even a back throw. 13 seconds on the clock. Do you see how the tides have turned so far? Hagen can't take any more throws, by the way.
Oh, is that a punish? It is!
Not like that.
That was pretty sick for Gama at the end.
He had the right idea, but if you delayed it just a split second longer, the character model would have turned around.
It's pretty much the same as Gama again in that range.
Oh, that's
misses
huge.
it!
Oh man, you can't. It's hard to even try to go for the OP scenario because Gama is that guy to risk it.
And pretty classic spot to do it as well. Okay. You know, he had a great success rate on V reversals yesterday as well, in terms of making sure that they actually hit. He never got punished.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he picks and chooses his spots pretty well. He'll make sure he's never going to get fully punished for that. That was wrong! Watch out for the throw. Oh, I lied to you. I lied to you all. I got you.
Hey! Nice.
We'll take that V reversal.
Absolutely, he's out of there. No anti-air from Gama as well.
And the side switch. That's just so difficult to contest against. You could risk it all with an EX uppercut, but that's a purely basic.
Is that enough? It's not. Another button. Gama himself tried to challenge there.
It's so funky. That standing light kick, you never know when it's going to happen. You don't even know what to do afterwards because she's still within range to throw you. Standing medium punch possibly. It was nice and easy from Hagen. No conversion from Gama. We'll jump in. Uncontested again.
Yeah, that is a range right there that has been troublesome for Hagen. Okay, finally spins through.
Oh, that's going to be huge again. I love Hagen just kind of running into these buffered normals against Gama. That's the second time we've seen it.
By the way, his own confirms have been legit.
That's so difficult to do. The delay. Out to the medium punch and now into the forward throw. Doesn't get Oki. It was too far away. That should be more than enough, I think. Yeah, you got to be down. You got to be down. Yep, it's Cammy. It's Cammy.
That was Cammy.
It is what it is. even if I think if Gamma had gotten the stun, no, there would have been too much scaling involved. That was the optimal route.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah.
Gamma taking the first W, as we were talking about earlier. You know, we have him as the favorite, but it wasn't a bad start.
It was very hard fought.
Yeah,
for both sides.
It could have been his, like you know, during that time over scenario, just one mishap with the reversal. Let's see if you could try to do it again, make it a little close for this game. Gamma gets the punish on the slide, a little misplaced. Checking the movement as well. That's Gamma's priority. As soon as he gets Hagen standing still. That's not going to be the case this time, though.
A little worried about DP, and I understand that.
Just confirmed.
Chases. He's got the trigger follow-up.
Oh, no uppercut again. A lot of fear from the airborne approach for Hagen. Slowly winding down the trigger. Very smart of Gamma. Didn't commit to the punish.
Oh!
That's not plus.
Way too far for potential anti-air there. Hagen did a good job trying to get in and trying to make something happen, but Gamma was ready with crouching strong. So Hagen has another chance with his trigger. Didn't want to take any risks there on potential DP.
Is he trying to space it out for a run V-skill activation?
Maybe.
He doesn't want to be too predictable.
No, and Gamma's trying to be in and out as well.
Yes.
Trying to be in and out of those ranges.
I love that. Jump back jab. A classic remedy to the air approach. If you aren't confident in your anti-airs, in terms of like what? The conventional ones, crouching heavy punch.
Oh, interesting. 20 on the clock. Plenty of time here for Hagen. Low. Here it is. Now, challenge. What a button from Gamma.
Didn't convert to as much as he'd like to.
Get the life lead here. Very close. Even block is. Oh, no.
Oh, that. It gets me so anxious when I see those two grabs whiff right in front of each other. It's like, who's going to press the button first after that?
Very scary situation, especially with such little time.
It's nuts. So, oh! Man, I know from that range, Lucia can't anti-air that.
Yeah, her spinner's got a really good range.
It's got like the perfect mix of like horizontal range and vertical range.
It's a party starter.
Oh, no. Pretty sure you could extend that regardless if you get that tackle. Man, the spacing from Gamma has been so immaculate. That's standing medium. It's so much.
You know, is he going to continue? Is he going to press another button or back off? Because he has been backing off a lot. This is movement really difficult. Yes.
Oh, maybe thought it was a punish.
Outside of it. And Hagen really trying to be still way outside of that crouching fierce.
Can't be anywhere near Gamma with a cancelable normal, really, because of the fact that he's fully loaded.
Doesn't go all the way through. Worried about that super.
Yeah, he's baiting it out, obviously,
sure.
with, the fireballs. Jump back jab again. Doesn't want to let Gamma get started. But if he mistimes that jump back jab, he could eat an early dive kick that leads into critical art regardless. So Gamma could be mindful of that. That was an early one to bait out something.
Again, time running out 17-16. Hagen running out of it, and that's enough for Gamma. So he has played this interesting, largely slow style. You know, we were talking up their offense for these players. I think they're great at it, but what is winning for Gamma really right now is getting some hits up close and then backing off. And spending a ton of time at range, jumping at ranges where he has seen that Hagen has not been anti-airing. And so as a result, even if the character has the capability, you're safe because the human is not doing the anti-air. He's played at very, very smart ranges.
Let's see how this plays out. This is his third game. Gamma up with a very significant lead, 2-0. Trying to repeat the results from the previous winner side game. But Hagen now trying to change the story. Gamma stuck in the corner. Medium kick is going to be the tool so far to check Hagen over and over and over again. Look at how much damage Hagen is taking just running into this normal alone. The V reversal, man, I'm telling you, Gamma has it all figured out from the get-go.
Slow approach again. Hagen trying to find something, but running into these buttons again, and you just never know. Is Gamma going to back off? Finally, there's a knockdown into the corner. And he's worried. He's worried about wake-up DP.
Ooh! He should be worried about the gut punch. More often than not, that's going to be the primary killer for a lot of players playing against Cammy, right? that deceptive range, that crouching heavy punch, it's great for range for sure, but it's even deadlier while trigger is loaded.
And super as well. We've seen Gamma has the confirm shot like yesterday. There it is! If we could see more of that, that would be huge for Hagen. That was
never too late. Never too late. This could be it right here.
Yeah, is he figuring it all out?
No reversal, you can't do that there. Gamma now gets to switch the momentum in his favor. That throw is everything! Yeah, he's not going to spend it. He wants it for the kill scenario.
And he's almost there.
Oh, he got it. Oh, it's in the corner!
Yeah, it was a funky spot.
You just got to commit to the same side when it's in the corner.
Again, Gamma backs off, looking for those final hits.
You're
Is that
dead.
enough?
You're
Sick.
deader than dead after that. I think, yeah, Hagen just misplaced his critical art towards the end there. And that usually happens when the side switch kind of confuses the inputs. Or actually confuses the player as to which input should be done.
Yeah, when they played at a recent tournament, it was really back and forth. So I believe in Hagen's ability to make this comeback happen. That end of that last round looked good for him.
Yeah, Gamma cannot let that happen right now. Pretty keen to what Hagen's trying to throw out as well. He wants to make sure the minion kick doesn't whiff, and if it does, it'll be from further out ranges where he can't really get whiff punished. But I think Hagen's Fierce has something to say about that particular range. If Gamma starts to stick it out a little bit too often, that recovery is going to bite him.
Here we go. Again, Hagen with the activation.
Uppercut, please! Oh, okay, well, just walk under it.
Yeah, that's one way to handle it,
That's
sure.
fine, that's fine. That's
Sure.
Set yourself up for the mix, plus frames afterwards. Possibly get a frame trap. Again, that medium kick, getting a ton of mileage again and again. What are you going to do about this?
Well, you can tell that Gamma doesn't really feel like he's too worried about it. Oh, finally, up close now is Hagen. Oh! Good in time! No, it's not. Oh boy, Gamma scheming, and he's got super ready to go.
A whole different playstyle from Gamma. Look at how much more passive he is. Just in the entirety of this set, he's been playing it this way majority of the time against Hagen. That's that immediate.
Backed off! This is actually going to give him the life lead with 10 seconds left. Remember that dash grab for the end? Is he going to find it as the anti-air?
Actually, the sickest player.
It's enough for the life lead, surely. Yeah, that's going to be that.
No, the BM afterwards. MJ Gamma sniping out the anti-air. The jump back, he thought he was safe. Thing is about that critical art, it goes full screen, brother. Hagen gets knocked down to losers. 0-3, very similar fashion as to what we saw earlier. Gamma with the explosiveness towards the end, super impressive.
What really sticks in my mind is how good he was at just controlling the stage and the pace.
Oh, yeah.
How many of those rounds went down to the last 10 to 15 seconds, even down to literal timeout at the end? A lot of them. And that's just, here's an example, right? Even the very, very first round, down to 7 seconds. That's a sign that Gamma was doing a great job at being at range for a lot of this time, using Cammy's walk speed to stay away. His anti-airs were good. He picked great jump-in times, and we just didn't see Hagen anti-air enough.
I would say, based off of the quote that Hagen said, talking about robbery, a thief never runs the same heist twice. But I will say Gamma really stole that towards the end, to be quite fair. I mean, to be quite honest, he was in control the entire time. I'm just talking about that last instant.
Yeah, that right there? Well, that's an amazing reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. Hagen thought he had it. It was actually a dupe. It was a dupe of a W. He
Nice
actually
work.
misplaced it in the middle of the night. 3-0 from Gamma in a very impressive array of both patience and reactions.
Played it great. So Hagen goes down. He's going to play the winner of Hasdero and Choco. You have those losers matches. Uriel Velorio versus Sol VNG will happen as well.
Yeah, we've seen pretty similar runs in terms of what had happened in top 16, but into top 8. A lot more of a slower pace, but still a bunch of donuts, 3-0 and 3-0. And so far, we've got so much more to go through, right? The character diversity has been pretty up there in terms of the roster here in the top 8, which you can also find in Street Fighter Duel that is currently available in China, right? It is coming soon. The Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel now available for download in China with the global version coming out real soon. Fight alongside with Ryu, Chun-Li, and Ken against the Suzaku Castle further into the Shadowloo City and explore the mysterious organization to experience the classic stories with all of the fighters. Recall your moments from the original Street Fighter, because again, your street legend is back on track. Various fighting styles, from counter, stun, combos into super, an impressive array of fighting elements and the associate combos that offer you a new battle experience challenging your combat skill. The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight for each other to join the millions of players to become the best fighter
in the world.
In the world.
You know, the CPT is not the only way to qualify for Capcom Cup.
You don't say, David.
That's true. There's also the World Warrior path. And you can find out more info by heading over to CapcomProTour.com for the details and sign up for your region. We have a ton of different regions, as you can see, represented on the right there by the various partners involved. Shout out to everybody who is involved. As far as this region, Central America West, Doomsnake won the first one, wasn't able to play this weekend. The person who did the best event, who is also in this top 8, Totokai, he got third in the World Warrior event. And of course, he's at minimum third, as we know that he is in winners finals. Head over to CapcomProTour.com. 26 different regions, 26 different regional champions. Check out all the info there and learn how to register.
Keep that in mind.
Well, let's take a quick break. We have seen the winner's side of things on round 1.
Sure have.
We have the loser's side.
Oh, so sick. I can't
coming
believe
up
we have to
next.
take a break, man.
Got some good matches. Stick around for that.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory wait for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all face proof. And if you think I'm going forward, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. Or dunk inside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk. And I put on for my city from the intro. Fight! It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling the inner self and moving up and down, crossing over, passing around, I'm on the time like I can keep score. Years I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it big in the deep. I feel like I'm on the road, really yes, got me. Since I was the way, no goodbyes, if you just let again. I'm scheming, ride around and dreaming. Once I get the feeling, the top player is here.
Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
This will be a good fight.
This is our destiny.
My secret arts.
Street Fighter 6.
go too far. Please forgive me.
My name is Seth. Bow down before my sight. It's time for trap. Show me everything. Download.
This will do.
You can't escape!
Welcome back to the top 8 for the CPT Central America West. We've seen round 1 of the winner's side. We have round 1 of the loser's side coming up now. My name's Ultra David, and with me, Vicious.
Sorry, I heard some...
You all right down there?
You were like anxious or something.
I'm not sure what you mean. Everything is going great. Thanks a lot for joining us again.
I don't blame you for being anxious because the way that the two matches went off, like 3-0, 3-0, completely unprecedented, right? We were thinking about also who would have made it into the winners finals. In case you have missed it, we're going to give you a little spoiler alert. Only one of the two prospects made it out into the winners finals.
Yeah, again, a lot of people thought that Kusanagi and Gama were the favorites to take this just based on prior results, and very understandably so, but that's not how it's gone, as we're going to head into the bracket here to show you exactly what's been happening.
Damn!
Totakai with the 3-0 to start things out. Again, putting Panama on his back, making it into that winner's side finals, and his Cody was killer.
Phenomenal. We couldn't stop talking about it. I was blabbing on and on about how I'm glad I wore the proper pants because you guys might have seen me pop off out of my seat. But Totakai, again, he had so many great conversions that I haven't seen before. David had said the same thing. But overall, just his game plan against Kusanagi, stellar.
Loved it. So Totakai, we'll play against Gama eventually. We're not going to head there now. That's going to be a little while away. Instead, we're going to head down to the loser side. We have Hasdero versus Choco coming up now. And these are a couple players who came into this through some different ways. You know, Hasdero lost to Rosek. Choco lost to Hagen, who, of course, we just saw a little bit ago. And as far as their match results against each other, man, they have a ton of results over the last couple of years. You can head over to fgcombo.com and see for yourself. But across 12-plus sets, Hasdero has the lead, but only by a little bit, 54% to 46%.
It's not too bad. That's not too bad, considering the history between the two. Let's take a look at what the players had to say to each other going into our top 8. I believe it's from Hasdero. Choco's going to learn the hard way what the word washed up means.
Can you go back to their player ages from just a little bit ago?
Yeah, I think Hasdero has a good amount of
what are we talking
years.
about here? What are we talking about?
Okay, so I'd imagine like he's trying to...
is he the one
who's trying to make a rebuttal against Choco for calling Hasdero washed up?
Okay, maybe so.
Okay.
Maybe so.
So, I mean, again, from your previous statement, considering the history, Hasdero has the winning record, no? 54%.
Yes, indeed.
And this is a different character now.
Yeah.
I don't think Hasdero has been rocking out with Akira in the previous versions of Street Fighter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, his character he played the most was Ibuki, but he did play Akira yesterday. He also, though, played the Luke in terms of the qualification at the very end to make it into the top 8. So I'm not exactly sure which one we're going to see here versus what I expect is going to be Nakali from Choco.
I think the Luke might be the play. I think if you use Luke V-Skill 2 specifically against Nakali, that'd be a great deal.
Oh, well, it's going to be Akira after all.
Okay.
Yeah,
Totally
I mean, we really loved both of these players' characters that they used yesterday and displayed yesterday. I really loved the mobility from Choco's Nakali. His zoning with the V-skills was impressive. And think back to how many command grabs we saw this dude land.
I'd rather not. Like, based off of that data alone, I would think, Luke V-Skill 2 would be phenomenal.
That's sure,
right?
sure.
But, we're going to see how this plays out. I think going with your strongest bet first, like, the comfort pick with Akira makes sense. If there's any sort of problems that you encounter, specifically that command grab, I think Luke might be the play. But I wanted to know how he even gets in the first place. And so far, it's been pretty close quarters within the first 9 seconds. Ooh. I love that answer. To punish the V skill.
Okay, so either you block, or if you're not blocking, then you do the command dash or whatever, the elbow?
Yeah, the elbow. You could actually option select that.
Yeah.
You could buffer quarter circle back.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right when the V skill happens, and if it whiffs, you just press the button.
Exactly, yeah, I love the idea.
And look at how much mobility. We talked about it earlier. That enhanced movement while in trigger is going to be so much of a benefit for Choco to keep harassing with a lot of these throws. Throw loops are so prevalent in Season 1, but Necalli's the only one to retain it.
And in that trigger too, we'll have it for the rest of the round. Okay. Yes.
I like it.
Out of there. Trigger 1's ready. He's not going to get a chance. Look at these counter pokes coming out of Choco.
So active and so much range.
Round 2.
You can't stop the man. And also not having to hold charge down, it's a pretty good deal. It's a pretty good deal. Choco. Trying to get a V-Skill 1 going, not even close. The damage incoming. V-Skill 2. I know it's not G, but look at him light him up. Ooh, the
that
damage
was a lot. Okay.
off of a crush counter. Don't do that again. You're stunned. You can continue that with a spin kick. V-Skill again. If you spend bar, I think you might be able to kill.
Not quite there. What a choice with meaty V-shift out of Hasdero. Wow.
Why not?
I'm not sure, but also why.
You get rid of the throw. You get rid of the option of
I
the
suppose,
uppercut.
yeah.
No normal. Not a bad deal. Oos.
No.
Oh, no.
Also no. All right, guys.
Thought he was going to get a crush counter.
Get it together.
There we go. I don't know what that was. Hasdero with another important drop and found the gap. EX uppercut between the stomps. That's a big counter hit conversion. Yes, sir. Very similar to Karen. Caught some medium punches, stand heavy. Just raw. No, you dropped it again.
Oh, baby. The block was there. The block was there again from Choco. Oh, boy. He really needs one hit to take this. Okay.
That's the one right there. I like that.
That's a very player-specific read. I mean, again, it's a pretty good choice in general, but knowing how often Choco likes to bring out those command grabs makes a lot of sense.
No, I think it just covers so many things that he could. Yeah, he could do. If it's not even in the corner, it's like you're not really putting yourself in any harm. I don't know what other options select Necalli can do specifically.
I mean, you gotta specifically chase or do regular grab into stuff. You know, there's solutions, but that does cover a lot of them. So there you go. The Akira doing work.
Yeah. A couple of drops from Hasdero. I think that was more of like, I'm feeling myself. I'm going to just go ahead and like do what I want. But that could have been either way. At that particular moment, Choco could have got a confirm, could have got into critical art. Would have been a big regret from Hasdero. But
we talked about Choco's movement beforehand, but what's really sticking out in my mind right now is Hasdero's movement himself. Oh boy.
I think like, the button choices that he has to move himself forward enough to dodge the V-skills is pretty important. His answers to V-skill have been very good, but this right here, V-skill 2 after the backup, gotta go with the assist. So long, big brother.
Up here in the trees.
Yeah, big chillin'.
It was blocked last time, but Choco was not afraid. Maybe he was looking for DP there.
I like this. I would have been a little bit more weary, but medium punch was just so far away. Ooh, that's huge.
Got super. Yes. Hasdero had just built it as well.
Over that second spin kick, choosing the right route, getting the full critical art. And I think he had gone for like a roundhouse ender to push Choco back even further. So just in case he didn't build that critical art, he was ready to play that long range game. I like that a lot. Ooh.
Hey,
we were talking about movement. The whip punish.
That's been a huge part of this. Has been Hasdero being so tricky with his own movement that Choco doesn't really know where to press a V skill. As we just saw, big whiff on it.
Doesn't help that Akira has pretty good walk speed.
Oh yeah,
a lot of normals that move her forward, and an elbow that's kind of similar to a chariot tackle without the charge, right?
Yeah, right.
That's pretty good. I still love the song. Oh yeah, that's raw.
Nah, that wasn't it. However, Choco, chance. Looking for the button, looking for the confirm. Here we go.
No stoppage on the dash. Choco just backing up again. Runs into the roundhouse. We were talking about movement from Choco before, but it comes to bite him in a way where it's near death. That's kind of close.
Oh, jeez, that was close. Choco busts out. The block was there.
Is that going to be cross-cut DP? Yes, I love it. The V-shift out of there. Knowing specifically what Choco wants to do before he even gets to it. That is 2 games straight for Hasdero. One more away to show him exactly what washed up means.
What I love about that ending V-shift right there is that it came after having blocked twice. It wasn't like he woke up with the V-shift, just try to like panic escape. He blocked, then to the other side was Choco, then he blocked again, Hasdero blocked again, then it was V-shift finally when he specifically called out that that grab was going to come. So super good defense.
Well played so far, and again, Choco hasn't found his own momentum based off of the movement that he likes to do, right? He likes to dash up in your face and catch you by surprise. There's been so many options where Hasdero has occupied that space with those normals, like the roundhouses, the fierces primarily. It's just been heavy normals that have just moved him forward, right?
And this stubby Nakali probably has a tough time dealing with those. Here's the
Oh,
punish.
no. Critical error for Choco. I think that was the one V-skill we've seen calling out 2 in a row.
Okay, maybe getting a better read on the timings and places. Yeah, looking good. Spacing trap here from Choco.
Oh, there's an activation route here. Plus, man, no, Hasdero was out of range. Got the backdash. Yes, we see a lot of these V-skills actually landing on the mark.
Interesting because we've seen the neutral jump there too from Choco, maybe looking for roundhouse or forward fierce from Hasdero.
Hey! Look at the damage from Disc Guidance. A little bit of extra on top. Choco finally getting that round that he was looking for so long now. It's been all the Hasdero show, majority of the set.
Yeah, suddenly Choco's finding a lot of great spots.
Yes,
exactly. Landed on top of it.
If there's any normals that kind of push you forward, neutral jump is a great tool to counter that.
Yeah, that was a classic spot to look for a DP right there, but Hasdero's again showing up good with defense in the other side now.
You are so nasty.
No mix-up. Yeah, later, dude.
Yeah. Thanks for nothing. Oh, you get a punish. The target combo or the short ender of the V-skill, not too bad. Damage is damage after all, but it builds so much V-skill. Oh, doesn't matter.
The stop sign of the roundhouse. And much in the same way that Hasdero in earlier rounds and earlier games found his own roundhouse timings to stop the opponent's movement. There was Choco finding exactly that same thing, but with his own. His movement was looking better. As you mentioned, he's calling out his opponent's movements better, finding where he's going to be in the V-skills more often. As this goes on, I like more and more what we're seeing out of Choco.
I think we're going to get, I think our first time we're going to see a really, really close set in regards to what we've seen in Winterside, obviously. Choco, again, you pretty much hit the mark. He's starting to find way better options and starting to tone it down a little bit in terms of the nerves. I don't even know if it's like nerves, but I think there was just a lot of times where he was trying to force his way in a good amount of the times in a way that he performed in the top 16 because he was on a rampage. Like it was just a one-player game for him majority of his run. So I think Hasdero, again, is providing him that challenge to be like, hey, I have to really think about my options here and my movement because I'm getting blown up 2 games straight.
So first to 3, and again, when we saw that Hasdero qualified for the top 8, it was with Luke. He switched away from Akira for that. Do you think he's going to make the switch right now, try it out versus Nakali?
For this one, possibly.
You had thought even in advance that maybe that was the better character pick. Let's see what he does. That's going to go back to Akira.
I only thought about it just in regards to one of the key aspects that Choco likes to abuse, which is the command grab and just the grab mix-up in general.
Right.
But seeing the V-shift counter and how effective it was from Hasdero, I think that's not going to be a factor. So with this in mind, I think it's just going to be Akira the whole way through.
Okay.
I would kind of dislike seeing Luke towards the end, just like as a desperation pick.
Yeah,
you know? Because I think his Akira is well suited for the job.
It's looking good, no doubt about that. Even having lost the game, you still have 2-1. That's a punish. Oh, holding the medium though. Yo, sick.
And the delay is pretty much a standoff as to who's going to press the button next after that moment. But Choco, again, checking the movement once more. Hasdero in deep trouble.
Mmm.
Ooh.
Catching, will there be another one? Oh my god.
You're dead.
No! No! Oh.
Spaghetti is on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, spaghetti is on the menu tonight. We're all eating. That was a big flub up from both.
Oh no.
Now we're getting extra meatballs from Choco. Just bringing a little bit of cheese. Tell me when to stop.
Oh,
Tell me when to stop, David.
Uh-oh, I worry for Choco that he's melting down a little bit.
Oh boy.
Yeah, okay, didn't want to take the mix there. How's there with this control?
Super
Being
important
outside
round.
of the V-skill ranges. Okay, called it out properly a couple of times there from Choco.
Ooh, no whiff punish on sight. Choco, look at the movement. So is Hasdero. You saw that crouching medium punch preemptively.
Definitely
Stop
looking
Choco's
for that.
movement.
Hey!
Oh, the counter poke is there. Medium to medium interaction. Choco backing up a little bit. You can't stop that. EX uppercut. We'd love to see
Goes
it.
back to the well. Hasdero does not this time.
Ooh, he ran into it. Choco, I understand your sentiment. He wanted to dash up, try to check Hasdero at the peak of his jump and uppercut, but that's not going to be the case. Hasdero backing up his words.
He did.
Let's
Taking
see.
down Choco.
Let's see if you call him washed up again.
Oh.
Put another notch on that 54%. We're up in that number now.
Oh. Yeah, nice work. Nah, I mean, even to start out, I really liked what Hasdero was doing. The movement that he had, being real tricky with where he was going to be, using the normals that she has to move forward as well, using the elbow as well.
Kept it very basic in the beginning, right?
Yeah.
He thought about just one thing primarily. He's like, how do I counter or how do I get around the V skill usage from Choco to get him to stop using it?
That was
right?
huge.
That pretty much gave him the green light to get into what we see into game 2, right? Pretty much an onslaught. It's so good.
It's just cool to watch. I don't know. It's funny.
We see the signs of the comeback here from Choco as well. This is where we started to see a lot cleaner play from Choco, not just rushing his way in, getting a lot more of the counter pokes. And we saw it also in the rest of the set. Choco started to get some of his counter pokes going, but there were just certain instances. There were a couple of flub ups from both sides, and then that dash in, like, you know.
That was a look
the intention.
that we hadn't seen Hasdero really bring out too often. We had seen a couple of times from Choco looking for that same kind of thing with the neutral jump, but Hasdero brought it out right there, having expected the dash. You may be right that Choco was trying to anti-air as he dashed in, but just didn't have time. And there's Hasdero with a 3-1 win. He's going to play against Hagen in the next round.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, this is the match that we kind of talked about before getting into it. Uriel Velorio versus Soul VNG. That is the explosive Ken versus the very offensive heavy, poke heavy, I should say, Seth from Soul VNG. This might not even happen in terms of character selection.
Yeah?
I think Uriel, I'm pretty sure they've had like a pretty decent history against each other. Like they've been around the block and have played off against each other. I don't know if it's going to be like the Ken pick, primarily for Uriel.
Well, we'll see. Let's hear what we have to say from the players. And from Soul, it's going to be Uriel and I have been playing a lot recently. There you go. And I have given him advice on some matchups and in the game in general. Given how talented Uriel is, I hope my advice does not horribly backfire on me today. So it's just a sign that they, of course, will know each other well. They have played a lot. Clearly, there's going to be a lot of familiarity in there. And when you have that kind of relationship, again, we oftentimes see players end up making choices that are just unusual in other matches, since the normal stuff's not going to cut it anymore when you know somebody's decision-making extremely well. As far as what Uriel says, Soul VNG is a very good player. I have a lot of enthusiasm in this fight. And as far as that's another fact that he gave us, he said, I enjoy riding motorcycles. He's a motorcycle rider. Can you get that from having watched his play? Sometimes when you see somebody play and you look at them in real life, they don't match up. Sometimes like somebody's inner personality comes out in games. But a lot of the time, when you see somebody play in-game and you get a sense of their like in-game personality, you can get a sense of their like actual personality as well in there.
I feel like I've lost that touch to kind of like figure that out because everybody's just so ambiguous when it comes to like how they are as a person. And like their
this Ken was going a mile a minute yesterday.
Yeah, I mean like that's the first like 1-to-1 I've seen in a very long time. Like, I don't know. The backwards hat. Well, what do you want me to say? I don't know.
The backwards hat, yeah.
He's living edgy. Like, he doesn't want to wear it normally. Like, I don't know what to tell you, David. Like,
Okay.
based off of looks alone, I would have never guessed.
It is going to be Ken.
Rode a motorcycle, David. I don't know what you're asking.
Would I have said it, like, just out of the blue? Probably not. But knowing now, it totally fits to me. Not going to be Seth. It will be Luke coming out to play here from Soul VNG.
And I think, I thought Uriel would have anticipated this with the Cody pick. We talked about this. We didn't actually talk about this on stream, I don't think. But Uriel, again, he's going to be testing out the waters with Ken first. Soul is going to have a big deterrent with this Luke against what Ken wants to do. Oh boy, not that way though. No fireballs to be had. The Sandblaster does get countered effectively. Uriel, again, we talked about a mile a minute. He's been firing off normal after normal, but Luke could do the same thing.
Yeah. There it is. Confirm into the corner.
Yes.
It's Soul pressure. He's got super.
EX uppercut. Why not?
This man is not afraid. He's out there on the streets, body unprotected, in the motorcycle.
Yeah.
All right, Soul finds the hit. Into the follow-up. Round number 1. Sometimes, dude, even when you're going fast, you can run into a brick wall.
Yikes. Oh, that's graphic.
What? I could have made it way worse.
I'm a lightweight for that. Uppercut, look at the damage. Not lightweight at all. Is the output that Luke gets in the corner. It's so difficult, right? I mean, trying to get some of these like perfect frame uppers is not the easiest feat online.
That's true.
But when it does happen, man, you get rewarded for it. The flash knuckles are just so good.
So much of this match has been fought right here. That was finally a medium that did connect, and he didn't get the confirm, unfortunately.
It won't work.
Whew.
Tough.
Well, if Soul was worried that maybe Uriel would have figured everything out, considering how often they've played, it did not seem like it in that game right there. That was total control by Soul, especially in that second. As a joke.
Yeah.
For this whole time.
Foot to face style. How do you like? Sorry, I knew you'd appreciate that one.
Yeah, good work, good work.
But yeah, no, I mean, like, it's something he didn't anticipate. We're going to see a character select, or at least some time taken away to cool down and really process the information. I think this is specifically what he had his backup characters for, in case he would have faced off against a Luke, which is going to be happening more often than not, right? Luke being the primary terror of a lot of players online and offline, having that counter pick would be pretty effective. And I think Cody, from his current lineup, current wheelhouse of options from Uriel, could be the play.
Yeah, again, he told us Ken, obviously. He told us Cody and Lucia. Yeah, I think Cody would make sense, sure. We'll see if he makes that choice. Something's got to change at minimum. I don't know if it needs to be character, maybe, but something's got to change. There was just so much neutral control out of Luke. Does he switch? It is going to be the Cody. So he's got a character with some rangier normals who can at least attack from further away.
You get a fireball as well. You can duck fireballs. You have the EX to steal turns in neutral.
Definitely.
It is the neutral destroyer.
Trigger one.
Yeah, very important to talk about. The amount of damage you can get. What a whiff punish. Look at that. Look at that. That output just as strong. Ooh. Yeah, we're talking about Zonk. Yep, it leaves him in the mix. That's at the edge of the ruffian.
Yeah, love a little trap there. Ready with the anti-air very quickly. 2 jumps, both anti-aired so far.
Not too bad either. You just have to do heavy punch.
You press the button.
Yeah, just press the button.
Early V-rev to make it sure.
Just the arm enhancements.
Oh, wow. Funky.
A little awkward. Oh, you can't. You could definitely interrupt that, but that's just such a risk. Oh, and he held that forever. That is so cool. I love seeing the link into the Final Fight combo. I still can't do that to this day. I've definitely played on like the Capcom Arcade Collection, or just like older generations of Final Fight in general. I can't do it. It's tough. Thank God it's easy.
It is, yeah.
I tried to do the infinite. Anyways, that's what I was trying to say. Let's take a look at the damage output again. Stun could be a factor. Instead, the jump back, you'll love to see that option. That does get blown up so often in high-level play. But the one time it works,
yeah, it sure did.
It gives you so much.
Oh boy, the classic opener for this trigger one.
Ooh.
That was cool, actually. Yeah.
Oh! Too much startup on that.
Is that gonna seal it? Yeah. Okay.
Thermobaric barrage, a great way to pick up any sort of interaction like that. 1-1, or excuse me, 1 round apiece.
Ooh. Both similar ideas. Oh, that's just a lucky spot. Soul sees it. Nice. Here we go. Yes, pressure coming. Velorio into the corner. No.
Ah, no option select ready. What a call out. Huh?
Yo, does he get a punish? Oh, sick. Let's go.
That was disgusting.
That was sick.
What a read.
No, it was not an early enough V reversal to get out of there. Waltzing all the way up. Great jump.
Oh, he got him in
location.
air.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one right there. As we have Soul VNG
Oh,
moving
you're
in. Is that enough? No.
Not quite.
Back to Nooch. Mix!
Oh, that's so tough.
Oy.
The EX Fireball it moves so slow. Allows you to follow afterwards.
What a
and get
scary
the mix.
situation at the end right there.
Man, can we talk about that V-shift counter? That was
sick.
pretty insane.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Oh boy. Should have done Mickey Mouse all of a sudden. what happened? Oh, I'll take a seat. Sorry, guys.
Is this? Oh, okay. I was gonna wonder if we're gonna go back to character select and switch away, but no. Back into it here, Soul.
Man, this is such a great pick for Rio. There's nothing left on the table for Soul. I think, maybe going back to his original character, Seth, to counter?
Could
maybe
be.
Cody?
Could be Seth, yeah.
But he's trying it out. I think that if there was any time to do it, it would have been this game. Ooh. This is all Time for pain, the slide delay, counter hit, full extension. Now watch out for the throw. That's going to be stunned close to it.
Kind of a desperate V reversal right there.
You know, that's the range he was looking for. Like, he was looking for the fireball activation, like sandbox range to interrupt it. Just practicing the stat. Man, that knife is gone.
Yeah.
They're going to land somewhere else in the city. He's going to nail like a crow on the way up.
Could be super confirm on this. Uriel has to be a little bit cautious at least.
Look at all the cross frames. Yes, sir. There's just so much that Cody could do off of that possibility, off of that option. EX Fireball in the corner, always a scary place. Ooh. Ooh.
Yes.
Stand fierce, you know it. The throw bait again, just not quite there. Had a little bit of extra frames to take a look at that punish. Oh, yeah, the sway. We talked about that earlier. One of the big components against, or one of the big V-stick to use against Fireball.
Beautiful jump timing. Well, unfortunate there for Soul, but he's still got the corner.
Ooh. A little awkward. They like that. Yeah, he went immediately for the frame trap, trying to force Soul into thinking there was going to be a back throw, which would have been the obvious choice. Thermal Barrett on deck. Yep, that's one.
It's really hard to just block on reactions.
That's two. There's another one. A third one might kill if he gets another Sandblaster for chip.
Mm-hmm.
Here he goes.
Very patient here, Soul. Walking back slowly.
Yeah, one was taken out because of the knife.
He did super. Now chip not an option. But still, one EX is going to seal it at range. Almost anything else up close as well. Oh! You know, his jumps have been killer. As this goes on, he's been jumping at ranges where just Stand Fierce is not going to cut it as the anti-air. Timings where his opponent's been busy as well.
Yeah. Timing is definitely the key factor because I think position-wise, I think it would have hit. Really good call out from Soul. Again, another jump out. But this time, not trying to hit anything, more so just for positioning.
Oh boy, you're looking for it! He's absolutely looking for the fireball. Instead, Soul waltzes up with the forward. Fierce has got pressure in the corner.
We'll take that. Attack, you knew he wanted to get that corner position. It would have been a big deal for Urio. The interruption, nothing really much of it though. The stop from the medium punch. Checking the dash, what happens afterwards? Didn't want to get rid of the knife. Didn't want to throw it away.
Yeah, he's going to put his opponent in the corner. Really? Okay. So attempted cornering by Soul instead, right back out to the mid-screen. Knife's gone, slow chase.
40 seconds. Still another thermal barrack, can't walk and block, it's so difficult.
Oh, it really is. Got another EX as well. Out of range, not whiff punished. 30 on the clock, plenty of time still for Uriel.
Yeah, that's going to be the big fireball killer right there. Even if you tried to throw it out a little bit earlier, that was going to get smoked. Full screen, EX Sandblaster, the Luke. Up another game. We had thought maybe the Seth would have been the counter pick, but again, he's totally fine with playing this out against Cody. Not surprised, though, considering they've played each other a bunch of times, a million and a half.
Right, yeah, you can definitely see there's a lot of familiarity between these two. Okay, back into it, yeah. Would not want him to switch away from Cody at this point.
You see the subtleties there, too. He's checking the movement primarily. Drop conversion?
Yeah, it's happened twice now.
Interesting. Now what? Yeah, Uriel taking the back foot, trying to make that approach. He wants to follow behind the tornado first. Pretty obvious there. Soul DMG, excuse me. Doesn't have to hold that with V-Reversal. It's an offensive one at that. Look at the life lead. He's just still peppering in a little bit of great damage.
Not the space he's been jumping on, not the timing. And Uriel makes the read. He's got the pressure.
That damage, that one combo was the great equalizer. Still has a lot of knives to go. Could be applying a lot of that chip damage on top of Grey Life. Look at that cash out. I mean, significant cash out, I should say, for the life lead.
Yeah, Soul's really been stuck. Again, early enough on the V-Reversal to make sure he can get out. Jump's not anti-air this time, but at least for Uriel, the tech is there and he can go back to neutral.
Got the arms fired up. Could possibly steal a turn. Oh, speaking of turns,
No.
Oh, yeah, the enhancement. He went to the right doctor for those arms.
So we got match point now for Soul. Trying to take out Uriel.
Oh.
Not there.
Yeah, I like Uriel going back to the brawler state of mind, right? Not trying to pursue after a tornado. Just walking in. He started things off with a medium kick, and now it's just all garage and normal. What are you going to do about it? EX busts out. I like that solution from Soul.
It definitely does make sense, but man, that was just really consistent offense. I'd love to see that again from Uriel. If he can get there, that's the question.
That's exactly it. The Sandblaster and the Thermal Barrack is going to keep him more than preoccupied about the space. Like, yep, can't even try to zonk through it.
Got a little bit of plus frames here. Yeah, he can harass, yes.
Such a good normal.
Here we go. Soul, as he often has. Whew, he has weathered those storms pretty well, but this time Uriel gets the round. Still alive.
If Knife actually killed the chip, that'd be broken.
That would be pretty funny.
So broken. But it has to be like the last knife, like outside the trigger.
It's your last knife.
Yeah. Like no trigger left, and it's the last knife.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because if they block it, he loses it. Oh, anyways.
Yeah,
Going into it. Don't listen to me, Captain. I'm a bad battle designer. So off to a fantastic start. Look at that.
Counter, actually.
And not even going for the side switch, right? You go to the final fight into like the throw. But that hasn't been the option exercised by Uriel.
That was a combo. He didn't have level 2. So a lot of V-meter being spent right now from Soul, but Uriel still activates. Soul just walking. Oh,
yes.
Beautiful.
Look at all the Grey Life, though. You know, Soul could still make a massive comeback. Oh, boy, not like that, though. One touch away, and we're down to the final game. Uriel fights for another round off of that medium kick, just harassing. But to be fair, like, he had so much left to throw out whatever normal he wanted to stop the approach from Soul.
For a lot of this match, Soul has not challenged in plus frame situations, in his opponent's plus frame situations, I should say. He's been pretty cautious there. There towards the end was really one of the first times that I can recall seeing him do that. And that may be part of things changing here. You know, that may be a sign that like Uriel is beginning to get a read on some of those moments and situations where he can extend a little bit more, overextend a little bit more. All right, well, it sounds like we're back to the lobby.
This is the question for you, David. Is the character switch going to happen?
Is the switch going to come out? Yeah, I mean, it could have been that this was a blind pick to start. Again, two people who know each other well, who have multiple characters each one. Maybe it was just the fact that Soul guessed which character would start with, and he thought, okay, well, look, Luke's working out pretty well. I'll put another game on the Luke, but maybe the real choice is the Seth. It could be.
It could be. I mean, I wouldn't see a world where he wouldn't do that. I mean, they've played each other a ton of times. Him going back to his main would be a pretty good choice. We're going to see a lot more like familiarity with the ranges and in terms of what he wants to do to counter this Cody as well. So I wouldn't be too surprised if the Seth came out. And I do like just the idea of Seth's counter poke game. being able to force into the corner a lot more consistently than Luke, and that is the choice. Yeah, Seth. This might be like the checkmate scenario for Soul, like setting him up for this moment. Him getting that second win as Luke was pretty pivotal.
Sure.
Right? So we'll see. He gets to save the trump card for the finale. We'll see if it makes a difference though. Cody, one of the strongest beings in the Street Fighter universe, by the way.
That's
so
true.
sick. I love that part of the lore. Purposely puts himself in jail because he doesn't want to be a menace to society.
Yeah.
Oh! Word. That was a very funky interaction.
It was. Yeah, the crouching roundhouse does make him really, really low, enough to low profile a bunch of stuff, but still, interesting.
Yeah. In terms of like hitbox / hurtbox, it's a very wide one, so that interaction pushes him back to a state where you can't even counter or continue to combo effectively sometimes. Ooh. Hey, not bad. Well, you know, I forgot that he had trigger. That's sweet. I was going to say, I was like, that's pretty raw. Look at this control so far from Soul.
Yo, he has the
so
song.
cool.
Yeah, that was sick. When you see that sweep come out, you think, okay, it's my turn. Nah.
Not today. Not trying to even use V-Skill 1. Okay, I was going to say, using it either as a counter poke tool or whiff punish, but it takes too long as a whiff punish tool.
He tries it again. V-shift, and he's right back to it. Man, he has a lot of control. Soul right back in the middle of the stage.
Yeah.
He only needs one more hit, maybe two at most. Uriel needs a lot of work.
Counter hit medium kick is what I'm going to call on.
Oi.
Oh boy.
Trying to chase.
Not even trying to stop the movement.
He's got another V-shift available. Yes, he does.
Oh, he's actually
Look at the time. Look at the time. 8, 7. Is there enough time? He challenged. He pressed a button.
There it is. I told you.
Button.
I'm still glad. Listen, I would have got paid out. Medium kick to end it.
Yeah.
We called those.
You did it.
It could have been time.
What a risky spot, too. Yeah.
Yeah. Still pressing the button. I'm so surprised.
A lot of people would have just sat back, taking a grab.
Exactly.
2 grabs, maybe.
And we haven't seen it from Uriel. That wasn't even an exercise option. He didn't use grab at all. He went for frame chop back to back. That could have killed Soul.
Yeah.
Don't mind my voice going this high. Critical Arc still on deck for Soul. Could lead to a lot of damage, by the way.
Yeah, big plus there.
Ooh. Pushing forward a little bit.
Yeah, definitely controlling with big buttons.
That
Dashing
was so
forward is
sneaky.
Soul. All of a sudden, here he is.
Dashing in his Soul.
Oh, that was cool. Not too much out of it, but I really like the idea.
Oh.
Not the bounce there. So all the way into the corner. Finally, and this is legit damage with that trigger 1 follow-up. Hey!
I think he could have gone for a little bit more, but Opsatsu.
No, he missed it! Oh!
I don't even want to look at the rest of the screen. Should be more than enough.
Oh!
Yeah, he wasn't even done with that. He stabbed the thighs midair.
Wow. So, I'm not sure if he was going to kill, but it would have been close. In any case, match point now for both of them. Final round.
Yeah, I think that would have led to like at least an open scenario. What a counter against the misplaced axe kick.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, not done yet. A little bit too overzealous with the frame traps. Uriel taking a little bit more than he can chew in terms of like how far he's gone with these steps. That was awkward.
So this is what he wanted last time.
The X, he's spending it. He's applying the damage. Back to stun, I think. What an excellent time.
Yeah, stun no longer an issue. But Uriel's not going to have trigger for quite a while if he's going to get it at all. Yeah, trying to really enforce that.
And I love the usage of V reversal coming from the side of Soul.
At the same time, for Uriel, that means probably not going to have to deal with trigger 1, at least for a while.
Speaking of trigger 1, Uriel is just pretty much like a touch away from getting his. Yeah,
there
just
it is,
got
there
it.
it is,
And
there
off
it
of a
is.
V reversal, we'll take that. Ooh, don't look away.
Soul tried to move forward.
What happens after this?
Just trying to find the hit. That's all.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Substantially extending your range. If you get a conversion, you might be able to do more than enough damage.
Dude, if he finds the right hit right now, that character, Seth, is in trouble. But the jump was at exactly the right time, and he had not jumped for a long time. So shout outs to Soul for really keeping that option in his pocket for that last 30 seconds or so.
I forget that one of the big drawbacks of Trigger 1 is I don't think you get the same stand fierce. Right? You don't get that anti-air option. So it makes a lot of sense for Soul. I think that's like more than... There's a couple of iterations, or instances, I should say, where he had gone for the jump option while Cody was in V Trigger 1. Super smart. And again, the counterplay with the Seth, you saw it coming, man. Setting him up. And we can see how it all set up, right? Uriel was falling just a little bit short to that Luke, but the Cody counter pick was exactly what we were expecting. There's so much that Cody can do in this matchup. And look at this, just the damage output pretty much tit for tat when it comes to these two characters.
If that was a blind pick situation, it is just so important to be able to get the first W and to be able to get that like third game W as well, to be up 2 games to 1. That it's just a really, really important position to have. You can try things out yet again. But wow, what a close one between these two. And again, you can really see that they know each other well. Oh, yeah, that little scramble that did not work out in Soul's favor, the drop. But he was right back in there.
Yeah, at the pace of what Central America's been going at, I wasn't too surprised to see like the 3-2 here because they know each other pretty well. But like the rest of the results, I wouldn't have guessed at all. Like 3-0, 3-0, 3-1, and then up until this point, 2-3. It's been pretty much nonstop up until this point, but for good reason. Again, these two really showing how much they know in terms of like the matchup itself and like some of the player reads that they had on each other. Really well played out. But now, you know, Soul gets rewarded with playing the #1 seed.
That's right.
Kusanagi
Yeah.
into losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's a tough losers side. Now again, winners finals. We're not going to go there yet. Totokai versus MJ Gama is what we will see eventually. On the losers side, coming up next is going to be Agen versus Hazdero. And as you said, Kusanagi versus Soul VNG. But before we get to that, which is coming up soon, let's talk about something that's coming up soon.
I like the way you looked at me on that one, David.
It's coming up soon. The Capcom authorized mobile game, of course, is what I'm talking about. Street Fighter Duel is now available for download in China. If you're there, hey, guess what? Soon is in the past. Make it happen. If you're everywhere else, the global version is coming out soon. The Epic Legends Reborn on mobile. You can download Street Fighter Duel now in China and soon everywhere else. Let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
In the realm of all things Capcom, we've seen a lot of Street Fighter lately, and we're going to continue to do so with the CPT. That's right, the Capcom Pro Tour continues on over with South Africa. You guys do not want to miss the registration and the streams itself. You see the dates. If you want to have more of the details, capcom.us/SAfrica to get that registration details going. You want to sign up for this. This is a highly anticipated region because, again, it is the inclusion of South Africa, I think, for the second year in a row. We saw players like Billy Dates come out of the woodwork.
Jobby, yeah, they got some good players out there.
Dude, amazing play. You guys do not want to miss it. It's been back-to-back events. If we could see the calendar of events, possibly, I think Brazil is right after that. That is correct, yeah. So we see the registration going on for Brazil as well. And then further on, the Nordic/Baltic region. There's a lot of CPT going on throughout the months. It's not going to stop at all. The Capcom Pro Tour, again, pretty much sealing the deal with the finale of Street Fighter V. We're going to see who gets those top spots in those regions. But before we even get into that, we got to figure out who gets the top spot for this region. We're going to do so immediately after this break. Do not go anywhere except maybe getting a nice glass of water because it's pretty hot out here. It only gets hotter for the rest of the region. We'll see you right after this break.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand up turn to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
You call, I answer. Pushing you on the scene. Man, come on, I'm ready to go. Calculated. fun to play. You gonna keep me waiting, babe? Such a lovely face. Stop, kid. You're killing me here. And only one of us is allowed to do the killing.
No, I got you. Let's go. We're just getting started here. We'll take control. And just bets it all on the drive rush. Solid anti-air. No resources to work with. They gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Wow, that took off a chunk. Wow, punish counter to save the galaxy. Woo! I've seen a lot of fights in my day, but nothing even comes close to this one.
Let's go. I'm sure you're expecting a Chen reaction. Man, they just know the spacing way too well. You gotta be careful with this pressure. You know a prey is most dangerous when they're cornered. They're ready for the anti-air. That jump is too obvious. Oh, okay. That one hurt. Oh, here we go. Is it gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? I cannot believe they pulled that off. That was crazy.
That was a solid win. Give me your takeaways on what we just saw.
There is nothing more amazing than playing a close match with someone down to the wire like that.
Yo, I can't argue with you. What a game.
Six remaining from the top 8. We're still trying to see who is going to claw their way out of the loser's side to face off against the two heathens up in the winners finals, because these guys have been doing phenomenal damage from their pretty much starting the run in the top 8. My name is Vicious here with Ultra David. And I got to say, man, it's so cool hearing Tasty Steve and James Chen banter in Street Fighter 6 trailers. Just to throw it out there, I am so proud of them. That was so cool. So cool. It is like just hearing the way it was stitched together.
It was. We were actually talking about that. But, you know,
so
they're
good.
not the only people I'm proud of. Jeremy,
I
great
appreciate
work
you.
out
And
there.
Aru, who's also broadcasting
That's
along
true.
with the two other Japanese casters. We see you, by the way.
Great job, everybody. We have, as you said, 6 players remaining. Let's check out the bracket to let you know exactly where we're going to be at. We're looking through losers' side. Again, hang out in winners finals will be Todokai and MJ Gama eventually. But first, we're going to get down there to Ogden versus Raptor 5 Hasdero. I looked up their results on fgcombo.com, and they have played. And in both of the times when they've played against each other, it's been Hasdero. But not necessarily in blowups. The last time they played was in 2022 in the Mexican MASH series, and that was a 3-2 in top 8 for Hasdero.
Pretty impressive. I mean, Hasdero's been on a tear so far, right? He made that pretty bold statement against his first opponent saying, you know, I'm not washed up. I'll show you what that definition really means. And with the Akira pick, I wasn't, you know, I wasn't too surprised. He seemed pretty confident in that matchup. That's something like, you know, we kind of have to talk about Nikali being a character that isn't really represented as much, but still knowing that strategy from like what previous seasons, like little by little it started to dwindle. It was like a lost art, if you will.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. But this is a whole different story. Now he has to understand, like, this is Lucia on the deck. It's going to be something that's not as familiar, even in the realm of, like, CPT, or I should say, in CFN, let alone CPT.
Yeah, not a common character to come up against, but she's in a strong spot. She's a good character this season. She's got a lot of stuff that we've of course seen Hagen already do. The safety that she can bring out, the spacing traps that she has, the stage control that she can have. If he's on top of her game, the anti-air is actually legit as well. But that has been a problem for Hagen as a player.
Is that going to be a factor considering how ground-based Akira is going to be?
Yeah, maybe not a big deal in this one, although maybe Hasdero knows that that's something that is a problem for Hagen. We'll see if he goes in. But yeah, you're right. Certainly Akira does not need to jump. She's got these great range normals on the ground.
Pretty fireball heavy right off the start. Hagen has clipped a ton of the counter poke normals that Hasdero's been trying to throw out there. I think she may be able to elbow through that. Like, not to get past the projectile, but like on the startup of like the first part of it, before she even gets to the second part of it, if that makes sense. I've seen it happen.
There it is. The bro comes out. Where are we going?
I like that. You know, that's
that was a low. Genius. Hasdero finds the hit.
Completely unskilled, by the way.
Hey. Okay, make it count. Oh,
I love
cheeky fella. Cheeky fella. Look at this.
You either continue the combo or you put him in the mix, which has been the option majority of the time as Hagen, even in the match he played prior. He's done that so many times and has only caught Hasdero so far off guard.
Dashing forward first. Here's Hasdero. Trying to get the corner yet again. He's got it.
All about to check on the movement. Hasdero again, he's going to contain a lot of frame traps coming his way. There's the activation now from Hagen. Although he gets himself out of the corner, not a lot of damage being done. Okay, a little bit of real life peppered in on the confirm.
That corner carry was amazing.
Phenomenal, yeah.
Oh, he pressed the button there and it was rangy enough. Let's go.
Want to talk about corner carry? Let's take a look at this V skill too.
Right. Max out on the resources. Hasdero knows that he can wait.
That's the one. Hitter block, still a good deal. Speaking of blocks, get ready. EX uppercut. Daigo still gets a hit.
Oh, that would have been amazing. But in any case, it's still Hasdero pressuring. Still had control.
I think he had set himself up for plus frames after that projectile either way. I also wouldn't have been surprised if Hasdero was able to dash up EX uppercut to continue the combo off of the Daigo juggle.
Would have been cool.
I would have popped off out of my seat.
It's knocked down into the corner. Trying to swing for the fences and nothing was there. Hasdero's now out the corner. Yeah, all right. This has been very effective for him so far. It continues to be so.
And V skill 2. Look at the workaround, but look at the damage. More importantly, you can get critical art if you wanted to. If you do it now, okay, I was going to say, if you do it now, you get yourself pretty hefty lead and a situation for kill, but the stun is racking up.
Try to go back to the same idea. Hagen now does have that trigger ready to go. Hasdero maybe trying to be outside of the EX range. Now he's in.
You talk about spacing traps so often. That was an excellent example right there, especially after that V reversal, just barely whiffing. Whew. Very explosive round so far from Hasdero. I will say there were a couple instances where there was a lot of fireballs being thrown out off the start to kind of test the waters from the side of Hagen. But other than that, I don't think there was a lot that kind of went his way.
That's exactly what I would say. Yeah, got cornered pretty quickly for a lot of that time. He got chased down. I mean, he was able to find the corner himself once or twice, but still most of this has been Hasdero. Look at the whiff punishing happening. And again, Hagen finds himself in the corner.
Oh, Normal's just consistently finding the mark against Hagen.
I mean, if you're Lucio, you got to press buttons at some point, but you're just getting outranged a lot.
Yeah, that's coming out. Hasdero putting just sitting still. The time to follow suit after the V skill. Big brother not being able to keep Hagen down.
Okay, so first one of those V triggers that Hagen has weathered well.
I swear, if it's Hagen, I'm so sorry.
I know. We're just hoping.
What was that interaction?
Hasdero knocking on the door, trying to find something. There's the spacing trap coming out.
Yeah, the interruption. We wanted to see it. Yeah, too many jabs, though, to get into the trigger. Or not trigger, sorry, the target combo.
So Hagen does not have the life lead, but as he backs off a little bit, you can see he's hoping that Hazero comes his way.
Don't ask for that. You can get EX elbow, pass maybe, yeah, minus 2, doesn't matter.
Does not have trigger yet. It's so close. 16 on the clock. There it is. Just gave it to him. Whip! And V-shift for his life. Out of there. This is a man who's trying to run away for the next 8 seconds. No!
Oh, boy.
Oh. Is there enough time? I'm not sure there's enough time. No, there's not enough time. Astero, all he needed to do was down back.
I think towards the tail end of that V skill, I don't think he was able to get into the trigger, hence why he just let it drop. I may be wrong about that. But either way, still an interesting predicament. I don't understand what could have happened. Either way, Hagen pretty much brushing it off.
Yeah, right back into what he wants to do. There it is. This is exactly what he was looking for. Exactly where he wants to be. Okay. Too far!
That's way too far! V skill 2, the backup first. Either way, Hagen pretty much brushing it off.
Yeah, right back into what he wants to do. There it is. This is exactly what he was looking for. Exactly where he wants to be. Okay. Too far!
That's way too far! V skill 2, the backup first. A new backup. Look at how much damage it does. What happens afterwards? A forward throw, just another throw away, actually.
Right back in. Hagen thought that he had some room to breathe. He did not.
Not ever. Not ever with Akira. Even if
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back.
all the big normals you don't want to get hit by.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, Hagen, that wasn't even like a counter hit. I think that was just like movement he chose as an option.
Yeah.
So I do not think, Hagen was in the right state of mind to kind of figure out what Akira had in mind. He only had his mind on one thing. He's like, I need to get out of here.
Gotta get going.
Again, choosing movement as an option multiple times. Crouching gets to extend the combo.
Ooh. Hagen's in big trouble.
Elbow, loop. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Give me that. Within back throw range. Oh, for Hagen.
Well, neutralized just like that. I love that view from Hazero as he gets out, and then it's the trap yet again. That has been such a big part of his mid-range control.
I gotta steal that. I gotta steal that exact scenario.
Been really good.
That was a very good buffer. We haven't seen that standing light kick buffer too much. Crouching medium kick more often than not, but standing light kick, excellent tool.
That range has just been so much his control. Let it rip!
No! Didn't get to continue off of that. What I'd like to see from Hagen, sure, his offense is great, but I need him to finish some of these combos.
Yeah, that's true.
I need him to finish some of these hits so that he applies more pressure on Meaty, get some of this real estate back, rather than going for mix-up after mix-up.
And then it's just he's tried to move forward. Hazero was already there.
The occupied space. Oh, puts himself in the corner, though. I think he wants to get... What just happened?
It's Hagen being unsure about ranges.
Or frame data, for that matter.
Yeah, but he just didn't want to risk whiffing stuff and getting punished afterward. Anyway, he's back in the mix himself. Offense is up close.
Not bad. Did he spend it? No. Doesn't need to?
No, it's the same problem you identified before.
Okay. Not too bad for Hagen, right? Didn't have to spend the full critical art to get the round, but it was a very shaky victory for him. Never Petted Life. Excellent buffer.
He put in some frames there just in case, hoping to see Hazdero press the button. Close, but Hazdero waited. Catches it.
Yeah, no confirm off the low forward. Usually he's pretty keen about landing those. I don't know if it has to do with the crouching state. Either way, the big buff actually is a good partner.
I really like this back and forth we're seeing. Yeah, this is great right now from Hagen. This playing with his spacing, you can tell it's throwing Hazdero off. And the stun comes.
More than enough. Oh, actually, no, there's a lot of scaling involved.
Yeah, he needs to grab or something else. Right, standing reset, and he has often gone for grab. This time it's the medium. And Hagen, still in there.
Got himself a scoop. That's what I'm talking about.
And again, in that last round right there, I felt like that was the most active and tricky that we've seen him play in neutral. Back and forth. He backdash, EX run forward from range. He was not in kind of Akira's control range, button range, spacing trap range almost at all. So that was a much better round from him right there.
Now, what can he do to kind of emulate those same results just with like a different startup or a different strategy with it?
That is the question.
He needs to get the opener first.
Right. He's been nowhere but exactly where Hazdero wants to be so far in this round.
Yeah, he needs to find that place. Man, no whiff punish to be had again. At low forward again. It's a little tricky to whiff punish.
Hazdero just patient.
Oh yeah, trade combo. Oh, he didn't commit.
You're right.
That's a very common trade combo with Lucia too. Ooh. Yeah, one more touch, one more sequence for Hazdero.
No anti-air, but it hardly seems to matter as Hazdero was ready for the run cancel, and he's at match point.
You can see a little bit of frustration coming in from the movement of Hagen. Based off of that trade combo that he missed, you can see the little bit of desperation in trying to seal his way forward. Hazdero pretty much prepared for that. The mental stack is now adding up against Hagen. Too far away for a lot of these conversions, man. Don't let it slip.
Again, that's where Akira wants to be. She wants to be at that range where Lucia will have trouble, because she herself is good there. Standing reset. Yes, he finds it. That's going to be stunned.
Uppercut. Mix.
Again.
Yes. I love seeing that from Hagen. Again, once he gets started, his mix-ups have been phenomenal. He gets to layer it in. Even after the stand medium punch, you have to guess again because you're well within range. And if it's a counter hit, oh boy, you're eating that fierce. Very well played from Hagen. Back throw, not too bad. Hazdero again, not ready for the whiff punish. He's gone for that option so many times off of back throw. I think. Like into like a normal to kind of preoccupy that space.
Okay, spend some cash on it.
I like that. Finishing the combos, getting the Oki, but man,
we
had him like a book.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen that before in this set. As common of a counter as that is, not really would have been what Hazdero's gone for.
Yeah.
Hagen starts it off into his trigger against the max out resources Hazdero.
Yes!
Oh, finds it first. He needs more. Hazdero's still in the mix.
The throw's gonna be doing it, and that's the perfect setup for that finale. Hagen had applied so many frame traps for that very moment for that grab to work, ladies and gentlemen. There have been so many instances in the corner where he threw out the medium punch, especially after standing reset. That was the right read and the right call out. Super well done. We're going into the last game.
Great to see that his up-close mix-ups are working out. That's been a big part of it, certainly. But that's been okay the whole time. I mean, it's looked better, but it started off okay. What started off being the problem was the neutral game for Hagen. That was just Hazdero having so much control. And as this goes on, again, we see Hazdero doing, Hagen doing a better job at being outside of Akira's range or right up close where Lucia wants to be. But that deadly spot has been less effective. When he's been caught there, he's been blocking more. He hasn't been getting hit by quite as much stuff. He's been getting pushed out, able to reset the situation. So as this goes on, I like what we're seeing out of Hagen more and more.
Yeah, we're seeing that slow and steady adaptation phase going in benefit of Hagen right now. And it makes me wonder if Hazdero has anything in store with Akira, and that's going to be the character of choice. And it's funny how we kind of set things up. It's like, as many 2-0s have we seen, that third game could really turn the tables. We're seeing it in 2 games back-to-back now.
True. Yeah, you're right.
We'll see.
Could have been a 3-0. It could now be a reverse 3-0 for Hagen.
I love that decision to just commit to the back throw. Not even trying to play around with it. If you're trying to frame trap, either frame trap.
I'm sure that's the first time we've seen the Fierce at that exact spot in that situation. So Hagen is definitely bringing out some tricks that he hadn't been before. Here's the catch, though, by Hasdero.
Back up V-skill after that. The continuation. A couple of jabs. Home court advantage as well. Knocks him into the river. I'm just kidding.
Tried it.
That should have been like the stage continuation. Like, how you knock somebody into like the noodles.
Into the river,
Just
huh?
knock him into the river.
It's pretty gross looking water, I'll be honest. Catches it, and he has been very consistent about it. Okay, 2 offensive V reversals, trying to get Hasdero into the corner. Hagen again, trying to be outside of that range, trying to get some whiff punishes.
And you see, I think Hasdero has been checking the movement a lot with those crouching medium kicks. Yep, you can see it. Caught red-handed. We'll see if Hagen has anything to say about it. Oh, boy.
Wow, that was so range.
The counter poke actually finds the mark. Hasdero throwing that out there more often than not in neutral. Hagen tried to find a way to counter poke it, but instead got clipped.
8. Nothing.
I don't like him falling into the strategies that Hagen or that Hasdero is trying to make him use. Like trying to counter poke with crouch medium kick, because there's not a lot that she can get from that range.
Well, here's Hagen. Medium? Yeah, too far.
We'll take that. That's
the grab is totally fine. Yeah, absolutely.
Tap.
Yeah.
You have to use that reversal. There's the whiff punish.
That was beautiful. Again, Hasdero has been ready almost every single time, and Hagen still goes back to that. Yeah, but nothing.
Didn't commit to it. Wasn't ready.
Look at this. With trigger ready to go. No! Oh, boy. But it's got to take the mix here. Hasdero finds it in that situation as he had so often with crouching medium kick. And Hasdero is going to be the one to move on, weathering that storm of what could have been the reverse 3-0. And after all, it's going to be 3-2 in his favor.
And what a way to end it, too. Just checking the movement yet again. That crouching medium kick had been pressed at least double digits, specifically in that last round. Let's take a look at how it all went down. Man, that was a very one-sided game at first, I will say, from Hasdero. As offensive as Hagen was, which we love to see, right? He struck first blood with the first round. It was just a whole different story once Hagen was pretty much caught playing defense majority of the time, especially against that mix of V-Trigger 1. He got exposed to V-Trigger 1 for a little bit. Try to counter it a little bit more afterwards. He's like, you know what? I don't want to be susceptible to this. I want to try to get myself out with V-reversals. But that wasn't even the case anymore for Hasdero. He just went full offensive, spacing him out correctly, preoccupying the spaces that Hagen wanted to play at, and just punishing him for movement.
Again, as it went on, you could see that Hagen got a little bit better beat on some of what he needed to do as he ends up taking that game right there. These are all hard fought. Even the W's that Hagen had were not for free. As you see, he's going to win this game, but that was Hasdero who had the first round. That Fierce, something we didn't see too often, but when we did, it was definitely successful for Hagen.
Man, just seals the deal again, just checking towards the last bit. Low forward into fireball. The classic Street Fighter staple. Moving on to the loser semifinals is Hasdero. Big ups to Hagen. A very, very close match, to be quite honest with you. Very enjoyable match.
Great work.
And it's not even going to stop there. Kusanagi versus Seoul VNG. Another enjoyable match, without a doubt, because we have one of the most explosive players coming in from the Central America West region against Seoul VNG, who had taken down one of his own students through ways of Uriel Velorio. I almost said Uriel. Uriel Velorio. Question for you, David.
Hey.
Kusanagi, definitely going to go with the Sakura. Seoul, is it going to be the Seth or the Luke? I like the Luke personally.
I'm not sure. Maybe the Seth could be useful. There's some tools there that could take away some of what Sakura likes to do in terms of fireball, anti-fireball sort of stuff. Got some great pressure tools, great movement. Maybe a little tougher for Sakura to nail down. I'm sure they have a ton of experience against each other. The two players from Mexico City right here. And in looking up their match history on fgcombo.com, they have played a ton. And very interesting results, because the results themselves almost tell two different stories, okay? So the last time that they played was in the Mexican World Warrior event, MX1. That was in July, last month. And in that, they played in the top 8. Seoul took it 3-2.
Damn.
Then they played in grand finals, and Kusanagi took it 3-2, 3-2. So hard to get any closer than that. But when it comes to their overall match history, Seoul has a 62% win rate.
Damn.
62% win rate versus Kusanagi.
Can we talk
How
about the character
that?
usage too in these matchups, right? Manat 34% of the time.
Yeah, he's been all over the place for sure over the years. But it's going to be Luke coming in here for Seoul.
And I like it. I do like the kind of options that he presents. Fireball for fireball could be pretty good, but
sure.
I think, again, you know, from what it looks like, some might be a play. I don't know. He's going to be just fine. Yeah, the V-reversal, the V-shift break finds the mark against Kusanagi, turning it down a little bit. No anti-airs have been the problem a lot of the times. I think Kusanagi is there's just something about his ground game that intimidates so many players and stops them from paying attention to the air approach.
Yeah, I think that's very well put.
Oh
no, get the juggle, of course. Kusanagi has a huge life lead, and with that walk speed of that character, he could really walk almost all the way back and still threaten with the fireball pretty safely.
Forward walk speed, dangerous. Back walk speed, just as dangerous.
I mean, this character walks out of frame traps all day.
It's so nuts.
Oh, specific read again. Yeah, do they know each other? Yeah, for sure. In round number 2, you dash forward on a situation like that only against somebody you know well.
Uppercut, please. That could have been a good start, but either way.
Uppercut comes instead from Kusanagi.
Kusanagi heard it from me instead. Oh, boy.
There
we go.
It is.
Do it again.
Not there, though. He did block the low. Soul's got those 2 red bars. They're flashing. They're ready to go.
How many times have you gotten away with without anti-air, David?
Guess what? Guess what, Jeremy?
I don't want to guess anything.
It happened again as Kusanagi takes game number 1. Yeah, you're right. That was a huge problem for Seoul.
Considering the amount of life that Kusanagi had left, those 3 anti-airs that he let slip could have been game for him already.
Could have been big. Could have been big. Yeah. That is something to absolutely pay attention if you're him right now. Thinking about why, what went wrong.
But there's something to be said about Kusanagi's ground game.
Yeah,
Again,
you're right.
I'm going to reiterate it. It's just so intimidating to focus on that. Oh, you could use that tool against him.
Right.
You make him focus on the ground game. Kusanagi gets thrown off. Seoul finds a way to jump in to start the second game. What? Raw flash knuckle.
Let's go.
Oh, crosscut DP.
Yeah, all right. Seoul's looking good. Oh, that was genius. You kind of let Kusanagi take the turn, but maybe feeling comfortable?
I also would have liked... Oh, man, any sort of conversions to the EX flash knuckle, please. Just fine either way. Didn't want to spend the bar, and I get that.
It looked to me like he was backing off, kind of looking for the jump, but he was still really paying attention to the ground as well. So a really great end of the round right there by Seoul.
Good diversion. That was an excellent counter hit route that he took. Pretty much the only one from that range that he could have taken, right? Oh. Low still. Oof. And I like that solution.
Okay.
Wow. What an interruption.
So good at finding those. Kusanagi will get the corner. Oh.
Trigger 1 still on deck for Seoul. Getting an activation. Air to air instead of uppercut. We'll take
that was
it.
jump strong. Interesting.
David, I'm about to rip your arm off.
Oh no! Kusanagi on the ground approaches. There's the jump, and Seoul knew it, and he's gonna get the game on it. Oh.
All right, all past sins have been forgiven.
Right, yeah.
All past sins have been forgiven in the religion of Street Fighter.
That was so good. That was awesome,
He has absolved himself from any wrongdoings. He is now the Luke again for the Central America region.
Sometimes when you see like a late anti-air DP into super, the super will whiff. So I like that. If you're trying to maximize what your damage potential is, that jump early strong is one way to do it. That was cool.
Gonna make him think twice about the air game. Or will it trigger him a little bit more to be like, you know what? I don't think that was real.
Oh yeah? Check out this other jump.
I got a sharper jump this time.
You can't make me sit still.
And we see it. Kusanagi pressing a little bit more on Wake Up. A little antsy to get this counter going. I think his pride might have been hurt. His pride might have been hurt on that one. That last segment that we saw from Soul might have struck a chord against Kusanagi.
This is going to be with grab range. Yeah! Oh, wow. Wow.
Two back-to-back Wake Up options. Kusanagi blowing up sky high. Soul, VNG with a perfect. You rarely see that against someone like Kusanagi. It's all downhill from here.
Oh. Okay, it's not a perfect. Yeah. Soul did not take the jump, the opportunity Kusanagi wanted him to.
Oh. This is the Kusanagi we like to see now with full composure. Man, we talked about that ground game getting blown up. Soul with a ton of damage. Oh, dear Lord.
Jeez. Anti-air is not quite there. He's got the activation point, though.
Look at how much space he creates between himself and his opponent off of the thermal barrack block screen, but Kusanagi still finding a way in already. Can't press a button. That down forward roundhouse is killer.
Just before that, we saw a lot of wake-up buttons out of Soul. We saw a lot of just very active buttons in general. It's not something you tend to see against Kusanagi, as people are a little afraid of his up-close game, but Soul was not. Maybe now he will be.
Ooh. Checking the movement. I like that from Soul PNG. Opts not to spend the meter, but still gets to throw. That's the one I'm liking. Yeah, you know.
Okay! Yes, he called it out. He's going to get the full-on jump. And this is either going to be stun or one hit or grab. Yeah, for the round.
Challenge! He still pressed the button after a plus-rank scenario. Kusanagi, you madman.
That's the guy.
That is the guy. Move it.
Oh, yeah. 2 red bars spent. Absolutely get out of there. Love it. No! Oh, he's in trouble. He is in trouble here as Kusanagi is going to get big pressure up close.
Oh, trying to take advantage of that dash speed, forcing a button out of Soul. No dice, though. He's not biting.
That actually gave trigger to Soul right there, that fireball. This is going to be the threat.
Yes.
Yep, exactly that.
Kusanagi needed to be really conscious about that.
Exactly that. He almost always confirms, and he did not this one time, and Kusanagi pays for it big time. 2 games to 1 for Soul.
Send help. Kusanagi, he had it. He had the hit.
He did have
the
the hit.
low forward, man. But there was like things even before that. He had the slight life lead. I think he wanted to like ensure it with the fireballs, but either way, like no matter what outcome you were thinking about, that was going to lead to you losing the life lead, right? You chip him out. It's like, all right, now I have a slight life lead, but he has V-trigger.
Exactly.
Well, he has thermal barrack from full screen.
Exactly.
You're going to be eating a lot of chip, brother. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's too much dip for your chip, to be honest.
Gone back to the lobby. Now, again, he's told us that Kage is a character that he could use. I would be surprised if there's a switch here.
I don't know what Kage covers that Sakura.
I mean, that's just how
the question from day one.
Yeah, that's like how I feel about the character, just like in general. Like that's just like the blanket statement. I'm not sure what he does. Maybe a couple things, I guess, but not much better than Sakura. And as the matchup goes, I would not think that he has a better time than Sakura. But hey, for Kusanagi, look, he came into this as one of the favorites for the weekend. Absolutely. This is a guy who, again, in terms of last year and his results, he got second place and first place in the CPT events in this region. And, you know, for him to go out right here, it's not the kind of weekend he was hoping for. This is the one chance to qualify via the Capcom Pro Tour. Now, again, there's also the World Warrior as a way to get through. But if you're going to get through in the Capcom Cup, you don't have 2 chances this year through the CPT. You only got the 1.
And just a reminder, the person who's been taking the top spot for the World Warrior is also the person that put him into losers in the first place. Totakai, pretty much grabbing the reins and taking advantage of like, the whole World Warrior project program. He's just been dominating everybody in that. No surprise that we see him in the winners final. But either way, Soul, Kusanagi, we're seeing how this plays out. The confirm there. Yeah, the counter hit. Big conversion from Kusanagi. Just the jump off from Soul. Nice and subtle.
Just taking his turn there as Soul. Not overextending. Man, okay.
Moves it again. Firing away with the counter poke, and he just moves him so far forward. Woo! Look at that.
All the way into the corner.
Yeah, that adventure covers a lot of ground.
Patience. He would have taken the grab. He anti-aired.
with a button.
He sure did.
With the button. Not even like crouching heavy punch. With the roundhouse. Oh.
Yo! Oh boy. Well, he still got super. Gets through. That's a significant life lead now.
Man.
Kusanagi, man, what are you doing?
That's gonna go full screen. Yes, charged. You could chip. you could.
You could.
I'm pretty sure you see the checkmate scenario. You run, shoulder tackle, and chip damage.
For match point. Here against Kusanagi.
And I was going to say, you know, I do like the amount of meter Kusanagi has, and I don't blame him for firing off EX Fireball, because that would have been, like, the big advantage.
Yeah.
But Soul, 2 steps ahead. He's had the right reads on Kusanagi majority of the set, right?
Absolutely, yeah, and he's, well, okay, just as I was about to talk about his ground game, Kusanagi comes in with the crush.
And jumping
out.
You know what I'm thinking about? Kage could stop those jump outs. Cross-cut uppercut.
Yeah, okay. Soul trying to be active, but Kusanagi's right up there.
The frames, the throw mix, you know it. Kusanagi fighting for his life on the streets of Shadowloo base. Gets a round up.
It started from that crush in neutral, and then once you had the corner, it all looked good. But again, for Soul, his neutral game has really been great a lot of this set, especially the last couple of games.
That's a great time. Go ahead.
He's really had control of kind of like this 1/3 screen range where Sakura oftentimes does like to be. Stand light kick and the like. Yeah, stand roundhouse. Hey.
Stand medium punch is the answer.
It sure was. Wake up jump! But knocking from there on the crouching medium kick.
Still gets to back himself up with the charged flash knuckle. It wasn't charged, it was the V-skill enhanced version, excuse me. But nonetheless, still, yeah, checking the lows, but not the confirm he wants. Soul now pushes Kusanagi into his corner. Can't let him go for free.
Didn't take his turn there just in case of DP. The Soul backed off a little bit. Very even in life. Is that close enough? No, not quite. Not quite.
There's so many player-based reads going on just in these couple of instances between the two. Oh boy.
Challenge! Oh, 2 chances for Soul. Didn't get anything out of him.
Yeah,
he continues to control with that thermobaric though. Again! Kusanagi will not stop challenging.
Uppercut! Oh dear lord.
But at least
You're dead! You're dead! The #1 prospect eliminated from the Capcom Pro Tour. Soul is on a hot streak, taking it down with the secondary Luke.
He played great. He really did. He did have anti-airs. He did control the ground a lot. After that first game, I loved so much of what we saw out of him. I mean, it's not like Kusanagi was ever completely out of this thing, with the exception of that one perfect. But boy, yeah, when I saw that read right there, that forward dash, I knew that this was going to be a battle between two people who knew each other's tendencies really well.
And I'm glad the replay actually caught wind of that that moment right off the bat, too, because it's just so important when we talk about on paper matchups with characters, but it's even more important when you have that read. You saw it pretty much play off towards the later half of that set in terms of like game 3. Like Soul, he was intentionally dropping stuff to bait out a possible EX uppercut against Kusanagi, but for the most part, again, this is what led to that moment in general. Kusanagi was trying to fight back so much out of that corner and trying to shake off the mental stack from that perfect in game number 3. But as you can see here, you know, Kusanagi did get that initial round, but just ran into the normal crouching medium kick. Wasn't able to instill the fear that he had done so against his other opponents with the ground game.
Yeah, that was huge. The fact that he didn't get free forward movement was gigantic. And shut down right there at the very end. So you see what the matchups are now in our top 4. We have in winners finals, as we have had for a while, Totokai versus RH, MJ Gamma. And then loser semis, Raptor 5, Hasdero versus Soul, VNG. Two folks who have been making a deep losers run for a long time at this point continue to do so.
No, I like the pace that the loser side has set currently. I'm glad it's not 3-0s all across the board.
Yeah.
You know, we're starting to see a lot of these player matchups come out to full force, right? But we are going to get into that loser's final spot and eventually to the grand finals real soon. But speaking of soon, we have a lot more to come in the realm of Street Fighter with Street Fighter Duel, the Capcom authorized mobile game currently available for download in China, with a global version coming very soon. Street Fighter Duel is the epic legend that is reborn on mobile. Be sure to download it now, and let's fight for each other to join the millions of players to become the best fighter.
We also got new tracksuit costumes. You guys know about that. You know how this works. The event's winning character is going to unlock all those colors the following Tuesday. So here's what we've seen so far. We have had Luke, Falk, Dalsim, Jury, Cody, Bison, aka Dictator, Balrog, Colleen, and then Bison, aka Balrog, aka the Boxer. Those have been unlocked so far. In this so far, remaining, I should say, we have characters like Sakura, Cammy. I'm sorry, we have Cody, Cammy. We have Akira remaining, and we have Seth maybe as well.
Seth, yeah. Potentially.
One of those could be it. Yeah, exactly. So, hey, whichever one you're rooting for, make sure you keep an eye on the remaining top 4, and we'll see which one indeed comes out on top. That's, in fact, what we're going to be doing in just a little bit. But first, we're going to go to a short break. Make sure that you stick around.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand up turn to feast. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
So then, you really want to go through the trouble? Fine.
Oh, we caught him in air zone! Real back in the seat. Like, this is your first time tuning into Street Fighter League. Where have you been? We've been waiting for you.
It's Street Fighter League.
Looks like I can have a little fun now. We're about to take you on a mad, wild journey.
Oh my God. I was actually in awe.
Street Fighter League is coming to see who is the best in the world. And I'll tell you right now, it's only the beginning.
I will fight you.
Gotcha, cool!
Oh, wow,
gotcha. Oh, that is really unfortunate. You saw that exchange right there. We've seen something open with punish it a couple of times, but the jump back, Cheeto stealing it all back from Gachiku. You can't jump in the corner! What are you doing? Oh!
Oh my God, just 1 second left and it runs out the clutch. Just teasing, just lots of tea. Get the kettle warmed up.
And he gets the stun. That was nasty.
It's even more an international players ball. We're getting players from all over the world. And I said it before, but we're getting the best players here to show you guys off.
No time to be wasted. I think there's gonna be more than enough to jump in.
There's no escape.
That was actually perfect.
That was actually ridiculous. Can I get the digital scissors on
Let's begin.
Look, if you're at home watching it, please know that you're watching history right now. Best players in the world. This is a dope set of Street Fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking for the pinnacle of Street Fighter 5, look no further.
Sometimes I hunt for this.
Look at the crowd going mad.
Oh my God.
That's gonna do it. Gachiku got it. He is your champion.
Hold up.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
no.
Which. What was that?
Flip that. Was that the
That was so sick.
He is your back-to-back champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the new guard takes out the legend. This one is where dreams are made.
I said USA invades the stage here.
And I cannot express how much this means to
But this morning I chose to wake up. Everything.
There's no escape.
Anything. Everything. I swear I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Bring it on. It's not enough. Let's party. Everything.
You have just tuned in to the culmination of years of work.
Direct the other way. Somebody call an ambulance. Not for me, but for you.
Is the best, without a doubt, Street Fighter V player in the world.
So don't you ever think y'all gon' let me down. Woo! Swear right now I'm ready to fight.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. As it's Ultra David on commentary. Somehow, despite how old I am, as I was just accused of by my friend Jeremy here, I have made it yet again into a top 4. As have our remaining 4 players. We've just seen that in this top 4, we're going to have in winners finals, Todokai hanging out versus MJ Gamma. And then in losers side, Hasdero versus Soul VNG. Oh boy, I'm managing to do it anyway, despite my age.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, despite all that, talking about the age, I think the average age of the top 16 and top 8 was well above 30.
That may be right, actually. Yeah, MJ Gamma is, I think, my age, but I believe Todokai is quite a younger guy.
Hasdero is also up there as well. What, 36?
Yep, there you go.
Doesn't even look like it from his profile picture.
You can't tell. Sometimes you find out that somebody's 39 and you're like, wow, 39? You look great, David.
Damn, you're 39. I genuinely didn't know. I forgot how old Gamma was too. Like, it's so ambiguous.
There you go.
But the fact of the matter
38.
is,
Okay, all right.
These cats are still kicking. They're still pressing buttons.
They
right?
sure are.
Like, age hasn't really slowed down anybody in the realm of Street Fighter.
No. Yeah, and that won't happen for many years, in my opinion. I mean, the thing with getting older is that the older you are, the more likely that you're just going to run into, like, some random injury or something's going to happen that's going to take you out of the game. You have responsibilities or whatever it may be. But if you can avoid injury and if you can juggle things well in your life, then I don't see a reason why you can't be still playing for many years to come.
And you have the utmost advantage when it comes to, like, the competition too, because you've seen so many different fighting games and have picked up so many different, like, types of fundamentals and know what to expect for, like, the next one and the next one. It's like, like characters or players like Sakunoko has done the same thing, right?
Absolutely
Being
right.
a vampire savior god, he knows exactly what to do when it comes to execution and finding out how characters work.
Totally.
And with Daigo, he's been in so many different scenarios and so many different fighting games. He finds the solutions pretty much off the bat, like initially, like off the rip. He's like, he sees this matchup, it's I've seen this archetype before.
I've done, exactly, yeah. And Gamma definitely has a lot of that as well. That said, at 27, Todokai has had a lot of experience too. I mean, we've been talking about this player and how in the past he's done well in events here, in CPT, and in other events as well. He's somebody that, if you've at all been paying attention to Street Fighter V, you've had your eye on for a long time. But for him to make it into winners finals here, and especially to have done it by making that 3-0 over Kusanagi, I feel like this is a big moment for him to really finally come out on top.
Yeah, especially with a pocket character at that, with Cody. I know there was a conversation on social media about the difference between talent and hard work. I think Todokai actually embodies both, right?
Sure.
He's a very talented individual, and he's put in the work with this side character to figure out what he needs to do to take out the #1 seed. That is not an easy feat, right? Kusanagi has been running rampant for the Central America West region for years, and to see it blown up in this particular fashion from Todokai is pretty impressive.
Yeah, his previous year's results were 9th place at CPT Central America West #1 and then 7th at the second. So he did make that top 8 the second time, but 7th is not at all where he is right now. At least top 3. With OW here, he's into that top 2. He's into that grand finals. He's already in the money. Again, $5,000 split between those top 4. But really what the big prize is here is that first place will get that ticket to the Capcom Cup, and that's what he's looking for. His opponent here in this match, in this winners finals, MJ Gamma, has been there, right? I mean, has qualified for that is what I should say, having in the last year taken the very first CPT Central America in this region.
As much of a fan and friend I am of MJ Gamma, I think on paper with the current matchup at hand, I think Cody is a pretty good character to use against someone like Caddy. Specifically running maybe like V-Skill 1 and Trigger 1. That'd be pretty neat. right? Or even like, I would love to see like the pipe against like anti-air as an anti-air option more often than not. But overall, I think, on paper, I think Cody might be the play against MJ Gamma. I think this is the one time where Totokai is going to upset both the number one and number 2 seed for the Central America region. That's just a hunch, obviously.
Well, if you're Totokai, there's no better way to get the W here than to do it beyond, past both Kusanagi and MJ Gamma, right? As you said, the top 2 folks that people were looking at. That's a hard road. It's a very difficult path, but there's just really no debate at that point if you were to be able to do that, to make it through that. You're the best in the region right now. So that's potential upside for him. Again, it's going to be tough to do to make it through here. We haven't seen his Urian today. We did see the Urian yesterday, and it looked good. I mean, of course, it made him get through into winner's side top 8.
Pretty convincingly at that.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it plays out. We got the 2 ready to go, Totokai versus Gamma. That Cammy play has been changing up the pace a good amount. Like, we've seen 2 different styles of Gamma thus far. I will say there have been really spontaneous moments as to when he wants to dash up. Again, we talked about that robbery from the first quote that Hagen had against Gamma. Then we saw the very patient play within range. We talk about that medium kick, again, getting so much mileage out of that normal in that particular matchup. We'll see which side of Gamma comes to play today.
What do we got? Urian to start out. The greasy green Urian comes back into play for this winner's finals from Totokai.
All I'm thinking about is which way is he going to throw those buttons north? Is it going to be like the back roundhouse to get some of these anti-airs? Is it going to be the coral punch? I'm only thinking about the airborne approach because I think Urian is phenomenal on the ground already. Having a fireball, a very large medium kick at both ends, standing and crouching.
Sure.
And of course, getting some of those conversions leaves a lot of the pressure afterwards.
But you're right. A huge part of this match is going to be how he deals with Gamma trying to jump through the sky. So far, 2 jumps. So far, no anti-airs. The third is anti-air. Looking for break. And Totokai patient. Does not want to give in to just throwing a fireball. Could be EX spiral arrow. There it is.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for it. Figure that's like the one thing you're looking for is a misplaced metallic sphere. Yep, anticipating the dive kick. Good read on Gamma's end.
Yeah, absolutely. Pressuring a little bit, taking some life, but Gamma's back into town.
Yeah, you notice that he can't throw a metallic sphere anymore because of the threat of trigger. He still has one more. Actually, one confirmed could lead into that critical art.
I worry about going up into the skies. Well, oh boy.
Oh, he's fishing.
He's looking for, he wants that super. Oh no!
We'll take it, 100%. We'll take it. Totokai, I'd imagine. Oh!
He lives!
Jump short!
Pulse frames. And patience by Gamma. Now neither one has the easy way. Yeah!
Oh, yeah. You know what that was, by the way? Actually, if Gamma had gone for the uppercut route into critical art, it would have killed. Because you're only taking the first part of the roundhouse drill, you're adding scaling and you're taking on a little bit of extra damage. He could have killed with the other route. But anyways, even before that, Totokai could have gone into tackle into, I think, trigger. Did he not have trigger before that?
I believe he did.
I'd imagine that's what he wanted.
Into the corner now is MJ Gamma. Waltzes up for the grab. Ooh. So here it comes.
Oh, yeah. Stand light kick.
Hey! Totokai with the punish. He's got Oki yet again. Gamma's in trouble all of a sudden. Gamma's still in trouble! Trying to chase and maybe a little bit overzealous right there as Gamma will get the punish for the round.
Yeah, Totokai went for the fancy stuff. You see him go for the stand medium punch. It did counter hit. He wanted to get a block string going with the knee pressure afterwards, but he could have just gone into any cancel, really. Other than that.
I'm impressed at how well Gamma uses the V reversal that Cammy has. We have not seen it blocked once in all of the top 6 nor top 8.
High success rate. Dear God. We talk about anti-airs. I forget that he has one of the best ones in the game. With
that down Pierce? Yep.
Woo! My mistake. Excuse me.
That's exactly what every Urian player is looking for. Wow! Stolen turn, but Gamma waltzes up for the punish. Well, not punish, but a grab into the corner.
Out of there.
Okay. Spends the armor. So now it could be, yes, and it is going to be mirror. There it is! There it is again, and he knew it would follow up. Will he get killed? No, not quite. He needs one more. And he may not want to spend the hit. Hold on. Gamma! Oh, Todokai finds the hit off the mirror. That last maybe 20 seconds or so, beginning with the mirror and then the backdash to get at least a little bit of a punish against the V-reversal into all sorts of tricks and control was fantastic from Todokai.
I'm thinking back at it. I think if he let the V-shift rip and just like avoid that mirror altogether, the second one, I think it would have been just fine. But he committed to the V-shift break. Penalized for it severely. Oh! I get so nervous when I see Cammy in the air.
Right.
Ooh. What a whip punish.
He's been seeing the crouching fierce at that exact spot. He's looking for it here. Here we go. Gamma's in huge trouble.
Do it again.
Great tech. Now Gamma's got a lot of work to do.
It's just a matter of how can you get this opening. It's such an uphill struggle.
Is that in time? Beautiful.
But what happens now?
He's still got it activated. And there's no armor to worry about. So he's got the corner.
You see Todokai kind of showing off his hand there. He's willing to jump back for some of these anti-air approaches, but Gamma getting a ton of health.
He's got super.
Ooh, that could have been it if he had just let the standing medium punch rip, if he believed in it. But then again, it could have been, you know, he was charging. Todokai was down charging. Could have been EX headbutt. So I get it. I understand, brother.
Jeez. Todokai is making so many great reads, both on his offense and on his defense.
Oh, too far to make a conversion off of the crouching medium punch. If it was counter hit, maybe. Predictable.
Just nothing's for free. You could tell. Gamma, everything he finds is earned. Todokai is doing a great job at so many of these spots.
Oh. Ooh. Tang medium kick, again, the tool of choice when it comes to outspacing someone like Urien. But I feel like Urien could pretty much do the same thing with his own medium kick. Oh boy! The dive in.
Oh, no mirror. Medium afterward though, and there's how you deal with it.
So smart. Good awareness. You know what we haven't seen from Gamma yet? A V-scope 2. I don't think we're going to see it. Oh!
Didn't
he thought he had it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was very close. So now Todokai can't really do too much. If he does
activate raw trigger.
Activate. Right? Well, hold on.
Just does it off of a block string. Now he really can't do much.
No, it's very tough right now.
Don't do
but
it.
he's got his own super and 18 on the clock. It's still doable. For him, he put himself just a little bit too far. It was almost at exactly the spot where it's fine, but boy, that was pixels away.
Yeah, just at the tip, it would have been, you know, not punishable. If anything, probably plus, but he gets another round to play with either way. Gets the charge up. No, he gets punished for it. Not bad. Gamma does get the forward throw. Critical art on deck for Todokai. I'd imagine there has to be some sort of EX tackle that comes through because we haven't seen that as an option to bust through yet. Well,
tried it.
It's one. Maybe like two in general.
Yeah,
I think
yeah. It definitely has come out, but not often.
Yeah. Oh. Not bad. Not bad.
Gamma patient. However, getting pushed slowly into the corner. Yeah, there's been the bread and butter for him. Walking up a little bit, medium kick, walking backwards.
Ooh. Oh, what a whiff finish. Just firing away with that medium punch. Up in the air, too, very early.
Yeah. Hey, Todokai.
Tippy tapping on the toes, checking the movement. Yet again, with a low medium kick. Still quadruple time over. Gamma now gets the offensive pressure forward throw. He gets to do it again. Oh, no, he backs away. The trigger on deck, forcing Todokai to make the error.
What a tech.
And he commits to it. Yes, sir. Gamma sniped it out mid-air, punishing the coral kick.
It's a scary situation for Todokai. Of course, you know, down in life, you got to make something happen. Time is not like immediately almost over, but like it's pretty close to running out at this point, and you're just running out of time where you can move forward. Gamma's shown that he's happy to walk backwards in this set and in his previous sets too. Think back to his previous match that he had versus Zagan and how many of those rounds went down to timeout or very nearly to timeout. So Gamma is happy to play that style. That's totally fine with him. And I totally understand why Todokai would try to make it happen right there. Now, Back to character select. Do you think it's the Cody time?
I'm going to say yes, considering what had just happened. I think there's just a little bit more of a presence he needs in neutral. He's been getting blown up a good amount of times, too, via like the airborne approach. He has found his moments with crouching heavy punch, but then there's moments where Gamma had like readjusted and punished him for it. Like he'll do like jumping medium punch a little bit early, or he'll space out his dive kicks a little bit further out. I think there's ways to get around that with Cody a little bit more consistently via V-Skill 1. But we'll see how that plays out. I think the Urian wasn't too bad, though.
No.
So I don't know if he wants to risk it just yet.
It's not like a requirement that he switch. Yeah, I don't think that his Urian was doing badly.
I think there's going to be one more Urian and then possibly a switch.
Okay. What do we got? Urian it is. Back to that greasy green.
I feel like you're projecting. I think you actually like it.
Well, you know me. I try to choose the colors that I think are the ugliest, so I probably would, in fact, be playing this. Yeah.
Into the third game, Gamma versus Todokai. I didn't know his hair actually matched. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, thought he had the punish.
Oh.
Just like that.
Okay for that grab?
If he literally guesses, yeah. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, if you force the grab, you have to get the tech because you get option select still for the stun. Todokai.
Well, big time chase, but any button almost is gonna do it.
Medium kick preferred, but no whiff punish on the crouching heavy punch. You knew he was going for the activation. Todokai wasn't ready for it. That's fine. He'll take that.
Hey!
Not bad.
No, it's still a lot of work to do.
You need at least like 4 more touches. Okay. Ah, yes. The good old roundhouse. I don't know why I say back roundhouse, but it is indeed just roundhouse.
But he did that so fast.
You just got to press it?
Yeah.
Ooh. On to the other side. You know, he would have been... he actually can't get blown up by EX headbutt by that anymore. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, the lack of invincibility on EX headbutt nowadays. Still throw invul.
They didn't need to do that to him.
No,
Anyways.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Still a good character, but I'm with you. Here's the kind of style that Gamma has often had, staying away.
Yeah, there's a lot of normals coming out from the side of Todokai prior to the exchanges with Metallic Sphere. He was trying to occupy a lot of space. But now, MJ Gamma has found his opening. Now has figured out Todokai is not pressing as many buttons in neutral as he was a couple of seconds ago.
And jumping forward is not something he's been going to.
Not once, yeah.
This is the first time, I think.
Again and again.
Away, maybe looking for activate. But yeah, back to this rangy game where Gamma's happy to be on the other side.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, you know, Todokai might have been able to just kind of like walk forward and get it in or get in for free. But now he has to worry about this trigger.
And he definitely wants to hold on his own trigger. He does not want to bring IV Rev right now.
But if he could find that hit, that'd be more than enough. He's a little bit antsy for it. You could tell. And then Gamma cleaning it right up, all tied up one apiece from both rounds and games. Yeah, let's kind of talk about that. Todokai could have been in control prior to throwing out that Metallic Sphere. They need to be a little bit more cognizant of when their opponents build up their trigger. I think he could have just walked up in his face, but either way, MJ Gamma now initiating. Oh, yes! I love seeing that a little bit more often than not. Just throw it out there.
Here it is. Gonna get the nice juggle. Gonna get Oki. There, yeah. Guaranteed V reversal spot.
Man, the delays, the purposeful delays with the normals. Gamma now opening up Todokai from that insane counter hit sequence. And now it's just more canny things. Dash up twice. The back throw, stun and kill. Or kill,
Looking for V reversal. Didn't come this time. Didn't get the bounce. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
This time, yes. There's no EX meter on Gamma's side. He's stuck. No, he didn't. Well, it worked out for Todokai, but boy, it could have been solved a little bit earlier than that. He just probably already had it in mind as to what to do. And
yeah.
Hey, it worked out for him, though.
That was very lucky. If we had slowed that down, too, for that last instance, Todokai could have got uppercut off of that knee drop. But I like the situation he presented. He should have been prepared for the option select, right? There could have been an opportunity for him to either like force the throw mix, and if the backdash happens, he did land the crouch medium punch for sure, but he still gets to maintain the charge too, because you don't have to commit to a direction when you're pressing that throw. We've seen that in like other levels of play as well. We've seen that example a good amount of times. so good. Man, that standing medium punch just occupies so much space.
Gamma in, causing havoc with the fruit. No whiff punish. Is that a chance? Not quite. Ooh. He's already got it. Already ripped. Here comes Gamma.
I love that. Uh-oh. Oh, the read?
Okay, sit still. Sit still is the message there by Gamma to Todokai.
What's funny, he's been using that tactic since 4. He's done that so many times. And it's worked out more often than not. It's like, you're not the only one that can charge in with a kick super or a kick move. Oh, speaking of it, you got that. Again, EX carry attack will be -2. Big anti-air with a side switch.
Oh, yeah? Yep, it's at exactly the right spot.
Ooh. Out of there. No facing the repercussions of a blocked knee drop. Yeah, still trying to slowly sneak into Todokai, letting the Great Life come back in. Taking his time. Pretty liberal with the Metallic Spheres, considering the amount of meter that Gamma has. I think he wants Gamma to spend that meter, right? At this point?
Yeah, that might be the case.
Is this the hope?
Oh! Huge jump in by MJ Gamma. He's got the corner, the classic lights into throw.
It's smart hold. Oh boy. Okay, going in there. Oh!
Really challenged. Yo, grab. It did work! Is that gonna punish? Not quite.
It was minus enough to get the mix going. No, he was just well within range to get the jump back. But he still has another mirror.
Look at this time, 15. That jump was a risk.
Could he have anti-aired with the mirror?
Maybe. Could have surely had it there. And the challenge from Gamma.
Oh my God.
It's gonna put us at 2 games apiece.
That's what I like to see. I didn't expect it to go anywhere with like X and O, really. From the loser's point, I felt that they were going to go the distance, and I'm glad that that came to fruition. A lot of back and forth between the two.
Yeah. And at this point, I don't expect to switch. I would be surprised if we saw Todokai switch away from Urian. Yeah, he's right back in. 2 games apiece, final game in winners finals.
And I love Gamma exhibiting the kind of patient style or the life lead gameplay that he wants to use when he actually has it, and then throws people off guard by throwing in maybe like an EX spiral or even like a standing medium.
He's tricky and neutral. Hard to get a read on where he's going to move next.
I like that. Back medium punch, still covering that option. As late as that was. Nope, no knee drop here. Slight punish, not a big deal.
We get back to that spot where Gamma has been just so happy to hang out.
Oh, whew. Yeah, he's hanging out a lot with his homie standing medium.
Yeah, best buds.
Since day 1. Ooh. The delay that actually could have worked. Off of the counter hit. Oh boy.
Tried to be too active. Now that does give Todokai the trigger.
Oh, no anti-air.
Right.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I think Gamma's happy about that.
He flinched for the second one out of all of them. Plus frames after that. Yeah, that's an excellent time at V-reversal. Doesn't really need it.
Oh! It's not over. Okay, is he gonna get there in time?
My God!
Puts himself at match point to get into grand finals on what a sick read.
How many dashes was that? Was that 2 or 3?
I think it was 2, but I don't even remember. All I'm looking at in my mind's eye is that dash up, crouching fierce at the end. Genius.
These guys can play. That is a phenomenal read from Todokai. I like that. A slight delay, back throw, get back here. In front of his face. Hey, not bad. Gamma, actually, for Todokai, just takes a throw. Oh, this is where it gets kind of sloppy now.
All the way to the corner. Oh, but just like that, it's Gamma who chose to get the offense. Chose to try to get... He's out of the corner.
Hey, not bad. Also force out the EX fireball position.
The high one comes. Now here comes Trigger.
Oh,
it's a punish!
Can't.
No!
He wasn't ready, David. He wasn't ready. He's ready for the block,
overhead
though.
shoutouts to Gamma on the defense. Staying alive.
No BGs. Gamma does have full critical art. Totokai, you see Gamma buffering away. Totokai can't throw out any sort of metallic spheres. He can throw that out, though.
Trigger. Got it. Maybe trying to react to something. It wasn't there. And Totokai is going to find his crouching medium kick after Cammy landed from the dive kick. What a great game number 5 out of Totokai, making his way into the grand finals.
I had that feeling, David, during the pregame talks. I had a feeling Totokai was going to take it through. However, I did not anticipate it via ways of Urien. That is an even bigger statement than what we proceeded with. I think, just overall, his reads is what really, really paid off. A couple of things that were shaky at the course of the beginning starts of the match, but it was pretty much down to the wire, like 1-1, 2-2.
Sure. Yeah, 3-2 at the very end right there. Of course, Urien's a character that we've all watched him largely play over the last, however many years at this point. Right. It's a character he's best known for. But yeah, you're right. Considering that his Cody looked so great in the previous set that he played versus Kusanagi, where he 3-0'd Kusanagi, I wouldn't have been surprised either to have seen him run through on that character. But by the time it came down to that final game right there, I really thought that he was going to stick with Urien for that game 5. It just seemed like it was committed to it, clearly knew the matchup well. Very interesting decisions on both sides.
Oh,
Look at that. Look at that.
You even saw Gamma trying to fight his way out with a medium kick too. Oh, and just good anticipation for the dive kick, Yeah,
at the end of both of those rounds, it was really his movement that is what took it for him. It was the backdash outside of dive kick range and into the whiff punish, and it was the forward dashes into the crouching fierce that put himself into the spot where he could get that juggle in the first place. So big reads on movement right there from Totokai again, putting himself into grand finals and doing it in such a way as to make it through the 2 players that many of us were talking about before this event, Kusanagi and MJ Gamma, the 2 players who qualified for the CPT finals from this region last year. 2 favorites coming into this thing.
That is a pretty big deal. Again, Totokai pretty much breaking the glass ceiling that stopped him from getting into the top 8 in the first place, is now looking at the most favorable position in the tournament, obviously from the winner's side of grand finals through ways of both an impressive and dedicated Urien, and I think even more impressive Cody taking out the #1 seed. But that story is pretty much on pause for now. We still have another match to go through. Hasdero versus Seoul VNG. Both of these players having a very phenomenal run from their loser side, playing out of their minds, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of really, really good stuff, I think, for both. I like the matchup between these 2. I think this is 2 players who have had, in some cases, really, really interesting movement-heavy play styles, very interesting reads up close sometimes. And when they've played in the past, interesting to see that over the last, 2020, 2021, 2021, and 2022, Seoul VNG actually has a 100% win rate versus Hasdero. The last time that they played was actually last month in the World Warrior event here in Mexico 1.
That was in July, yeah.
That was in July, last month, and Seoul VNG took it in the top 16, 2-1 over Hasdero.
Pretty impressive. One of the things I want to note is that obviously, Hasdero and Seoul both have a pocket Luke. I don't want to see that matchup. I don't want to see a mirror match. I would love to see the counter pick. Obviously, Akira versus Luke or Seth versus Luke. You know what I mean?
Sure. It would certainly be fun to see. That said, when it comes to mirror matches, I feel that the Luke one is one of the more interesting because that character has so many options that you can still, play this character differently, right?
He counters himself.
I mean, kind of, right? You can make different choices than your Luke opponent and still be playing a really credible, strong game plan, whereas some mirror match are kind of janky. Both players have to kind of play the same way. It's just it's a little less interactive, I would say.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's not what I'm going to expect here. It's probably not going to happen. Yeah. Falk actually is what's coming out here. Nobody saw that one coming. He didn't even tell us that was a potential option. We always ask, what are the potential characters that we could see from you this weekend? This wasn't even mentioned.
I think he kept it under wraps just in case he might have mentioned it at the top of the show. Yeah. Top 16, we did mention that he has a Falk. Yeah. It's getting a little hot for very good reason. Falk is on board for Seoul VNG. Is going to be enough to deter Hasdero from moving on. We'll see from the start so far. There's been a lot of deterrents that Falk has in her arsenal to stop the tools that Akira has.
Yeah, I think this kind of makes sense thinking about that. This is a character that has even more range than Akira does, which is going to be a big hand up for him. And you'd be staying away. Oh, that said, sometimes if you expect your opponent's going to dash forward, you can get the solution right there. And Hasdero does.
What's your favorite combo of all time, dude?
It's so cool. Out here in Vegas outdoors.
That's a real place, by the way, in Vegas. Just as real as the damage that you get from that conversion. Again, Falk has had so many good changes for her.
Oh,
Man. Her damage has been so consistent.
Great character. Too far.
Oh,
that's what he was looking for, I think, before. So setting up V-skill, trying it out a little bit. Again, these huge range options.
Oh, that actually could have been critical if Saul had not committed to the shot in the air. Could have jumped down and punished Hasdero. There's so many instances where Hasdero has been whiffing a lot of normals and even special moves. But that one finds the mark, and that's a critical one at that, because now he gets to control the pace, or so I thought.
Although it's pretty even in life, some of the movement choices we're seeing out of Hasdero, I think, are a little bit desperate. We'll see if that continues. Yeah, EXDP yet again.
That's character unfamiliarity, if you ask me.
Yeah, under it, and it is enough on back throw for Soul VNG's Falk.
Very clean.
I don't have data on what the character match was when they played in July. I would love to know that. Was it something else? Again, Soul's the one who took it 2-1.
You know, I think they do have that record over at CapcomProTour.com, because they do have like the VODs for it too, if I'm not mistaken. I might be
a little bit of research here.
We'll get into that.
It's going to be tough to do while actually commentating.
Yeah, don't worry about that. We'll worry about that another time. Soul VNG, again, making the big opening statement with the Falk. Man, that is also very far. Very surprising. But doesn't actually get it off of the normal jump in. But I don't blame you. Yeah. I was going to say, that's a throw bait, but it also covers V-shift. That V-trigger is so good. Watch out for the throw. Oh, the back throw instead for Hasdero. Very lucky sequence. Yes.
Blocking then DP has actually been the go-to for Hasdero rather than straight up anti-air.
Perfectly timed anti-air for Soul VNG. Daigo coming in hot. On the other side, that's more than enough. Perfect combustion. I don't think that's what she actually says, but it sounds really close to it. Hasdero firing on all cylinders for this next round.
He's trying to fire on as many cylinders as possible. The playstyle from this man right now is trying to be very active, trying to let nothing go by the wayside.
Yeah.
Look at these dashes, buttons.
I wonder if he could have been, oh boy. Super ambiguous? Yeah, even more so ambiguous as the throw mix after. You got the uppercut on deck from Soul. A couple of shots ringing out from the skies.
Great spot right there by Hasdero, just outside of the forward fierce.
Yeah, preoccupying that space again. Soul was just kind of fishing for it. No throw bait. Hasdero immediately went to the buttons, anticipating maybe a V-trigger. Woo! He still gets it!
That was amazing.
I thought he mistimed it.
Yeah, on that low.
That crouching light kick actually gave him the, oh.
That's supposed to have been just the DP.
That's so dangerous. If you do it again.
Oh, come on.
You know, I could hear the button presses after that. Like after the jab work.
Mashing on those punches, for sure. Can't blame him.
Shoot the legs. Shoot the legs. Uh-oh.
Up from the sky.
That was such a sharp angle for you to even try that.
This is up on his shield. Unfortunate for Soul. Misidentified that. Tries to jump out. Success? Into big damage. Into...
Oh, you tried to get a throw bait. I mean, he's got a normal instead.
Yeah, he definitely... And there, no confirm. Soul. It's not easy to do. I'm not going to tell you it's easy, but boy, at this level, you got to make these things happen. Misconfirms here and there.
From Daigo, the V-shift out of there. So smart.
Still?
The no mix-up mixed. Oh, little funky situation. I've never seen her float like that.
Again, giving up a chance at significant damage and Oki and corner control as Soul backs off.
No shots charged up. There it is. Pursuing out with the V-skill a little bit. Oh
wow.
My God. Spontaneous combustion from the palms. Likely cause of death.
Akira.
Well, Hasdero finding the big adaptations made against the Falk. I will say, Soul has done a great job of still keeping Hasdero honest especially with the the ambiguous uppercut choices. But for the most part, I think he's got everything else covered. I think Hazero has done a great job of figuring out the defensive solutions or defensive options against something like Trigger 2 and making read-based choices like crouching jab instead of like waiting for that throw bait.
It's been a lot of great stuff on Hazero's side. That said, Soul is definitely giving up quite a few opportunities in the missed confirms that we've seen.
Absolutely. A lot of damage left on the table.
Yeah, here it is.
We're talking about that normal too. Gotta go for the pole vault. Huh.
That's gonna hit, right? Yeah. No EX kickity kick? But what?
None. No EX kickity kick.
That's what you call it.
I didn't know that. Oh, you got mid-air! No, you need to fast and normal. That's fine. Yeah, that's a tough call.
Yeah.
That's such an awkward angle. Like trying to hit that dive kick. I've seen before Jose with that a good amount of times too. Good call from Soul. Occupying the space yet again, checking the dash from Hazero. I don't think that's going to be an option he's going to be exercising again anytime soon. I might be wrong though.
Yeah. Oh yeah? Check this dash out.
Silly commentators. Ambiguous? Could have been an uppercut too.
That's really the range where Soul wants to be. It's just at the tip of where Akito's buttons are going to work. Yeah, that it has a lot of whip recovery. I love the jump. We got Hazero now, pressuring in the corner. He starts it off.
Except, watch out. Hey, that's fine. You know, Soul can still do this.
Oh, yeah.
If he builds up enough gauge, or not. I don't recall Atex being flammable, but Hazero still finds a way to take the KO.
Huge round here. One of them goes up 2-1. And again, Hazero doing a pretty good job at some of these moments of being outside of Fierce, outside of forward Fierce.
Yeah, and still also, just talking about the character selection in general, I think Soul is just making such an interesting choice himself.
Yeah, I like the character choice.
Ooh, so scary! Just swiping away with that Fierce.
Yes.
Playing the chase down game. Soul, a little overzealous on that. Got caught gashing. Met up with the sweep instead. Right on time for Hazero. What is Hazero looking for now? Obviously a way in, but I think he's looking for Trigger more importantly.
He's running out of time. Running out of life.
Yeah. That Visco 2 is going to be hanging out for the most
It's
part.
threatening.
He wants you to jump that. No uppercut again. Solving actually had the bar to do it. Oh, that's such an
Oh! Here's maybe the start of things.
So what do you do after this?
Well, after this, you're going to have point-blank pressure in the corner.
With 30 seconds left on the clock, yeah, he is putting
Will he set up? No, okay. No quick rise.
-2.
Ooh, he's really trying to make it happen.
He's trying to bait. He's trying to bait.
He will not give up. He's trying to find the moments. Knockdown. 15 on the clock now.
No charge shots. There it is. I was waiting for that purple hand to start
Well,
glowing.
that's got to be it. Yes. As soon as Hazero put himself close, there was really nothing else to be done. He didn't have V meter for V shift. He didn't have EX or EXDP. That was going to be that.
Not much to really do about it. I mean, he tried to force his way in, maybe get a counter hit or even catch something off guard. But that was a very, very big risk to take considering what Fall can do, especially with that charged purple hand, right? You get so much chip damage off of that. You get the stand medium punch.
Sure.
There's Gray Life with the chip damage. Critical art, etc. 2 games to 1 for Soul. That was cool, but what else can you do after that?
Right, yeah, not into too much right there.
It was sick.
It was sick.
I sound like an old man. It's like, yeah, but what else?
What? Yeah. Not impressed enough.
Give me more. Give me more Street Fighter.
Juggle it. Yes, nice.
Yeah, that was a good call. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah?
Oh, no. That's a
no.
bigger drop. Ay, ay, ay.
Another big chance, though.
Yes, Albo.
By the way, stun is a big problem here for Soul.
You know what's an even bigger problem, David? EX uppercut. Woo! Into kill.
Sure is. And Soul VNG at match point now.
He's like, I want you to guess. I'm not trying to be the one guessing. Especially with that, man. The start up on that is all sorts of funky. Ooh. Man, such a great tool. That stand heavy punch. Soul VNG gets to follow behind that V skill a little bit. Hazero, he understands he has to take his time, letting it dissipate, because the last time he tried to jump over it, he got
Yeah, he's playing really, really offensively right now. He's really just trying to move forward. And I mean, you got to at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, he was worried there about the XTC. Here it is.
Let's go, Daigo. Dash up. Look at the damage in there. Let's take a look at the meter as this goes on. It's a little ad break, right? What happens here? One sequence to Sun.
Maintaining the corner. Oh, okay, block. But
we can't do that
now,
anymore.
yeah, no, that's it. The resources are gone. And if Soul finds the right hit just like this.
Watch out. Oh, he did it again. Hasdero pressed a button on Wake Up. Soul was anticipating anything else but that.
Yeah.
He really wanted to use that trigger as a punishment tool against Hasdero's option. And Hasdero went for the most dangerous one, in my opinion.
Maybe that's why it worked.
He also likes to live dangerously. Ooh. Finding the mark, Soul just still trying to figure out what to do. The dive kick hasn't been contested too much. I think that's the third time he's gotten away with it. Oof.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're about. Don't be afraid.
Ready to go. Already here for Hasdero.
That's the activation route.
Yes.
That is an excellent one.
To
Elbow,
confirm.
dash forward, V-skill 2. Gets the full sequence.
Yeah, you can kind of see some of the hotels there. That's cool. Oh, that was a cross-up, it said! It said cross-up? Excuse me?
Yeah.
Hasdero ties it up.
Yeah.
2 games to 2 as we take another look inside the Golden Bullion. It is Hasdero making it happen.
You know, you had mentioned earlier no quick rise from that last sequence, which was the important factor of that setup. Like, you never want to be too antsy about what happens in that particular drop. Like, you have to wait for him to finish the combo, like, itself, or it goes with, like, the roundhouse ender, and you see that snap kick downwards, right? Other than that, do not press the button. I've seen so many LPN strategies on Twitter where he's blown up the entire thing for Akira.
No.
It's like, when you see that sequence, don't even try. Don't even try.
Final game. Back in with Falk.
Oof. Forward Fierce is a killer. Neutral jump medium. Also a killer.
Great little chip series, Gray Life series. But not punished.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's just these moments where Hasdero just gets it into his mind that he will not stop moving forward. And during those times, he actually loses quite a bit of life. It's the other moments when he settles it down a little bit, looks for the right spot. Yeah, just like this as he gets the DP. He finds the confirm. This is what we need to see out of Hasdero.
And it's just, man, you see how often he gets these scenarios that lead into big damage? Those are 2 touches. And look at how much of a comeback he makes off of that.
Absolutely.
Watch out. Oh, I got caught too. Oh, no! Watch out. He's looking for the activation.
That's it for the resources, though. Whereas Soul is doing just fine. Trigger 2 means he needs to find an actual hit confirm, though. Can't just bring it out. 20 on the clock.
That's true.
And even those little counter pokes at this point, if they do come out, are going to be really important.
Oh,
it's not enough she doesn't get follow-up.
Oh, God.
Hasdero not giving anything to his opponent, making it a little tough for him.
Yeah.
Reacting with jump back, and just like that, it is match point now for Hasdero.
And I'm glad he wasn't passive about it. He wasn't just going to let time determine the victory. Took it in his own hands. He didn't want to get mixed. If there was a dive kick and he got blown up for it, he would have died. 100%. There's your kicky kick that you were looking
Kickity
for.
kick.
Kickity kick. Excuse me, I missed a syllable. 2 at that. Here we go. At the deficit, Hasdero just needs 1 touch, really. Or like a touch and a half. With trigger on deck, right? Oh, no. Hey, not bad.
Meterless. Interesting.
Ooh. It hurts. It hurts.
2 EX bars. Hasdero has been so good about finding his way in for these hit confirms into trigger.
Woo-hoo.
Oh! Yeah, breaks.
I've never seen that. I rarely see that.
Really slowing it down here, Soul. Just wants to find this one last hit. Okay, okay.
He could have done it right there. That dash is not free. Oh, but you know what it is? The damage afterwards. Now you put him at throw mix-up.
That's exactly what came out. What? Still had to block? He put it all on the line right there. Soul ties it up. We're going down to the very final round.
I don't blame Hasdero for continuing to press buttons because if he had stopped pressing buttons, he would have been chipped for that. Although that doesn't seem like a bad idea, forcing the meter spendage. Oh, man, that feels hits. That thing is plusity plus.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. Look at the whip punish. Nice and clean. So VNG peppering it down. A little bit of seasoning on that life bar. We like seeing a little bit of red. Now a little bit of gray.
Hasdero trying to find that whip punish there. The juggle comes. Hasdero in trouble. In trouble.
Look at the pace that Soul's been playing at. He's all over the place.
Oh, boy. Is he closing out with a perfect? He does! Ooh. Soul VNG with a perfect sends out Hasdero in the very final round. For such a close set to end up as a perfect, you almost never see it. But right there with the Falk, Soul VNG did just that.
That's the second time we've seen Soul VNG close it out with at least one perfect in the final game. He did so earlier with Kusanagi, and then immediately did so again. Well, not immediately. Let me reel that back a little bit. He does so consistently again against Hasdero, and I gotta say the pace that he played at towards the end of that set was so different. Like he was throwing up so many air shots that we were anticipating in the early stages of the set. But again, it all came down to that conditioning. He's like, I want you to focus on everything else but this strategy. And I like that. That ace in the whole strategy is very effective.
Yeah, Soul's been killing it. I mean, in this top 8, he took out Uriel Velorio, a match that we were really looking forward to. And it was deservedly so. 3 games to 2, very, very close. But still, Soul took it. Then took out Kusanagi, eliminating the player that many of us were looking at to take this whole thing. Then 3 games to 2 over Hasdero. And now his reward is that he's got to play the other player that many of us were looking at to take this thing, which is MJ Gamma in Losers Finals.
And what a reward, too. Look at that. Just there's so many shots that just rung out. I think Soul just completely dominating the space and the pace. No rhymes intended, really, because that's just how it went. That's the fact of the matter. Like Soul VNG taking advantage of what kind of movement Hasdero wanted to utilize in that final round. Just threw him off course.
We've been seeing some great matches here in this top 8. A lot of fun stuff. It's been enjoyable. I'm happy to have seen it. And you know what else I'm happy to have seen? In the future, in my crystal ball.
Crystal ball?
Yeah, I got
what
a crystal
about,
ball.
David?
I got a crystal ball. I haven't talked about this before.
No, not at all.
I got a crystal ball so I can see into the future. And soon, in the future, I know that the Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel will be available. I already know that it's available for download in China, but the global version will be here soon, I tell ya. That's what I'm saying to you, having seen it happen in the future in my crystal ball. The Epic Legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now. Well, now if you're in the future or in China. And let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
You know, out of all the things that we could have talked about in terms of Street Fighter, one I didn't expect is how soon that game was going to come out in the future.
Absolutely. Absolutely right.
But we still have more Street Fighter V ahead for the top 8 for Central America West. But one thing is for sure, we have plenty of Street Fighter V action down the pipeline, not even just for CPT, but for the World Warrior regional events. We have 26 different events, or different regions, I should say, with 26 regional champions to be had. And these events happen monthly. Head on over to CapcomProTour.com for more information on how to register. You can see all the tournament organizers on the right side of your screen. Everybody involved, everybody, again, really putting in the work and showing off their community, which is the biggest part. Taking a serious note here, I think it's great that they get this kind of spotlight and an inclusion into their, final Capcom Cup for Street Fighter V. A pretty big deal. We had a bunch of them go down throughout the course of this month. We had one literally this morning for those in the States on the West Coast. We just concluded Japan #1. We had John Takeuchi. We talked about him earlier with that very, very effective Cody. He went pretty much nonstop from top 8. 3-1, 3-0, 3-0 against Otani, by the way.
Jeez.
Double Jeopardy. Destroyed him. Dismantled him.
Jeez.
With Cody. you guys want to check that out, again, there's so much information on that website down below, CapcomProTour.com. You can check out the VODs and check out what's to come. Be sure to sign up for all of it because you do not want to miss your shot at greatness in the Capcom Pro Tour. Specifically, the Capcom Cup, which we're getting into. We're going to see who gets inducted into it to join many of the other champions for their region here for the Central America West. Do not go anywhere. When we come back, we'll have that conclusion for you right after this.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand up turn to face. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Tasty Steve.
Right back like we never left. I don't know if you heard that earlier, but it's not Tasty Steve. It is, in fact, Vicious with Ultra David. We were talking about some of the stuff going on with the Capcom Arcade Collection #2. I didn't even know what basketball game that was, but I'm going to check it out. We're getting into it, right? The top 4 remain. Actually, no, the top 3 remain. Man, it's getting pretty scary, pretty dicey out here, right? Totokai making it to the grand finals, if you guys hadn't seen it. But the big question is right now, after Seoul VNG had defeated Hasdero, with that sorry, what am I saying, dude? The Falk pick. The Falk pick. I'm overexcited because we were talking about it with the chat. David had actually posed the question, which character is Seoul going to use against MJ Gamma? Majority of you have said
Seth is what everybody was saying. Before we asked that question in the chat as well, we were talking about it a little bit, and I think that does make sense. It's going to be Cammy, of course, for MJ Gamma, right?
Yeah.
As far as Seoul, he's got this roster of Falk, it turns out, but also Seth and Luke. We have seen Seth, yeah, makes sense. This character has great anti-air. That stand roundhouse is a really, really nice way to deal with dive kick or regular jump. It's just up there and it's active for a while, and you get the combo out of it. That's great. Got a DP, of course.
A very, very good DP, right? You can do it so delayed, and it still catches so far out.
And Soul plays V-Trigger 1, too, so when he's in that, he's going to have the extra damage on the follow-up for the DP. So, yeah, I think that would be a very sensible choice. As far as their previous match history, look, 2 players from Mexico City, I'm sure they've played a billion times. But as far as the stuff that's highlighted here on fgcombo.com, when they have played, it's not been actually since 2021. When they did, though, Seoul VNG has a 67% win rate over Gamma.
And granted, both of these players are still actively participating in the World Warrior events, right? I was just scrubbing through the VODs as we were in our break. I did see Gamma in there. I did see Seoul VNG. He's the one that actually took it down over, or at least one of the instances he took down Kusanagi in one of those events. So it was really interesting to see. And Seoul's been pretty much on a rampage since his run in top 8 from the loser side.
Yeah, look, Seoul got put into losers by MX Gus pretty early on. Pretty early on. And ever since then, he's made it through a bunch of different players. EonX Oblivion, Maximoff, Rasek, we saw. And then in this top 8, of course, he's had to make it through a bunch more players. Uriel Velorio, he's made it through Kusanagi, Hasdero, and now MJ Gamma. So that's quite a list of players to have to make it through. What does he got? It's going to be the Falk, actually. Okay. Having seen that it just worked out.
Even in the chat, they couldn't figure it out.
Sorry, everybody.
Like, I get that. That's pretty ambiguous. Is this a common pick? Now I want to ask the chat, is this an actual common pick for Seoul?
Yeah, how long has he been working on this character?
Let us know.
He didn't even tell us this was an option, man.
Hit us up on social media. Even tag Capcom Fighters about it. Be like, yo, man.
Yo.
These are the stats.
Hey. Oh!
We have not seen that option in years.
The on-purpose Cammy V-Skill 1?
Not even just trying to steal
What is it,
neutral.
2016?
I haven't seen that.
You know, it's plus on block. Can you believe it?
70 years.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
I was there, Vicious. I was there 3,000 years ago. Oh, no.
But yeah, we talk about this matchup. There's a lot of control that Falk can have in regards to the neutral. You can see just how much she outclasses Cammy in terms of range and the amount of chip damage she could add on to that. But even despite the ground game, she has a phenomenal sense of control in the air, can use that uppercut to stop and deter any attempt to dive kick. But Gamma did a great job of throwing people off. Oh, boy. That could have been a very sharp dive kick. Just missed the input.
Oh, here's the big opportunity. Happened to make it through.
What to do?
Oh, wow. That was a very far walk.
Gutsy.
Dude, what a round this is from Gamma. Too far away. And now, yeah. I mean, look, Trigger 2 is great for her, for Falk in many ways. Big damage out of it. Big plus frames out of it. But on the other hand, you can't just get the party started like you can with many other view triggers. You know, you got to make sure that you have the confirm.
Ooh. Again, a lot of these jumps going uncontested so far, but hey, I love the interruption from Seoul.
Hey.
I like that counter poke as well.
His Falk really looks practiced. I mean, obviously, he took down a really strong player in the last set, but he's finding a lot of confirmations into weird combos in a way that I don't think as somebody who wasn't really practiced on Falk would find.
Again, a very, very smart interruption choice. The air-to-air doesn't pay off at all. Gamma now trying to retain that momentum. Yes, sir. The containment unit that is Gamma. Oh, I thought it was going to be meaty enough, but damn. Oh, come on.
Handle this.
Bad. Classic.
Yeah.
That's what gets you, David. out of all the things that
it's a classic.
It is a classic. I
Yeah.
think I've gotten you the last time I presented that before.
Yeah,
We
okay.
don't see too many folks.
No, we don't.
Together.
Yeah.
But when we do, I make sure to talk about El Kabam. Oh.
Putting up a great wall right now is Soul. Yeah.
Doing such a fantastic job of deterring any sort of approach that Gamma presents, right?
Backing off slowly.
Way
too late! And Gamma gets the punish just like that. He's in. Just like that. He's too far!
That's the one right there, and it took out half the bar. Mission accomplished. Let's send him back home. Again with the interruption, that's 3 times in a row, and you're actually going to kill for it? Soul VNG. We talk about, we've actually talked about this off stream, how many other characters can get light conversions into decent damage. That's another one on the board.
There you go. Yeah, his Falk's looking great, really. In that first round, MJ Gamma did what he does so well and plays with his space in such a way that it's really hard to know when he's going to move forward. But other than that, Soul's Falk put up a really good wall, moved away in ways where he was still attacking and preventing Cammy from moving forward.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
And then found a bunch of stray conversions into significant damage that really did add up.
Did you see that entire sequence? He did land a hit, right? But tacked on a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah.
Those sides are free. Oh! I love
Not
that
the right
response.
spot. Yeah, Gamma was ready.
Treated like a fireball. Ooh. Ooh.
Super ready for these jumps, and I'm sure that's a huge part of why he's picking this character against Cammy. You just get to press 2 or 3 punch buttons and you get to knock her out of the sky. Again!
That's fine.
Totally.
The activation.
Into plus.
In hot pursuit, pretty much. Gamma just backing away. He does have raw trigger. I don't think that's what he wants to look for yet. He wants to do it off of the hit, no doubt. That could have been hit. Could have been up. Could have.
Oh, wow. Gamma actually gave up that V meter.
Oh,
No!
and the round to go with it. Buy one, get one free special.
He was
So-
completely shut out of the sky.
To be fair, on the ground too.
Yeah, on the ground too.
We talked about the mileage that one can get with Cammy, especially in regards to medium kick. That hasn't really been the choice, and Gamma going for the reset, that's fine. Spends the bar, right back at him, spending the bar for Soul VNG.
Just putting up the wall yet again, constructing this house that he has built, not allowing Gamma to move forward. Finally, the jump really strong. He's in. He's blocked it. Talk about a return of complete fortune.
No, too far. Well, take it though. If at first you don't succeed, mash and mash again. Why not? You see him take to disguise, don't even worry about it. Just mash on the triple punch button as much as you can.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, I think that's a really big part of why he's picked this character in the match. But on top of that, like you said, he's shut down the ground approach as well. And he's been playing at a range that is just outside of where Gamma likes to be. As this Cammy, we've often seen, right? He plays slowly a lot of these times. He's been comfortable playing at range. But at range versus Falk, what do you get? Not too much.
Ooh. That's a very deep dive kick, by the way. Enough to grant a frame trap opportunity. Dive kick does get blown up again, or actually this time instead of again. Ooh. Another frame trap opportunity that finds the mark. Gamma applying so many different layers. The frame trap cake about to be delivered into the stun. Perfect timing.
I am impressed that he had the reaction DP right there. I don't think many people would have expected that jump forward in that situation, but Gamma was still ready for that. So great round for him. That said, a lot of that was him finding his way in, and then Soul just kind of being a little fidgety with his buttons and getting counter hit in ways that maybe were not necessary.
Yeah, I mean, especially in those points of entry from Gamma. Very deep jump-ins, point-blank medium into fierces. Kind of tough. Very tough to press buttons. Infamously known against Cammy, right? Like, you can't really do that. Oh, boy. You can prevent that.
There's the defense from Soul. Yeah, he took a grab, but he's right back to exactly where he wants to be. This is like optimal spacing for him after that throw.
Oh, yeah. That's always going to be in benefit of the opponent, I think. Not getting... Oh! Intentional V-Skill 1 usage, you say?
definitely an unforced error that he's been using those. Okay, this is what I'm talking about from Gamma. Yeah, making it whip. He's got big corner pressure.
What an expensive bait. Wait, did he use meter for that? No, he did not.
No.
Minus it.
So, boy, working on super here is Soul.
Oh, you know he could have caught that with Trigger.
Definitely. If
Caught
he had
that
thought
back
the chase, for sure. Would have taken the grab there. Gamma has Trigger, has super.
Yep. So can anything fly? That could have been activation into critical art.
Absolutely,
Awesome.
yep.
Hey! Uppercut, he has to go into that route on the way down.
Oh. Yeah. 17 now. Big plus. Got the hit! EX. No! Oh my God! He did it again!
Of course he's gonna do it again, David! What did I say earlier? If at first you don't succeed, mash and mash again. Why not?
Well, he's been successful at it. He was patient there.
Ooh.
Gamma clearly in trouble.
More so now than ever. That's a lot of mental sack to add on to Gamma when he had it in the grasp. He grasped at victory. Just drop the sequence. Ooh. Oh. Dear God. Another
he
interruption.
He had been really patient up close. Again, here's the wall. As he jumps back, even he still threatens. As he neutral jumps, he still threatens.
So much occupying the screen at once for Soul. There's the activation, but what happens now? Yeah, a slight life lead for Gamma, dashes up, but there's no buttons that could be followed through afterwards. Soul waiting it out. No, he tried to whip punish something.
I think this is going to be within one grab kill range.
1,000%.
Yes. Dash.
Twice.
Early on the crouching strong, it looked like what a range to do the V skill, and he was okay.
No, that's it. That's more than enough. Oh, he's got it down pat, David.
Wow.
That is gonna be it. Soul gets the bait against Gamma with the V skill too. He wasn't even allowed to do that afterwards.
Wow.
He wasn't able to. Gamma could have prevented that.
He didn't need to get hit. Wow, what an end right there as Soul VNG takes out MJ Gamma. And not only does he take out MJ Gamma, but does so 3 games to 0.
Oh boy, we're back on track with the 3-0s, huh? I see you. But for a very good reason. I think Soul had a ton of control in the early phases of that set, right? MJ Gamma was slowly starting to acclimate himself to what Soul wanted to do. It's just there was a little bit of a panic button that came out. And from Soul that happened to catch, right? Primarily those uppercuts. That spelled defeat so often. And it just added to the mental stack.
Yeah, there was this one round, maybe I would say 2 to 3 rounds, where MJ Gamma had everything go right for him. He was able to get in, and then, great anti-air. And then, this is a great bait for him. Like, there were these moments where he had control up close, where he was making the mix-ups work out. But for the most part, when Soul was on the back foot, he just took the grabs, right? That was very commonly the choice for him, which is what they tell you to do. And he did it. And other than that, very hard for MJ Gamma's Cammy to move forward. So Soul VNG punches his ticket for that grand finals. Totakai versus Soul VNG. Again, before this weekend started, I think many people would have thought that was supposed to have been Kusanagi versus MJ Gamma. That's how the seeds were. That's what a lot of people thought was going to happen.
I'm also included in that boat.
Sure,
I definitely thought about Gamma and Kusanagi taking it down, winners finals, but in fact, it's the fresh faces, I should say. Fresh faces in terms of where they're currently at, right? Breaking through and in strides in terms of their previous placements in the Capcom Pro Tour. Totakai, pretty much on a hot streak.
Oh, yeah.
With a plethora of characters, primarily Urian and Cody, pretty much even, if I'm not mistaken. No, I miscalculated the math there. But it is Urian and Cody. Soul, on the other hand, he's got the wheelhouse of characters.
Yeah, he sure does. He sure does. Talked about last time in the CPT, he got 17th in Central America West #1. And he did get 4th at Central America West #2 last year, Soul VNG. So it's not like he was way out of it. But for Totakai, it was 9th and 7th. So definitely making it to Grand Finals is a big step up for both of these fellas. They've been playing for a long time, but here they are finally. One of them has a chance to qualify for Capcom Cup.
and it's a new face, man.
It will be.
Seeing a new representative for the Central America West region is such a big deal, right? We get to see like the progression of these players, the progression of how these characters have turned out, and just overall the diversity that I like seeing, right?
Absolutely,
man. The characters and the players. It's such a good story to tell. And we get to see it even continue with Totokai and Soul. Again, one of the biggest stories is that Totokai has been running on a rampage. Soul pretty much doing the same, but just from the loser's side.
Yeah, he got sent there again fairly early on by MX Gus, and has just been
Colleen, man,
killing it ever since. He's been playing fantastically. For Totokai, yeah, whether it will be Urian or Cody, I'm not sure. I don't know either one of these. I suppose this could be a match where there could be a blind pick even as we step into this. I don't know. I guess we'll see what they end up doing. But it's also cool to talk about, I think, the fact that Totokai is here representing Panama. Everybody else in this top 8 was Mexico. There were 2 Panamanian players in the top 16, and only one of them made it into the top 8.
The other one being Fulgor,
And then now we have in Grand Finals, Totokai trying to make it happen for his country and for that part of Central America in general. Mexico, historically the powerhouse in this region of the CPT, as we've defined it there. And certainly they can still do it. It can still be Soul. It's just going to be a long road, as he's got to come back through losers and win 2 sets.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it plays out. I think if anybody can do it, Soul is definitely that candidate. If something doesn't work out with one character, he could hop onto the next. But let's talk about the character selection right now. It's your favorite. It's your boy, Slimy Urian versus All Red Seth.
This Seth reminds me of those weird shirts that we used to wear when I was a kid, of when, you touch it and it like makes different colors because it's hot and the heat makes the colors change. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
You're old too.
No, not
You don't know what I'm talking about?
From shirts?
Yeah, dude. Hypercolor is what they were called. Come on, nobody knows that. Come on.
Too much for me.
Anyway, this is Hypercolor Seth versus Gross
I was a
Green
broke kid
Urian.
growing up, David. I know what you're talking about.
And we're in Grand Finals. Enough of this Grand Finals here of the CPT Central America West.
Oh, the only colors I had was dirt. Either way. Oh, boy. Big crush counter. Dashing up. Oh, yeah. Important back throw. We haven't seen this option exercise at all from Soul Seth.
Correct.
Oh, but we love talking about that roundhouse.
It's actually not enough. Okay.
It's fine. He's okay. This is a fantastic start for Soul.
You don't know what hypercolor is? What are you talking? Come on.
I don't, dude. I don't know what it's up. Don't Google it. All right, Metallic Sphere is kind of occupying that
They're
space
not
yet
that
again.
great, everybody. No, yeah, oh boy. And that's something we saw Totokai try to get away with against last match as well.
And speaking of things of getting away with, that string can be punished. Oh, that was beautiful. How do you anticipate that?
Right, the decisions being made right now out of Soul are killer.
Oh. Man, there's a lot of mobility in terms of defense on behalf of Soul. Power bomb now. Totokai in control. Keeps it plus. What are you going to do about that? Are you going to spend more? This isn't going to kill.
Maybe one mix. Yeah, he is going for mix.
That was supposed to be in front axe kick, and that would have thrown off Totokai.
I think you're right. So now Soul has to worry about this Aegis Reflector. Question is, when does it come out? Is it going to come out? Totokai not expecting the forward movement. Again?
And again. 3 in a row. It's funny. He took the philosophy of if at first you don't succeed, mash and mash again. He did it in a different way.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
It's weird. He found the success from the previous round doing that exact method, and he's like, you know what? If this worked the first time, I'm pretty sure it'll work the second, and then the third. Excellent start. What's going to happen now? Do we even see the Urian? There's just been so much mobility on the screen, airborne, on the ground.
Yeah.
What do you do now? Cody.
Yeah, was that?
Excuse me. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, nice work.
Excuse me.
Well, I don't know, because the way that Soul played, it was just so much in control. Certainly part of that factor was the character that he was playing against, but I'm not sure that was all that was going on. I think that was also him just kind of running roughshod over Totokai the person. So even if this is not a character switch here from Totokai, I'm happy to see that he's going to settle it down a little bit, because he does need to think about some of these moments. Lots of characters have trouble dealing with a Seth who does a jump in or an axe kick. Like, there's plenty of stuff that he's doing that a lot of characters have trouble with. But, you could block, right? Like, there's like other solutions that you have that we just didn't often enough see Totokai bring out.
I mean, if you were talking about Totokai being run roughshod by by Soul and Seth, I mean, like, what happens though? Like, say you continuously block, there's still a bunch of mix-ups to be had. Like,
Sure,
you
yeah.
get the Great Life tacked on, you get to throw bait with Axe Kick. It's like
don't always block. But what I'm trying to say is that there are solutions to be had here that are not just about character
I
selection.
get it.
Right?
I get it. I totally get it. I think there's just too many options where Totokai is too eager to get his offense going.
Yeah.
In terms of counter poking,
Yeah.
we've seen how effective Soul is in that department, right? We saw his first game in top 16 take it down purely from counter poking, right? So him being the aggressor is a fresh thing to me right now. I don't think Totokai was ready for it either, but I think slowing down just a little bit to the point where he doesn't start to get run over in the corner will be the game changer for the set.
Well, I'll tell you, if you're somebody who is rooting for a tracksuit to come, it is going to be Seth versus Yuri. And again, either one of these characters is going to be somebody new to win the CPT this year. These are both going to be new ones.
Now, if you play a bunch of characters, do you have the choice, or is it just the one you win with?
I believe you do have a choice because Mena got Birdie unlocked, and that dude was the Luke player in the top 8. Yeah.
I mean, granted, there was a Luke that had already qualified, but either way.
Yeah, that's true. So, okay, question is, right, how does Totokai settle it down a little bit here? So far, he's been playing at a great range.
A lot of buttons being pressed, and a couple of attacks here, actually just one, but for the most part, this is where it gets kind of tight. I don't know about that one, Chief. Pretty dicey overall. Yes, I like the activity here in Hot Pursuit. But no, this is a danger zone, right? Putting himself in the corner. The handshake could have been whip punished. Totokai, he's eventually going to sniff out one of these metallic spheres and use a roundhouse spin kick.
Surprised to see these jumps not anti-air. Soul looked like he was on top of that stuff before, but the way that Totokai is playing is maybe just quite different.
Taking the turn again, still meaty enough to get plus frames. In Hot Pursuit, Totokai is in trouble. That's a trade combo. What?
Tried to V-skill in. And here's Totokai doing a lot better. But not just that, Soul seemed like he wasn't quite as prepared and ready to go as he was in the previous game.
You see him already firing away with crouching medium kick, trying to get the counter pokes going against Totokai, and he's already sniffed that out. But boom, there we go. There's a combo into tackle.
Oh yeah, exactly what Totokai wants. Yes! Every Urian player in the world wants you to do jump back on wake up. For sure. They're looking for that.
Reset, throw range. Oh, no punish!
Allowing a chance. A chance! Still holding on to the activation.
So
and
smart.
Totokai's away.
Oh, this is the one right here. Watch out for the Schmitz. You can't. Oh, it moved him far forward just so he doesn't get the explosion.
Yeah, some characters have a better chance of dealing that with others. Ones whose view reversals move them farther forward. Definitely going to be a little easier to escape that.
Yikes. That was pretty interesting. I genuinely thought the V-trigger would have exploded, but that V-reversal just moving him a little bit too far forward. Here we go into the next game. I want to know what the response is back from Soul. Totokai has been occupying that space a lot, and it's the airborne approach that's been the continuous problem, I feel like.
Hey.
Ooh, the handshake. Two of these characters end up down. I'm telling you right now. Don't just shake hands with either of them. Oh! Oh!
Hoping to maybe just make some space between his back and the corner. Mission accomplished for Totokai.
Ooh.
Yeah, big chance. Big chance.
Spending the meter early? I like that.
That Aegis is ready to go, though. Here we go.
What a block. What a risk to take with your Soul. Watch out for the throw. Ugh. Is this enough for a reset?
No. So Soul alive.
Oh, no.
Gotta take it. There's no VR if you're available.
What a block!
Soul's gotta find something else to do. Think back to the difference between this and game number 1 where he was just constantly moving in. He never stopped in that game. That was actually pretty cool.
That was very scary.
No! Oh, maybe that's what he wanted before. Yeah, that actually makes sense.
That would have worked, too. As good of a read as that was, a little bit off the mark.
Does he get there? Okay, he does get punished. That's nice for Totokai. Look at him.
Back row. I like the spin kick just to keep him on edge. What a conversion off of that. There was so much time in between. Ugh.
No,
Oh,
that's not the
that
right
one.
spot.
You got the
No.
fierce? Yeah, crouch and jab afterward. Yeah, take the Tonkarees for the screen positioning. Dash up twice. No, just once. Checking the movement in again. Frames afterwards. Take a Tonkarees for more chip damage. Backs away.
What a stolen turn right there by
Again.
Totakai.
The amount of damage in that sequence was pretty sizable. Oh, God. Yeah. Just the wrong button at the wrong time, right? Soul, or excuse me, yeah. Totakai was expecting a little bit of a grounded battle with Soul at that moment. Tried to throw out the handshake. Took to the sky, though. First blood now, Soul. Forward throw, closer to the corner. Totakai trying to recreate that space. Yes, sir. No, you can't dash here.
Here we go. Soul moving forward, much more like game number 1. He's got the corner just like that. Man.
Yeah, the amount of
Rarely checked. That was supposed to have been violent knee. However, Totakai makes it work for himself.
Oh, you can't do that. Off the wall. Crouching heavy punch. Do it again. Reset.
Oh, he missed.
That's fine. I think he was looking for any sort of button on wake up. You know, Soul actually could do this for Chip. Maybe. Oh, no, I'm lying. I'm looking at the wrong stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
He does have big chip sequences with this, but he's not quite there. Is that
What is
actually
that?
gonna touch? Yes!
But
It's not even enough!
I can't believe it's not enough. Oh, Totakai can make this work still.
All he needs is anything at all, but Soul, fine as well.
Oh my God. Soul can't let any turns get stolen, by the way. The more chip damage he takes, the more susceptible he is to that critical art. Oh my God!
Totakai active, so active. As he's hunting for that last hit, the crouching short would be enough. Overhead as he saw how frozen Soul was. Sitting there, crouching, down backing. Overhead's the solution. Totakai's really keeping his eyes open in moments like that. That's not easy to do.
No, not at all. I mean, like, there's so much activity to keep in mind. Like, I think he's doing that on purpose. He's like, hey, check a look at all these flags. And in the moment, boom, I'll hit you with the secret one.
Yep.
It was great. You highlighted it perfectly. You're like, look at all the movement. It's causing a lot of distraction. Crouching light kick is going to be the deterrent. You're not going to want to press any sort of buttons.
Yeah.
Especially with the way you want to play. Counter poking is not going to be the goal. So Totakai making great sense of it. Dash up now. Ooh, the wake up crouch jab, a little risky, but I like the read. And the confidence now coming in from Soul. Mad cradle damage to end it. Little tip throw off of the light. No whiff punish on the quarrel.
Oh.
Hey, now. That's a great escape option. Always has been, really.
Soul finding around. Not out of this entirely.
I wonder if there was more he could have done using like A skill 2 to get that much, to get the round ending damage without spending the bar. But I'll save that for the scientists in the chat.
Hey.
Oh boy. No!
Okay, well, it ends up being okay a little bit, at least for Totakai. He's got the damage into the
Yeah, I
bar.
was going to say, don't need a degree to tell you that was actually something that was terrible.
It's so tricky. It's still there. Yeah. No! Hey,
Word.
it worked out. Okay.
Ooh. And it's so tense still. It could be anybody's ball game. Totakai does have the significant life with that, though. Stolen turn yet again. Backdashes the play. Wants to reset. And the side switch. Hot damn. Don't get thrown. Ooh. Totakai looking at tournament point. With your boy Urian.
Yeah, he's really, I mean, killing it. Already 3-0 over Kusanagi and 3-2 over Gamma. To take out Soul as well would be fantastic. Big players.
Even bigger buttons from the side of Urian. Oh, yes. We talk about big buttons. This one, medium size, but it comes with a bunch of sides.
Finding opportunity, yeah.
Oh. Nothing to follow through after that Hekatonkeries.
Oh,
yes.
for sure.
Oh, you get to cover that? No, sir. The strike comes out.
Oh, that's super.
Ooh.
Yeah. All right, cool. Soul, not out of this yet again. And we're going to go down to a final game in at least this first set for Soul's hunting for that reset. To take this next game would mean that we're being sent to a final 3 out of 5 set. Whereas if Totakai takes it, he qualifies for Capcom Cup right here in this next game.
I can't even make out what had happened in that last instance because it was just such a nail-biter from both ends. I did like the adaptation used from Todokai in terms of using the armor to get past some of the stolen turn attempts.
Yeah.
But either way, Soul still finding the mark. Putting himself, yes, that's what I wanted earlier, right? We were talking about that metallic sphere being potentially blown up by the spin kick. Now he's starting to show it off. Man, this is looking like game one from Solvang. Same sequence of game one. Solvang is out for that W. Can he continue the streak of getting a perfect in the final set? He does so to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the potential of a reset from this man. Solvang off to a fantastic start here.
Remarkable. Oh, that's funny. Remarkable that he's been able to get perfects in so many of these high-profile sets. Right?
It's a hard lesson. It's starting to get taught. Yes, sir. The lesson is left or right, sir. I know we played that at EVO. Majority of you got it wrong. So did I. But, you know, a little bit extra to add on to it. Back throw. This is great for Todokai. Big response. No dash up.
This actually means another trigger for Soul.
Hey, but we got viewer reversal. Could be done early.
Yeah, I think he's going to put it forward. Yeah,
Yes,
it's exactly what
he
he's
could've
looking
done
for
it
this time. Yeah.
Oh, you're dead. You're actually dead. But it's not V-trigger mode. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's living? No, he's dead.
He's
I
definitely
can't figure
dead.
it out.
I didn't know either, man.
Like-
I was keeping my mouth shut because I had no idea.
If it was the enhanced version with trigger,
yeah,
for sure.
Trigger
dead.
one, yeah, for sure. But
Normal version?
Yeah, I love the coverage of options right there. Of course, it's not just about whether your view reversal moves you forward or not. It's also about whether Seth is putting the ball in front of you or behind you.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Soul knew was going to be coming up, right? He put the ball in front of Urian just to make sure that option wasn't going to be a free escape.
Yeah, even before then, he had the counter hit. He had the crush counter, specifically Todokai did.
Yeah.
Didn't get to dash up and
Yeah.
pursue. He actually just went straight for a crouching medium punch. That would have been the game. Whew. Potentially the tournament.
Potentially so. So we're sent to a final set.
Good.
I told you guys it wasn't going to be all O2s just like it was yesterday, right? We knew that. We knew that.
I mean, he wore the shirt XO for a good reason, right? Like we saw a little bit of that. We saw the number, and then the 0, and then now it's going to be a whole different story from the loser side. It always has to be from the loser side, though, if that makes sense, right? Winner side had a bunch of 3-0s.
Yeah, that's true. Winner's side did
For
have
top 8.
3-0s to start out at the first couple rounds, the first couple matches of top 8. But ever since then, it's been close. I mean, just to look through this bracket, we've had a 3-1, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, and then another 3-2 in this first set
See
of
what I'm
grand
saying?
finals.
I told the story pretty
been a
well,
good
if you
one.
ask me.
It's been a good one.
Yeah, well, no, without a doubt. I want to see what kind of adaptations are going to be made from both players. Todokai, again, just let it slip from his grasp.
Yeah.
He had it. He had the crush counter. Could have just, the classic. But that wasn't the case. And that's just exactly what happens in the realm of top-tier play.
Sometimes it works out for you, and sometimes it's easier said than done.
Correct. And great discipline also for Solving to keep it under wraps, right? Sol VNG, actually. I don't know why I always say Solving. But Sol VNG, right? Just keeping that discipline to not panic and take it to the reset, especially with that V-trigger comeback. Ooh. One thing I need to know is when Todokai will realize when he's susceptible to the trigger and when he's not.
So Urian back in the saddle for Todokai, no switch.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, look, at times I like the Urian.
Yes.
I thought, it's super cool stage.
I love the artwork of like the characters in the back.
Yeah.
The different variations of different games. It's so cool.
Hey.
And the giant arcade stick
That's
as
what
he's
he
getting juggled in the corner.
That's
Don't
what
do
he
that.
wanted.
Charge
He
it
wanted
up.
you to jump backwards in the corner.
The bad thing is about this stage, you can't pick up the meat behind you to heal your health. Todokai pretty much taking it all the way through. Even the guys in the background were like, oh, my car. Just busting him up. Damn, I love this stage.
Yeah, it's super cool. Hey. That actually makes total sense after having seen that solution with the EX knee.
Dimitri approves in the back. Nice mad cradle butts. Forward throw. Excellent beginning here for Solving. Sol VNG, excuse me. Stealing
Still
turn jet
his turn.
again.
Yeah, man, he's been able to work that, not just in this match versus Todokai, but every time we've seen his set, it's been a huge part of his game plan.
Oh,
He's trying to force it. Yes.
Work. Into the corner. Don't jump out. Do not jump out.
Oh, he's patient. Soul hanging out. Oh, maybe too patient, as now he's got all the resources.
This frame, what are you going to do about it? Backs away. Yeah, I like that. Not taking too much.
Into the corner now. Uh-oh, and Soul's going to take advantage just like that. Yes, you do get a mix-up in going for the cross-up, but then immediately after that, if the opponent has weathered that, it's their turn. It's their advantage.
Also, that was a really cool sequence to
Yes.
take the round. I
Agreed.
love that V-trigger. Oh, boy. Yeah, we talked about changing up the trajectory. Stealing the turns again. That is not the option you want to exercise. Todokai gets put in midair, and look at this corner sequence now. Soul still stealing
Big
turns.
bummer. Big
What
bummer.
is happening?
It's just not invincible anymore, everybody. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're dead.
As Soul is going to take game number 1 of this set. And now he will only need 2 more games to qualify for Capcom Cup. Gross, green, greasy Urian or Hypercolor Seth. Which one? Which one unlocks the tracksuit colors? That's the question.
Do we? I don't even know how to respond to that. Those are some weird colors, man.
I love them. I think they're great.
Oh, now you like.
You know me. I like to pick the weird-looking characters.
You love.
I like the weird
I
colors.
forget. You love Kappa Honda.
I do. And I like taking the mask off.
That's cool. I like the mask.
Do you? Okay, I'll make sure to keep the mask on next time.
I'm never playing you again. Todokai, Soul, V, and G is looking like a real rough time for Todokai thus far, just considering the fact that he's been getting his turn taken away from him over and over and over again. This spin kick has been the MVP for this set. Again, I am not lying. How many of these have landed, or how many of these have been blocked? No uppercut to be had. I totally get it.
Yeah, it feels like once Soul gets into a certain range, he's so strong there due to just mixing up with, not even mixing up, pressuring with roundhouse spin kick, that Todokai is beginning to get a little antsy, making sure he doesn't get there. Yeah, I think that's what the decision was about.
Oh, my lord.
The antsiness, as Soul with the standing reset is still here.
And that was a great solution, by the way, to stop or prevent the extra set of axe kicks. But it doesn't stop you from getting thrown out of your raw mirror activation.
There you go. Soul threatening to take another one.
Oh boy, we talked about how much of a phenom he was when it comes to the counter-poking game. Gets the opener yet again. Forward throw, what's to come afterwards. Trying to bait out some movement, trying to bait out a normal. Todokai hasn't found the answers yet. Already at half health. What do you do about it? Oh, boy.
It was a delay into... Yes, found the hit. It's Soul's turn yet again. What a button to press right there for Todokai. Just like that, it's his turn now. Talk about stolen moments.
Oh, and we're stealing our own moments and recreating them. Todokai finding the big overhead reset against Soul. Wasn't expecting that. 2 for 2 on overheads.
Yeah, he's really saved them for excellent opportunities. It's not like his go-to Aegis mix-up, but when he's brought it out, it's been effective. Here's Soul already where he wants to be. Oh, maybe not for long.
Oh. I like that. Word,
Okay,
there's the punish
yeah.
he was looking for. Coral punch, cancels into the headbutt.
Yeah, first time we've seen the punish on that. I love that.
Yeah, that was like the other strength of the spin kick. Oh boy, but does he have the answer for this? It's in front of him. Ah, it's tough. It's so tough. That could have been a throw, right? But I think he would have been gladly taking the throw instead of moving.
Well, he does have 3 red bars glowing. The low and Soul with the empty jump. He's jumped so many times.
Sheesh.
Jump roundhouse has been huge, of course. Jump into axe kick has been huge. Not just that lower at later times, but also like early enough that he's actually been punished a bunch as well. His air approach has been a huge part of this whole match. So now, in order to get into the very final game, he hopes, he goes with the empty jump low. Talk about saving some tools for important moments. We were just talking up Todokai for doing that, but that was a great moment for Soul as well.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of instances where he's shown that he's had like these last-minute contingency plans in case the opponent wants to block. He's like, there's so many instances where this player has played so fundamentally sound. let me hit him with some real grimy CFN stuff.
Yep.
And that's the fact of the matter. To be honest with you,
Mix it up.
that gets a lot of people more often than not in high-level play.
Let's get weird. Maybe not that weird.
It's weird enough with the colors.
Yeah.
Oh, no! That's supposed to be V-skill in the uppercut because you do get that continuing combo and the corner carry. Look at how much you have to pay for that. It wasn't on clearance. Oh, boy. The hard lesson has been activated. Overhead.
There's so many permutations to that.
Yeah, either the left, right, or the high-low. We haven't seen the high-low in a minute, though.
Yeah, that's right.
It doesn't matter.
But Todokai, whether he's trying to escape or trying to get the hit, totally fine. That said, in that round, Todokai did some good stuff, but Soul also had some significant errors that I hope are not going to keep popping up for him because he's now one game away.
Nice. Very good whiff punish on that. Side walk back. Ooh, the interruption from the target combo. Todokai forces Soul to back off. Now he's looking for that counter poke play. But using the metallic sphere to create the space, I love that decision.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Soul?
What is... I don't know. Servbot came here to clean up the mess. Don't worry.
Real slow play. Todokai's okay with that. Doesn't immediately create pressure, but that does. Yes, he tried to get away. No.
Oh, that was...
Yeah?
No.
Soul will need one hit for stun.
It's not
Oh, no, it's not enough. But that is enough. Soul is now at match point, tournament point to qualify for a Capcom Cup, threatening a 3-0 in the end.
And you know what it was? It was the round to steal all rounds with that axe kick yet again. He's done that so many times in this set, back-to-back against Todokai. And I love the early usage of the V-shift break. Get him out of there, reset back to mid-screen, and a lot of offense coming in from Todokai. A lot of movement-based decisions, dashing up, and now look at this, just forward movement.
What a jump. Wake up jump for Soul. Yeah, Todokai knows that he just can't get caught flat-footed. The classic setup there on spacing. This is a
That's
punish.
the answer.
Yes. And he still can build another trigger because he's got a V-skill that's usable in combos.
Don't throw him a metallic sphere. Yeah, he's waiting for it.
Yeah,
He built
very close.
so much
There
bar.
it is.
Uh-oh.
It's ready.
That's the activation.
Todokai trying to block. No, grab. But maybe not the worst result for Todokai. He's trying to slow it down. Oh, man. Any hit now. We've been here before. Any hit's going to do it.
Oh, that jump. That could have been pivotal. That could have been huge. But he was just shy of getting anything to connect with that whiffed overhead.
Ooh.
Even that sequence beforehand, right? We were talking about that V-trigger activation. He did catch the V-reversal with a grab, but I think considering how it moves Jurgen forward, that would have hit him. Maybe that would have hit him, and I think Seth would have had enough time to get back on the high horse and hit him with the Fierce.
Well, didn't happen there for Soul. He still has another couple of games where he can take the W. It's not
Oh.
over yet. Great start for him in this round.
Uh-oh. Tick throw? No, that was a bunch of frame traps. Big whiff punish on the side of Soul. Ooh.
Does he get there in time? Yes. Soul is really doing a great job at following up. It's his turn still.
Plus frame still afterwards. In anticipation, oh my god, I almost pushed David off the receiver. A lot of force there. Oh, the axe kick yet again. How many times are we going to say this? Solving on tournament point via axe kick.
It's been huge for him. He just needs Todokai to know that there's no easy spot to stand. Soul again pressuring. Urian, no options.
If he busted out with an EX Mad Cradle, that would have been so grimy. You know, the -2 scenario
Yeah,
to take
sure.
the turn back.
But he just hasn't, he hasn't even needed to do that. Again, the jump, and he's too far.
Low forward would have connected.
It would have, but he thought there was more.
Ah,
there it is.
Picking him up. Do it again. Okay. The anticipation. How many times has he called out Todokai? Another one.
He needs this round to be the last one. That's in his mind what those DPs are about.
I can't believe it. Aegis Reflector. What's to come now? Can't get the reset. Had to go for the damage. Forward throw now. He's another throw away. The Aegis Reflector doesn't keep him grounded. Soul is taking all this shit. He has to at this point.
With EX on deck for Todokai, EX Chariot with the armor. Soul's trying to be outranging of that.
Oh no.
Here we go.
No V reversal
Here
to
we
be had.
go.
The overhead hits. Solving is your Central America West champion, mix after mix, taking it all the way from the loser side. I cannot believe it. When we saw that activation and we saw how little V-Gauge was left, it pretty much spells out death for Totokai.
Great work to Soul. I mean, look, his Seth was killing it. And honestly, not just his Seth. The Seth was a huge part of this, obviously, in the last couple sets here, but the Falk was a huge part of it as well. Man, he has quite a list of characters. He's going to be a big threat when it comes to Capcom Cup. I love what we saw.
Wait, dude. The amount of spots open for Capcom Cup this year just leads to so many more matchups. Miracle matchups at that, because we get all of these regions just duking it out. And speaking of duking it out, taking a look at the replay, by the way, Totokai, again, falling short in the very first stages of this set, but not by much.
No.
It was primarily because of the lack of V-Trigger 2 experience.
That certainly may have been a big part of it, but man, the constant forward movement on Soul's side was, I think, a really big part of it as well. And even so intent that he got punished sometimes for doing an early axe kick, but he just never gave up on that, knowing that he would make it to the Totokai. Never felt comfortable. Never felt like he could just hang out.
Yeah, that's been pretty much the cause of a lot of the problems for Totokai and in both sets. And a very impressive bout from Soul with a very dominant run. Again, very close 2-3 in that beginning opening set for Grand Finals. But in the end, just proved to be a little bit too much to handle. Again, one of the biggest factors, just stealing turn after turn. He's done it since top 16. That's one of the main things we highlighted from his run yesterday. It's like, this guy knows how to instill fear into somebody and take advantage of these moments where he's like, you know what, I'm going to get this chip damage, I'm going to build this meter, and I'm going to continue my onslaught. And he did so successfully all the way up into Capcom Cup.
He lost, again, in pools to MX Guz.
How early was that?
That was in Soul's third match that he lost there. And then after that, the list of players that he had to get through included, let's see, Eon X Oblivion, Maximoff, Rasek, and then in this top 8, he had to get through Uriel Velorio, Kusanagi, Hasdero, MJ Gama, Totokai, and then Totokai yet again. And it's hard to get a better list than that of players to take out from this region. You got many of the best players in Mexico there. You have Totokai, who was the strongest rep from outside of Mexico today. Panama is what he repped, but ultimately Soul just able to make it happen all the way back through. What a long stretch of loser side this was.
But what a refreshing thing to see, right? We've seen two of the candidates, the main candidates, kind of show up into the top 16, didn't really get to make it to the spots that they wanted to, but instead get to be replaced by the newer generation, right? We had Totokai as well as Soul. I wouldn't say Soul is technically like newer generation, but he is. Yeah. He is a fresh face, in my opinion, for Street Fighter V.
Sure. I mean, as far as people making it into Capcom Cup, right? That's what you're talking about.
Absolutely.
This is a guy who's been playing for a long time, but as far as being in this spot of making it this
the
far,
big stage,
the big dance, man.
Yes.
That's exactly where he has qualified for. So again, congratulations to Soul. That said, I still want to give a big congratulations to Totokai for having made it into the grand finals on winner's side. That's very impressive. He fought closely in that first set, 3-2.
Yeah.
But then in that second set, it did not quite work out for him. Still, great performance by him, but ultimately it's Soul who takes the day.
Yeah. We've determined the best fighter for Central America West, so we can determine the best fighter possibly in Street Fighter Duel coming up very, very soon. We're going to go into a break immediately after this, but to let you guys know, the Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel is now available for download in China, with a global version coming very, very soon, TM. The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
Yeah, let's talk about these tracksuits. And we know that the character that ended up getting the W was Seth. And as a result, as we always say, the event's winning character will unlock the tracksuits for everybody else following Tuesday. So Soul used a few other characters, of course. He did use Luke, he did use Falk, but those have already been unlocked because players using those characters have already
Imagine that.
qualified.
Falk already unlocked?
Falk is already unlocked, yeah.
The 4 fills?
That's right, the 4 fills. So it's going to be Seth that will get unlocked, I suppose.
Does that make Soul the 5th fill? Don't worry about it, David.
You'll explain to me what that was about.
You looked right into my eyes
during the break.
What?
As we're going to take a short break here, and You wouldn't go anywhere, would you? Now that the match is over, you wouldn't go anywhere.
Please.
I'm sure.
We have so many more events to talk about, by the way, so please stay tuned for that.
Absolutely right. We'll see you in a little bit.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all face proof. And if you think I'm going forward, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All done aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Fight!
It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling it in itself and moving up and down, crossing over, passing bound, on the time the clock and keep score. Years I never thought it crossed before. When I get out on my knees, I got it big in the deep. I feel like I'm on the block, it really has got me. Since I was the win, no goodbyes. If you just let it get, I'm out here scheming, riding around and dreaming. Once I get the feeling,
The top player is here. Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
This will be a good fight.
if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you want a challenge, tell me what you want, call me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. Never back.
This is our destiny. My secret arts should
Street Fighter 6.
If I go too far, please forgive me.
My name is Seth. Bow down before my sight. It's time for trap. Show me everything. Download.
This will do.
We have a champion here in Central America West, and that champion is Seoul VNG, having made a very, very long route back through losers, all the way through, resetting the bracket on Todokai and taking it in the end. My name is Ultra David, and I'm here with Vicious. It's been quite a tournament.
That's an understatement, man. This has been absolutely phenomenal. If you guys had missed it, I feel bad for you. I genuinely do. Check out the VODs over at Capcom Fighters and all streaming platforms available. You guys need to check it out because top 16, absolutely explosive. We're not going to show that bracket off because I can tell you the story. It was all 2-0s, except for one match between Gamma, and I forgot who it was already. But it was, I think, I do have the paper. Don't worry about it. It was, in fact, against Chontecas. That's right. That was where the robbery could have been on the other way for the Abigail. But either way, the top 8 was absolutely explosive, right? We started off in a very similar fashion to top 16. If we could take a look at the bracket, there was 3 O's for the first couple of games. Down below where the Sharks were, man, they were out for blood.
Yeah, they were. And, you know, even in that 3-0 to start things off, the fact that it was a 3-0 Todokai versus Kusanagi, I already thought was just a very interesting and impressive result, even if it wasn't a close match. So shout out to Todokai there. Gamma then had quite a performance in taking Hagen down. But then, yeah, as you said, down in loser side is where things got really close. The Hasdero match versus Choco, Hasdero's Akira in that versus Choco's Nakali.
Yeah.
We saw him really doing a great job at being difficult to guess where he's going to be. Just Choco had such difficulty zoning with V skills and getting a bead on where Hasdero was going to move. Very difficult for him. Then a super close match. And this is one that we even teed up yesterday at the end of yesterday's stream. When we saw it was going to be Seoul VNG versus Uriel Velorio, we knew that these two players play a really good, fast offense and that it was going to be a barn burner of a match.
What we didn't know is how much they've played each other prior to this top 8, which spelled out the entirety of that set, right? It came down to a counter-pick scenario where Seoul had actually gotten the better half of Uriel. Started things off with the Luke, counterpicked the Ken, right? Forced the Ken off into the Cody, but it already had such a significant lead that if he made that switch back, it would have been just fine, right? Seoul VNG, again, getting the better half of his training partner. And then he ran rampant throughout the entirety of it, right? He's still running the player 2 buff from top 16, right? Everybody from top 16 on the loser side had progressed. And look at that. Just take a look at his placement, right? 3-1 against Kusanagi.
Yes.
In a very important matchup where he had just pretty much taken advantage of what Kusanagi didn't know, I think.
That was Sakura versus Luke match, Kusanagi and Seoul VNG. And yeah, the fact that it was 3-1. Look, it's a disappointing result for Kusanagi, I think. And again, this is the only CPT event of the year in Central America West. You can also qualify for through World Warrior. So, you know, not only chance to qualify into Capcom Cup, but it's the only CPT event. And for Kusanagi, who took one of them last year, it just didn't happen today. A little disappointing for him, I'm sure. As far as Hasdero versus Hagen, that was a match that was 3-2 as well. We saw the Lucia, we saw the Akira in that, and it went down to the wire.
Super close. Yeah, I think that was a phenomenal matchup between those two. Seeing how much of an adaptation Hagen was actually making towards the end there shows me signs of potential. I think both with the player and the character, right? I think there's going to be a lot to be said if he decides to pursue that spot in Capcom Cup via ways of the World Warrior events, right? Moving on with Hasdero taking that W. This one was also extremely close, right? We're talking about the Falk pick from Seoul VNG. There just wasn't a lot to be said for Hasdero's behalf. I mean, as close as it was, there were certain instances where it's like as soon as Solving got away with that perfect, it was just all damage.
We knew that Seoul had other characters, of course. We'd already seen the Luke, we had seen the Seth. We didn't know about the Falk until that match.
Yep.
And, of course, he did make it work. But, man, it was a close set regardless, like you were talking about. Very impressed by Hasdero, as I have been when I've seen him in the past as well. In that winners finals, Todokai 3-2 over Gamma. That was Urain versus Cammy the whole way. It was literally back and forth. It was Todokai, then Gamma, then Todokai, then Gamma to even it up, and then Todokai ended up taking it in that final game.
As you see down below, Gamma immediately after that had to face off against the Falk again from Seoul. And that was a very big mismatch, I feel like, in character experience from the side of MJ Gamma. Just wasn't prepared for what Falk had presented in general. I think there was a lot of things to be had in terms of like what his approaches were. You couldn't outclass Falk with your normals as Cammy. You couldn't try to jump in on her with your dive kick. There's just certain instances where that those two options have gotten blown up significantly in that set. It shows.
Because in talking with people in the chat, even players from Mexico who know these two players well, expected that to be the Seth pick. So it may have been that the Falk was just an unexpected option that Gamma hadn't really prepared for as much. I'd love to find out. Not going to be able to, but yeah, shout-outs to Gamma as well, somebody who many of us had expected to make it through. He, of course, had qualified for the CPT last year, and for him it didn't happen this weekend either. So in that grand finals, 3-2, it was a very close set number one, as Seoul started it out big time with a very fast Seth.
Did Totokai have the lead in the beginning? I feel like he did, right? There were certain instances where
he did. He was 2 games to 1
He had
for
the
him.
crush counter fierce, and he had dropped the rest of the combo. He did not dash up. Instead, he went for a crouching medium punch. That could have spelled the tournament for him.
Yeah, it was 2 games to 1 for him at one point, and it could have been 3 games to 1, and that could have meant the tournament. But nope, Seoul stayed alive, and then, of course, as you could see in that second set, he took it 3 games to 1 as well.
Oh, boy. That's just how he
Quite
does
a top 8.
You couldn't ask for a better top 8. Honestly, I love being privileged enough to commentate this match alongside you and alongside the Central America West unit, right?
Totally.
These guys are such a phenomenal group of players to watch in all aspects of fighting games. I think their current stance on fighting games is a very powerful one, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what they have in the future. Again, there's so many more events to come up, not even just for Central America with the World Warrior Project, but with other Capcom Pro Tour events highlighting other regions, right? South Africa is actually the one we're pivoting towards for the rest of August. You can see there, registration closes August 22nd and streams 27th and 28th. Be sure to hit up capcom.us /S Africa.
Of course, the 22nd is tomorrow, which is pretty soon if you're in South Africa. So make sure to do that while you can, while you still have a chance. We will get things going early Pacific time, but of course that's going to be the normal time that it is for everybody in South Africa and their local time. Please do check that out, everybody. There's other stuff going on as well. I believe after that we're going to have Brazil, and then we'll have nothing. We'll have a week off, and then after that we'll have Nordic and Baltic regions. Brazil, always a powerhouse in any number of fighting games. Definitely will want to check that one out. If you're in Brazil, make sure to register while you can. Things are ready for you right now. Get in there. For Nordic and Baltic, registration's not quite open yet, but it will be, as you can see, in a couple of weeks. So get in there as well. Love to see all the players that we can.
Without a doubt. I mean, there's been so much that we've been anticipating with this particular region. A lot of research has been done to get ourselves into the top 16, and still it gets blown up sky high with our predictions. Top 8, completely ambiguous, but nonetheless, the action was still there. That was guaranteed to be one hell of a show, and we couldn't thank you guys more. Everybody that's been tuning in, everybody a part of the production as well, and everybody that's been part of the tournament itself, whether you went 0-2 or won the tournament, we appreciate you all for sure.
Definitely, yeah. Thanks a lot to all the viewers as well. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. You didn't go anywhere, did you? You didn't, because I'm talking to you right now, and you're hearing me. So thanks a lot for sticking around for this segment. I expect to see you at the next one. That's going to be South Africa for next week. Again, Brazil after that. We'll see you for those. Have a good night.
Not so far for Orongo as he's big stuff. This might be a perfect. Should be a perfect. Bam, got him. Big plus on block stand medium that you can link out of. Oh, everything's going for Tonteca side.
Don't get command grab.
Oh,
told you not to get command grab.
Beautiful stuff. Rostic in big trouble. Look at the damage, David. A grab will kill. Don't get grabbed. Don't get.
To these very moments right here, now pushing to the corner. We talk about how soon Rashid could put the. We're going to see exactly what he brings to the table, and I think still, man, Ken is so explosive. Okay, that could have been the stun.
Hey,
excellent time to bust out that fierce. Gets the trigger full conversion, but more importantly, out of the corner.
He holds it. Is he hit though? Yes.
The mix-ups, I think it's more important to think about like the high-low mix-up, the left-right mix-up. Oh, we tried to get it.
Let's go. He's blowing it up now.
Was it the medium one? Oh, a significant amount. There is a big hitbox coming your way, especially if you're command grab in hot pursuit of Lariat. Big stop sign. Why would
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a little bit more offensive play style.
A lot of the time, some of these players don't even want to be outside of that
this range, and he hits it before Gamma can.
important. His answers to V-Skill have been very good, but this right here, V-Skill 2 after the backup, gotta go with the assist. So long, big brother.
Up here in the trees.
Yeah, big shot.
Oh!
Too much startup on that.
Yeah, she wants to get that range where Steeler has trouble, because she herself is good there. Yes, he finds it! That's gonna be stunned.
What an interruption.
So good at finding those.
Okay, is he gonna get there?
Oh. Yeah. I was gonna say that's a throw bait, but it also covers V-Ship. That V-Trigger is. No, that's it! That's more than enough! Oh, he's got it down pat, David.
Wow!
That is gonna be it. Soul gets the bait against Gama with the. Oh, you can't do that. Off the wall. Heavy punch. Do it again. Reset. Oh no! No V reversal to the head. The overhead hits.
I'd like to still think of him as Loust, but the more I see of this character, the more I'm like, wait, no, this character can actually do stuff. That's almost problematic if you think about it. But here we go. Round start already. Huge life lead going over to Twilly. But I mean, when you have all that extra range as the Axel player, it's just going to be a tough hill to climb. Gets the red RC, forced to burst out early on.
Yeah, and looking for these pokes. I like the ideas with the command throws here, trying to often and early show that these pokes are not safe from this max range. And kind of on his toes.
Yeah, I mean, Faust's buttons really aren't going to be ideal in this matchup, but as soon as you get that one hit, look at how much damage just explodes. Chucks out the Afro. Doesn't quite connect. It feels like it should have, but we take those anyway.
Still good to close the gap, though, using that 2S to pressure. Nice just block and gets the dive kick afterwards. Mix into the trumpet. Here we go for the... Okay. Spend that meter just to keep it aggressive here and still in the corner. I love the way the CPU pressures, but Twilly's got a better 6P.
Just busts out of the corner. Gets hit by another drill into the mix, though, and that will do it. Another round on the board. Ties it up.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these things coming through from CPU are just like things that are nice for the patch. Like we said, Faust being a huge winner in this most recent situation here, and a lot of it is because of consistency in these combos here.
Yeah, the biggest change there to the mix, right? Like making it so that the result is the same no matter how many hits you actually get in the special itself. So now you can guarantee a combo afterwards. Oh, that blocked? Oh, no.
Yeah, not quite. Put back full screen now. So kind of forced into a weird situation here as the dive comes through and gets the pressure on, but whiffs and still finds a throw.
Yeah, best defensive option in the game. It's only 2 frames. Does hand over a banana, though. Hate to see that. Even the peel isn't going to do anything for you, but let's see what we can get here. Counter hit into the what will it be?
Oh, and the anti-air 2K forced to block the bomb though. Mini Falls comes through and we find a the 2K answer. Very nice from CPU. That multi hitting low, so strong to be able to answer, especially in pressure situations like that. Mini Falls buys you an unbelievable amount of time for pressure.
Yeah, yet again, buffed up this patch, now has an actual hitbox and stuff. So it's kind of terrifying when you think about all the little buffs that Faust got just adding up on top of each other. And that's, like you said, again and again, that's why the character can do the things that he's doing right now.
From Indiana, not from Vegas. Okay, thank you. That was
So the potatoes then. Potatoes, not roulette.
Still counts.
But all right, look at this. Nice little sequence here. Brings them forward. Rainwater just trying to keep it safe.
Okay, with the close last, looking for the command throw a little too far to be able to go through and actually answer that. Catching up with the 2K 2D, looking for the snail.
Definitely a little greedy, but is going to be able to close it out. Twilly almost near perfect that round.
Full Zetsu come through, by the way, with the Prime. 4 months, man. Zetsu, thank you. Appreciate everybody who's been coming through with the support tonight. Ooh, 2S counter hit. That's another one of the big changes here. 2S lifting in a more reasonable way makes it stabilizes so many of these combos. It makes it such a huge reward on that counter hit, dude. What an answer.
Oh, nice dodge there. A little bit of a spacing issue going the way of CPU. And look at the damage. Just so much off of the double mix. And now, when you have this corner pressure, back throw? We'll see what they can get after it, because I don't think that's ideal. Oh, the mix-up? Oh, no.
Oh, I mean, putting yourself into a situation where you're able to go for that one mid-screen mix-up, knowing that you have great set play there, I do respect it. It gets way out of hand, though, if you let him get away, though. I agree.
Oh, gets the command grab. Sets up the afro. Oh, it's on fire now. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, that dust was just a little too far away.
Still dashing up to me, and I'll go to throw those. Sets up that double overhead once again. The gold burst comes through to be able to break out of the pressure here, but CPU still on him, not letting up for a second. And that is going to be the super that should be just enough to take the kill.
We'll see. We got the face. Go to the wall, and the scaling is too high. Just barely not enough going to come through.
We're just going to push him, though.
Oh, it's actually not going to connect.
I like that from PRC. I really like that, and it dashes up with the 5P answer. Very, very nice stuff here.
CPU going up kind of quick 2-0. It's been a little back and forth, but they just seem to be coming out a little bit further ahead in these mid-round decisions. So as we head into game 3, we're definitely going to need to see some adjustments come in from Twilly. And it's tough because... Oh, am I not?
Very good.
All right. I don't know if I was getting double commentary or not. But I think it should be all set now. But yeah, Twilly, I don't know, because they seem to be making some correct decisions. It just seems that when the hits finally come through, CPU seems to get more damage out of it.
Oh, it's looking for the poke. Not quite there. Good attempt at the dive kick, and the mix comes through, but yeah, YRC, really good answer.
Yeah, and we do apologize, chat. We're still dealing with some audio issues at the exact moment, but I think we're getting them squared away. Tilly, once again, huge life lead in this first round, and they've won every first round, I believe, right? Proxy?
Yeah, they've definitely been controlling a lot of the situations for sure. But hasn't quite been enough. Still, CPU has been able to find the corner and get the pressure just like this. Being able to go into the optimal stuff. Very nice combo to be able to close that one out. Okay, found the counter hit with the dive kick there. Mix with the cross up. Goes for it twice in a row. Burst very late. Twilly, a good idea. And is able to escape, but not for quite long enough. The just frame is hit, and now Twilly one decision away. Damn, so very nice from CPU. Being able to close that one out 3-0. Yeah, maybe Wolfie falls a little bit behind, but
So from what I've been watching from Bridget gameplay, right? Like I've been watching a lot of Kid Viper and stuff like that. The character seems really good. She has just some crazy mix-ups. Her combos are kind of OD, and you know, having the access to the mixable command grab once you go airborne is pretty silly if you think about it.
Yeah, absolutely. That being able to reposition really well, using the yo-yo just like that, being able to go for a ride and get across the screen pretty quickly. It's nice to be able to reposition. It works out so well in so many different matchups here. And look at the range she's threatening from. It's just, it's so difficult, like the anti-zoning kind of situation she puts you into.
I was saying it this last week, and I honestly think she's kind of a better Axel in a lot of ways, right? Like her range is a little bit less, but it feels more substantial when you get a hit and can combo out of it. She still has the command grab. She still has, you know, some dust stuff. Her airborne combos are sick. And what was the other one? Oh, yeah, she has a meterless reversal in terms of her DP. So you don't got to wait for that 50 tension to come up before you can really try and bust out.
Up, tried to go for the 5K, missed time the meaty, is able to get the open up here. Swinging out to try and break out of the corner here. Jobber gets shattered through the walls. Not looking super good on this one so far.
Nope. Positive bonus comes through up to the 50 tension. Let's see what they can get done though, because look at these ranges, right? Like you feel like you're half a screen away and you're just getting counter hit. PRC, keep it safe. Oh, here comes Roger. Actually connects too.
Yeah, good situation there. Jumped in, does get the counter hit and bursts out of the situation. Very nice to break out of it. But again, trying to close the gap and maybe overextending, trying to milk too much value out of some of these situations, it looks like.
And just continuing setting up, gets the red RC, gets the first hit afterwards, but cannot quite confirm. But it comes together eventually, and that will be game one going to Julio Crivera.
So very, very well played. I mean, just being able to, again, I think that Jobber was just taking a little too many opportunities to try and extract too much value, right? Found a situation to be able to get out of the corner, escapes out and does reposition very well, but then afterwards tries to, you know, gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar a little bit, and now is going to make the swap here. So this is the expected play from Jobber. He plays a bunch of characters, but Gold Lewis is certainly the strongest.
So I'm curious to see how this matchup actually goes, right? Because we're talking about the range that Bridget really works in, and that could pose a problem for Gold Lewis, who doesn't quite have, you know, the best air maneuverability, having only the one jump, not the best ground maneuverability. But what he does have, especially once he gets to level 3 security, is the new and improved drone setup. And I want to see how we can work that into the game plan.
Okay, being able to use the drone there, closes the gap a little bit. I mean, once you actually get there, it's not a big deal, you know, but just actually closing the gap to get there, nice 6P, but the DP goes straight through the coffin.
Yep, and that's again, that one of the big benefits that Bridget brings to the table. She can just bust out whenever she wants. Drone sets up. What can you do about it? Just avoid it. That's that improved air mobility, being able to, you know, go over to your yo-yo and dodge out on, you know, the lockdown potential.
Oh, trying to be very greedy. There is Jobber looking for a decent situation there. Gets to jump in and forces the burst out. So the small victories, right?
Yeah, as much as you can get at this point. Just busts out. Red RC. Is there going to be enough damage here? Yes, indeed.
Okay. Behemoth Typhoon from max distance. Able to close the gap. Great throw tech, but it doesn't matter. It's still pressed to the wall.
Sends out the yo-yo. Just runs up behind it, too. No fear. Back throw, trying to set up towards the corner. Oh, nice jump D to get out of the corner.
Well, again, 6P doesn't get anything afterwards. 6P is doing a great job of being able to stifle some of these normals from Bridget.
And I kind of like the change to the minigun. Just trying to get something to lock down Bridget that you can hopefully follow up on. Maybe burn out some of that tension in an FE scenario. Or even just get the hit. But neither of that came through. Level 3 security, and you got to hold this mix.
Okay. Nice blocking. Better reversal throw. Puts out the drone. Behemoth Typhoon for the meaty and almost is able to fully convert it.
Tried to go for the wake-up throw. Stays alive long enough to take a round, though. Looking a little bit better here for Jobber.
The comfortability factor is definitely there's a certain amount of better you get regardless of the matchup here when you just play your stuff. It's definitely paying off for Jobber so far.
Oh wow, that air trade kind of caught me off guard. That was really far away, but even still, just staying in the air, just trying to lock down Bridget any way you can. She does not have a lot of HP, so as soon as you're gonna get these hits as Gold Lewis, it's gonna add up quick. And look at that, game 2, excuse me, going the way of Jobber.
Yeah, and while the character Gold Lewis did used to be exceptionally feast or famine, even though there is more stability, the feast is still there, right? Block a close slash, dash cancel, go into the behemoths, you still get those plus frames, you can still absolutely dominate rounds like that. It just doesn't feel like he's starving at all times now.
Yeah, and I mean, that's, you know, on release, he was kind of so-so. Like, there was definitely some starving in his game plan, especially against some of these longer range characters. But I mean, they haven't really touched his damage, and that's just always been so ridiculously high, it feels like, that he can definitely cheese out some matchups that you wouldn't expect. And now that they've, like you said, made his lockdown more secure and easier to attain, he's actually like a real threat, I feel. Oh, look at that.
Oh, and that actually was maybe tougher to block than if the drone had actually blocked. Having the drone go away leaves them open to block stun. The PRC comes through, and all of that is just a symptom of the one time the drone doesn't quite make it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just the threat of the drone, right? Like, it's like playing against a grappler where if you're aware of the threat of the command grab, you might go airborne. And it's the same thing with the drone. If it's on the ground, you got to be aware of it. You might go airborne. And Gold Lewis has some really long air normals that you can get caught off guard with. Even on a trade, they just do so much more damage to you than he's receiving.
Oh, and in the same vein as that, this is how the rounds can go because of it. Jobber, both those rounds off of 2 good guesses, and that's really all it can take. 2 interactions. Set it up to be able to close out, and now with it 2-1, Julio's got a big swing game coming. Gotta keep your tournament life in there.
And I do know that they have other characters that they've played, obviously with Bridget only having come out a week ago. But it doesn't look like they're going to swap. They're going to stick with the character. They believe in the character that they've put the practice into this week. And I'm curious what they can do to adjust, because they were just getting crushed by these long-range normals. See, there it is again. Look at the damage between the trade. It's so different.
Okay.
Drones out. Air normal.
Dude, gets the poke. DP comes through, though. Very nice press. Okay, pulls that gap pretty well. Pressure still on. Pulls out the yo-yo, but is kind of overcommitting going forward a little too much. You're doing a great job of spacing Jobber out and threatening him from that range. Closing the distance is kind of, you're doing his job for him at that point. You gotta be a little more careful, because this could happen.
Did that just do 40%?
It's not a big deal, Doctor.
On 0 crank, did that just do 40%? Oh boy. Anyway, what are you supposed to do? Oh, terrible burst coming through. Unfortunate to see that, but oh, you're dead. You're actually bust out. All right, DPs.
Okay, Jobber looking for one more opportunity. Any hit will do it here.
Oh, gets the counter hit though. Keeps the pressure going. That said, you're right where Gold Lewis wants you to be, realistically.
The jump in kind of secures it there. I mean, very strong Zato player, so they're kind of asking their name question to everyone at all times.
Yeah, I mean, if you've never played against Zato, or even if you just don't have a Zato that you can consistently talk to, it really does feel like, how do you block against this character? Because they just spend so much time throwing stuff on the screen for you to pay attention to that you almost feel like you need a block button sometimes.
Shouts to the homie Head coming through, by the way. A 4-month streak coming through with the sub, man. Thank you very, very much. Back in with the Pierce.
Like, look at that whole sequence. You had Frog, you had Pierce, you had Opposed. Now that you get command grabbed on top of all that, you got drills, jump dusts. Like, everything is going on right now.
Yeah, and being able to block the YRC there, being able to put themselves in a great situation to be able to actually answer. But Dev with an amazing whiff punish to start this round, but loses control of the corner, and now problem situation.
Command grabbed again, gets the Eddy meter all the way back. Now you're back against the wall, and we were literally just in this situation. In a way, I'm kind of happy they got hit and went through the wall. It resets neutral, and they get to play the game a little bit for a second.
Yeah, back out of the corner, more potential to be able to fight here. Joe's come out, mismanaged the Eddy gauge, so 0 bar now is going to use the sword, kind of has
Doesn't
to.
even matter. And look at all that. Goes for the double overhead, drops down into the low, baits out the burst. Gio is getting abused in this 2v1 matchup, realistically.
Yeah, and just Zato already being a character that feels impossible to burst against in a lot of scenarios, between like specifically how far away he can threaten you, being able to use breaking the law to get out of the situations. It just extracting value from that resource is so difficult already in this match, right?
Yeah, listen, until Brad, you know Brad, he plays Zato because he's a degenerate. Until he sat me down and was like, this is what I'm doing, this is how you beat it. I was like, I don't understand this character in the slightest. Stuff happens, I lose half my HP bar and I go through the wall. He's like, don't worry, I got you. I'll teach you the ways.
Okay, jump over, very nice, but it doesn't matter. Drunkard for an answer is gonna be able to, yeah, okay, had to burst there or was gonna get shattered and positive bonus.
Does get hit by the Pierce and now has to block all this. Command grab is gonna whiff due to the block stun. But look at that dust combo coming through. Oh, that's the jump reset one. That is tricky business.
Yeah, very well played for sure. Not having any Eddie gauge for afterwards though. So Dev, opportunity here, getting aggressive and does find the hit. The fast RC puts to the wall and we're gonna get positive bonus. But like we said, back to neutral now. Zato's got a shot.
Oh, 2D's the command grab though. That's a huge counter hit. If only they could have gotten a little bit more after it. Blocking, they block the dust. That's great stuff. Eddie no longer on the table. That should kill, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it does a ton of damage. And even if it doesn't, having the Eddie gauge fully back there kind of seals the deal. So Dev, another great round start opportunity here. Has been finding a lot of early touches. We got to convert these into rounds.
Oh, wow. Lots of little hits there. Does get the wall break on top of everything, too. So we do find ourselves. Oh, great. Close slash. Oh, it drops, though. They just need a little bit more.
Plenty of meter, so even off of this, being able to kind of tank most of it out here, just needs to find any touch.
I like the YRC, even after the FD. Oh, but so yeah, you needed to get something. They do get the 2K coming out.
2K to trade there, really, really smart stuff, especially having 50 meter. Anything really at that point, be able to break Eddie is a great situation.
And you can see them sticking the 2K out, trying to break Eddie, or even the 2 Dust, right? Just trying to either get the knockdown like that, or break out the Eddie when he's coming down to Pierce. But
yeah, having that huge, that huge disjointed win box is so good for being able to pressure exactly in situations like that, like you said.
Oh, that was some tricky business. Went underground onto the other side. Didn't quite get the grab, but the Rock Lobster comes out too. He's trying everything to break this defense with Dev.
Oh, good blocks though. Finally, the opposed comes out and is able to get the hit though. Has to spend the burst, but this counter hit could be an opportunity here, even with the knockdown.
Oh, gets the counter hit on the close slash. That's going to be huge. Has the 50 tension for the overdrive as well. They just need to get this wall stick.
Doesn't even have to spend the overdrive there. Just taps the dust. And that has been like one of the most effective mix-up situations that we've seen from most characters at most levels of play. It just feels like tap dust is like the next level of like, all right, everybody needs to practice reacting to this situation. Because until you guys, I say it all the time, until you start to block tap dust, the Zatos don't even have to go into their bag of tricks yet. We're still blocking layer 1.
And they can just make it incredibly safe by just throwing the frog over the top too. Like, so even if you block dust, doesn't matter. Then you got to block the frog. They're already crouching down to hit you with a 2K or something schmarmy. Even a 2 dust, really, right? Like that's the no mix mix. Is do you hit the 5 dust or the 2 dust with the frog cover?
But here on the wall finds the command though. It feels like it's been very consistently at that point in the block string here. Dev needs to look out for it.
Nice backdash on that one. Does bust out and get onto the other side. Oh, but the 6P. No side swap. Gets the burst, though.
Yeah, bursting to put him back in the corner there. It takes some momentum. Actually
burst.
Steals the turn back on the burst bait.
The Pierce to the lockdown. Just comes rushing through. Just blocked there on the jump in. Forces out the YRC, so that's great. That's less meter there for how do I block to work with. You just got to somehow close this gap again. Watch out for the oppose.
Oh, try to go for the super dash shenanigans there with the PRC on the jump forward, but it doesn't quite get there. And how do I block? Back into this here, taking control once again, and a backdash on the plus frames. I like that.
Using the drill to stay safe, but the wake up. What is that again? A pendulum, that's the word I'm looking for. Just so hard to deal with sometimes. Gets the command grab. What's afterwards?
R slash into the frog. Really like the idea here. There, the command throw is happening at the same part of the sequence almost every time. It really needs to be something that Dev starts to look out for here. It's happening so often.
And then even though they got the burst, it was all burst safe after that. The red RC into the wall splat. There was no time for them to get that off.
Yeah, it's just like, it's very consistently at the end of the Eddie gauge here. We're going to go for a round of applause, though, to get as much chip as possible. Dash is up.
This is just going to burn on through. The Amorphous. Man, there's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can block for.
Yeah, absolutely. Amorphous also representing a ton of chip there. People underrate how good it is just to make people block enough to vamp FD from them, right? Like, Dev had 50 meter at the start of that string and ended up with, like, not even having an RC.
Yeah. It burned through all of that. Plus, I believe it's super plus, too.
Oh, yeah. Depending on space, the farther away you are, the more plus it is. So, from, like, mid-screen, that is Zato's turn for sure.
It feels like it's always Zato's turn. Can anybody catch a break against this character? My God. Know. Sets up the drill with the Pierce follow-up. Just trying to break through this defense. There we go. Nice timing.
Okay, finds the throw, though. How do I block? Takes back control quickly. Good jump over the Pierce, though. It's not a true block string into that.
Oh, nice 6P counter hit. Gets the full combo afterwards. Just needs a little bit more to break the wall, but the back throw from How Do I Block is so perfectly timed. And now I gotta block 7 overheads and 8 lows.
Deals with everything, but loses out after the breaking the wall, gets through the double 2H, pushing through and actually taking the kill now, potentially final round.
Sometimes you look at the mana damage that comes through on these re-jump combos from Zato, and you're like, how is that remotely okay with everything else he can do?
6P is answered, 2P away afterwards. Gets the summon of Eddie, but breaks it right away. Very nice into the 6P. Nice. Dev has a huge opportunity here.
Yeah, Dev has made some nice adjustments to counter out on these jump-ins. Gets the tap dust as well, going through the wall. Here we go. Huge advantage here. They cannot let it slip whatsoever.
Fine, puts the wall, goes for the sword. Tap dust, and reacts with the YRC, so smart.
Yeah, the Pierce doing great jobs getting that, and the crush counter coming through. I'll say it's a crush counter because that boot came in swift and just annihilated him.
Might as well be, dude. What you can call it? Fatal blow too? Come on, it's something.
Yeah, it did not do any kindness to Zato's face, but here we go. Gets the jump in, forces out the burst as well. But look at the Eddie pressure. He's just piercing. He's not even doing any fun stuff. He's just swinging through with the pokey stick.
I hate to see that. Out a little too far. 5D with the frog. Answers immediately.
Mashes out though with the 2P. Oh, but lands right into the fist. Plus frames.
Starting to utilize backdash really well here in the dash up DP. Oh,
Charge dust, no burst means you're eating all of this damage.
And even if it doesn't kill here, still a great scenario. Positive bonus, gets a free safe jump, but instead of the safe jump, looks for the cross up there. And I'm actually, maybe same side, I'm not sure where it actually ended up landing, but Dev utilizing that wonderfully.
I think it hit opposite looking back at the stream, but I got hit either way. So let's be fully transparent there.
So definitely, I like that scenario a lot. Specifically, like I said, is one thing you see very, very often from Giovanna players is you do get that guaranteed safe pressure afterwards. In a situation where you're down, Dev, I like that. I like going for the win on that one. It puts you into this game 5. Well earned.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you play to lose or play not to lose, and sometimes you play to win. That was definitely a play to win. Backdashes on the command grab, but still gets hit by the opposed snakes.
Still like that situation better though. I like that Dev has recognized and is adapting here. The gold burst comes out, hits nothing, and Dev is fully in control again.
Yeah, even gets the counter hit on there. Does get side swapped on, and man, the damage difference there is tough. Plus on block. Oh, it actually whiffed, but you still get. What was that?
Close slash.
What was that?
To go for the super dash. This time it works out. Dev into the corner here, takes the plus frames. Jumps over post for the anti-air. Nothing else comes though.
That's fine. Nice dash check there. Jumps in, gets a close slash damage. Oh, but whiffs on the cross up.
And the trade comes out and it goes heavily in How Do I Block's favor. So now potentially final round.
Yeah, definitely need to get a little bit of work here. Tried to 2-dust the Eddie, but he came out way later than was expected. Oh, that's a huge counter hit too. Rock Lobster Oh, nice.
Exceptional answer to that.
Got hit by the very last drill in the sequence, but the drill forward buys a little bit of space.
Ooh, the second oppose was kind of a stop sign there, Dev. Not sure what to do in the situation. And then how do I block with
Oh, you're
no
dead.
Eddie? Chooses to get aggressive.
Oh, wow. Definitely surviving with a pixel there. And look at that. You're already seeing them hold down that FD macro. They cannot get hit by anything. They can't block anything. It is all down to the frog.
Yeah, dude, the frog from behind, able to take it down. Huge showing from both the players, but how do I block? Another matchup that we're gonna have to deal with here. We got the Twitter clip matchup coming up. Chip versus Soul. So with Marvello coming off a really strong placing at EVO, got to talk to him a lot. And he's feeling good, feeling renewed. He's confident and is gonna keep looking forward. You know, got to keep doing your best here. Facing off against Soul. Creaky has some good results too, and as we know, super volatile matchup. One far slash is all it takes.
Oh, from really either side too, right? Like Marvello knows this matchup from season 1 when you used to play Soul every other match. So with some of the buffs that Chips received and just overall changes to the game, like with fast RC and stuff like that, like Marvello's been having a really good time. Again, like you said, got to talk to him at EVO, is really loving the patch and he's just putting in tons of work. Like, look at this. You have to block all of this. Fast RC comes through, forces out the gold burst, but 2 hits and you're already down to, 75% of your health bar.
Yeah, really good on Creaky to actually know where to mash out there. Abari is super important against Chip because he can steal so many turns just like this, spending the RC. And there were 3 more mix-ups behind that if you did block it because the RC was there. And he gets like 2 mix-ups per 50 meter he spends. So Creaky had a long situation to deal with there. Wasn't quite able to get through it. Marvello takes control back once again.
Yeah, not going to let you get away with that revolver. Forces you back into that P2 corner, and even on hit is still willing to just mash out an option. Gets the grab. I'm surprised they're using the clone as much, but holy moly, what a shimmy.
Oh my god, stealing away the plus frames there. Dash up 2K2D, Rekkas. I love this. Because of the fast RC change, yeah, you get a couple mixes here in the gold burst. Creaky has gotten that gold burst twice now. Oh,
and neither's been successful either, if I remember correctly. Oh no, that one was. Were they both successful?
They were
was
both
I the opposite
successful.
of right?
They were both successful, just didn't get very much mileage off of them. But that just kind of shows matchup familiarity for Creaky breaking out of that situation, because that is, while that is technically not an infinite block string, if you're going for any kind of mix-ups there, the gaps are few and far between, and Chip can move them. So big on Creaky to know when to actually gold burst there. So kind of putting Marvello on notice for the actual application of these positive bonus block strings, but just couldn't get any mileage afterwards.
Yeah, I would like to see them try and get a read on when Marvello's using the clones, right? Because those are your opportunities to get that double damage in. A little bit of sluggishness here at the round start. We'll see what's going on there for just a second, but you can see both players doing the good old dance of the
classic,
internet.
yeah. Of course, this is. I feel like everyone who's ever played in the tower ever is aware of what's happening here. Yep, sometimes you got to dash around, mash 5P just to see how it feels. That's a very classic scenario.
Yep, does get the burst out early on here for Creaky-Axe. Let's see what they can do with not having to deal with that defensive option. Right now, they're just getting mixed, right? Like, it's Chip, man.
Oh, and when Chip gets control, I mean, we used to talk about this character as like death by 1,000 cuts, but now he just is normalized on the damage because of how good his sequences are, like how stable he is now.
Yeah, he's pretty buff. Like, you look at those arms, he's gonna hit you for a lot. He's not a little kid anymore. Look at that. Oh my god, went for the unsafe overhead option and it works out. You saw that counter hit, chat. You saw how big it was.
Yeah, and that's the best part of that too, is didn't even have to spend the meter to get the conversion. Still had 100 meter for mix-ups afterwards, even if it didn't kill. Beta Blade in response. I love the DP, but it doesn't matter. Creaky able to fight his way back into this one, but misses the confirm.
Hate to see that. PRC fast option, gets the hit low. Another regular throw, and look at this pressure. YRC forced out. That's tension to FD with.
I like that 6S trade.
Red RC to keep it safe, and then you still get hit down low. Oh my god.
I dashed up and tried to go over the close slash there, but the reversal throw from Marvelo, like you said before, one of the best, if not the best defensive options in the game, is just pressing that throw sometimes. Being able to beat that attempt at just, man, if that close slash hits, that changes the game.
Yeah, it's a lot to deal with. And I mean, like, how can you argue with 2-frame defensive option, right? Like, it's so good. Unless it whiffs, then... You know, it's like, what is it, negative 34 recovery or something, I think. So that's, you know, don't whiff it is what I'll say. Just don't whiff. But,
yeah, absolutely.
Right. 2-0 already in favor of Marvelo. I feel like this has been super quick coming through.
Yeah, I mean, that is the nature of the beast, not only with this matchup, but with these two players here. Marvelo is a player that's fishing for the best starters, just like that. 2D, the second hit of Rekka is one of the best unskilled situations for him. And Soul is Soul.
Oh, he's getting everything he wants! And he gets a full combo after that. Are you kidding me? Yo, this ninja is shredded.
Through, positive bonus. Now, if Creaky blocks anything... so we're in the vortex here. YRC to break out of it though.
Gets the tempo burst, just trying to keep pressure going forward.
And that's one of the best possible starters too. Like we said, is that chipped Rekkas are some of the better unskilled damage he can get there. So that second hit Rekka hitting, regardless of counter hit or not, is where the damage comes out.
Oh my god! Just a huge counter hit, immediate burst, and it doesn't seem to matter. Like, Creaky is getting these hits, that's a lot of damage, holy moly. But like, Marvelo's just ready to mash. They do not care about what you're hitting them with, they're still ready to hit afterwards.
Yeah, that's one of the things I appreciate the most about not only just chips, but Marvelo in general, is he loves to get aggressive here. The empty dash into the throw, push to the corner now, and finding the hit. That is going to be the finish. And Marvelo is going to take it 3-0 over Creaky. No, absolutely not.
What would you say is bottom one then?
Let me think a little bit, but I don't think it's Anji.
All right. No, that's fine. I'll give you time to think. Because, I mean, look. Sometimes Anji can get the hit on you, and all of a sudden the character looks OD. And then other times you're sitting here watching him get beat up on by, like, what would you would consider a mid-tier character, and you're like, man, this character does not look like he's fun to play. But we get the burst out. Soul bad guy trying to oppose his will. Fujin. Oh, nice. Gonna DP the Fujin, that's crazy.
Yep, blocked a couple of gun flames there. Wasn't quite able to get the spin, not quite there. Finds the throw. Symbolist looking good here. The jump in, plenty of meters, but Macman's is gonna go for the BRC just for the slowdown.
I like it. Got the counter hit afterwards too, so bought a little bit of time. Goes for the air option after the Fujin and the knockdown. Nice throw tech, keeping everybody alive. But look, there's tension on the side of Symbolist, and they're gonna use it. Oh, but they dropped the combo, but it's just a reset for the wild throw.
Yeah, well, really well played there, especially from Symbolist. If you block Fujin and you are pretty sure they're going to do almost anything, DP beats most of the options that follow afterwards there, so that's a good guess from Symbolist. A worthwhile risk-reward trade.
Yeah, poor Anji players. They don't get a real Fujin. But, oh, look at that. You're just going to 5k out.
Good blocks, though. Macman steals the turn back, is able to find the overhead, gets the throw, and the butterfly mix begins, but it doesn't matter with the DP coming out, that Volcanic Viper.
Gets the red RC. Tries to get a little bit more damage, but actually just forces the burst out. And look at that. Just a nice little K combo going through the sky. Trying to use that close slash to buy time. But we're actually seeing some nice play come out from Macmans. We got the life lead. They're just trying to play the range game. They get the counter hit, and that should be enough except for the burst.
Oh, back near block. DPs afterwards. Symbolist playing like there's nothing on the line here. Goes for the PRC forward into the DP. This is the kind of soul play I need. Inspirational.
You only need the one hit, right?
But man, gets thrown away right away. Dude, Symbolist playing with his heart right now. I like that.
Oh my god. How many times can you hit close slash? How many times? Gets the DP afterwards as well. Just trying to keep the tempo going.
Macman. I want to see a little more spin from Macman's here now that we've seen that Symbolist is willing to just go for the gold.
Yeah, it's a really good option, especially with the changes they've made to it, but I like that PRC throw through the wall with the Fujin. Just needs a little bit more. Spin throw. That's what we should be seeing right now.
I try to steal the turn with the fans. Good jump away. Revolver connects, but a throw from Macmins because the revolver hit a little too high. Like you saw, punish popped up under Anji. Not spending meter there makes that unsafe. It's rare to see Soul unsafe on hit, but you know, I mean, just you're a little too high in the air, right?
It's not season 1 anymore. You gotta learn some frame data, just a little bit, but it's there. It matters.
100,000% not trolling, by the way. I love that Symbolist is being this aggressive because if you want to send a message and show people that you're willing to mash, willing to go throw reversals, game 1 is the place to do it. So this is actually setting. He has, regardless of what happens in these next couple games, Symbolist has set the tone that he's going to DP everything. So Macman's going to be thinking the rest of the set.
Yeah, I mean, it also could potentially pull out some more defensive options from Macmins, right?
Yes.
Like you said, they could start adding in spin, which isn't, you know, it's better now, but it still has some problems with it. You know, you can get run up thrown, but if, you know, that's not even implemented, if Macmins doesn't care about the aggression that Symbolist is pulling out, because largely it's not working out in their favor. They get the DP, and then what? It resets the neutral, and Macmins is handily winning this neutral right now.
Okay, he's going to try and be the hero of the story on this one. RC's forward, goes for the double overhead. Nice blocks.
Gets a regular throw. Oh, went for another one, too.
And the quick cancel the Fujin into the overhead. Macman steals the round on that one. That's an unsafe overhead that we love to see.
You remember when that overhead just wasn't used because it was so bad?
Yeah.
Right now, it's still -9 on block with 24 frames recovery. So it's still a risk to use it, but it works sometimes.
Significantly better for sure. With that RC though, burst comes out. Macman's just trying to burst for momentum and positioning. I think they're going to Symbolist to run underneath.
Yeah, the timing on that I think was definitely intentional. Gets hit down low, full combo with the dash cancel. Oh, bit of a reset attempt there.
Code's a little too far.
They're available now for Symbolist.
Ooh, fast RC into the throw and gets the OTG with the standing heavy. Macman locks another one down.
Yeah, good stuff. The tempo that they're playing at is easily matching Symbolist's, and you know, Symbolist is getting his errant hits, but we're not really seeing like big damaging combos, right? Like we're used to Soul getting like a mid-screen counter hit that ends in a wall stick and a wall break. We haven't seen any of that from Symbolist because Macmins hasn't really been giving them the right starter.
Yeah, a lot of it is that most of the hits from Symbolist are coming out from being aggressive on defensive situations, which is good and is netting damage. But when things return to neutral, like you said, is not being able to find clean hits in like these standing positions, right? It's all been like very scrappy counter punches.
Like even that, right? Like you whip the button and Macmins immediately runs up 2Ps. Like, all right. Gets the spin. It doesn't really amount to much, but now that it's being added into this repertoire, now Symbolist has to be aware of it. Like, oh, maybe if I throw out a 6S, he'll spin it, and I'll eat a ton of damage.
That's what you want to see from Symbolist. So I love that dash up, being able to find the hit and get a significant chunk of damage on that one touch. Okay, 2D. Delays a little bit, spins through, but no punish.
That was the time. That was exactly what I was talking about. Oh, gets the overhead. RCs, forces out the burst. That's kind of a late burst, too. That could be problematic going into the next round.
Yeah, going to be missing out on that resource potentially here. Fujin into a low attempt, but it's a little too far. Oh my god, and 2P just answers the revolver. The attempt at the Tatsu not working out.
Oh wow. A little bit of air movement coming through. Little trickiness. Well, neither player having the burst available, and look at that. That's a Soul combo. Oh, but he didn't even wall splat? Oh no.
Maybe a better situation though, unless Macmins is able to get out of the corner, which he does.
Oh, catches the backdash with the close slash though. What more can you get out of this round, Symbolist? Really, you need to win this round, because otherwise you're done here in the winner's side.
Trying again to try and go for the Bandit Bringer. It's a little too far for the second time, and Macmins takes control here, spends the RC, and pushed all the way to the wall.
Finish it, finish a combo. That's not enough. The Fafnir on Wake Up? Excuse me?
Definitely like that, being able to represent enough chip damage to take the kill there. Macman's holding on to the burst, though. Oh, that was a nightmare, but not a huge confirm. Symbolist missing out on a chunk of damage there with a DP.
Oh, it didn't confirm after the Gunflame either. Little hits just going by the wayside right now, and it's giving Macmans a little bit of an opportunity to stay alive in this round.
Try to find the low. They're too far. Symbolist attempting the whiff punishes here. Gets the counter hit.
Immediate burst. I think you had to. Oh, but that counter hit is another nail in the coffin. Goes for a jumping reset.
Okay, throw into the wall. Here's the opportunity here. Macmans might be able to close this one off in this situation.
Oh, I thought they got the anti-air. But yeah, the K counter to the air fan.
Yeah,
that was a charge test too. There was nothing tap about that.
So you gotta be way more careful about how you're extending your pressure here. Again, we have to note back to game one. Every single time there was a gap in any amount of pressure, regardless of resources, life totals, what time it was, what you had for breakfast, like Symbolist was going for reversals. So he's shown he's very, very active on defense. So going for these turn stealing situations that lose to mashing is the wrong choice for Macmans here. You've got to respect the fact that Symbolist has shown you what he's about, and he's stuck to it, and it's working. That's a game on the board.
Yeah, and especially against Soul, right? Like this character has literally some of the best reversals in the game, right? You got a 3-frame 5K, you got a DP in air or on the ground, you got Tyrant Rave, you have, you know, Wake Up Command Grab potential. Like there's a lot of defensive options that Symbolist can pull out here that that's twice now. That exact situation has happened twice.
Exactly. Got the OTG, taps the dust, puts to the wall, should be able to get the kill on the breakthrough, and does with the 5 heavy. And Demi Devil Queen in the chat is exactly right. There's a reason why it's working, is because the risk reward is heavily skewed in Soul's favor. He's designed this way.
Yeah, I mean, he's a bounty hunter. They take risks. Look at Boba Fett. Look at that. Even gets the 2D. Gets the next setup. Forward throw. Oh my god. Run up counter hit.
Oh my god, what a tech though from Macmans. Finds the 2D. How far can you extend this? Burst on Ko again. Okay.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Excuse me? Chat, flip that. I need to see that again. I need to see that again. Oh, but this could be big opportunity.
Yep, Ko into the mix. Throws the butterfly. 50 meter available. Chucks the fan and gets the tech. Symbolist is still in this.
Counter hit. I heard the counter hit before I saw it, but it doesn't matter because it keeps Macmans alive, puts them on set point one more time.
Oh, went for the dash up though, was too far.
Sometimes I hate to see it. Sends forward with the Viper. Oh no. Oh my god. Every errant hit leads to something. And just raw Fafnir forcing the immediate burst.
Yeah, that SDP, very nice to be able to break through that one. Gunflame actually gets the knockdown here and finds a Fafnir for it.
He's just mashing counter hit.
It just feels like it feels like it was a ton of just individual hits that come out, and Symbolist just finds a way on that one. And a lot of that again is just Macmans not only just trying to steal turns in some situations, but not respecting the fact that Symbolist has shown you. Symbolist is going to press, and it's working. The hits are coming. The damage is coming through.
Yeah, I mean, Symbolist at that last interaction there was literally just mashing close slash. It came out 3 times and hit twice.
Yeah.
The first one was counter hit, second one was comboed, and then it largely didn't matter what button Symbolist was going to hit after that. It was probably going to get the character kill.
That works out. I like that. Oh my god.
Symbolist in chat is laggy, so it's just whiff punishing. But there's still one more to go. It's only 2-2, so we should still have one more game to go, unless I can't count. But I think I can count this time.
No, you're good. So with the adaptation to the lag, I respect it. No, that's what. Listen, it all truly is in love. I like what Symbolist is. It's hitting and it's working, and you're winning. Keep doing it. I mean, that's one thing that I have to tell a lot of people, especially the people that I like help teach and stuff like that, is like if you are swinging in certain situations and they're just getting hit by it, or it's working, or like you're like, man, I know this isn't the correct thing to do, but it seems to be, just keep doing it. Why would you stop if it's going to continue to work, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, if your opponent's going to let you get away with stuff, even if it's quote-unquote the wrong thing, punish them for it. They're not gonna learn otherwise. And if they do learn, then you just adapt back to the right thing. And, you know, every match should be like a whole tirade of just that, right? Like, you doing one thing, they adapt. You change the game plan, they adapt, and vice versa. Like, every match should be that way. So as we head into game 5, now it's what do the players adapt to otherwise? Because it should be the defensive mashing that Macmans has to worry about. Stop going for the grab this 3 times! Every single time!
Standing heavy broke out of that one, looks for the 6S, getting aggressive afterwards. I am pressed to the wall now. Nice DP for the damage. And extends the combo!
I mean, look at that. They just need one more touch now. Even if they do run up wild throw, it'll kill.
DP after the bringer, and they heard. Oh my god, the perfect comes out. Very nice.
And then just round start, close slash. Like, what is this? Is abuse. This is bullying.
IE standing heavy combos into the far slash, in through the wall. 50 meters going to be available now with the positive bonus. The Symbolist is going to go in with it.
Does get the jump out of the corner here from Macmans, but they still have a long way to go. They have to win this round and the next one. Do get the burst out, so that's a good advantage gained so far.
Okay. They come out, goes through. PRC in response. He goes for Fafnir again, just trying to milk value.
I like it. Gets the plus frames. Force the burst away. Oh, that was so smart. Using the gun flames to try and force the spin through. The spin finally comes, and then you just hit him with the slash. No, I 100% agree. The poor Potemkin players, they're running low on Elmer's glue. They need a restock soon, Arxis. Maybe in that upcoming balance patch, give them some love. Not too much, though, because nobody wants to get pop bustered for 50%.
I want to pop buster people. We need help.
Okay, yeah, you want to do it. I don't want to get hit by that.
We're going to have Yurikov facing off here. Milia into Axel. This is a nightmare matchup for Axel. Like we said, Axel is a master of anti-airing and has a ton of great angles that he can answer, but Milia is the most effective character at getting directly above other people, and that's the one place Axel can't really deal with. So look to see Yurikov try and go super high up and use Capel to reposition above Axel quite often, whenever he can.
Yeah, I mean, Milia, you know, definitely received a little bit of love. I've been seeing a little bit more of them this patch, and I mean, they get you to the corner, and they just do this to you. I am a little surprised we're going through the walls so early. I've been seeing a lot of Milia players just kind of hang out with the opponent against the wall, just using, you know, the re-jump mix. But when you can just immediately follow it up to the next wall, why not, I guess?
Okay. Oh, try to get very aggressive there, but not really too effective here against Axel. Axel is a character with a pretty dominant, like, mid-range game, especially with far. He is really overloaded into far slash in this current patch, I think, so you got to be very careful for that.
Yeah, but oh my god, how are you supposed to deal with this? And how are Yurikov's hands not exploding? In all honesty, the APM right now is through the roof.
K2D goes for the slash. Okay, and then Lust Shaker just to end the block string there, so it kind of goes back to neutral here, conceding it.
Just trying to, goes for the command dash, trying to buy space, but that's a great PRC. That was huge.
Oh, okay.
I like the no button.
Yeah, and threatens with the air still. I like that.
Oh, gets the nice little air command. Does set up the projectile. What's the mix? No mix. Forces up the burst. 2, recognizing this is their last chance.
But this time wasn't quite high enough in the air. Capel is great for being able to reposition like that, but Trevor was so ready for the 2S.
Just barely clipped him in the last couple frames there. There's so much air dashing in this matchup. Oh, great command grabs coming through. OTG pushes him a little bit further away, and now you just got to control that space again. Force Milia back into the far away zone.
And I mean, Trevor's already doing the right thing. He's seeing that when Yurikov gets above him, see, Yurikov takes the space above him and he's preemptively backdashing, or he's holding the dash macro and running past him, which are both really good reactions depending on which angle Yurikov takes. So far, Trevor has done a great job at adjusting to the hardest thing in this matchup, which is what has netted this first game. It's just good positioning is all it really takes.
And that was a quick adaptation. It took, what, 1 round before they were really like, oh, wait, I can just avoid this if I run away. And they're doing it in such a way that they're not getting negative bonus, too, right? Like, how many times do you see an Axel player just up back, you know, a couple times in a row? They get that negative bonus, and then they get the warning and all that. They start losing tension because they're playing too defensive. This time, he's actively running at Milia, and it just so happens that he's ending up on the other side.
Okay. Back dash.
She's so short, she just ran under the normal there.
Oh my god, the jumping heavy found the hit, goes for the disc, the double overhead, and then 2S. Dude, what a cash out. Look at the life bar.
Amelia, very squishy. Going for the car into the PRC to make it safe, sits with the projectile, stays same side too. Oh, you have to burst. Okay.
Like
50
that.
tension for 50 tension. No harm done.
Yeah, and get yourself out of the corner too. Very nice from Trevor.
Catches the back dash in the air. Yes, there it is. Runs under. Oh, run up, close slash. You're dead.
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as that hit comes through, able to get, dude, it just cashes out into the damage. Very nice. Trevor, once again, looking very, okay, 2K2D into Snail also. The confirms are coming through.
Definitely putting a lot of practice in this Axel. You can see it coming through. Huge air normal. Stays same side, but it's another normal throw.
Good jump though, recognizing the disc was not. Median finds the air throw, so now 50 meter. Dashes up and finds the throw again! And there's no time for a burst there. Immediately into the bomber. Trevor, dude, that was so well played.
That was crazy. The recognition of what they're working with meter-wise and the spacing that they have to cover to get to that situation. Very, very clean play from Trevor. And it actually puts them up 2-0. Then I'm going to be the first round of this set looked so in favor of Yurikov because they were just smoking everything Trevor was trying to put onto the screen. But Trevor adapted so well, and Yurikov just hasn't.
Start able to buy a little bit of space. There's the air throw again. Trevor gets the OTG. That's a fourth of your life gone and back to neutral.
And that air throw was insane too because of the amount of air options used, right? We had the air command dash into the lapel, into another dash, and it was still ready for Trevor to just grab him out of the sky.
Poke him out with the Lust Shaker there, just building that risk gauge when you can. Nice tech and a better poke. Trevor looking for the air throw again, but too far.
No punish, so it doesn't really matter. Nothing gained, nothing lost. PRC still gets crush counter though. Oh my god, another counter hit.
Doesn't matter though. Still got back control. Goes for the rainwater. Jumping heavy. Finds the hit. Yurikov goes for the cross up, but it trades.
It might matter in a second. You're getting hit by it. Sets up the TK Bad Moon, but it gets blocked. Projectile. Great tech, great tech. Run under.
There we go. I love that. Just hold that dash macro. Go for a run. A casual scroll.
Now you're stuck against the wall. Danger coming through for Axel. That's the one thing I was just talking about. But the rainwater to close it out.
Yeah, rainwater finding it again is such a strong way to be able to close that one.
Yurikov once again having to win this round to stay alive. Trevor on set point, gets the counter hit, but no follow-up. 6P, just buying space.
That's a close slash. Familia special. Gotta be careful about how you jump here. She gets so much reward for breaking you out of that situation.
Gets the cross up on the air, normal too. Lots of chip coming through with the explosion though. You definitely have to be careful with the rainwater though, because you've been caught by it a few times now on the side of Yurikov. Air throw again! Oh my god, Trevor's so ready.
Yeah, and Yurikov having all that meters still isn't able to really access it and spend it, and Trevor is going to take it 3-0. into a really
come out of them as well, and their setup game off of knockdown is crazy. But a lot of that, you know, that Testament got patched, buffed this patch, so they're doing amazing things. But Happy Chaos got adjusted, is how I'm going to call it.
Yes.
Because this character is still insanely good.
Definitely got retuned for sure, but has continued to be dominant in the meta, as you see from players like Show. But JD Jones, no exception here. Look at the life totals right now, continuing to dominate the neutral here.
And you're just dead. Like, you just die when this character touches you. And I mean, I said before the patch, right, when there was still mainly the ranged zoning chaos that we were seeing, I was like, wait a minute, this character has all the tools necessary to be a crazy mix artist. Come this patch, they adjust the way his concentration works, and now we see players just absolutely breaking ankles.
And we're going to go into the super, fully reload the bullets here, and that's going to be a shatter through the wall. So look at the damage, and now JD Jones just really needs to gain a little bit of focus back, and now it's back in this maximum resources.
Yep. Trying to send out the Crow, but didn't actually have any heartbeats to send it to. Gets touched by the curse as well, so instant reticle target coming through. And
I knew where you were headed. I knew where you were headed. not the tarticle, dude. Oh,
yeah, I mean, this character's sick. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I was one of those people that did not mind the Happy Chaos of old patch. I'm a little bit of a degenerate that way. But
I definitely I like the rework just because I like when it forces interactions. I don't like when one character is running a game plan and the other character is like attempting to like react in some sort of way. He feels a lot more interactive in this current patch, which I think is super healthy for the life of the game. So
100%.
while I love degenerate zoning, you know.
Yeah, I mean, just because you paid $60 for the game doesn't mean how their player doesn't get to play. But in all honesty, this is not typical Mango play that I'm watching right now. I come to expect a little bit more from this player, and some of the sequences I've found them using this set so far just kind of catches me off guard with like what I would normally expect from them.
He got the poke. Yeah, had to force the burst out now, but that's a hell of a burst from JD Jones, getting spend it all on this one.
I mean, I think they can. I don't think they've really shown that they can't get this round back. They're going for the Brain Blast there, and then they just run forward, trying to get the most out of that concentration bar, but it forces the counter burst. And now with the curse applied, oh no, this is getting scary for Mango.
Yeah, it's starting to get out of hand here. It's gonna take the kill. How in the world do they stabilize off of that?
This Happy Chaos thing. It is really interesting to see the Arbiter Sign usage from Mango for Tango, because I'm going to be honest, they've used that special amazingly in the past. Yeah. This is not a good matchup for it, though. Like, the recovery is so high. On block, it's not exactly ideal for Mango either, and Happy Chaos is fine to play at a range that is actually too far away for it. Brain Blast?
Jump over, trying to set themselves up with the Gravedigger from that high, but it couldn't quite work out, and now we're in the corner once again. Mango for Tango just consistently losing out on these positioning battles just on the back of JD Jones kind of brute forcing it.
Yeah, and I mean, people have said the Testament current state is just like a little bit weaker Ramlethal, and I feel like in a matchup like this, it really kind of shows like what the real weaknesses are, right? Because Testament just simply hasn't been able to get past that halfway screen point for an extended period of time. And I can chalk that up to JD Jones just playing very well and picking the spots where they try to challenge on these strings and then get a full combo afterwards. Because I mean, they're clearly playing on point right now.
Okay. Damage down, try to get the reload here, looking for the poke, great whiff punish, but there's a throw, dude, amazing response.
And every single hit leads to damage when it's coming from JD Jones. Brain Blast comes through, fills up that concentration bar, and they don't even fear, they just pull the gun straight out. But now we're getting a bit of a sequence, great cross-up coming in from Mango, and this is much more what I expect from them.
TP's over, gets the hit. Careful for the burst, though. You know that they want to be a hero sometimes, but the overhead is able to answer.
That's the counter counter hit. Curse comes on. This thing lasts forever, by the way, especially when you can link into it one after another. And I mean, I don't play this matchup a lot as a Testament player, personally, but I'm watching this, and I don't know what Mango's supposed to do here. I just don't know.
I mean, so far, honestly, I think that they have been making really good choices to be able to mash in certain situations here. Abari, really important, obviously, against Havoc Chaos, especially the new version of the character. And being able to get Stain set up and trigger it however you can to be able to close the gap a little better. These little shimmy step forwards are really good as well, being able to close the gap just close enough to pressure out.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you cannot send out the Grave Reaper from further than like melee distance because you are going to get shot for your troubles. So you can see that the chicken block having to come through. Okay. Can we get some Fs in chat, please? Like, this is brutal.
The
haymaker
once again, dude. Love to see it.
Sends out the Crow, gets the Stain touch. All right, we got some positive bonus. We got some stuff to work with now.
And I like that, breaking the wall there. If you're not going to break the wall with the super, you might as well apply Stain before you do to be able to get that potential advantage. But JD Jones nullifies it right away. Shoot the gun, he says.
They didn't actually break the wall, though, so a little bit further away than I think they expected. Or they just wanted the full screen, right? They've been doing lots of good work here from full screen. Now they're getting dangerous with it. Brain Blast coming through.
With the Mito for Mango, though. I'm not going to get to access any of it. Mango for Tango had so much meter to potentially cash out on.
Through 70, 80, 120 players. Like, that's dedication, that's practice. So now, like, they're already, round start, just mixing Elkman's mind out of their brain.
Yeah, and this is a matchup where two characters with great reversal options, both of them going to be very, very active on defense. You can already see the burst comes out. MFCR still at a huge lead, though.
I was going to say, did their controller disconnect? I guess it doesn't matter, because they're still going at it. Nice DP out. Oh, 6P.
And the double cross underneath. Very good stuff on MFCR to close out the first round.
Good stuff coming through there. Bit of an oopsie on that flash kick, but it doesn't matter. They got the burst to make it safe.
Okay, he came out.
That's good damage. Gets the throw tech, tries to chase down with the close slash, but...
Okay, counter hit wasn't ready with the 2D. Still is able to find the throw, gets into that back turn, and that fake cross up again, the same scenario we've seen more than once.
Goes for the guard break as well, just trying to apply pressure. Swap stances, but they get punished for it. Lots of damage. Dust combo coming through. Oh man, they're mashing it. That's twice now that they've tried to use that flash kick unsuccessfully.
Tried to go for the run through, it gets thrown. It's very early. It's very important very early into the set to represent to the Leo player that they can't go for the run through, and that is Raw Vortex as the starter.
And another flash kick just goes by the wayside, not punished that time though, so you definitely hate to see that sometimes. But look at that counter hit, PRC, throw attempt. Oh man.
I like that from Elkman though, trying to tap the DP just to potentially bait it out there. Was looking for the burst. MFCR gets the wall shatter. Now positive bonus.
That's going to be huge for a Leo player if they can get to use it, which it's not very much looking like they might. Already forcing out the burst though. Oh my god. Oh my god. We got loops. That should kill, especially going into the overdrive. Yeah.
Oh my god. Very nice throw on the Vortex. And that is just like the type of stuff where it's like, you know that is guaranteed, but there still is an amount of bravery involved, right? To make that work. You see him slide. He's grinding on the ground to slide across from you. Man.
Almost disrespectful to do that to your opponent if you think about it, right? Like, you're like, I'm going to hit this button and they're going to respect my pressure. And then your opponent just comes out like, psych! You thought, and then you get back thrown into the corner and you're like, all my hard work. I did the input and they threw me. This is garbage.
IE finds the hit. Convert that. Very nice. Makes it all the way to the wall. And the 2K2D opens it up.
And then gets the regular throw on top of it too. Man, everything going Elkman's way. That wall. Oh, the fake gun flame?
But PRC's too early, doesn't matter. Still gonna take the kill with the Fafnir.
A barre is what we're seeing from them. They're just hitting that one button on repeat.
That's a barre in finger quotes for sure. That is my god. Oh my
wow.
god.
Crouched under the throw and actually was able to punish with a couple 2Ps. But now we got the run through. What can MFCR get out of this? Nothing. DP out.
I look for the 2D. PRC's forward, finds the overhead and breaks the wall with the pillar. So again, an advantage to MFCR, but he's going to try and back it off a little bit here. As Elfman spends a meter to try and get aggressive.
I like it. Just sits back, waits for a second, and the flash kick from MFCR comes out. Again? Oh, that one at least hit. That one was at least kind of safe. That DP hit opposite side. What is the hitbox on that thing?
The 2S trying to poke out here. Backdashes from MFCR, but backdash can be very scary, especially in the corner against Soul, as we find that punish. And now one more touch.
A little bit more. Lots of time in the air. Nice throw tech to stay alive. Flash kicks the revolver. Tap dust into the red RC. Where's the burst? Are you going to burst? Are you?
Oh my god, the footsies goes for the gold burst, backdashes away, and then throws the DP. Elkman, that was a hell of a scenario at the end, and at every single turn, Elkman feels like they made the perfect move.
They definitely thought they did. They're looking at that. They're looking at that loss screen like, what did I do wrong? I did everything right, and it turns out that Elkman just read you a little bit better than you thought he did.
I just want to give a huge shout out to everybody, by the way. We are down to one code left for the Matcherino. And a huge shout out to Risky Sweep coming through with a $15 direct contribution to the Matcherino, guys. Again, 100% of the Matcherino is going to the players, so make sure you guys check that out. Huge shout out to Risky Sweep, though, and to all of you guys for helping us claim all of these codes.
Nice load. Oh my god, 6H coming through. Has the perfect timing on the close slash as well. Again, just everything going the right way of Elkman. Forces out the super early burst, and we still might get a perfect.
Yeah, mess up situation comes off that BRC, finds the hit, and breaks the wall with the Fafnir.
I'm honestly surprised we didn't get a flash kick. MFCR's been so willing to just let him rip until that round. They played it so safe, tried to make so many right decisions, and MFCR was still ready for it. Catches the throw on the run through.
Okay, might be very nice. The fireball finds the 2D. Very good stuff. Into the super, actually. This might make it to the wall, and it does.
Really wants that positive bonus so that they can try and keep the pressure going. Gets it, has the red RC immediately, and that's enough. Wow. That was what? That was a 3-touch, but still.
2K check. Able to find the far slash there. DP, cash it out while you can.
Oh, and gets the air combo. Oh, just barely drops it at the end, but 2K2D, the hero, coming out from Elson. Gets a positive bonus. Already had the 50 tension on deck, too.
The Great White North, dude, bursting a little too high in the air. Unfortunately, that's one of those use it or lose it situations, but still unfortunate to see.
Yeah, there really wasn't a space to use it, right? Like, even if you hang out and try and fall to the ground a little bit, you probably get hit by like DP or an air normal. Like, yeah, no, that's a bummer. Lose there for MFCR.
See if we can turn it around. See if we can bring it back a little bit more. Keep it together. Don't let this get too far out of reach here. Elkman doing a really good job, though, of continuing to... I talk about mileage per hit a lot, and Elkman, man, it has just been wonderful to see the cash outs on almost every... Very few missed opportunities.
Yep. And this is actually a very important winner side match here. Winner here moves on into phase 2 of tonight's bracket, so this is a tough spot for MFCR to be in, but they can do it. They've obviously proven that they have what it takes to win this matchup.
Okay, success with the gunflame. Nice punish, though. MFCR aggression pays off.
3D forward. Oh, that's tough! He actually had the right timing on the shimmy, but the PRC made it impossible to get a punish. 2K2D once again. Knight in shining armor.
Dude, every single run through is getting thrown now. MFCR got away with like 3 of them in round 1, and since then it's just been like felt like not an option.
Elkman is just saying, not today. I know how your character works, and I will not allow for this. Nice little overhead, though. Can they do it again? Doesn't matter. DP.
Podcast blocks out the beginning and then goes to the DP. Burst comes through, able to break out of the pressure,
wow.
and Bandit Bringer.
And just perfect spacing coming through. Does force the burst out early. I mean, that was definitely a burst you had to spend. But, I mean, you're still getting crushed. How do you get out of this corner? Like that, I guess.
He baits the DP too, but doesn't get the punish.
That's insane that there's no timing there.
Backdash to avoid, finds the 2D. Okay.
It's going to be enough, though.
He's going to take this
It is,
to the last round. Oh, man.
We still could have another game after this. MFCR just needs to win this one round and we'll be heading to a game 5.
Both players are going to have burst.
It is timing up a huge counter hit. Look at this damage just climb through the roof. Gets the wall as well. Oh no.
Pirate Rave pushes through the wall here, and now look at the amount of life MFCR needs to bring back here.
Literally one touch to do it. Burst is available, but you might not even get a chance to use it.
Oh, okay. 6H, RC, 6H, my favorite combo. Elkman, I like that. Keep it as fast as possible to make sure the...
Trevor won 3-0 in that matchup. So now they're playing against an EVO. Oh, the lore matchup.
Yeah, it can be a tough one, especially with the way that Eno has been changed in this current patch. The character can... In previous Guilty Gears, I will say this matchup feels unwinnable for Eno. This is the most manageable I think it's ever been in Guilty Gear history. Like,
really?
Yeah, dude. Rev 2, this is not a great match.
I mean, I would say this probably doesn't even feel like a good match in this game, but
yeah.
You can see they're able to navigate it a little bit. And once they get to the corner, it does look a little bit rough, but I mean, like you said, Eno's changes in this current patch, they adjusted some of her play to be more focused around her projectile, you know, setting it up for meaties and just general set play. But if you can't even get a knockdown, it kind of makes itself irrelevant.
Yeah, HCL can be a really, really big tool in this match, as long as Trevor's not already in a position to potentially counter-poke, like, preemptively, right? Just like that, you see, HCL as a threat, just to make him think about it.
Yeah, sets up the projectile, takes him all the way to the corner, goes for the empty jump low, OTG, big counter hit. And the Eno dash is honestly, I would say it's probably her biggest weakness in this matchup, right? Because it's so floaty, it's so easy to catch out, especially when you're trying to do for mix-ups with it. But, I mean, the damage is pretty good.
Nice jump over, avoids the PRC, very nice stuff.
Okay. Trying to set up just some general standard set play. Gets the knockdown, sends out the projectile. I like that they sent it skyward too.
Cut out, block out that PRC.
Oh wow. Yeah, you know, one of those characters that can't exactly run away once the sickle comes out before it explodes. You don't get a real dash.
My god, dude. Max range just barely clips on the way through, is able to take it. Trevor knocking down round 1, game 1. Dude, it's... The more I watch this match, the more I do think it is. It's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still, like, man, Axel just has so much control against the hover dash, like you were mentioning.
You know, it's just how the way the game works, right? It's one of those things that as an Eno player, you do have to learn to overcome. There's actually a lot of Axel players out there these days. Like, on release, the character was kind of like, meh, people didn't want to learn the matchups, people didn't want to put in the work. But as the game's gone on and people have learned, like, wait a minute, this character has some juice. We can milk some rainwater with this.
Aye, pressure's on, push through. Gonna be able to break the wall here with the super. The positive bonus, potentially gonna get a note here, or just gonna dash in.
That's definitely the right call. Got the empty jump low, and it wasn't quite enough, but it doesn't matter because they were still able to get the overhead afterwards.
Okay, 2H a couple times. And I like that. As soon as Trevor sees HCL, tries to close the gap so that 5P can be a reasonable answer.
Oh, he gets the air-to-air. Wow, dives on right through the windmill. Keeps the pressure going too. Holy moly, look at this combo damage. Air throw? They went for it.
Air throw wasn't quite close enough, so we continue to poke here, and there's the 6K.
Rainwaters just to stay safe.
Dude, 6K is getting its money's worth in this match so far. Good lord.
Oh man, just keep the pressure going. Oh, the stroke the big tree, that is a risky option, and it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, stroke being, I guess, I'm going to call stroke just normalized in this patch, because, man, it was pretty good last patch. It definitely makes even matchups like this a lot more difficult, because you can't just reliably low profile in and just be like, all right, plus frames, baby, let's get it. Like, it has to be a little more structured.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that's again, part of why they changed the note, so that it could be more of an option, making sure that you can adjust its trajectory. But against Axel, he'll just push right through it. He does not care. But when you get the timing and the spacing like that, you're like, oh wait, this character used to be really good.
Okay, jumping forward a little bit at a time here. Trevor looking for the command throw too far.
6P. 6P definitely a good option against Eno, especially in that situation.
That's a rare Axel 6P though.
Yeah. Oh, that safe jump?
Definitely blocking. Gets the jump over, nice for the punish, and pushes to the wall. It gets the burst as well.
Should still be alive though. Has to go for a bit of a reset in the 5KK.
If you are playing Axel, you are committed to a life where you need to be unafraid to push 5K and 2K on a whim, just because it's such a good button for mashing out. And specifically like 2K, you just kind of go underground against a lot of different moves. So you got to be really unafraid to mash in a lot of these situations like Trevor just showed.
That was only 2 games, if I am correct in my brain. Let's see, 5K. 6 frames startup with 3 frames active. Not bad. And then a 2K is 5 and 5. Man, Axel players.
Yeah, a bun's pretty good. I mean, not having a true reversal other than super, which he does not have a... I would keep it real. He does not have a very good reversal super.
No.
Dude, you've got... It's your lifeblood. You just got to stick that kick out, man. That leg is strong. You got to believe. Like...
Yeah. I mean, we even saw the exact example there of his reversal overdrive just not being, you know, amazing, right? Like, if that had been Ramlethal, it would have hit on block and you would have been, you know, safe. If it had been Testament, you would have been safe. But because you're Axel, it doesn't go quite high enough in the sky. So, but I mean, look at this lead. I feel like the round just started and Eno's already like dead.
I got the JH. And yeah, Eno walked to the wall now. Has to see. I was just about to say you have to buy yourself some space, but Psycho Crusher neutral not being it, an easy 6P from Trevor.
Yeah, didn't even get a chance to burst right at the end there. But Axel is also a pretty difficult character to burst against, right? They have such long normals that if you mistime things, all of a sudden you just get smoked for it. So I'm not that surprised that Larry was holding on to it, but I would need to see a little bit more patience from them, honestly. They are just W-keying, for lack of a better term, at Trevor, and they're being heavily punished for it. And I like that. I do really like that. They didn't break the wall until they had the overdrive available.
Yeah, so now being able to get back into this with the hover dash guaranteed to go up, but there's the punish on the bad jump in.
She's forward, the burst is still there, and that's the perfect time. It was one of the rare times Axel was actually touching your animation.
Yeah, any value is good value against Axel when you're bursting for sure. Alright, another one on round. Trevor, though, 2 games up. Could potentially run away with this here. A 4th of life gone off of 1 interaction here. Axel is relatively low damage compared to a lot of the other casts on average per hit.
But I mean, Eno doesn't have great life, so it kind of balances out. Strokes on through, walks the second one though, and that's just, it's Larry trying to set up just a longer sequence behind them, but this floaty dash, they have not gotten it down in this matchup. Like, they're trying to use the dive kick to, try and power through, but we've seen Trevor have an option to it, and that should be enough to close it out.
Dude, nice confirm too. Half of those.
We've seen him on stream. JD Jones went 3-0 versus Mango for Tango, and then we had Symbolist take a 3-2 over Maximus. So an Anji player. Very different game plan than Happy Chaos, though.
Let me just say a huge shout out, by the way, to Lunch One coming through with the direct contribution. Another $15 to the Matcherino prize pool. So again, huge shout outs to Lunch One and Risky Sweep who came through earlier today. Again, to everybody who's been helping out with the Matcherino, guys. Thank you very much for that.
Already. Oh my god. That's a huge counter hit.
I missed out on some value, though.
I think they were trying to get the burst was what was happening there. But you can see JD holds on to it, is going to hold on to it into the next round as well.
Symbolist playing hella aggressive in that end situation, which again, when we were watching him play earlier today, that's been the winning style.
Yeah. If you just play aggressive, you can break a lot of players' minds and force them into, you know, some bad situations that they didn't really want to be in. But Happy Chaos is also going to punish the hell out of you for being risky.
Yes.
Like, look at this.
Away though, doesn't go for the wall slump, just reloads and just kind of maybe backs up a little too far here. Symbolist having an opportunity in this one now.
Yeah, Happy Chaos kind of squishy, but you can see that just threat of the gun and the reload makes it a little difficult for Symbolist to just run forward. And they're playing at a range that you can't just DP out, right? Like, you need to work a little bit harder, but now that the wall is behind them, this is great for Symbolist.
Yeah, and this all is just a remedy of JD Jones kind of doing a little too much to restore the resources here and not just trying to potentially just brute force close it out. Symbolist,
oh my god!
Again, still in this.
Oh my god, that was so risky to backdash that! If they had gotten touched, they would have died, but it works out in JD's favor, and they actually take the round, tying it up one apiece.
Double 5K, very nice. JD combo, doesn't get the DP afterwards, that's okay though.
Holds out the gun, gets the hit on the second. Oh my god. Oh my god. And gets the burst? Madman. JD Jones is playing with house money, it feels like sometimes. Oh no, that was not the time to be concentrating. Plus 12.
Fafnir gets the Bandit Bringer. RC's forward. Is double 2H enough? It is enough! Oh my god.
Holy moly. That was explosive. And really off of just one misspacing from JD Jones, right? Like, they went for the concentration there in a really tough spot that was just right within Symbolist's game plan, and they got that counter hit, and they were able to close it out from there.
Dude, that is a dangerous ask for sure. If Symbolist can keep that momentum rolling, keep it going. Like we said, we are playing primarily qualifiers here to make it into the top 8. Okay. That DP, look for the lows, gets the throw, and now stuck to the wall, keeping the pressure up, but there, the reversal throw back into the corner.
Yep, they even went for an instant overhead attempt afterwards on Wake Up, but they're running out of bullets. They gotta find a chance to reload. They go for the curse, but they just cannot find the space, and they're stuck on 2 bullets. This is gonna be really problematic, even if they get the hit, because they just simply won't be able to fully capitalize. Back throw, still low on ammo.
I try to go for the Umi show, that jump, that close slash into the jump forward, 2 shots.
I love how patient Symbolist is being too. They know they only need 1 touch. Oh, but they risked it all! They literally bet the entire round on that.
It's because you said patience. That's too tough. They heard it. Guess. They were like, it's time.
They're like, that's not who I am. Watch this.
Shouts to Rivers, by the way. 16 months for the homie Rivers to top 3. I respect that, man. Good to see you, dude.
Oh, great slide on in. Gets the burst bait as well. Even if it wasn't on purpose, we take those.
I mean, that's the nature of the beast for Happy Chaos, right? Even it's just hard to burst against.
Yeah.
J2D with the gun out. I mean, you gotta respect it here from JD Jones when he finds that knockdown. You have against Happy Chaos. One thing I think that people don't think about enough is that Happy Chaos's strike throw is the best in the game without question when the gun is out. So like you just the character just transforms into the scariest grappler. It's too tough.
And I mean, even his just straight up normals are insane, right? Like we saw the 2D work there because it's such a lunging forward normal, and then even what is it, 6S where he does the haymaker, like that's like a Luke button from Street Fighter V. Like that takes you so far across the screen, gives you so much momentum on hit, and it's like a soul crusher a lot of the time. So, and then you throw in a potential regular throw or an instant overhead after that. Look at that, he just 5K'd a Soul 6S or whatever. Like he just interrupted it.
Yeah, all of the damage so far from JD Jones in this round has just been whiff punishes. At every single stage, it has been JD Jones consistently whiff punishing things coming out from Symbolist.
Oh, and he almost had the coast-to-coast wall combo. Just barely dropped it at the end, but the Brain Blast gives him enough time to still push buttons.
2S trying to go for a very greedy confirm afterwards. Instead, it's just going to get the revolver to the wall. Very nice.
Good damage coming through. Oh, but 2K2D. Honestly, this is just karma for Symbolist using 2K2D so much in their earlier matchup.
Okay, close flash. Close it again. Knocks on the door, and there's no answer. Burst comes out.
I don't know how I feel about that burst. We'll see how the round continues. But you are kind of trapped against this wall, and you are very low on ammo. So JD Jones goes for the Brain Blast, but oh no, don't let it happen to you, Symbolist.
Aye, 6S not gonna let it happen there. Very nice to get the counter hit, and even the rounds up here in really important swing round.
Yep. Symbolist is also gonna get their burst first, so they'll be able to redefine the defensive game once things start happening. But first obviously isn't going to do anything at this range. This range, though, much better.
Okay. Couple reloads there. Cancels it out just to be able to block there. Trades out with the 6S. Huge win for Symbolist all the way to the wall.
That's going to be a break, I believe. Yeah. Tyrant Rave for the bonus damage and the knockdown.
I love that he's upside down. So Tyrant Rave, the first hit is just a punch to the face. Dude. It's just so sad. Something about that so satisfying. As we find the 6S to take the kill. Symbolist gonna go up 2-1 now.
Yeah, caught the backdash because JD Jones has been very actively getting away from Symbolist, and that time they got punished for it. They really haven't had too much to worry about previously, but I mean, when you're just gonna keep mashing 6H as the sole player, eventually it's gonna work in your favor. So 2-1, like you said, in favor of Symbolist. This is still winner side, I believe. Yeah, this is still winner side. This is for top 8. So, winner stays winner side, loser goes to loser side.
Yeah, we're looking for a throw there, a little too far. Looking for the poke again. Dude, I love these 2S pokes into pulling the gun. It doesn't matter. Symbolist is going to continue to win these footsies.
Sets up the clone and actually able to get a punish because of it. Coast to coast. We're going to pull out the second gun.
Worth it just to reload. I like that call a lot.
Yep. Yeah, they've been finding themselves out of ammo a lot, actually. And it's causing a couple problems. Because, I mean, look at this. They're literally just mashing that shoot button. And now they find themselves with one bullet, and now you have to deal with sole offense.
Rolled underneath, and 2S's it. Yeah, no invulnerability on that one in the ending situations.
Fafnir for plus frames.
Oh my god, staggered pressure there against JD Jones to try and go for the swing. Symbolist 1 round away.
Yeah, and even getting the round start hit too. Even they're finding the perfect times to run forward.
Yeah, and
definitely a bit of a download.
No effort wasted either on the times where JD tries to go for the full reload, right?
I mean, look at that. You're out of bullets now. You gotta get him. You gotta let him down to the ground so that you can get the reload off. And in that time, Symbolist is only thinking about running you down.
Hey, but that's gonna be the kill on this one here. So that's gonna take us to a final round for this one. Okay, nice poke.
Oh my god, literally just dashing at Happy Chaos. Gets the hit, gets the full combo as well. Sets up for the next hit, the wall break. But didn't actually roll through. Brain Blast still only 2 bullets. 0 bullets. That was the best time DP, because now you get 0 chance to reload as JD Jones, and you are half a character now.
I pushed away. Yeah, losing access to half the moves here. RC's down, getting aggressive once again. Jumps over, but gives him room. JD's out of there, has a bullet now.
The clone actually buying a lot of time there. You can't just push through it, but if they're going to run at you, why not roll away? Or throw away?
Yeah, Symbol is able to get the grab, able to put the headbutt down, able to put it through. Very well played. So Happy Chaos is a significantly better pick, purely matchup-wise, going into this for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking in my head as you were talking about how Trevor's navigated the matchups before this, and I was like, none of the options they've already used today are going to work against Chip,
Nope,
right?
that's literally where I was headed.
So you can't do the run other tech that we did against Milia. You can't do, you know, the long range push buttons that we did against Eno. So like, what do you do against Chip? The answer is you pick your secondary.
Okay, get the burst there, gets the jump away. We'll take the shot. Marvello takes the first hit, but that's not too bad here, as Trevor is the one turning up the heat on this, keeping it aggressive.
And this is the Happy Chaos that I like to see. If you got those reload combos down, you are allowed to just press buttons on your turn. That said, you still have to be aware of that overhead to come through, because it will surprise you.
Like that backdash, poking out with 2S, 2K, looking for anything to stop these preemptive run-ups from Marvello, but there's the burst. Good call.
Oh, nice interruption on the slash there as well. Oh, even catches the drill attempt? Man, Trevor is prepared for this matchup. Gets the knockdown though. What do you do in this situation? That's crazy.
Ooh, drops the combo though. Nice tag.
Oh, wow. DP's the dust attempt and even has enough damage on the other side to close out the round.
Marvello clutched up. Very good stuff. Off a little bit, finds the 2D. This is going to be a huge extension. Absolutely worth the burst.
You just got to walk block your way forward. Chip has some amazing walk speed, so he can get pretty close, but that one touch just ruins all the momentum you had going forward. Gets the overhead cross-up gunshot, and now you're through the wall. Eventually.
Yeah, it's just going to look for the slump here. It's going to continue to mix here, and instead, going to take the shot here. Super comes out, and it is enough to kill. I love that. Getting the slump and just running that wall mix.
And honestly, I've been seeing that from so many players these days. It definitely seems to be the right call in like 80% of situations.
IE takes a shot, goes for the super, trying to bait a burst that's not there, or potentially just drop combo.
Gets a regular throw, but it's put you so far away. Look at how far Marvello had to run forward to follow up on the throw. Still makes it work though, sends out the clone, another throw in the corner. And now what do? You get shot in the face. Nice. Oh, wow. Counter hit. YRC just trying to stay safe, and he's mashing. That's... Bro! That is the Happy Chaos I want to see. That is exactly why I want to see this character played.
Rolled underneath, able to get the mix up going. Not often that you see a character that was well renowned for being an annoying zoner rush Chip down. Like, it's definitely, it's a healthy rework for sure.
And you know what? This character's had all of this basically the whole time, right? Like, you've always been able to roll through and mix people with gunshot. It was just that standing full screen and pressing gunshot was way easier, and you got similar results.
I mean, that was one of the first things that Umisho said when she saw the patch. She went, "Finally, I can mix you. Finally, you guys get to see the mix." Like, they've had it the whole time. They just didn't have to use it.
Yeah, and honestly, that's almost scarier if you think about it, right? Because, like, now Arxis is sitting here like, guys, we fixed the problem. And then everybody's like, Arxis, what have you done?
Okay, uses the clone, very plus. Goes for the overhead, spends the RC, and there's the empty throw we see so often from Marvello.
Forward throw, keeps the pressure applied. Oh my god, EVO and gunshot. But look at the meter! Oh, this is huge for Marvello. They get the hit. What can they do to finish it out?
Should be able to get killed there. Yeah, the Alpha Blade does do just enough. Shout out to homie CMJ, by the way. 1 year coming through CMJ. Thank you very, very much for the subscription.
Love to see that. just like you love to see Marvelo just hitting a mid button and it connecting.
There's no damage. There's no move in the game that does more mental damage than Chip 6K. It is the most frustrating move in the whole game to get hit by. Oh my god.
You can like almost see it happening on the way in too, and you're like, man. Actually, I suppose Shuriken would probably be more demoralizing, right? Because it's just such a useless like move. Ooh, oh, great PRC. That was great. That's huge momentum taker.
Yep, you'll break the wall. Positive bonus now.
I like it. I think the positive bonus at this stage is well worth. Because you get that YRC because of it. The throw tech follow-up as well.
Yeah, being able to go for the YRC first, and just like that, because you used YRC as your first defensive option, you go into the next round still having burst attack.
That's honestly huge in this matchup because you just get so much safety, already forcing out Marvelos as well. Now they have to bridge this distance without having a safety. Oh my god.
I like that. Now we see this Marvelo sequence we're so familiar with. If he makes you block anything, you're going for a ride.
Oh my god, that worked again? Oh, Marvelo, you gotta be aware of that, buddy. Tries to jump out, but the counter hit. Oh, it's not enough. These counter hits are coming through, but they're not getting anything out of it.
Okay, dashes up and finds it, killed him. That felt like a lot of damage for a throw. Oh
it always does. It honestly always does.
Oh.
And you know what? I've been getting mixed by that in both Arxis games, right? Like if you go over and watch DNF Duel, you see a throw happen and you're like, why did they die? What happened? And it's just like that's the game. That's how much damage throw does. But
yeah,
man,
it's always terrifying to see the chunks that come off your life bar in scenarios like that.
Is it already 2-0 for Trevor? That's crazy.
Trevor's been killing it. Trevor's been ridiculous.
That felt like one game. That genuinely felt like one game. I'm lost. I'm losing it.
That's one of the craziest things about these matches too, is that it feels like sometimes it feels like the matches have been going on for an eternity, right? Sometimes it's just one of these things where it's like, man, I feel like I've been commenting the same match for like 100 years now. And then sometimes it's just like, what? Who okayed this? Why is this happening like this? Oh my god.
It looks like we did lose a player too. I only see one player on the cabinet here. So hopefully we can get them back. I actually don't know which player that is comparatively.
Based on sides, I do believe it is Trevor may have a small disconnection here, but hopefully we get it back in just a sec, like I said.
Yeah, I mean, we've had the room up for 2 hours, which is, in my experience, kind of a long time, but who knows. Hopefully we can get them right back in, and we can head into this potential final match. And I'm curious, do you think this would be detrimental to Trevor, who was on such a hot streak there, just running through the HP bar, now having to get iced, essentially, by their own connection?
Dude, that's Marvelo. See, he just threw the router out the window. He said, "You can play on my time."
Listen, I gotta drive to McDonald's real quick. I hear they got the best Wi-Fi in town.
Oh man.
But looks like we got him back. We're loading in immediately. And honestly, the Happy Chaos swap from Axel, clearly worth it, right?
Oh yeah.
Like it's a practiced Happy Chaos. It's not like one of those bum Happy Chaoses that people pick up just because they know the character's strong. Like this is clearly a labbed and practiced matchup.
Yeah, and specifically, like we said, to avoid playing the Axel versus Chip matchup. So, well documented on that one for sure. But Trevor, you're doing a good job of managing resources so far.
Oh my god, jump P spam interrupting the game plan from Marvelo there.
I like that.
Check on the dash.
Dude, the little pokes, like you said, checking dashes is so important against Chip.
We got the danger notification coming in from Trevor, though. There it is again. They're just continually backdashing. How long before they get a negative bonus?
Okay.
They blocked it in the air.
The patience of a monk to hold the block there.
Listen, they're an Axel player. They know how to block.
Oh my god. Deus Ex
gunshots.
Break the wall, dude. Fully reloaded. Look at this situation. Trevor, the turnaround.
Literally, next touch wins from both sides. Gets the dash cancel. Wow.
Had an RC2. Yeah, had an RC2. So much like, so many resources to be able to work there.
Alright. Gets the knockdown and a regular throw to top it all off. Marvelo is having to work extremely hard in this matchup. Went for the dash forward throw. Air throw is going to get tagged, but actually wins out on the air-to-air. Okay, another one. Burst available now for Trevor, but I think you saved it, honestly. You don't even get a chance. Never mind.
Never was going to have an opportunity in that one. Gotta let it go. Just burst early in this round if you can. Find your way back into it.
Still a knockdown. Throw tech. Oh, man. I love the challenge after the throw tech, too.
My God, what a confirm from Marvelo. Forces the burst from Trevor. OTGs gets the clone. Very plus off of that.
Overhead into the double overhead with the red RC. Gets a knockdown again. What were you saying earlier about death by 1,000 cuts? That seems to be the game plan right now.
Definitely has come back to it here. It's not being able to find these consequential hits, but it doesn't matter for Marvelo as he gets the kill. Yeah, a lot of the times in these matchups, Marvelo just fishes for these individual hits to try and make these things work. But like you said, leaning back more towards that older style of chip, a little more Alpha Blade, a little more chaos. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you can get these longer combo sequences that do a ton of damage, but when that's not working out and your opponent can interrupt it fairly competently, then yeah, just go into the chaos route, right? Like just full on mind-breaking and mind-numbingly chaotic gameplay, whether you're alpha blading or cloning or just generally dashing where you shouldn't be. Like eventually something's going to snap and you're going to be able to get into one of these longer sequences that, you know, you're fishing for.
Alright, so back into it. Marvelo, can he re-stabilize? Can he keep in this? I'm just interested to see how he deals with Trevor's dash checks, because a lot of these situations he has been doing a really good job of dealing with it, but overall it's still been the leading game plan for Trevor, and it's working out. This hit is a symptom of it, right?
Oh my God, immediate burst. How do you get that combo, bro? Like that was a ground bounce combo and you just pick it up like it's a casual thing for you? Marvelo's insane. Definitely gonna go through the wall though. Positive bonus.
How FD is used here is going to decide a lot.
Oh my God. That could have been dangerous if that had not connected. YRC trying to stay safe. Challenges with the 5K as well.
Okay. Fish for the 2D, gets the 6P instead. There we go. And again, as one of the better starters for Chip, Rekka 2 and 2D are about as good as you can ask for in those scenarios.
I like that we saw YRC from both players. Great backdash to punish the concentration as well. That's honestly been the undoing of most of our Happy Chaos players tonight, is they're trying to fish this concentration in to, you know, get the concentration bar back, and they've just been counter hit by their opponent for it. That's
Okay.
punish.
I like that reload too, instead of trying to go for any kind of extra advantage here. Take a couple more shots, put a couple more bullets back in the chamber. Now Trevor in a good spot here until...
Oh my God. That's a great time. And then they BRC afterwards? Oh my God, Marvelo's insane. Marvelo's a nut. Can they get the final hit though? They get a 2P? Oh, the overhead doesn't work out. The back throw keeps him alive. What can Trevor do?
Oh, trying to go for the backdash and sticks out the heavy. Dude, Trevor had aim, just didn't take the shot. The hesitation kills. Oh my God.
Oh, it looks like they actually put the gun away.
That sucks. He had it. He had it. Marvelo swings his way out of it. 2-2.
I can't believe Marvelo went for the overdrive snipe there. The amount of times I've seen that work, I can genuinely count on one hand. And Marvelo is still like, nah, watch this. So this is game 5, folks. We've gone the distance between these two players. Early burst, and it still gets dash checked.
Okay, on the sweep, for the Rekka, afterwards. OTGs, keeping that pressure on.
Overhead connects, and there's no burst, which means they're gonna go for more resets, I guess.
And Marvell,
oh man.
Look, I maybe I'm just giving too much credit as I do sometimes, but it looked like that was an intentional drop to keep the corner there from Marvello. I think it worked out beautifully. He intentionally goes for the 2D as an OTG rather than actually completing the combo there. I like that decision. If that was intentional, that was an amazing decision.
I do think it was intentional because, like we keep saying, you get to keep that wall pressure. And as a mixed character, especially like Chip, who can do so much with the wall behind your opponent, like, you saw what happened there. Every little hit led to just a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more. And they didn't even need to break the wall.
Overhead connects.
Burst available.
And he's going to hold on to it, though. Positive bonus.
Doesn't get the dash check. Marvello playing so smart right now. They know they have the advantage. They get the hit. Red RC trying to burst the bait.
Oh, that was very close. 5D almost put him high enough.
Oh my god, the 2K check. PRC, but he jumps over it, and that's gonna do it.
Dude, Marvello, so well played to make that 3-2. Was that a reverse 3-0? What a comeback. Came through with the hot tip way earlier, so I like that. Thank you.
Round start. We're seeing some aggressiveness from Symbolist, but they're just gonna get back thrown. 2-framer. Do it again. One more time.
But the jumping heavy actually made the connection there on that one. Close one.
Back to full screen we go. And I mean, backdashing again, but now getting aggressive. Throws up the slash. Oh, nice check. Back into the corner we go. The red RC to keep the overheads alive. Gunflame. Oh, great counter hit. That's going to explode. Oh my god!
And backdash gets Fafnir. Doesn't get the kill though, but still a nearly impossible comeback in front here for Symbolist.
This is where it starts though. This is where it starts. Can they build the tension when necessary?
Actually just going to go for the unstick there. Didn't actually get anything afterwards.
Doesn't have the curse applied, so they're just going to get punched in the face. I actually really like that we saw the unstick come out from Elfman, right? Like, wasn't willing to just go for the slump into the mix afterwards. And against a character like Happy Chaos, you definitely need to be aware that if you just hold away from the wall, you'll go back mid-screen.
Okay, nice poke. But the DP again not willing to hold on defense.
Big combo coming out here though. Has the tension if they get a wall stick too. I like the clone. Went for the instant overhead. Dust combo though. Into the Deus Ex Machina.
Yeah, just to break the wall, reload the gun, maybe get the kills. Good. I forget how quickly they got the wall stick there. I'm so used to having Chaos doing like a 15-hit combo with 5 gunshots in it to get to the wall stick.
Oh wow. I kind of like that. The roll through into a back throw. Tricky business.
And a close slash dash cancel ready 8. That was actually kind of sick too, but unfortunately ended up with half the life bar getting deleted on a DP.
Yeah, not a whole lot to be done there. 2K2D gets the knockdown. A huge counter hit in the sky as well. That should be enough. They don't even need a wall stick? Ew.
I mean, you know, just soul things, of course.
Oh, man.
I
will be honest,
I was gonna say, first
glad they
comes off
nerfed
a
his
clean
damage.
hit. Man, listen, I'm so happy that he can still do what he does, honestly and truly.
Yeah. So since day one, when I saw his damage, I was like, all right, so he gets like a 4-hit combo and you die. That's no fun for anybody. Like, Soul players don't want that. They want to be able to do these crazy long, you know, Xrd combos that they're so used to doing. And by dropping his damage down a little bit, you can actually see some of these combos.
Okay, aggressive again, but now we find ourselves out of resources, actually, not even low on. Get away though.
Nice burst, keep the pressure off of you. And look at that, 1 bullet left, and you're jumping at the soul? Oh no, we've seen this before.
So tricky there, is able to get the burst out. Give me a close slash, full confirm.
Danger active. for Elkin. They get hit by the tap dust. Red RC, no burst available.
Well optimized to get that many bullets reloaded during the situation now. So it's going to, after the wall break, have one where he should have had not enough to finish the combo.
Oh, and just reaching with the gun swipe. The clone. Oh, I like the clone optimization.
He just headbutts it! No way!
6P?
Oh my god, dude, just headbutts it immediately. Says, I'm not really too worried about this, to be honest with you.
The 6P for Chaos is great, honestly. I love it. Oh, nice punish with the 5K. Fafnir doesn't actually reach? I'm surprised.
Well played. Got the hit with the gun flame. Extend that combo a little further. Nice with the DP. That's what we were missing earlier.
Punching him below the belt. That's no fair. Does get the knockdown on the wall spray. Oh, I like the cancel.
Let that rock too, okay.
Do we have enough? Yep, the Deus Ex Machina. We're going right back where we came from.
Send it back to the other transition, like you said. One makes up the go, dashes up, wakes up with the super, and does get the hit. We've seen a couple wake up DPs there, but we haven't seen the wake up investment of meter yet. I love that mix up.
Yeah, he actually caught the throw attempt as well, so it does put that right back in the Symbolist's mind too, where it's like, you're not safe from anything on wake up. You think you can read my DPs with a throw? Nah, I'm still ready for you.
Like Communist Bugzy said, your turn, our turn. Wake up with the reversal. Oh my god, dude.
Next time, I want to see him wake up command grab with the command grab overdrive.
Oh god.
That's some next level degeneracy. But, oh man,
Ooh.
tries the Viper under, gets the nice throw tech. Symbolist trying to stay alive as best they can.
They're pretty decently in the footsies here, but unfortunately they're backdashing a little too much, put himself in a situation where now has to be the aggressor or negative penalty is going to hit.
Does catch them off guard a little bit, the run up, 6K, 2K, 2D with the positive bonus that will be enough to kill.
Symbolist going to get on the board here, make it 1-1. Well played in that game.
Yeah, took a little bit of downloading, but Symbolist was finally able to get a hand on the matchup, I would say. But yeah, I mean, I was curious if that he kept going, if we would see a swap from Symbolist back to the Soul Bad Guy and just run the mirror. But I mean, the Happy Chaos, it worked. It came together.
All right, so man, 1-1. Top 8 winners side still pressing forward here. And top 8 is completely set, guys. Exclamation mark bracket if you want to go take a look at it for yourselves. But here we are in game 3. Curse has baited everything so far this game.
You just cannot let it rip like that. Even forces the burst out early on in the round. I like it. I like it. Punishes the tap dust. Nice little frame trap, and then the 5K punish, man. Everything for Elkman.
Okay, trying to poke again. Not too far. 50 meter available. Spends it for a YRC. Takes the turn back.
Well, look at the bullet count. 0. Literally 0.
Let's say.
You just saw them try it in gunshot.
Has to super for sure. Yeah, no more bullets to actually complete the combo there. Has to go for the gun. And not quite enough to kill, but still the best situation you could possibly create here.
Yeah, that was kind of a happy accident if you think about it. Can go for the chip kill, I imagine. As long as you keep the bullet.
Yeah, having to use that super to keep aggressive there.
Oh! It still worked, but that was scary.
I mean, what an answer to be able to go for the whip punish. And oh my god, Elfman looking to get incredibly aggressive at that round start, ends up losing out for it.
Yeah, Elfman kind of going a little too ham, I would say. This is very different from the metered play we saw in the first 2 games from them, and it's clearly playing in the hand of Symbolist.
Some resource Resources already cursed. Chooses to get aggressive here. 6S backdashes the Gunflame and then checks the dash up. Same as we saw in the Happy Chaos versus Chip. It can work so well in this matchup too. The long range pokes that lead into pulling the gun for Happy Chaos are so good at stifling attempted pressure. As long as you have good timing and you're well informed on your preemptive pokes, right?
Yeah. And I mean, that was a very quick 2-0 in favor of Symbolist so far. I mean, do they have it? Do they have the read complete? Elkman sticking with the soul bad guy. Can't blame them. The character's damage is nutty. But they need to find out an answer. Like, they need to either go back to the patient play that won them game 1, or I don't know, honestly. That's not the start they wanted. Full stop.
That's the Shot Guy, by the way. 11 months. Thank you for coming through, and thank you for the resubscription. Thank you to everybody who's been coming through with support for the channel tonight, guys. That means a lot.
Ran out of bullets and concentration, but we go for the Brain Blast. DP's out, just buying a little bit of space. Oh my god.
Not the trade you wanted. Ends up costing your burst and then the 6H.
That caught a reload too, so you're still stuck with the 1 bullet. Not a lot of ways to break out here for Symbolist. They could YRC. Oh my god, they catch the backdash. 1 bullet is all they had. They keep mistiming the bullets, or miscounting.
Mismanage the situation, goes for the burst here. Elfman, I like this little dash forward. You gotta stay aggressive enough to where they can't get the reload. And that's how rounds go if you ever mismanage your resources too much. They're running out of bullets, lost the entirety of screen positioning and the round.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we're saying Happy Chaos is kind of hard to play, folks. Like, you have 3 bars to pay attention to on top of your health bar. That said, we get a reload on the 2K2D knockdown. I love the jump button to keep the pressure going. 2K2D reload.
I tried to go to the vortex,
god.
get checked immediately.
Stay a sec.
Spend that meter.
You got 100 of it. Might as well.
Ultimate burst available. Don't expect to see it though.
I like the roll. Bullets are a commodity.
But it doesn't matter. Wasn't too worried about it. Was prepared to shoot them all.
Oh god. Big round start here, and Elkman has to win this round if they want to stay alive in the set. This is still winner's side though, so they do get a second chance if they are unable to. First, buys the mid-screen potential.
Defense.
2K2D. No reload that time.
No focus, actually. Doesn't matter, though.
Man, that took forever to come back.
Elkman gives a little too much room. The focus fully returns now. Symbolist back in control, I would say.
Yep, punishes the full revolver. Will not have enough meter for the Deus Ex. Doesn't matter, though, right? You get the plus frames, or the positive bonus, and now you can have a Brain Blast on demand.
Throw, take the shot, dashes up afterwards, recognizing the bullet count is low, and not quite enough. Oh, and a great idea. Went for the 6H into the PRC forward, and specifically PRC'd very late to try and grab I guess,
right.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is a matchup that you're definitely going to be getting a lot of experience in the patch, right? The character got buffed, Testament. They received a lot of love, and they're going to receive a lot of play. And honestly, I think their theme is just super cool, right? Big person, big scythe, buttons, projectiles. It's all super duper cool.
Well, you can't go wrong with teleporting, right? You get a combo.
Exactly. Plus, the stain state is such a unique mechanic in my eyes that you can get some really funky gameplay out of it.
And you can see Fireman picking all the right buttons and all the right spots to stop a lot of these pushes forward there from AeroCR, but a great guess on the dashboard 2D, a missile drop kick.
Now that you're back against the wall, Testament doesn't have a ton of options. You get in their face, but I like that. Reads the teleport with the back throw. doesn't quite keep the combo going all the way to the other side. They're baiting a teleport. That's what they're doing right there.
What? Go for the dash of gold burst. What was that?
He baited the throw with a shimmy and then tried the gold burst the throw attempt. Why? Just punish the throw attempt.
Especially that late in the round, it had to have been an execution error.
Yeah, definitely trying to mash buttons and mash too many at the same time. But now they're getting some schmicks going.
Dealt with. Great backdash from Flower Man.
Yeah, and you saw them attempt to throw the Unholy Diver, but there's no Succubi to meet up with. Oh no. Definitely worst case scenario. Up until that point.
They got out of the stereo here. Much better. Grave Reaper pushed through. Chain State applied. Gets the throw. This is a nightmare.
Oh. They didn't believe? They did not believe in their own combo. Arbiter Sign. Arbiter Sign. It's not good.
Oh, but that anti-fireball from Leo. As we say a lot of the times, Leo is not a very good zoner, but he is really good at stopping other people from zoning with that beefy fireball.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Testament's Grave Reaper is not a great fireball, realistically. It loses to most other fireballs in the game.
Yeah, sick tool, bad fireball.
Yeah, it's great for a combo extension and setting up Unholy Diver, but it is garbage for playing Keep Away.
Oh my god, JD helicopter combos working out beautiful. Look at the life totals now. MFCR, one more guess. And there's the 2D, the perfect guess to end it. First round, MFCR off a really competitive first game, though. I like it from both these guys, both these players.
Yeah, that was a really sick wall combo, honestly. I love that. It did so much damage, too. But yeah, I mean, honestly, great play from both sides. It was a little spaghetti-like in round one with, you know, the whiff burst and stuff like that. But they recovered nicely heading into the rest of the round, and they kept their composure, which is huge, right? Like, how many times do you see a player, like, accidentally misinput something in round one, and it just kind of throws their whole first game? Not MFCR this time. They kept the composure.
And that hit, dash forward, DP comes out, not willing to hold any pressure is MFCR, gets the burst out. Flowerman back to neutral, a little light on resources. The first hit of that fireball to nullify the projectile from Leo there.
Oh, great spacing there. Didn't quite get the punish, but now that you have Testament in the corner, you can take a lot of space from him. Oh, Stain State's applied, but it doesn't matter. Great backdash. Holy moly.
Tricky stuff still in there, though. He has the stain applied, continuing to apply pressure. PRC to make sure the Succubi land.
Oh my.
There's the 6P.
And I think you just die here. Yeah, with the overdrive, that's plenty of damage. They do not have a lot of HP. Testament will die very quick.
And you never question Leo super killing, because, man, it is pretty good.
Yeah, it's a lot. Gets a run through, still gets the mix afterwards too. Oh man. Testament's another character, does not have great defensive options. You do have the reversal overdrive, but you need tension for that, and you're not getting it at this rate.
Yeah, especially when you're having to spend a lot of your meter to be able to actually keep consistent pressure that is true and safe and I guess believable enough to MFCR to not want to go for the DP, right? That's, I think, a really understated thing in this game, is giving your offense credibility, and spending that meter can really, really hammer that home.
And honestly, if you're playing against a character like MFCR, they might not even care. They might just flash kick because they can. Like, you could have the safest, most reliable pressure, and they're just like, bet, watch this. And all of a sudden, you find yourself using all of that tension and all of that pressure, and you're still on the back foot. Start 2K, getting the pressure going. Throws again. Back turn. Oh.
Hi-ya, overhead. Able to push through the wall once again. MFCR continuing to dominate here with the shimmy. Oh no, this is a heartbreaker.
GG's, go next. I got no words. I got nothing. Round start. I like the burst from MFCR. You'll build another one. You don't need it for now. 2D's forward. The Stain State gets the combo sequence together, though. All right. It's coming together. I like it. I like the recognition that you didn't need to spend the tension either. Yeah, you don't get to keep it into the next round, but why risk it falling out if you can just get the kill with the 6S?
Yeah, absolutely agreed.
Oh my god. The 2D from downtown gets the knockdown, applies the pressure, and now Flowerman's back against the wall with no tension and no defensive options.
After the guard point stands. Aggressive again, but there we go. Nice swing out to be able to actually stop the overhead 10.
Unholy diver. Stain State applied. How much can you get out of it, though?
Okay. Pressure still available. PRC's forward and finds the throw. Very nice.
And finds the mix-up afterwards. This is going to hurt. All this FD being used just to try and stay safe.
Oh my god. And MFCR dashes underneath, gets the 2Ks. You know, Leo was having a lot of... I'm really glad they activated this.
Who, honestly, this player was insane right after the patch, and I'm sure they've only gotten better.
Yeah, Dusty has been a high-flying performer for a long time in the space for sure. He's been doing a really good job. Sparty coming through, by the way, with the raid. The homie Spartan throwing EU Marvel coming through. Good to see y'all. Hazy coming through with the resubscription. 12 months. Thank you. Shout out to everybody coming through from the EU, hanging out with Sparty. We appreciate you guys.
Great stuff so far coming in from Macmins. Trying to dodge out on these minions as much as possible. But they are dastardly, to say the least. 2D coming through. Look at that RC run. You got some links. Oh, but the 2P. Great challenge.
The first was attempted, but gets baited out. Macman fighting through. What I will tell you is definitely one of the harder matchups for Anji, I feel like. If this match can get really out of hand really fast, because when the minions get applied, Anji's not the best character at just kind of destroying them reasonably. He kind of has to get the Jacko.
Yeah, and I mean, so far so good, right? Macmans has clearly been able to bridge that gap, but even setting up with the butterfly.
Huge shouts to Among Shadows, by the way, as well. 26 months for the homie. Good to see you, man. Thanks for always
drops the combo. Yep. Tried to backdash it. Gonna be able to get a good punish here. Didn't get a great punish, but a good punish nonetheless. Does have 3 minions available, as well as 100 tension.
That is part of why the matchup is so difficult here. Because Ko would have been a great answer to that, but it's so committal to go up there to get her in that situation.
And then the jump dust fireball just to close it out. I mean, you're right. Like, what is Anji supposed to do in that situation? You got the minion down low, reaching for your ankles. You got the fireball coming for your dome, and you're just stuck in the middle.
Jumping though, found the hit. Butterfly comes out, steals the turn, and gets the throw. Resets the situation, so maybe more of the same here. Love this pressure here, and this is what you see from Anji players. When players don't know how to get out of the fan resets and you're able to take your turns back, this is how scary Anji can get. It's such a huge knowledge check knowing how to deal with that.
Yeah, I mean, that's, again, thanks to all the changes that Anji's gone through. Before, it used to be they only had one option after Fujin, and now they reasonably have all of them to a certain degree.
Yeah, I mean, that is honestly and truly one of the scariest things. The first hurdle to get over is that if Anji steals the turn with Fan, and you don't have a reasonable response to the next time that situation comes up, he's going to keep doing it until you do, because there's no reason for him not to. He just fully resets his pressure every single time. And that's how the risk gauge got so cranked there. Just from, like, standard block string stuff. No, he didn't even do anything weird.
Yeah, I mean, we said it earlier, and we'll say it again. Do things until your opponents have a reason to make you stop. If you can get away with just that exact sequence time and time again, there's no reason not to. Like, look, you're just going to hold this block. Great dash forward 2P, too. Okay, block kick, keeps the pressure. Love that spacing, gets it out of Macmans. The burst comes through.
spins through the throw of the minion, though. I like that.
Yeah, I feel like Jacko should have had an answer there, but just simply didn't. Has the PRC because they got hit by the spin. Minions are out. Minions are checking dashes. Oh, the timing.
Oh, what a hit. And gets the burst out as well. Oh my god, Macmans, he said, he sniffed it out, dude. He was so ready.
Definitely hate to see that. But c'est la vie, we continue forward. Oh, great soccer kick. Just gets the massive counter hit. Gets a bit of a jam sandwich here with the minion. I like it. Throws the spin as you're supposed to. Kind of gets missed up by the crossover. But here come the minions.
Yeah, I mean, win condition complete here. Look at the life bar. Look at the risk gauge.
Oh, but the
next it'll do
YRC.
it.
The YRC was so smart, though. It cancels out both minions. You're able to get to the other side, and now it's your turn to play games. And Jacko hasn't had an answer to this. Dusty has not been able to really break out of this mold until now.
Oh my god, but it pokes it out anyways. 2P, very nice, breaks it up. Let's do a situation here. 1-1 looks a lot better than 2-0 here. Dusty has to find a way to take this round. Without the burst, though.
Not only without theirs, but also fighting into the anti-burst, right? Like, they had that win condition last round where they had the 2 minions plus the flag wave. They can get it now, but they still have to get to a corner first.
Oh, and this is not the way they were looking to get to a corner here. Unfortunately, back to the wall. The butterfly comes out, and the pressure, there we go, finally jumping the fans.
Oh, I would have liked to see a jump throw there, but either way, they get the PRC forward. Spin, not successful. Hey, hold my minions. They're trying to be friendly. Be my friend. Oh my god.
Dude, Macman's good call out to get aggressive there, knowing that the minion gauge was at basically 0. And there's that fake overhead. Once again, the respect mix-up. People see the overhead coming, and they expect to have to block high and then react to the situation afterwards. Macman's twice in a row has closed rounds with fake overhead into something that's not a high. Like, that's so tough to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, that's thankful to how long that overhead is, right? It's such a slow startup, and it gives you plenty of time to read it, react to it, and then when it gets canceled, you're like, wait, where did Anji go? I was blocking high for a reason. Nice throw on the roll, though, and the spin, excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it time? Is it Jacko time?
Doesn't like it here. Pressure continues. Risk gauge. Risk gauge not even really getting cranked here just because hits are actually coming through.
Yeah, they only have the 1 minion with the flag. But now that Risk gauge is going through the sky, gets hit with the tap dust, and you are donezo. Hello?
Oh, hold on.
Dusty? Dusty? Hello?
Hey, okay, still a very nice answer afterwards. That was terrifying, but we got it. Dusty taking the round.
He does. Into the 2P, still works out. Oh, okay. Wow, that's been everything. Holy moly. He hit the minion, knocks him out of the universe. That minion gauge is gone for the meantime. Overhead connects into the red RC. Do you burst?
Now on the next hit, maybe. Yeah, I think it's good.
That's tragic too, because that was just 2P repeatedly. Like, there wasn't.
Uh-oh. That's how you feel? We're going for minion bombs?
It works, I guess? It didn't, but if it did, how cool would it have been?
I mean, it'd be kind of sick.
Oh, they had the PRC to throw.
The slowdown actually plays against him there because the delay on the hitbox.
Oh, nice throw tech. Oh, but the Fujin overhead into the red RC will do it.
And this time, 3rd round in a row that the overhead has been a round closer. This time actually lets it rock. Has been conditioning so well to cancel it into something else.
That does set up set point now for Macman. Being a top 8 loser side match, that means Dusty could be ending their night here. Oh, Fujin just raw whiffs. No punish though.
Looking for the reversal. Fujin there gets the throw. Minion disappears though, unfortunately, so no Oki.
Throw take again. BRC into the huge counter hit. This is gonna hurt. Oh, does that work? Yeah.
And the Elysium Driver going to take the kill on that one. So it's going to make it a much more manageable situation here for Dusty with the next round available. I mean, we've seen a couple reverse 3-0s tonight already. This is not an unwinnable situation.
Like we saw Marvello just a couple games ago. I think Symbolist was what it wasn't a full reverse 3-0, but it was 3 in a row, I think.
Yes.
Trying to think. I think Macman's versus Symbolist was also a reverse 3-0. I could be wrong then. But yeah, plenty on the board already. And I mean, Macman's clearly has this matchup under control. They've clearly played it very well. And I mean, they're continuing to play it well, I would say. But every now and then, Jacko just does things and you get caught by him. Great tempo YRC. He canceled out the minion.
Attempt. Back on. Minion still applied. Dude, he doesn't even have access to a YRC because he's been needing to FD in so many weird situations.
Yeah, but he's not really afraid of overheads either, right? Because it's the minions that are out. So the biggest concern he has to pay attention to is the tap dust. And there's a big orange warning light when that happens. Tries to chase down with the butt hop with the YRC.
Oh, nice jump over. One more touch. Hey, same thing. Fast RC goes for the feed.
Gotta watch them toes, girl. Oh my god. And it's right back to the kind of disrespectful, you know, setups that we're seeing from Macman, right? Because Dusty hasn't really had a solid answer to the block strings in the corner.
Nice throw, but the Fujin Brawl gets the connection, pushed to the corner, and Jacko looks for the run-up throw. The Macman spaced well.
Even timed the overhead with the pigeon, so he wasn't punished by it. Okay. Counter hit is huge.
Okay, Marcy. Try to go for the dash up throw. Nice backdash from Dusty.
There's that dust, no burst available. This is big damage. Still alive, but it still hurts.
Didn't actually get the knockdown either, so didn't actually secure positive bonus off that, but still is able to close it. That was dangerous, but worked out.
A little risky. But hey man, those dust combos in the sky are rare. I can't blame them for not having them down pat. Oh my god, look at how much damage each throw does.
Oh my god, and the burst gets eaten alive here. Macman found the knockdown, gets the bird, gets the kill off of it. Oh my god, no way that looked like it was supposed to actually kill.
That is what we call a North American reset.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh god, that sounds terrible. But we saw this earlier when Macman played against Symbolist, and it went in Symbolist's favor. So, is Elkman as good as Symbolist, I guess, is the question.
Put it like that. I respect that. Pressure on. I like that. Better spacing here from Macman. Elkman, good recognition and knowledge, though, to try and 5K the first attempt at a reset.
Even setting up the gunflame pressure, but the spin on the Fafnir leads to nothing.
I extend that even further. Spends the RC. There's the burst, though, being able to break out. Very nice. Ooh, that's a combo!
Oh, into the RC. We're going for a ride. Only gets one wall bounce, though. Fusion forward. Nice backdash on the fan toss. Banditbringer comes down. No punish available.
Oh, but the JD. What a great punish, but doesn't get a full confirm.
Sets up the gunflame. Get off of me, he says. DP again? Oh, it's just a regular air throw. So smart.
Yeah, so being able to answer that attempt at the escape there. Do not leave the corner. He said, this is your new home.
And now I'm going to show you the P2 corner. We're going for the full tour.
With that throw timing for Macrons was so smart because now had corner positioning, but there's Elkman escaping. They're just trading off on these repositions right now.
No, you go in the corner. No, you. No, you. After you, sir. And either way, the life lead is very much in favor of Elkman. YRC's the red RC. I didn't even see the bird come out, but it interrupted Elkman's pressure. It's a knockdown, but it don't matter when you have a DP. Oh my god. First available. Yeah.
I try to go for the throw. I love that backdash there. A really, really pretty sick answer to that, honestly.
Yeah, it was a great read on the side of Macman's, right? Like that's like a day one tech that we used to see from Soul Bad Guy all the time. So really smart that you could sense it was coming.
Gets the full combo because of the butterfly. Very nice.
Oh, just barely misses the 5K. Doesn't seem to care because they are going to be able to close it out with the overdrive. Through the wall we go. Positive bonus plus knockdown. There's that overhead.
Really good follow-up there, and the perfect to come through for Macmans to close out that first game. Way to take advantage, take control. Dude, very well played.
I don't know how many times you're going to have to mention the round-ending overhead before everybody watches out for it.
I mean, it's just, it's the way that, the way he weaves it in is like, you know that it's a possibility, but it still just feels like a surprise almost every time.
Counter hit. Oh, catches the throw whiff as well. Macmans is playing so hot right now. Throw. Sets up the birdie. Into the pigeon. Overhead. Nope. Not this time. RC. Pigeon. Look at that wrist gauge. Oh. Good hit by the fan. I like it.
Ooh,
cancels out a little bit of the risk.
It doesn't matter how high the risk gauge is when Soul gets back control of the match here. No. Okay, it is raw food into open
butt hop. Yeah, even went for the butt hop afterwards, trying to keep pressure applied. Wow. Macmans is on something right now. The timing of everything is so perfect. Punishes the burst. Through the wall we go. Plus frames in a regular throw. Plus frames again. Oh no. Not the 2K2D. That was nice. That was nice.
Dude, I mean, that's, I don't know, it's just standout. It's so impressive to continue to see this I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are still asleep on Anji. I feel like people think that he's still like in the consideration for like bottom one type of situations, and I don't know. I like seeing Macmans continue to show people like, hey, listen, I got a little more sauce to that. Hold up.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just low tier like mentality in a way. Not to say that, like people think that are low tier, but like it happened with Faust, where it's like it took until Apology Man placing so well at CEO for people to like open their eyes. Now we're seeing more Fausts, and then people are starting to say that they're like a solid mid tier. So I think it'll take an Anji player getting top 8 or top 16 at a major for people to really be like, oh wait, this character is like kind of nice. But if all those spots keep getting gobbled up by Zato players, then you know we might have to wait a minute.
Again, the Gunflame finds the throw. Okay.
Paces down the backdash as well. PRC backwards? Oh, that was sexy.
Yeah, really, really good call out just to make it there in time for the wild throw to be effective.
Throw through, throw tech. Use the bringer, just keeping the pressure applied. Counter hit. Oh no. Burst is still there. Fafnir plus frames. Oh, the frame trap comes through, but it's just a counter hit. Trying to keep the pressure applied. Great run up throw. That Fafnir hit? I don't think it did. Doesn't matter. Nonetheless, pressure being applied. Oh, don't let it happen to you. Don't let it happen to you.
It might happen. Ko comes through, gets the extension all the way to the wall, and looks for the throw, but gets answered. Elkman, very nice to stay alive with this one. I'm glad you put it like that. It could absolutely could happen to you. You gotta be way more careful about those.
Especially against Soul Bad Guy, right? Like, it's so dangerous. Anything can truly happen, even if you just DP'd there. Like, it would have beat out the 2K that Elkman had, or that Macmans had put out. But we stay alive, still, for one more game here in the losers' quarters.
Duel 1.
Ooh, 6. Okay, we're swinging for the fences very early on in this one. I like that. Ambitious.
Has to force out the burst early on. That counter hit Fujin was gonna take you for a ride. It gets the air to air, and this is a soul combo, right? Like, you get that one jump K, and you're like, I don't care. I'm still gonna take a 20-hit combo out of this.
Fafnir didn't work out, but it doesn't matter. Still got the anti-air. The throw.
Digital double down.
Okay, RC, keep it aggressive. Ko afterwards.
No burst this time either. The 5K whiffs. The combo drops. Gotta do all that work again, Macmans. Can you do it?
Oh my god, I love the idea from Elkman, the rundown to try and catch the backdash there, because Macmans has been repping it a lot, but risks the potential tournament life on it.
Oh, the overhead comes through, combos into the pigeon. Did we get a wall break? No, actually the spots him down. I like it. Finally has an answer to the overhead attempt. No block on the YRC, but the tempo burst. Elkman's not ready to give up pressure.
Backdash, trying to get the jump forward. Oh, and Grand Viper immediately answered.
YRC gets the forward throw. And now, look, that's that chase down. He's literally running 2 screens worth just to get the regular throw.
Oh, the dash underneath. Macman's back control, center stage, and to bring her to get across. Oh, gotta reset here.
Soul Bad Guy entering the danger zone. Has to block the 2P. DPs through the Fran projectile.
The overhead once again. How many times do I have to say it, dude? Macman's dropping the hammer in that final situation. Oh my god, well played.
Bad Guy, once again, we've already seen this matchup here today, and it went Marvello's way. Let's see if they can do it again.
Yeah, it's all about, like we said, managing risk-reward here. How aggressive do you want to get? How many turns do you want to try and steal? How many times are you willing to risk your life against Soul? And that is 2 big counter hits in a row, and Marvello, worse for wear already, I see.
That's just chip things, but it's okay. I mean, I'm sure Marvello has spent a lot of time at this amount of HP bar, and look at that. They beat the DP, force out the burst on top of it. Oh, wow. That was a neat little sequence there.
To sweep a couple times in a row.
I mean, you can see Symbolist just trying to check the dash. Doesn't seem to matter though. They get hit by the overhead. Everybody's kryptonite tonight.
That was definitely a patience kill situation. You definitely don't want to overextend to potentially put yourself out, hang yourself out to dry. But unfortunately, if you stay a little too passive, you give too many opportunities here. Marvello now going to take fully advantage.
Oh
nice. My god.
I do like the patience there from Symbolist. The YRC into the close slash, and then they don't continue pressing buttons. They just run forward for the throw, because you know Marvello is not expecting that. They thought a combo was coming. Oh my god. Oh my god. These buttons are huge. First max coming through. Symbolist gonna have to use it. Not there.
My god.
That was not the time, Symbolist.
The outplay cross up, got aggressive,
Into the
finds the
solo
throw,
throw.
does get the kill off of the throw too, so even the rounds up.
Good stuff coming through, and then another huge counter hit. Burst is a long way away from both players, and Symbolist might be wishing they had it a bit sooner.
Okay.
Oh, the jump tornado coming through, and Symbolist is getting symbolized. That doesn't work, but they're just getting mixed. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Wall, positive bonus, gets aggressive, finds the hit. Symbolist, I think, just felt like they needed to take a risk there. Had to, I mean, like, it was gonna go down like just looking. You gotta swing at some pitches eventually, right? I definitely like the idea. That is going to be Marvelo taking on the first game.
Yeah, I mean, as a chip player, that round one is something you've seen 1,000 times, right? You know not to put too much stock in getting too touched by a soul bad guy, because that's the matchup. So again, keep the head on your shoulders, make sure that you can run your game plan for the next couple rounds, and that was exactly what we saw. Like, super crazy APM, mixing everywhere. Checking dashes was another huge one. Like, how many times did we see the sweep checking the dash for the counter hit? And then a couple DPs now, and it's making Symbolist rethink their approach strategy.
Okay.
Oh, was that Fafnir chip?
It was.
Oh my god!
Push it out.
Throw the whole character away. What is that?
Oh my god, what a bait though. It doesn't matter. Straight into the super, and look at the meter now.
They're still
Marvelo,
alive.
the round is over though. 50 meter here, guaranteed makes this block. You have to YRC.
Don't even need it. Don't even get the chance. You just get kicked right in the face. We need to invest in some TNS hard hats at this point, because these overheads are ruining lives.
I'm putting that on the potential merch list. Good idea. Gotta go for you. Hey, this is the worst one you can take at that position. Look at the damage.
Man, Bunch is gonna see that clip of me giving merch ideas away, and he's gonna kill me.
Oh no, Bunch, I'm sorry. That's a Bunch, love that guy.
Alright, red RC for the clone. Keeps the pressure applied. Forced to YRC. And you're still blocking. You spend all that time YRCing and you're still blocking. And he got hit by a shuriken!
Okay, trying to throw the shuriken out in the middle of it. You know, Marvelo, just cuz. He said, I can make it all work.
It was a burst bait. He's like, I'm gonna hit you with the worst move in the entire game. And what are you gonna do about it? And Symbolist said, not a thing, sir. I'm just gonna go back to sleep.
Oh my god.
This is looking not ideal for Symbolist fans. I'll say that.
Duel 1.
This is where it could all turn around, though. There's still time. But honestly, like, if you're gonna be really honest, Marvelo's just sick of the game, right? Like, you cannot be sad that you're getting just shredded by this chip player, because that's what they do. Counter hit comes through, super through the wall, positive bonus, and Oki. What's the option? What's the mix?
And it gets even more difficult too, because
the safe jump.
Symbolist is one hit away from being in almost every single one of these games. It's just so difficult.
All right, that was almost spaghetti there for Marvelo, but they're just getting hyped. They're just into it.
That's a 5K. Didn't even have to trade. Wins out straight, and Marvelo is one round away now. And there's a 2D starter. A nightmare.
And then they get a full combo.
Start.
And they get the full combo afterwards. Oh my! I think Symbolist has reconsidered their night. They're like, hey, I got time for dinner. I can make a reservation. All right, nice backdash actually, keeping it alive.
Okay.
RC's to keep it safe, catches the backdash of Marvelo as well. So much time in the air. Oh, that was a burst bait.
Okay. Got the overhead, couldn't get anything afterwards. Finishing with the 5P, 6P is gonna land instead. And there's another whiff punish.
Oh, they went for the RC. It should still be enough, I believe. No, just barely not.
Shuriken time, baby.
No, don't do it. That's VM. That's actually VM. Don't do it.
Dash up 5K will be the answer instead. Marvello dominating on a 3-0 in winners final, so it's going to cement their place. Come to as well as at more than 12. Don't worry. We'll see how it goes. Again, Macmans versus MFCR coming up. Losers semis here.
Can we get a flash kick check? There's one. It didn't connect, but there's one.
Nice from max distance. Convert, but there's the break out. Puts yourself in a great situation here. You can connect. Keep it aggressive.
Red RC keeps the combo going. Will it wall splat? Yes. Jumped us through. All right, I like the BRC 5P check. Make sure that Macmans isn't doing anything tricky. Reversal.
Yeah, doesn't work out too well, but that's okay. Macman still takes control of the situation. BRC's forward and has just enough to take the kill there. Round one, that felt like a really long round.
It really did. I feel like the wall combo that took us there was the longest part of it, though. But there's another flash kick. Goes for the overhead. Still checked with the 2P, though.
I was going to poke in another weird situation, gets the burst out and a great tech from Macman, and then spins through, has control.
I've lost count already, chat. It's okay. I hope you guys are counting. But throws up the power. Gets hit with the counter overdrive, though. Oh, boy. Actually, I know the math. So Leo's overhead there is actually 2 frames slower than Anji's. So you're talking about reactable overheads. Anji's less so. Which honestly gave plenty of time for that counter to come through.
Yeah, Macman's taking control of the first game. So getting ahead in this one is important, especially against someone who is like a very momentum and volatile based of MFCR, because MFCR, you just can't scramble with him. Like you've got to be in control of these situations, because he is a world class in those situations. Like his you know, when the chips are down, you default to your practice, right? You go into kind of an autopilot type of situation. Miguel's autopilot is unbelievable, so you cannot scramble with him. It's just not an option.
Especially in the character matchup too, right? Like Leo is so fast, so quick to move across the screen. There's a lot of really good buttons as well that Anji really doesn't have a lot of great answers for. But in terms of just setup play, you can really make problems for Leo, as we're seeing. That burst was almost bad.
Very smart PRC, but even better for Macman for not doing anything, no commitment.
Next hit is either going to be a burst or they're saving it for the next round. Headbutt coming through. Gets him with the swipe. Gets into counter hit. Oh, that dust was risque. You burst? I don't think you do. They do?
Yeah, he's going to try and stay in this one. Found the hit. Gets the full confirm. And does take the kill. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't say anything about overheads. Yeah, Leo's Leo's crazy.
Am I wrong? I could have sworn
Leo's
I did this
Leo's
math.
definitely fast.
I could have sworn. All right, then Brad lied to me. I'm blaming Brad.
Shout out to Brad. Exclamation mark Brad, easy. Got the sweep, very good. Keep that pressure on with the toe.
29 frame startup for guard break versus.
Again with the butterfly, looking for the sweep. In trade with a 2D from that distance? Okay.
No, Fujin overhead is 20 frame startup versus Leo's guard break, which is 29 startup.
Marble came out. The poke does get the 2D, very nice. Then the combo a little further, nothing really off of it. Oh, the 2D again for the second time. All this meter, nowhere to spend it, Macman.
I see what chat's talking about. Yeah, they're right. So back turn overhead is 18 versus 20. Yep. It's okay. Still blaming Brad. That red RC should be enough to close it out. Yeah.
If there's anything that I do well, it's blaming Brad. So we're at 2-0 now. keeping it consistent here from MacBens. 1 round away, Miguel. Dude, MFCR has got to get back into this one. I'm not sure what the answer would be. Yeah, one thing that has been working a lot is the guard point stance has been really good. So mixing that in often has been working really, really well.
Yeah, but you also can't go too ham or else you get hit by the counter stance. So we've already seen that once in this set. Will we see it again? Maybe. But, I mean, MFCR has the combos, right? You can see them get a lot of damage off of almost any conversion. It's just that Andre's doing a really good job at not allowing that. And look at that. 1 counter hit, forcing burst. MacMins is willing to hold theirs for a long time. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Chat says we need more flash kicks. Oh my God, he's just throwing headbutts.
Okay. Good pressure there. Gets the butterfly turnstile. Look how much real estate that buys.
Yeah, MFCR did not want to block that whatsoever. Gets the down low. Oh no, don't let it happen. Gets the fire. 2K, excuse me. Red RC. And yeah, MacMins holds the burst for the next round.
And for good reason, though. Find a potential to. Oh my God. Yeah, I like that.
That's why. That's why you hold it. Sets the butterfly into the pigeon, but flash kick. All right. Catches the backdash with the overhead.
Leo's already a difficult character to actually backdash against, so the overhead, the back turn is working out so well for him. And I like that 2P check from MacMins. Very smart.
MacMins has really been on point with the 2P checks on pretty much every matchup they've had against. Frame 1 burst.
Really good.
Mids into highs. Oh, went for the air grab. Did not quite connect. PRC chase down, though, works out.
Oh, and got underneath, too. There's the overhead to close it. A little bit of a drop, but it still works out. MFCR back on the board. And going into game 4, has been looking much better on the offensive front. I think a little more DPs, a little more evasiveness, has been more willing to give up room in places to return to neutral. Like the 5 backdashes away from the butterfly, right? I mean, no reason to really overextend challenge there. If you jump over and he dashes underneath you, you corner yourself. There's a lot of things that can go wrong there. Risk adverse in that situation. I like that. Not all the time, but it can be amazing when you time it right.
Yeah, I mean, 2D has been pretty stellar coming in from MFCR really all night. Hate to see that again because it does lose you your burst immediately. But, all right. I'm surprised MacMin spent the burst, but it works out in their favor. All right. Yeah, checks the run through. Definitely something you need to be aware of in the Leo matchup. That was a risky 2D, and yet it still worked out. You dead?
Go doesn't get it quite there, but still wins out on the footsies here. MacMin threatening set point again.
Oh my God, huge counter hit on the Fujin. Gets the knockdown. Yeah, still afraid of the butterfly. Wow, oh no. You're gonna have to burst at some point. There it is. Shout out to Squirrel with the raid.
Dude, thank you very, very much. Appreciate you a lot. You guys are just in time. As we see, MacMins is going to be finishing it off and taking down MFCR 3-1. Being able to close it with the overhead once again. At this point, I'm going to just stop saying it. You guys just know at this point. Everybody is aware. MacMins wins rounds. Really good set down to the wire. This is the one we were talking about where Symbolist was getting aggressive. We'll say.
A little bit of teleport forward, but here we are into the corner. Fafnir already being symbolized, and that is a 5K starter.
Okay. For the 6P, able to make a box of fans there. Very nice. Fujin into nothing. Trying to be respectful of Symbolist, who has earned this much respect still from their last match.
Even just blocking the Fujin there. Jumps onto the butterfly, but still able to run out afterwards. Oh, wow. Lanta. Huge ender there.
Sonic, it might just be a comfortability thing because I think that both matchups are good. I think that Anji loses both of these matchups, but Happy Chaos is probably a little better. Souls might be a comfort thing here.
And you can do that as Soul Bad Guy. So like, what's not to love? Plus frames on the Fafnir, catches the backdash, but that is all you're gonna do. Plus, like the 5K is honestly so problematic for Macman. Like how many times have they tried to jump out of the corner just to get interrupted?
Also that. Kin's got it on point too. I mean, it's he did already win this match. Forward, gets the burst out.
But then just gets caught in the revolver. I like the late burst. You could tell that Symbolist was waiting for it, but still got hit by it.
Very nice.
Okay. Plus frames. Oh, that doesn't kill? All right, doesn't matter. OTG.
6H, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is like the committal thing. You give away 100% of your pressure. You just go back to like neutral. I think you're like, I don't know the exact frame data, but it puts you in a really weird situation. But yeah.
Well, all you need is that last tiny pixel. Works out.
So Macmans comes in the chat and says, actually, Anji does pretty good, but it's still Happy Chaos favorite. So maybe Soul is worse than Happy Chaos. I respect that. I know that these are two not good matchups for Anji. I can say that for both of them.
That said, Macmans has overcome it, right? Like they beat Elkman earlier, pretty convincingly 3-1. And that was the Soul matchup. So, and honestly, you've played Soul Bad Guy so many times in this game. Like he had literal protagonist bump forever. Deadly bursts from both sides.
Oh my god, what a block. But it doesn't matter. Good open up, keep the pressure on, but maybe getting a little too aggressive there. Missing out on an opportunity and let Macmans out of the corner.
I mean, I think the neutral for Symbolist has been pretty stellar. Doesn't complete the revolver, still able to get the 5K. It's the second portion of it, but it's fine. That dust was almost deadly. Speaking of, bald-headed Scallywag. I'll have you know, I still have hair for now.
Fans goes for the DP, breaks out of the situation. I like that. And space through, what a punish!
I like it. Big damage. One of the few things Anji can get done is damage, especially when they have the tension.
DP, sweep. That low follow-up off the Fujin, getting so much mileage in the mid-screen. And dashed up, 5K anti-airs, gets the pressure on, and there's the headbutt.
2K2D, gets a revolver. Oh my god. Slash, baits out the burst. This is gonna hurt. You're not dead, but this is a lot. Oh, I thought that whipped.
Yeah, first it did whip, actually.
That was kind of terrifying, but it worked out, I guess.
Oh my god, what a great anti-air there. Try to go for the... Oh my god. Trying to go for the May combos there. The 6 close slash anti-air combo. Still comes out on top with it, though.
Just Soul Bad Guy things. This character's so good. Maybe I'll play this character for a bit.
I mean, he's definitely sick. He's just basic. He's basic, and one of the things that's difficult is something we touched on earlier is that there's very few people who are not familiar with this character and the matchup because of how many we saw early on in the game's lifespan. So this is a matchup that a lot of people are very scouted out on.
Yeah, and I read something earlier where it was like, what's easier to do? Learning your opponent's matchup by just beating your head against the wall in versus mode, or actually taking your opponent's character to training mode and learning them yourself, right? Like, so if you're having trouble with any of these characters, play the character. You'll learn how to beat them.
Good idea to go for the DP there. Tech comes through. Symbolist backs all the way off, but then straight back in. Tempo change, finds the throw.
Yep, gets caught by the 2P check, but that's really all that, Macmans has been getting. Fafnir plus frames, forward throw, plus frames, wild throw.
Okay. Nice. Straight through the super. Love to see that. Symbolist is put it down to the final round here. Might be 3 straight to send Macmans home, and that is not a great way to start.
Disrespectful. Only word I have for that kind of round start. Backdashes and then catches Macman's backdash. Oh man, Simplest is ready for grand finals. I got nothing. Proxy, do you have anything for that type of round? I got nothing.
I mean, pretty dominant situation. We'll see how it goes on the other side. Like we said, all of these rounds are very winnable because Marvello starts the round 1 hit from death. So there's Soul can do this.
That's so true. But I mean, you do need to actually get that 1 hit, and Simplest I don't think has found any since round 1 winners finals.
Okay, the pressure there. Nice just block, but it doesn't matter here. The fast RC, the block string continues. That one little reset is all Marvello needs.
Back to full screen. Tries to check the dash, but the spacing from Marvello is absurd.
Yeah, and that is a very long perfect. That is a 30-second perfect. That is very difficult to deal with.
Especially against Soul Bad Guy,
Yes.
right? Like, the character is so good at just hurting you, and to last 30 seconds and not take damage for any reason, right? No chip, no just throws, nothing. Is it gonna happen again? Double perfect for 30 seconds?
Positive bonus coming through, continues the pressure on, finds the hit, the burst comes out.
Flame comes out. Oh, the bringer coming down.
Didn't quite actually get the kill though.
Oh,
nice
the 5K.
anti-air, you forced the burst, he might have died from that.
Oh, the combo drops out there. The back throw though, causing problems. That was tricky, but it worked out in Marvello's favor.
And second hit Rekka, like we said, is a very potent starter there for Marvello, so it's going to take the first round down. In chat, I see someone talking about Kai Super, the new Kai Super. I think that it would be cool to add more supers, but I think that it would be even cooler to do like a selector super third strike. I don't know.
What super did they add for Kai?
Kai in the story mode has a different super in Bridget's arcade mode.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Or maybe it's just an arcade boss thing. Maybe we're just overthinking this chat. Let's move on.
I am glad that they actually added Kai's Dragon install in this season. Yeah, it was something that I saw it in the chat in the previous season, but I never saw it. Now the season dropped, and I'm glad they actually added the input so people could use it. Round start, 50% gone.
Like all that corner pressure, not really to get much here. As Symbolist mashes on that S and continues to find these hits, doing really well in footsies.
Oh, okay. Chuck that round in the garbage. Move on. We don't gotta think about that. Oh wow. Punching at these things. Alpha
Answer
Blade.
back though. I like that Alpha Blade. Alpha Blade feels really non-committal in those kind of situations. I like that.
And if it works, then you get a combo. So like, no reason not to. Just trading buttons back and forth. Gets the knockdown. I like it.
Very nice DP, goes for the jump in one. OTG, 2K and backdash to the Fafnir.
That's so scary. First max.
Oh my god.
I like it. It covers the burst potential, and it just takes a game, honestly.
Good god, dude. It made a Yamcha hole in the ground. Jesus. Yeah. So with that one, Symbol is already looking so much better than winners finals here. Has had some time to adjust, and having already played a game too, maybe feeling kind of warm.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing you gotta think about, right? Because before we headed into winners finals, both players were coming in cold. This time, Marvello's been sitting here watching losers finals and everything before that. And so Symbolist is the one that has actually been playing and had their hands warmed up, like you said. But they're just going to keep trading DPs.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to watch, but Marvello, you see, stems the bleeding, tries to go for something else quick. That is not a sustainable war you can have with Soul.
Oh, lose RCs, the 2H. Oh, the dash check coming in from Symbolist, though. That is something they weren't getting before. Oh, great throw. Right RCs to bait the burst. Oh no, worst case scenario here for Symbolist. I think they're still alive? Never mind.
Just enough.
Never mind. Oh boy.
Counter hit, force the burst, very nice.
Get it out early. I mean, Chip still has 2 whole rounds to build that back, so there. Marvello's not crazy worried. The clone doesn't get hit by the DP? Oh boy. Overhead, made safe by the RC. Just trying to frame trap a button, but Soul Bad Guy has some good buttons.
Pressure's on, found the hit, the risk gauge is high, burst has to be used eventually, and Symbolist finds the spot, very nice.
Oh, but gets the cross up. Just needs a throw. I'm a prophet. I'm a prophet. It's okay.
You've been kind of nasty with just being like, you know, this would work. It happens. Immediately happens. It's been pretty decent tonight. I like that. That's good. Oh,
and that sets up a 2-1 lead for Symbolist. All right, sorry, not Symbolist. For Marvello, I got the names mixed. But I mean, Symbolist is already, like you said, they've done 100% better than they did at Winners Finals.
We'll see, potentially just one more game. Marvello could just put the whole tournament away here on one more good situation, a couple good guesses in a row. See if they can make that happen. If we're gonna have one more set here.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of work here for Symbolist if they want to get the reset, but they're so bad guy. They got that protagonist armor. They could get it done. It's just that Marvello is so aggressive. Is so... I don't even know. They're pushing buttons and it's working.
Yeah, it's like we said too. It's like we're kind of trolling when we say it, but also, unironically, Marvello is one bad guess away from losing every round. So like, they're super volatile.
Bringer into DP. Oh no!
That move is so
Gets the command grab. Gets the command grab, and now what do you do on wake up? Gets the throw tech. Oh no, you cannot be misspacing that and then blowing your burst.
Dude, what a call out from Marvello. One round away. Here it is. Potentially the finale for Marvello.
All right, chat. From the Matcherino, you're running out of time. Marvello DP's out of the corner, just raw dust and no burst. Oh no. Gets the knockdown too.
Oh, throws the reversal, 50 meter, dashes up, gets the Alpha Blade, looks for the secondary mix.
Oh,
just has
anti-air. Anti-air, but the triple overhead coming in from Symbolist. Counter hit. Marvello is trying to speed run this. Oh my god, that was sick.
Meter. On the hit, RCs, it should be enough. Just don't drop your combo, and Marvello is gonna do it. That is gonna be 3-1 in favor of Marvello to take TNS Strive tonight. Very well played, and good to see him back on the grind off a hot EVO placement.
What is up, EVO 2022? Are we ready for some Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8? All right, but hold on. We got a surprise for everybody. Before we start the Top 8, here is a behind-the-scenes message from the Grand Blue Fantasy versus team.
グランブルーファンタジーは2014年にリリースして以来、日本を代表するモバイル RPG となりました。コミック、ノベル、アニメ、ミュージアム、毎年の巨大なフェスなど非常に多岐にわたって展開しています。日本以外では正式な形でサービスを行えていませんが、ウェブブラウザで英語版がプレイできるため、日本以外でもたくさんの方に遊んでいただいています。特に北米は根強いコミュニティがあるので、とても親近感があります。さまざまなメディアで展開していく中で、やはりスピンオフのゲームも登場しました。サイゲームスはシャドーバースなどの対戦型カードゲームをリリースしていますが、格闘ゲームもパブリッシングしていくという計画があり、その中で生まれたのがグランブルーファンタジー VS です。グランブルーファンタジー GBBS 開発中のリリンクといったシリーズ全てに対して、総合ディレクターとして関わっています。3作関わっているので日によって異なります。打ち合わせばかりの日もあればゲームプレイのチェックで1日終わる日もありますし、 GBBS ならキャラクターのセリフを書いていたりフィードバック資料を作るだとかであっという間に時間が過ぎていきます。キャラクターの 3D モデルは特に力を入れているところです。イラストチームと協力しオーバーペイントを入れてクオリティを高めていっています。ベルゼバブの翼は無数の鋼鉄の刃が集まって形成されているものにしたいとオーダーしましたが、ポリゴン数の制約などもあったので自分の方でこれならどうかというデザイン案を作成したりもしました。 UI なども特に細かく指示させてもらっていました。日本を代表する格闘ゲームメーカーであり、その作品群もいろいろなところでサイ・ゲームズとも親和性が高いと感じたからです。格闘ゲームの入門タイトルにしたい、観戦している人も楽しめるようにしたいだったと思います。スマホアプリユーザーという格闘ゲームとしては新しい層を取り込む目論みがあったので、それらが最優先事項でした。いろいろありますがコマンドリストはこだわりました。格闘ゲームは必殺技の存在が重要ですが、最近はコマンド入力が難しいとされています。その難しいコマンドを入力して出しても今のが必殺技だったのかどう使えばいいのかも分かりづらかったりするので、コマンドリスト内に動画でビジュアルを、説明文で使い方を載せることにしました。 RPG 的な発想から生まれたものではありますが、これは僕が一番やりたかったことかもしれません。シンプルなゲーム性でありながら深い駆け引きができるところが GBBS の魅力だと思っています。以前少し遊んでいたという方もこれから始めようかという方もそこまで難しい練習なしですぐ楽しめると思うので、6月に新システムもリリースされましたし、ぜひ遊んでみてもらえると嬉しいです。はい、こちらはアクション RPG となっています。グラン、ジータ、カタリナ、シャルロッテ、ランスロット、パーシバルなど GBBS でもおなじみのキャラクターも多数活躍しますので、ぜひ楽しみにしていただければと思います。開発は今まさに佳境で2023年発売予定となっています。今回エボメインタイトルに選出していただきとても嬉しく思っています。また GBBS でエントリーしてくださった皆様本当にありがとうございます。オフライン開催ということでぜひ自分も現地で盛り上がりを見たかったのですが、日本でのイベントと重なってしまい涙を飲んで断念しました。サプライズというわけではないのですが、海外の GBBS プレイヤーの方々により楽しんでいただきたいと思い、我々が準備してきたものがあります。この後の映像をご覧ください。これからもグランブルーファンタジー VS とサイゲームスをよろしくお願いします。
Did that just say Mike Ross? Well, listen, Grand Blue Fantasy versus players, you guys got a lot to look forward to in the future coming. But for now, we are here in EVO 2022 Top 8. So let's start with tonight, and then we'll work our way to 2023. You with me? All right, with that said, let's get this Top 8 rolling. Can I bring out to the stage, please, our first competitor, Ren? Oh. I'm sorry, I made a boo-boo. Before the players, we're going to pull up the intro video to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Started over, they told us it was kinda hopeless that they'd be the ones who'll make it on the outside. They shift in focus, crossing over, so hold that ground. They feeling crooked, give them some sugar, throw that down. Bound onto the blue sky. Don't run, flame on the edge of your sword. They pull the blade from the floor, they try to roll through the fire. The tempest turns to a storm, the world's stuck on delay. It almost shook us away, and now we back on the stage. Believe it, we've been lost, but we are just who we are. Let it burn until they see us rise again. We've been lost, but we are just who we are. Let it burn until we finally fly again.
All right. Now, we're going to start bringing out our top 8 competitors for Grand Blue Fantasy versus EVO 2022. May I please have the first contestant, the first player, Ren. All right, coming up next, can I get Toro? Hey, yeah! All right, coming up next, can we please bring Taco to the stage? Coming out next, Kamiki C. Coming out next, Zombie. All right, out next, Dragoy, please come out to the stage. And our last competitor, Shiku, please to the stage. Oh, Gamera, sorry, Gamera, please come out to the stage as well. I'm sorry, Gamera. All right, everybody, please, one more time, round of applause for your Grand Blue EVO 2022 top 8. All right, so now I'm going to give it up to our commentators in the stream, Ebonic Plague and Viram.
And welcome, Skyfarers of all identities. It is time for our dream to be realized, and that dream is to see Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8 here on the Evolution 2022 stage, and I could not be happier to do it with anybody but my man's Viram.
It is an absolute pleasure and a privilege to be here, Ebonic. Over 500 players from around the world, and we are down to just the final 8. 5 players from Japan, 2 from North America, and 1 from Europe with the Spanish player, Dragoy. Of course, here we have the bracket. Ren versus Tororo on one side of the winners semis, and on the other side, Taco versus Gamera.
Yeah, and Kamiki C is going to be going up against Zombie Mu. After that, it is going to be Dragoy versus Shinku. Some of the strongest that we could see at this point. EU still in here, America still in here, but there is a bit of an onslaught of Japanese competitors right now.
Yes, the fact that the top 4 all on winners side are all Japanese and among the best players in Japan, it comes almost as no surprise. You know, the players all seeded on that side are among the best in the country, as well as some of the highest seeds in this tournament. Gamera, first seed, Ren, the second seed. For instance, Taco, I believe, was 4th. And then, of course, Tororo making against essentially a slight upset against Zombie, the favorite from North America.
Yeah, Zombie may be our favorite here, but in Japan, he's been having some troubles versus a lot of Japanese competitors. We have seen previously that Zombie had lost to Ren at a previous tournament here in the States. Yep. And that looks like Ren had that pretty handy. So we have to dig deep as North Americans, but the problem is it's not just North Americans we have to run through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your neck of the woods is here out in full force as well.
Yes, we've had a handful of European representation come through throughout the bracket. Of course, our last remaining soldier in Dragoy making the top 8 on the loser's side as predicted from the seeding. But honestly, what I find so fascinating about this is that we're seeing a particularly top Japanese rivalries come through here on American soil, here at EVO 2022, offline in this incredible environment.
Yeah, I mean, I got to talk to Taco actually about Taco versus Gamera, because I mean everybody's looking out for Gamera right now, given you know he's the 1 seed for a reason. It's not just because we decided that it should be that guy. No, he's been winning like everything in Japan. So Taco specifically said that he didn't want to fight Gamera, but he had some particular things that he really studied in attempts to be ready for Gamera, and said, and I quote, "There are things that nobody has seen me do yet, and I'm going to pull them off today."
Oh,
it's not verbatim, but it is very close to that.
That is an exciting thing to hear, and especially considering that Taco is actually coming in hot from a tournament win back in the most recent Cygames Cup. He did take that over Tororo in a very, very exciting grand finals. So yeah, Taco absolutely somebody to look out for. But I believe the first winners semi set that we're going to be having up fairly shortly will be Ren versus Tororo.
Yeah, so I mean, let's go ahead and just talk about Ren. We could start with Ren because, a lot of Americans at this point are probably a little bit more familiar with him. Ren is the Charlotta player out of Japan, can play other characters. I think Charlotta is what we're going to see, but just keep that in the back of your mind, right? So with the Charlotta in play, you're going to have your ability to stop aerial movement on point. There is no other choice, right? Because she falls like a rock, and she can get in there and make your life real bad on certain frame traps and things like that. And she's very hard to deal with in neutral because her movement is weird to figure out at the moment, right? So Ren, an exceptional player at figuring that out. And also the note of adaptation from Ren in the previous tournaments that we've seen on American soil, very, very strong.
Indeed. Of course, Ren, the CEO 2021 and 2022 champion, and just an incredibly adaptive and innovative Charlotta. Meanwhile, on the other side, Tororo, one of the best Percivals in Japan, as I mentioned before, second at the most recent Cygames Cup tournament that happened literally, I believe, last weekend. Yeah. So he's definitely coming in hot to this event. Now, the matchup between those two characters, Charlotta and Percival, it's essentially a cat and mouse kind of matchup, but you wouldn't realize who the cat and the mouse is based on how these characters look. The cat is actually Charlotta trying to chase and pin Percival down. Meanwhile, Percival just trying to keep that distance, wall her out, not allow her to get those big openings.
Yeah, I mean, Percival has always been a character who likes to stay grounded, chill out, and play a very strong spacing game, mind you. And,
yes.
you know, once he's able to do what he needs to do, the damage is quite literally explosive. So, I mean, that's one of the reasons why he is the mouse in this situation, right? And Charlotta, I mean, if you've ever seen Charlotta in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, you know that she is running around and she's never stopping if she gets the chance to be able to do so, right? She's as quick as possible.
Lightning fast indeed. Oh, man, it has just been an incredible weekend for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It's just been an amazing celebration of the game and its community. You know, the community has really come out in full force, and there's just been so much love for the game displayed. Everybody's been so excited to play. And speaking of excited to play, it's clear that our competitors are ready and willing to get underway in this top 8.
Yeah, no, this is there is one thing that everybody has, I would say personally agreed upon going into Evolution 2022 is that we really weren't entirely sure the skill levels of each region comparative to the other, right?
Yes.
We kind of have a taste now, obviously, that it appears Japan is quite powerful in comparison, but we aren't still sure how some matchups go offline. Right, you know, there are some historied matchups that we have from Japanese Side Games Cups and Extra Fests and whatnot that they run over there. But you know, stuff like Kamiki C versus Zombie that we'll see a little bit later. We have absolutely no information, right?
Yeah, it's definitely just going to be a clash of ideas, and we've been seeing that throughout this entire tournament, just seeing how people's mindsets and mentalities towards the game interact, and that has really been what's so fascinating about this tournament, because so far, as you mentioned, it feels like the Japanese players have been coming out on top. They've been making upsets against some of the top North American players, you know, players that were seeded to make top 8, notably people like Shuabu, Gandido, mainstays in top 8 at these North American majors, were not as close as people thought.
Yeah, I mean, you know, now that we know how this works, that could be something that a lot of us are going to end up thinking about, right? Like, what is this clash of styles? Because EVO is a full weekend of being able to learn from all of the players from all the different regions, right? It's not just here in tournament, but you can get some casuals in, you know, there are the casual setups and whatnot over on the side areas. And this is something that I think, you know, EU, the US, and even Japan, honestly, even if they're coming out on top, they love to learn, right?
Yes.
They will take this opportunity to really understand what people feel is strong in each particular region, right?
Just starting off with a quick body check, to make sure everything is ready and primed for what you want. You don't want any misinputs coming out during a top 8 final set.
Could you imagine the first time we got Grand Blue Fantasy Versus on the top 8 of EVO, like on an offline situation, and then it's just like, yeah, sorry, my medium button was not a medium, it was actually guard. Like, but yeah, it looks like the button checks are underway. They have double-checked everything going on. The crowd is ready to go.
The crowd is loud. It's excited, being riled up, of course, by our wonderful co-commentators on the stage. Shout out, of course, to Maverick and Raph. They're holding it down.
Yeah, Maverick and Raph have been such a pillar of the community for so long. I'm so happy they get to, you know, talk to the people directly, as we're going to talk to the people here as well, because we are looking to be just now starting here. And I got to know one less important factor that just happened. They did pick Coliseum. We're at an offline event. We don't have to pick Coliseum anymore. It's okay.
You're free. You can choose where you want to go. But, you know, old habits die hard, kind of ingrained into our souls at this point.
Yes, and one of them is going to ingrain the idea of their memory in your mind as they try to make a path here into the winners finals, hopefully, because one of these two is going to that path. We have it. We're starting the first game here. It's such a pensive start right there, but finally Ren getting in with the hard team and an immediate Dragon Punch. That's going to set the tone defensively here, and it's going to make Ren have to double pick knockdowns, and there it is. We talked about earlier how you need to have anti-airs on point. Yeah, already showing.
Yeah, Ren, Totoro even very, very good at those anti-airs versus lots and lots of characters. One thing you'll see in particular from him is he loves to go for the light DP, those late light DPs on reaction to get those big reactionary anti-airs. Great switch again, and right there, he went for the EX Fireball because that's a very particular setup that only works with Charlotta. If you hit the 2H, the Fireball can corner carry her, and you can combo her from there. Great air-to-air with the jump air as well.
And use the rushdown to get full damage on that. Because rushdown uses 50 meters, there was no Skybounder, Skybounder available. But the Dragon Punch to go through? Oh my goodness, what reaction. Super smart right there. And that is why the round is over.
Yeah, a perfect response coming out from Totoro right there. Explosive start. How is Ren going to answer back?
Yeah, Totoro seems to be in such emphatic control. No jump has gone unanswered so far. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the 5H in the road strike. I remember when they used to do more damage, but I mean, it still does a lot. I think it's a shimmy here, but Ren seems to be nice and stalwart in terms of waiting. Oh, I was about to say, I thought for a second that was the jump that was not going to get unanswered, but Totoro shut me up.
Again, just so much control. He is not allowing Ren out of this corner. That is going to be a combo to death.
Oh my goodness, got it perfectly. This time the EX Fireball connecting normally, waited just long enough for Charlotta to be low to the ground. And Totoro on the first game, and again, I cannot stress enough. Jumping was just not possible.
No.
Oh, well, I guess I could say it was possible, but it was your death, right?
Yeah, and it's so important to get those jumps off of Charlotta. You've got to be careful of the spacings at which you want to jump. You've got to be really, really mindful because that's how a lot of the time she's going to start her offense. As you mentioned before, character falls incredibly fast, so it's harder than normal to react to her jumps, and that's where she gets going. But if you're someone like Totoro who's able to react to those amazingly, this time reacting to the 228, the noble strategy, not allowing her to work her way in.
Yeah, and that's going to allow Totoro to also get trauma rise stacks, increasing the strength of the specials we're going to see, and that was one of them you saw right there. You're going to see a lot more damage output in a lot better situations because of those trauma rise stacks. The Dragon Punch comes out. Here's the knockdown situation. Now, we have yet to see the command grab represented from Totoro, so when that comes out, it could be just completely not thought of by Ren.
Yeah, definitely at the moment seems like, and there's a fireball corner carry combos from mid-screen. What a conversion right there, an incredible pickup. As I mentioned before, exclusive to Charlotta is that sequence.
Yeah, and it's lucky that, Charlotta is so small. Normally a lot of people curse the name of very small characters, but that is the one situation where you're just like, yes, I love it. Yeah, and I just love the way Totoro is playing because, Totoro recognizes that in this game, cat and mouse, you don't have to go anywhere inside of the range of Ren, and because of that, that's going to set you up better, but finally it's stuck anti-air here.
That was very, very smart from Ren. Kind of understanding and recognizing the anti-air timing that Totoro had been going for. He goes for a really, really early jump normal right there.
Yeah, that's one of the ways you try to get around stuff like that, right? Somebody's beating you in an anti-air situation, so you try to use their hurt boxes. But oh wow, that actually walled out from max range. Ren aware and privy, but oh, so is Totoro here with the Amore.
Yeah, excellent challenge. There goes for the tick throw. Both players on a last hit scenario right now. Excellent challenge from Ren. But doesn't go into the combo and says Skybounder, and he's going to lose the set for it. Unfortunate for Ren right there.
That was tragic. Ren definitely wanted to try to go for Super Skybounder to be able to close out that round and stay alive, but unfortunately got the incorrect move and is not going to make things happen off of that. And I mean, Totoro capitalizing beautifully, recognized oh wait, you didn't kill me. Hold on, I'm ready.
Yeah, just throughout that whole set, Totoro had such a rock-solid game plan. Just the ability to react in so many different situations, the optimizations made in a lot of different scenarios as well, was truly near perfection in terms of Percival gameplay. Played that absolutely stunningly, working his way to win his finals.
Yeah, I mean, not just Percival gameplay, right? But the matchup specifics.
Yes.
You're already talking about the combo sequence that existed solely on Charlotta due to the way her frame is, and then also just recognizing pretty much every jump possible.
Yep.
Come on, man, he's all over the place. And that's why you see him in winners finals. Just exceptional play, very, very solid. And I mean, hey, we're talking about solid. we're going into something very solid in my personal opinion, because Taco versus Gamera is coming up next. Gamera is currently known to be maybe one of the most solid players that we've ever seen in this entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. Current between these two, they are the current number 1 and 2 ranked on online, and by a very, very considerable margin as well. For those of you who don't know how the online system works, once you reach master rank, you get these sort of diamonds for every time you win, and you lose a diamond for every time you lose. Both these players have over 4,000 of those diamonds each. So they've won they've won over 4,000 games and they've lost.
Yeah. It's incredible how strong these two players are. And I mean, and Taco was actually flown here off of the PlayStation FGC arcade for winning Grand Blue Fantasy versus related to that, right? So got first place. Taco got flown here as a result and is showing up in strong fashion. Winner side top 8 up against Gamera. And again, I did talk to Taco about this beforehand. Taco said, I don't want to fight Gamera. And I understood, because nobody does. But I do have some strategies that I've never shown before, and I will use them to try and win. Now, Gamera on the other side, if you've never seen Gamera once in your life, maybe you've never seen any of the Japanese streams, he's just as slow and methodical as he looks, right? He is trying to take everything as easy as possible in life. And you can tell just by his demeanor. But then you watch his gameplay, and he seems like he's out for blood.
The way that Gamera plays this game, it makes it seem as though a lot of other people are just not even close to the same level. He plays it in such a way such that it dismantles a lot of clever tricks and a lot of otherwise really solid strategies, and it just makes you feel helpless. He makes his opponents seem like they can't play the game almost. The way that he's able to just react in every situation, his ability to whiff punish, his ability to stuff out certain approaches, it is utterly insane.
Yeah, and it's funny too. There's one thing I do have to note, and I'm not 100% sure if it's going to be available to Gamera at this point. For this event in particular, Gamera uses one of the weapon skins. For Jita normally, and it's a frying pan. Now the frying pan has different. Well, he uses the fish specifically, but a lot of Jita players use the frying pan, right? And the frying pan has a different sound effect, and they use that to hit confirm stuff. But Gamera also seems very married to this fish. In terms of the weapon skin. And don't get me wrong, it's hilarious, but I wonder if that will mess with Gamera's mindset at all.
Yeah, sometimes, because the weapon skins also have slightly different sizes. The hitboxes, of course, are all the same, but that visual difference. I mean, coming from someone who plays the baseball bat for Percival, yes, Percival has a baseball bat. Visually, it's kind of weird because the baseball bat's a bit thicker than his regular sword. Yeah, but I think at this point, a player of Gamera's level probably isn't going to get too thrown off by that.
Yeah, so right there, straight to Belial's Taco as well. And there's just really no surprises in the character picks here. I mean, I guess we have seen Gamera play another character before in previous Japanese tournaments.
Vera recently picking up Zoe as well, interestingly enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see how bored he is right now, so it must be because he just needs new spark in his life. I mean, look at the man. But no, this is legitimately just what he's like. This is not because of anything that happened to him or anything recently. It was just he's just like this. You go back and watch some of the Japanese Grand Blue Fantasy versus streams, and he's same demeanor.
Very much the other Japanese players, I believe, really had to kind of encourage him to come here. There are a bunch of reasons why he really didn't want to go, but he's here now, here in the winners semis, and ready to compete versus fellow countrymen.
Yeah, so, I mean, and the interesting thing to note, and this was told to me and yourself by Rav, who was out in the crowd, all of the winner side top 8 Japanese players are from East Japan.
Yes. So, around the Chiba region, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I believe that's what Ralph said. So, big shout outs to Ralph for checking that out, finding that information out. But yeah, so here we are. This is another qualifying match here for the winners finals. Taco and Gamera. Trying to figure out who's going to fight Totoro.
All right.
Okay, is it Vera?
Gamera locking in the Vera. Selecting his signature dark color as it was available for Vera as well. He plays the same color for Jita.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As long as it's available, he wants the edge, for sure. Yeah, so Vera is one of the newest characters in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and just one that I have such an affinity for personally, because I feel like they did such a good job with her in regards to making her very unique and open-ended in particular. Open-ended is the word I like to use a lot for this character, because she does have 2 modes. And the ways that you get into this mode are either by using a Skybound art or by getting a command grab on her unique action, right?
Yes.
And so once that happens, she actually gets access to a whole new set of moves. She keeps some of the old ones, and some of those old ones get powered up. But the new set of moves are very important to note, and you'll see some of those soon.
That we will. Meanwhile, of course, on the other side, Belial, notorious in this game, has been one of the best characters. Of course, when he released, he was undisputedly the best character in the game. Now been toned down quite a few times, still an incredibly strong character. Very, very versatile at multiple ranges, one of the best fireballs, incredible up-close options. Meanwhile, Vera much more mid-range focused, great catch into the hard knockdown mid-screen.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing that has to be noted is the whiff punish ability of Belial. The 5H on this man is just exceptionally strong because it moves forward right there, and you can cancel it into a special move to make things happen, and you're going to see it. The knockdown here off the EXTP is hard knockdown. Okay. Trying to take command throw. Oh, but there it is, the Amari here from Gamera. Wants to use the back shift to be able to get away. Remember, that is new. 2 Rambling Fantasy versus the back shift.
Yep.
And so is this rush down here, which can be special cancel.
Get the follow-up. He can into the far heavy. Doesn't choose to follow up into the DP afterwards, but the stagger on the lights will be able to take out Gamera right there.
Yeah, I think the spacing was just not right for the DP, so he was trying not to risk it, right? Because he's already got like a check situation and then hard knockdown. May as well just keep it. But there's another strong tool, is that 2U, the sweep from Belial. It's one of the farthest reaching in the game that is not, you know, using a weapon, right? I guess you could call it like a weapon.
Even including some of the weapon ones, it reaches incredibly far, and you know, unless it's a moving sweep, it outranges a bunch of them.
Yeah, it actually does outrange one of Nirmaya's sweeps, so it's, you know, pretty sad. Oh, and there it is. Yeah, the 2M is going to be able to help Luminera set up with the EXTP. Yeah, last time Taco showed backshift, right? Yep. So probably thought Gamera was going to run for the catch backshift. Another throw.
Yeah, there's just a lot of these kind of specific adaptations, specific call-outs. Nice rush right there, just to relieve that pressure.
Yeah, rush is actually strike invulnerable, right? So going through the 2M of Belial. Oh, Shiro. Oh, but catching him in the full conversion right there, even from max distance. Nice from Gamera. He's got now towards the corner. That was an accident.
Yeah,
probably trying to get in the X, but the skybound art is out.
May have also been an attempt at a rush after the confirm of the far medium. That would have been a nice combo into the corner.
Oh, yeah.
At the very least, Gamera still has full meter and the potential to install Luminaria right here. Okay. EX Scarlet Oath, that's an option. Oh, goes for the overdrive instead.
Yeah, overdriving the blowback right there, and now Gamera can be chipped out for death, and you know, still has access to the extra damage, and now he's gonna have chip on the normals as well. Trying to go for EX Basago.
Nice fuzzy jump back right there, just to avoid the situation. Real scary, and that's something you're gonna see from Gamera relatively often. Dodson. Yeah, unfortunate, that is unsafe, and Taco taking that first game.
Taco looked very stoic through that whole thing. I know you can see in the camera right there that he was clutching his chest for his heartbeat, but like his heart rate probably does not, you know,
reflect the pace of that gameplay.
Yeah, exactly, because that was so slow. Obviously, we saw a lot of buttons being tossed out there in case of a run forward or a lock forward, but I don't know, that seemed completely in control for Taco a lot of the time, and we see a Jita change to maybe, you know, combat that.
Yeah, the composure coming out from Taco that game was simply incredible, and it's really, really difficult to play the game at that pace versus a player like Gamera, because that is the pace that Gamera wants to play at. But Taco just kind of twisted it on its head ever so slightly to make it his own pace.
Yeah, and we're going to see how that comes up versus Jita, because there's going to be a few different tools for Jita to use in this particular situation. So normally we talk about Belial's Fireball, but Jita does have one as well.
Yes.
Now, the hardest part, though, is Belial's Fireball is just clearly the best Fireball out of the Shoto characters, right? For a number of reasons, but he's also got that standing unique Give Daddy Some Sugar, which is a parry.
Yes. One that is very good against fireballs, particularly at that range. At longer ranges, it's not quite as good, if just because the opponent will have options available on them to be able to respond. Oh, yes, Masago.
Yeah, although this Shoto does have a command throw. Oh, yeah, tried to tech a throw right there. That's very common to try and tech throws with the universal overhand, because it is airborne, right?
Yes. Wow, the challenge, that's going to be a perfect, I believe. Wow.
Wow, what a strong start to game number 2 from Taco. Gamera is going to have to dig real deep right now.
And I think quite a few people probably were not expecting this. Again, these two players are incredibly close in terms of level, but I still think a lot of people would have had Gamera as a favorite. Good techs on the throw.
Yeah, they are delayed tech, so the damage is going to add up, and finally catching the walk back with the sweep. That is a very common situation. You do catch a lot of Grand Blue players walking back, and so sweep is a good tool for being able to deal with it.
Yes, absolutely. Slight delay on the Wrecker, and this is where Jita shines. That corner carry off of those combos really strong. Now it's Gamera's turn to apply the pressure, but diffuses.
Yeah, that jump did not come answered, but that is going to be a +4 situation right there. So yeah, that's not punishable.
Ooh, I like the introduction to spot dodge coming out from Gamera. That is one way to combat that far heavy as non-Belial for other characters. Goes for the aggressive rush. Has bar to do another one. So please, what a whip punish to far heavy.
Yeah, far heavy is just so phenomenal at that. Caught with the 5L, but didn't have any belief in it. So that allowed Gamera to Dragon Punch out. And yeah, the second you jump, Gamera finally answered. You know, missed the last one, but not this time. And he knows that he can't miss anymore.
Indeed, and now it does feel like Gamera is starting to find that pace, starting to get into control of the game once again.
Now, however, EX Fireball already off the table, right? And yeah, there's the strength of that Belial Fireball is he can change the trajectory, he can change the way it works. And so if you try to dodge it, he might actually catch you.
Yep. Try to dodge, try to jump. There's so many ways that you can use that Fireball. Again, EX Fireball expended from Gamera. Uses the spot dodge a little bit early, not able to get a combo right there, but the DP to get Taco back in control.
Yeah, and like a safe jump now, he's got the pressure going. But okay, yeah, Gamera trying to Abare out using the Rekka just to be able to make something happen. Push away from the corner. There's the rush. Same deal on this one, right? There it is. Give Daddy some sugar to be able to counter.
Missing the timing of the safe jab right there as Taco. That would have been really crucial if he got that. Gives a ton of damage in the corner. Goes for the plus range. Whips instead. Yeah. Wake up spot dodge. Another throw. One more will take the set for Taco. And there it is!
EX Visago was only represented twice prior, but it was just so few and far between that you had to have forgotten about it. Now, in this game, while there is no way that you can just, start walking directly after, you do a normal attack or anything like that, or, if you're glow yellow, it's an EX. Normally people think that would be the way they can figure out, oh yeah, this must be the command grab, but no, it's a lot harder to react to than that. It's not that easy.
Yeah, it does have something like a 27 frame startup, but you'll be surprised at how many times it hits its mark, and a lot of it comes down to the nature of Belial as a character. He has so many strong pressure options that we saw throughout that set. The 2L being 5 frames, the +1 on block 2M that is so good at just kind of cementing his pressure, that through all of this, you just kind of forget about the command grab. It's just not there in your mental stack.
Yeah, so I mean, you're going to see that the winners finals is solidified, and Taco has made it over Gamera, and we're going to be moving over to the loser side of the action. The winners finals is going to chill out for a little bit. We got to get the rest of the competitors going through, and well, I'm sure America's probably pretty happy about one of these two matches.
Yes, Zombie Moo, of course, coming up next, but before that, I believe we are going to be throwing to a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere.
Audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Welcome back, everybody, here at Evolution 2022 to the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8. We are going to be moving into the loser side of bracket very, very soon. Our players are ready. We are going to be having Kamiki-C from Japan versus Zombie Moo from the US. I am Viram, and with me, of course, is
Demonic Plague, and yes, we are all looking forward to these matches in pretty much every fashion, not just the upper bracket, but also the losers bracket. And yes, Zombie Moo versus Kamiki-C. Zombie Moo is just the hero of the scene because he is one of the pillars who has just been running the NAPC Grand Blue Discord. He has been sitting down with anybody who wants the help to learn to get better and doing exactly that. A little toxic, you know, sometimes. In his gameplay, he's real toxic, right? But he's a nice guy outside of it. But yeah, so up against Kamiki-C, though.
Yes, definitely a bit of a kind of a renegade in this bracket. I think somebody that people probably weren't expecting to see make it quite this far, but you know, he's proven himself previously. I mean, very recently at the most recent Psy Games Cup, he did get top 8 in that. So, you know, proving himself once again here on the Grand EVO stage. But he has a titan of the North American scene here in Zombie Moo. No stranger to winning various tournaments, winner of Combo Breaker, winner of Frosty Faustings, both this year, and just an excellent all-round player with the Calculator Stroke in general.
Yeah, definitely considered to be our best player and has shaped a lot of our personal opinions about characters in this game as well. But there's no doubt about Kamiki-C's character. Beelzebub is the king.
Very, very strong indeed. And I think people that may have come from just Season 1 may find this quite surprising, because back in the day, of course, Beelzebub's seen as a relatively mediocre character, but over the course of the game, he's been receiving a lot of love, he's been receiving a lot of improvements to lots of parts of his kit, you know, a lot more stability, stronger combos, faster teleport, all that jazz, and just he's transformed into this incredibly well-rounded, strong presence.
And how fitting that we get a story matchup as well. You know, this is actually a canon matchup here on top of it. So, but starting out Zombie with the first connection here. Already pushing towards the corner. The EX Unisonic is one great way for Beelzebub to be able to get away from certain things. Okay, and that's a good showing right here, is knowing that Universal Overhead is a part of Kamiki-C's game plan, already being ready for it by just reaction alone.
Yes.
Oh, back shift! Oh my goodness!
Lovely use of the back shift right there to get a proper punish on that overhead, but the throw to contest the teleport afterwards, very, very important for Kamiki-C.
Yeah, and also just getting straight back into the corner, that's wonderful. But yeah, another delayed throw tech, finally no throw tech, and Kamiki-C, despite the fact that, you know, Zombie has a tactic number of throws, you keep going towards it, right? So then Zombie has to jump, triple think about what he wants to do. He's gonna be able to jump out, this is big damage.
Yes,
not gonna be able to kill though because of that back shift taking the meter earlier.
And it was, of course, important to go for the back. What an air! What an air! Oh my goodness, Zombie! What the heck?
The absolute max distance for that confirmed to be able to make it happen. The round stolen away by Zombie Moo.
What a round, what a back and forth between these two so far. Kamiki getting the opening gambit and piling on the pressure in the corner. What a contest on the far heavy with that 2M.
Yeah, it's really important to try to take your turn back, even if your opponent thinks you're negative, right? They might get a little overzealous and do something a bit too late. But yeah, that Unisonic has got to be watched out for because it is back in full force. Yeah, the 2M is just trying to whip punch something. Here comes the Black Slide though. Yeah, Caliber's used, that means there's no more Unisonic. So yeah, Zombie recognizing that and just wants for it, trying to go for the throw tech with Kamiki-C, and that's going to be damage.
Yeah, very solid. Gets the loop with the Alexandra, the 2-1-4 as well. Lovely sweep to immediately defuse those portals.
Yeah, the sweep does take out both of them because they are right next to each other, but again, another whip punish, huge damage. Zombie without the meter for Skybound Art, the Unisonic to be able to get out. What is the setup? Catches the back shift, and that's going to do it right here. Super Skybound Art. A gift for you, the Chaos Legion.
And Kamiki-C committed to punishing that back shift in particular. He knew that Zombie Moo was going to try to escape there and hard ran into that back shift to get the punish.
Yeah, the close M is also really good if the opponent doesn't try to back shift, right? So just a really good decision making note for Kamiki-C to take that round. But already back at it again is Zombie with the pressure here towards the corner. The portals are up, and yeah, there is not even a moment of hesitation for Kamiki-C on dealing with portals.
Yes. Really, really like that. That's so imperative to do. Calls out the teleport again.
Yeah, back shift to be able to get away. Beelzebub is looking a bit scary. The spear is out. Calculations are done.
Lovely tick throw right there. Gets a tech on that one. Another throw coming out from Kamiki-C. Very similar to what we saw in the previous round. Gets the cross up with the teleport.
You may be thinking about the cross-up in this situation, but that's why Kamiki C has been throwing so much, right?
Yep.
It's to make you think about throw rather than the guard button instead. But all the portals are going to get caught by the black flags, and Kamiki C is going to be taking the first game. That third round was way more in control for Kamiki.
Absolutely, that it was, and it's a bit of a tricky situation for Zombie in these spots because they have to use backdash to get away from these certain situations. But as a result, he's not building up the meter fast enough to be able to use his Skybound Arc, to be able to use Overdrive, and that's kind of limiting his options defensively. What a pull out on the teleport once again.
Yeah, for all of the teleport strengths, it does have a few weaknesses, and finally, Zombie not actually reacting to Universal Overhead, but instead trying to stand tech. The Karma comes out, but it doesn't get splat on. That is one of the ways to deal with that, but just to be able to get through.
Kamiki firing off on all cylinders with this aggression, not allowing Zombie to play the game. And Zombie, usually with such a controlled, established neutral, just kind of being torn apart right now by Kamiki C. Great catch on the jump, but no KO just yet.
Yeah, the Universal Overhead to try to go for the throw tag, but there's the Chaos Caliber to keep it going. Yeah, at that distance, Zombie felt the need to press buttons because it's, while there is plus frames there, there's not something that normally goes that far, but Chaos Caliber is one such thing.
Yes.
But yeah, gotta be able to give Zombie the Spirit Bomb right now. The crowd is going nuts for it, just to be able to get out of the situation, but it's already started kind of difficult. The jab is actually gonna get go over it. Knockdown time here off the portal. He's gonna level up that rock.
Yeah, this is incredibly important for Zombie to capitalize on the situation. The plus frames from the EX teleport. More plus frames right here. Able to get the cooldown for the portals back.
Yeah, and old Unisonic is out. There's the plus frames on the side. And also with Karma, the throws are going to come out. It's going to be another throw. Another one after the jab. No, and I mean, Zombie does the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, black flies are up. Gonna just dodge the crossover to get through them. Dealing with one portal at a time is Kamiki C with the finally with the Unisonic. Teleporting to kill frames and be able to just make a meaty happen for sure.
That's just a variation on these stackers. Finally, the overdrive coming out from Zombie just to relieve that pressure, and now it's his turn to apply this pressure. Blocks the EX dive.
Oh, the overdrive setup. Yeah, I like that from Kamiki because that is not technically guaranteed, but it is really hard to deal with.
Wow, what a throw past the teleport, and there is the anthem to take the set. Zombie move out in 7th place.
Yeah, Kamiki C using the anthem finally. We had not yet seen the command throw super, and we are going to see it to finish off Zombie Moo. You had perfectly assessed it. The offense was too difficult to deal with. It was like blood in the water, and Kamiki was just the shark smelling it, just immediately started attacking, and Zombie could not find a room to breathe.
Yeah, and it's interesting because a lot of the time people suggest that, play the matchup very patiently versus Cagliostro just to kind of wear down the neutral options that she has, but Kamiki just played that completely the opposite. Just didn't allow Zombie Moo any opportunity to get any of his usual neutral shenanigans started, and as a result was able to snowball from there. But wow, what a set, what a performance. The third seed of the tournament and one of the favorites here, bowing out 7th place.
Yeah, 7th place, absolutely no slouch regardless. I can't stress that enough because, you were talking about it earlier, over 5,000 competitors. Everybody has been honing their craft during this pandemic and just attempting to become the best they can possibly be. And, I mean, we're seeing it here on the grand stage, right? And so Kamiki C is going to go on to fight Gamera. You want to talk about upsets. I mean, Gamera's already in losers bracket, like.
Yeah, that he is.
But moving on, up next, we're going to get to see one of your boys, Dragoi. This is another, the final American in the bracket, Shinku.
Yep.
So Dragoi, I think, is a big story here because, we did really want to see Dragoi versus Zombie. We're not going to get it anymore, but we do want to see Dragoi regardless.
There's a shot of the European guys in the crowd. Svampun, Dudikov, Margin, all coming out here together, all rooming together.
I got to specifically shout out Majin Shinhan, one of the pillars of just this community in general.
Yeah.
So, shout outs to them. Thank you so much for doing what you're doing.
Absolutely fantastic. And of course, Dragoi here, seeded to make top 8, did so, and he told me himself that anything that happens from here is a bonus. He just wants to play. He just wants to do his best. Exactly. And he's essentially Europe's Wonder Boy at the moment. He is really, really proven himself over the past year or so to just be this incredible, incredible presence. And just as a player, he's very kind of instinctive. He's one of those cerebral players that just kind of understands a lot of states of the game. Like you could ask him to explain a situation in detail, and he'd give you a very simple explanation because just what goes on in his head is just a lot more succinct than a lot of other people. You know, some people are very much, you know, oh, I could explain this in exact detail. Not so much Dragoi, but Dragoi, nonetheless, an incredibly talented player.
Yeah, I mean, I got to talk about this specifically too. The matchup that they're going into, Dragoi and has probably played Svampin a few times.
Yes.
And so this is going to be the same matchup unless something has changed in Shinku's game plan, right? They're going to do a button check first. I feel very certain about this one. But yeah. So this is going to be a very similar matchup. And I can only assume that Dragoi and Svampin have run into each other a number of times. They did run into each other during one of the FGC arcade events that he was present for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, the very first one, in fact. And that was by design. You know, we were trying to get some of the best matches, and oh boy, did it deliver.
Yes, these two, of course, actually we were mentioning Margin Tenshinhan before. He's put on a series, there have been 3 different ones, called the Clash of Champions series, where we get a bunch of our top European players to all play in this big round-robin format. And in all 3 of them, I believe, well, actually I'm not sure about the first one, but definitely in 2 and 3, Dragoi and Svampin have played against each other in those. Svampin, obviously, as Zetamain, does have a sub-Vera, but it's probably not something you'd see in tournament. But nonetheless, I think Dragoi is still going to be ready to fight this character.
Well, I mean, you know, so like, Vera on sub is obviously fine, right? Vera on sub is just a strong character pick. But having Belial and Avatar Belial as your 2 main characters, as I would say that is strength, right?
Yeah,
like, yes. So the question is whether or not. So it's Vera.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Shinku used to play Zeta, so that's just what, you know, my assumption was.
Yeah. Because Shinku's been playing Vera throughout this whole bracket, I believe. Yeah. But yeah, Dragoi. Well, we do of course have Navir, who's top Cheetah and Vera player in Europe. I'm not too sure how much Dragoi and Navir have played recently in terms of the Belial Vera matchup, but nonetheless, I would say Vera is one of the more intuitive characters to fight. You can have a relatively solid, straightforward game plan in order to tackle that character, and I think Dragoi is ready.
So game number 1 right here, a matchup that we saw a little bit earlier with Gamera and Taco, but going to be different this time for sure, as these are 2 different players.
I think we're going to see a much more aggressively paced matchup comparative to the more controlled pace that we saw from our 2 Japanese titans from before.
So it's all the difference in playstyle, right? And that's one of the reasons we're so excited to be here at EVO, is because we finally get to see what the clash is in terms of ideals. Already the knockdown, Dragoi trying to fight back right here. There's that 5H. Was not cancelled into the Asmodeus, but the jump U is going to help out on the MDF.
Very nice full combo off that. Doesn't get the close H. There is actually a way to kind of get that close H after that link. Dragoi wanting to optimize damage with punish on the far medium, the perfect distance, and he's going to get the optimal confirmed for the KO. Round 1 in a mere 24 seconds.
That was incredible. The exact distance, to the point where Shinku thought that far medium was going to connect.
Just the intuition. Doesn't get the punish versus the Light Scarlet Oath. That is unsafe on block at point blank.
And going for the throw. So yeah, throw finally represented here. Always got to remember that's now on the mental stack.
Yep.
Just backing off. Yo, interesting Asmodeus timing right there. Oh, got the counter hit. Yeah, they both spun again. Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably going to keep happening.
Yeah,
but,
double clash. Again, the spacing around the far medium from Dragoi has just been immaculate. Goes for the aggressive overdrive. And look at the chip on the normal.
Oh, well, I mean, that could have been death right there. That's going to do it, though. Right there, off the 2M, full conversion into Skybound Art. Dragoi in very strong fashion.
Yeah, complete control coming out from Dragoi. And again, it's the intuition that we were mentioning before. He is so good at just playing at these ranges and spaces that, you know, would usually require a lot of thought, but it comes so naturally to Dragoi.
Art right back into it. That was a quick rematch. But okay, Dragon Punch to be able to come out. Yeah, I mean, you know, Dragoi has not been on the defensive for a very long time, right? So it hasn't felt the need to Dragon Punch. But you do have to represent it sometimes.
Yeah.
Knockdown here. Got this Luminaire across up. There's a guard button. Oh, 2M.
Wow, the challenge on the plus frames for Shinku right there. All right, the Luminaire is out.
Oh yeah, Dragoi trying to challenge his own, but there's the overdrive to be able to get out. Now, Vera is currently in the install, so she does have access to some of that stuff that we were talking about in the previous set that we didn't get to see. Nice knowledge of the character right there. Knew that there was a big gap in between hits number 1 and 2 and capitalized perfectly.
Yeah, and actually what we were going to see right there was one of the changes that Vera gets in the install. She's able to do a dash out of the medium and EX Darkane, the 236. But one more round to Dragoi to advance onto the next stage.
Oh yeah, I tried to go for the anti-air, but Shinku was just a bit too far away.
Yeah, probably expected Shinku to press a button that 2H would have reached otherwise. Nice punish for that.
Yeah, and that was the situation that happened earlier. Dragoi jumped and immediately did jump U to be able to make sure that the anti-air attempt would be bunned, right? And not going to be the case this time. Oh, the counter hit though.
Yeah, big 2M right there. That's the close heavy confirm that we wanted to see before.
Okay, overdrive setup. So it maybe get blocked, but it's still plus, right?
Yes.
You get a bit of shift damage there. Asmodeus. Ooh, cut the back dash.
All right, once again, one more hit against Dragoi will be the end of that overdrive. Hard pull out the 2M!
No way!
And he gets cutscene there. It's going to be the KO. Dragoi. Yes, that is enough.
Just letting it rip right there on the whip, knowing the button was going to come out, knowing exactly what we're going to do, and we finally get a Skybound Art finish.
And of course, it's the most brutal one from Bablao, just stepping on his opponent. Absolute crazy gameplay coming out from Dragoi. And there it is, the Ole chants from the crowd.
EU going absolutely wild for their boy. I mean, you know, it totally makes sense now. He's the lone competitor not from Japan.
Yes.
So he has got to make something happen for the rest of everyone else to, you know, stop this onslaught of Japanese players. And Dragoi, I mean, if that match was indicative of anything, I think he's got a good chance.
That it was. And of course, as you mentioned before, just Dragoi, he spent a lot of time playing against the American players throughout the weekend, and I think he's really... I think they've all kind of gotten very attached to him. He is a lovely, lovely kid, and he's just, as we saw, incredible at the game. So it's very, very easy to root for him, despite him playing the most sinister character in the game.
Yeah, definitely sinister is the right word. Not just like canonically, but also in the way this character gets played, right? Like the way this character gets played is definitely very apt for what he is. But you can see on the bracket here, this is now how we've gone through the bracket. We are in top 6 here. And it is time to crown a champion very soon.
Yes, indeed it is. On the winners finals side, we have Tororo versus Taco, which will be a run back yet again of the set that they had at Psy Games Cup in the summer last weekend. They played 3 sets. Tororo was able to get a bracket reset against Taco back there, but ended up losing to Taco in the grand finals. And then, of course, on the loser side, we have Ren versus Dragoi and Gamera versus Kamiki C, as we see here.
Yeah, so, I mean, Gamera versus Kamiki C. So we are going to be seeing, well, I mean, I wonder if the Vera comes out again.
Maybe.
But the Jita is obviously the character everybody is, like, watching out for when it comes to Gamera, right? But, you know, on the other side, Kamiki C, Beelzebub, right?
Yes.
So that while that is expected, I've seen some character picks I wasn't ready for this weekend, so you know, I don't want to completely count out the idea. I'm just expecting one thing.
And I think this matchup between these two players is absolutely going to be a case of the immovable object versus the unstoppable force.
Definitely an immovable object is Gamera normally. You know, his game plan is always just like, I'm going to chill, I'm going to whiff punish, or, you know, I'm going to put you in a situation that's really bad and you're feeling like you need to do something, and I'll capitalize off of the fact that you thought you had to do this there.
Yes. Very, very stoic, disciplined kind of gameplay versus the wild, eclectic, aggressive gameplay from Kamiki C.
Yeah, I mean, Kamiki C is just playing towards the strength of his character, right? This is exactly what Beelzebub wants to do in-game. It's just one of the things that you feel is the strongest, and it truly is to be as eclectic and wild, you know, as violent as humanly possible when you play this character. Yeah. There are times where you can slow down, but boy, does it feel powerful to just run at your opponent sometimes with this character. Making sure to get a button check underway, and yeah, so I mean, okay, so last time he showed Vita in the button check, and then went straight to Vera. So is that like, you know, the same thing here, or are we getting...
I have a feeling he's going to stick it out with the Vegeta this time, if just because of potential player and character matchup. I think generally Jitas feel particularly comfortable versus Bubs. I know some Bubs players have voiced that they don't feel all that comfortable fighting Jita among other characters. Just a combination of her aspects, her fireball's really good. The medium DP is a big one, just able to kind of brute force her way through some of these defensive, some of these aggressive strings that Beelzebub otherwise enforces.
Yeah, I have heard that a number of times, that a lot of Beelzebub players do not feel comfortable fighting this character, but whenever I see Beelzebub, I always consider him to just be like, oh, you know, he's got like 5-5 matchups at worst kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, just, character's got it all.
Yeah.
But
very, very complete kit.
Regardless, you're running up into a matchup that a lot of Bubs players talk about, and it's probably the best player at the character for it.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
So, the Singularity. We got a Singularity battle right now.
That we do, and we have Existence playing in the background as well.
I love this song. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna break your heart with this.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not an Existence lover.
You don't?
I'm sorry.
But
I'm not big on this song. I know, I'm sorry. I
thought we were friends. Game number 1 here coming in. Kamiki C versus Gamera. Yeah, so again, this is losers. This is all the stops, otherwise you're gone. You know, you gotta fly home to Japan directly after. There's no other choice. Done, okay?
What a reaction on the Unisonic right there. And now Gamera's turn to apply the pressure in the corner.
But yeah, the jump in completely unanswered, but now, throw being technically plus on whiff.
Yeah, the double whiff right there. Wake up DP coming out from Gamera.
Okay, yeah, just backing off right there, because, you know, recognizing that after the EX was done, that Kamiki C has been doing a lot of aggressive options, and Unisonic being one of them, Gamera completely ready for it, and now has other options off of the table. But, you know, that's actually the thing that we have seen from Kamiki C is nothing deters him, right?
Yeah.
You will tech a million throws from him, and then he'll throw again. You know, you will get around a Unisonic and punish him, and then he'll Unisonic. Oh, but the jump over right there. Going to be able to get the jumping unique and take the round after the throw attempt here from Kamiki C. Gamera, first round.
Very, very nice. And I want to point out the way that Gamera was kind of playing that corner pressure sequence. After he'd used the EX Fireball and done that initial pressure, he would keep backing off just so that he had an easier time to react to the potential Unisonic out the corner. And Jita, having that incredible corner carry, is essentially able to get those full corner combos from this range, thanks to that EX Vorpal play, the wall bounce, the fireball, ending in the DP.
Yeah, building so much extra bar off that, now having access to every mechanic possible, and still looking up for that Unisonic, but just still inside of range, unfortunately. So, you know, Gamera's plans getting foiled here, plus decisions here. Yeah, but it's that Dragon Punch. That time to light.
And we're seeing quite a lot of defensive DPs coming out from Gamera as well. Just the confidence to go for that option. And it's hit pretty much every time as well. Gets the full conversion, not able to build the meter in time to get the Skybound up, but the safe jab afterwards. Gamera with a clean and clinical first game.
Yeah, safe jab is a very important part of the offensive gameplay structure of you as an offensive player, because, you know, you need to be ready, especially when Beelzebub having one of the slower Dragon Punches that the game has to offer, right? So knowing how to do that is incredibly important. You know, jab, hold back, chill, delay jab.
Oh, just a little bit early on that throw. For those of you who don't know, there is throw invincibility on Wake Up in this game. So you're not able to do those sort of meaty throws that you'd expect from other games.
Excalibur just to keep the pressure going. The 5H is immediately with dodge afterwards. Trying to find a time that is perfect for Gamera, finally getting the whip punch here. Straight into the rush, straight into the EX.
Yeah, and again, the corner carry coming out from both of those options, just so good. Just waiting in range to be able to DP the Unisonic on reaction.
And that's what Gamera had tried to go for previously a number of times. Oh, and punishing the Langolin field here. I don't know if that was meant to be Black Flag, but whatever the case may be, Gamera punishing it perfectly here with the Eternal Ascendancy.
Yeah, it even goes for the easy input Eternal Ascendancy just to ensure that they get the KO nice and easy. Doesn't have to do the full input sequence.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got enough, if there's not enough life on the opponent, you may as well go for the easy input, because dropping it at that stage is pretty scary, obviously. But wow, the Dragon Punch, the second Gamera saw something.
Yeah. And again, the medium DP at that range, so good at covering all of those options, those special options from Beelzebub.
I feel like Kamiki C is trying to jump a little bit more, but do nothing afterwards to go Gamera into, like, thinking that the options are going to be empty rather than previous situations where he could always just DP, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the rush up to the 2M. Nice confirm. Gonna get the Morphle Blade all the way towards the corner. No wall bounce, but I mean, you got what you wanted. Yeah. Karma jumps out.
Good jump away. Again, EXDP. That's something quite high up. Able to get the conversion off of this. Follow up into the Eternal Ascendancy. Technical input. Is this gonna kill?
Yeah, you have to do the technical input here. You do not have a choice because you need the extra damage, but it's gonna scale quite a bit and survive it just barely. This is Kamikisi's final chance here. The Karma comes out, finally a back throw. Goes for the overdrive setup. Now the DP is available, but not looking for it. Oh, the jump, oh my goodness.
Just a spot dodge, doesn't want to risk the 2H at that point.
And the absolute gall to be able to jump versus Beelzebub in that situation with Karma available. Oh, the jump, Unisonic again! Just somehow staying alive!
This really is a last situation for both players, by the way.
Oh my god, the run crossover is gonna get past the Anthem! And unfortunately for Kamikisi, Gamera is going to take it.
What an insane set of exchanges at the end right there. Just the constant movement between the two, the defensive options that were chosen in each of the situations. It really did feel like Kamikisi could make that comeback. He had the tools available to do so, but Gamera just so aware of all of these situations. He'll be advancing in the loser side of top 8.
No, I mean, you could see that exact awareness that you're talking about throughout the entire set, right? You would see a corner pressure situation start, and then he would back off, and he's waiting for Unisonic. Bam, EXDP on reaction, right? And Gamera moving on due to set awareness.
Yeah, moving on to losers semis, guaranteed 4th place now. Of course, player of Gamera's caliber wants to push even further than that. On the other side of bracket, we have Ren versus Dragoi. This was originally seeded as a winner's side top 8 qualifier, I believe, where Ren was seeded to come out on top of Dragoi. We're going to have that very shortly. We're going to have a quick ad break first, so make sure you don't go anywhere.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill! Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings. talk to me?
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
And welcome back, Skyfarers, to the rest of Top 8 here at EVO 2022 for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It has been getting hot and heavy in some of these matches, and it only gets better from here. Viram, let's talk about this. What do you have to say?
All I've got to say is that we have some incredible sets lined up. As we mentioned before, other losers quarters finals set, Ren versus Dragoi. And of course in the winners finals, Tororo versus Taco. And then the winner of this will have to fight the Titan known as Gamera.
Yeah, and I mean, Gamera in the losers bracket match versus Kamiki C was a different Gamera than that winners bracket.
Yeah.
I feel like that was like activated Gamera, but you know, I mean, we'll get to there. We'll talk about that later. We get to talk about Ren versus Dragoi. This is going to be the first time we're seeing this ever, right?
Yes.
So
first time we've really seen obviously some of the Japanese players and the European players played within this bracket. In fact, Dragoi himself was, I believe, knocked to losers by Kamiki C, and of course made it into top 8 versus Eda. But Ren versus Dragoi is a set that, as mentioned before, was projected to happen in the winner's side of things. Ren was projected to win, so it'll be really interesting to see what actually happens here. Charlotta versus Belial, both players do have their share of pocket characters.
I think they did Avatar Belial versus Belial.
Oh, here comes!
And it's Belial.
Here comes! Oh, this is going to be a chaotic time. Avatar Belial on the side of Ren, it seems, and the Belial from the Dragoi.
Yeah, we've actually seen this from Ren before. Running into Belial players is not something that he appears to be a big fan of, right?
Yes.
So he attempts to pick Belial as a response, for the counter pick in terms of the mirror match, right? Because it's just a little bit better. And so we're going to have Avatar Belial as, I guess, a response to that.
And the interesting thing here is that Belial and Avatar Belial have tools to counter themselves very well. You know, Belial has quite a few -5 on block options that leave him outside of close proximity, like that far heavy, like that JU. And of course, both Avatar Belial and Belial are able to punish those. Dragoi, though, off to a strong start so far.
Yeah, I mean, if you see if you see Avatar Belial, or have never seen it before, I should say, is one of the things about Avatar Belial is specifically that you run into the issue of using your own health on certain attacks, right?
Yes.
And so you can't really do that always. The overdrive's going to come out, though. It's going to push away. Dragoi backing off. Oh, the jump in!
Big jump in from Ren right there. That's going to be a block into the full confirm. I think this is going to get the KO into SSBA.
Yeah, it should be straight into SSBA. The big damage output from Avatar Belial. No, the combo limit. You know, it might have scaled too much, because remember, the rocks was in that, so there was big hits. And the spot dodge got punished?
Yes, the double hit of that SBA is able to punish spot dodge if it's not quite timed well enough. I think you need to get a really well-timed double spot dodge in there in order to avoid that. That was a real chaotic end to that first round.
So I'm going to be honest, I am still under the impression that Dragoi is actually the Avatar Belial, but I could be wrong about that.
Maybe, but this is the color that Dragoi has been playing so far in this bracket on the Belial, so... And again, these two just swinging at each other. There's the command grab coming out from the wings.
Oh yeah, got the jump right there, and that's going to be full damage for sure.
That it is. Fun fact, all of the follow-ups from Belial, Avatar Belial's wings bestowed are named after demons from hell.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he himself is named very biblically as well, so most of the astrals are, so. Oh, okay. Got the 2L there. Oh, the 2M, yeah, that's going to go straight into the 5-8, and that's going to push all the way here.
Knockdown, plus frames on the fireball, gets the throw. Dragoi safe jumps in.
Okay, yeah. So I did have it wrong. So yeah, Avatar Belial is Ren.
And as I was mentioning before, the punish on the far heavy. Oh, great reaction with the EXDP right there. With the overdrive. What a cool out from Ren.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting, because if anything was guessed incorrectly, that was amazing from Ren on the teleport.
The HP just being shredded right there, using the laser, the Habakkuk, into the packed follow-up right there.
Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why he uses his own health on some of these specials, because they are quite powerful.
Yes, yes.
So you lose the cooldown and your HP.
Avatar Belial is, for those of you who don't know, the lowest health character in the game at 9,000 health, consumes 500 HP every time he uses a special move, and his 5U follow-up as well. But in exchange, the cooldowns for his EX moves are incredibly short. Joy going a little bit too chaotic with these DPs right now.
Yeah, definitely not finding the mark for that, unfortunately. But wow, the Asmodeus just getting bodied. There's a dive kick, full conversion off of it.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Oh, waiting for it, but yeah, the overdrive is already out. Remember, you can't react to the overdrive after it's already started. You have to have done something before it.
Yes.
Oh, the side nightmare just in between!
What a cat coming out from Ren, and now one round away to advancing to the loser semis to fight Chimera.
You know, I mean, Ren is looking in complete control of this matchup right now. Oh, okay, that was EX, so that one is punchable. It's not like the medium where it's plus.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to set up, but just outside of the range of the dive kick, gets the full conversion here, and this is good, because remember, you were talking about the low health of Avatar Belial. You know, just a couple of hits could mean so much.
Yes. But speaking of a couple of hits, they can mean just as much. For Avatar Belial gets the reset wings, goes for the stomp, but the punish versus the far heavy is going to be enough to send Dragoi out of the tournament, and Ren advances to loser semis.
That was one of those obviously studied matchups for Ren with the Avatar Belial pick, just in response to the Belial. And I mean, now that's going to be ready for anybody else in the warpath, right? Well, Gamera is going to be next specifically, but you know Ren doesn't want to stop at Gamera.
Absolutely not, absolutely not. And I think one of the key things with that matchup, it seemed like Dragoi was doing a lot of errant DPs. They seemed completely out of place, but what they were most likely used for was potential responses to the options versus the wings. As we saw, the dive kick and the command grab will both lose to that DP. It's just that Dragoi was off on a lot of those reads, unfortunately. But again, that's just the testament to Ren's ability to kind of condition in that moment. Avatar Belial's a really, really scary character in that regard. If the cards rule in your favor, he just steamrolls you. But if they're not, you just die. Real feast or famine kind of character.
Yeah, quite literally. I mean, that's just how his HP works. That's how his main mechanics work. And now Ren, on the back of said mechanic, is going to be fighting Gamera in the loser semifinals. But we are going to be going back up now. So our top 4 has been solidified. And it is all Japan now. There are no more defenders of the turf, if you will, right? It is all going to be Japan. And so our winners finals will be Tororo versus Taco. And then our losers semifinals, of course, Gamera versus Ren.
Yes, once again, as we mentioned before, the run back from Psy Games Cup Summer that happened last weekend, Tororo versus Taco. Taco winning in the winners finals as well as the grand finals reset. Tororo able to get that reset. And those sets, if you haven't seen them, absolutely go back and see it.
Oh,
absolutely phenomenal sets, and I suspect that we're going to see more of the same this time. If there's a set that I think that isn't going to be a 2-0 here in this bracket so far, because that's all we've had so far, 2-0s.
Yeah, this bracket is moving real quick, and you know, I mean, hey, we like that on the scheduling side of things, right?
Oh, yes.
But we always want to see more Grand Blue Fantasy versus, and we're going to see quite a doozy of a matchup right here, because just like you were talking about before, that match was insane back in Psy Games Cup, and I have a lot of faith that this one will be just as good. Now, Taco, I'm always gonna talk about this because he does it every time a tournament is either over or during the tournament, whatever. Vikala is the one true love for Taco.
Yeah. Belial is just a holdover. Once Vikala, if they add Vikala to this game, that switch is immediate.
Yes, he has been asking for Vikala after every event. Any event he wins, any event he gets second at, what have you, right?
Great shot of the crowd there. Everybody excited to see more Grand Blue Fantasy versus action.
Yeah, this game has just had, you know, the final chance here to be able to be shown off to everybody, and we're so happy to be here. You know, this is something we keep telling everybody, like, hey, this game is awesome, and you know, all you have to do is check it out. And well, I mean, hey, we're showing it right here. I think this game is incredible, and everything that you're probably seeing is exuding that.
Yeah, wonderful game, wonderful community. Shout outs to all the people that run the Discords, of course, the European Hearts of Blazing Discord, the NAPC Discord, just absolutely fantastic communities all coming together to celebrate this wonderful, wonderful game. Right, winners finals, and of course, we hadn't mentioned it before, this is going to be our first to 3 set here in the top 8.
Yes.
Because we are in top 3, the sets will be first to 3. Once we go back to loser semis, it'll go back down to first to 2. But here we have the first to 3.
Yeah, so one of the things that Tororo ran into just on the path to winners finals, obviously, was Ren, right? And one thing that Ren does when playing Charlotta is a lot more erratic and quicker and less stoic, right? But we have definitely seen from Taco over the months of just a lot of stoicism and incredibly strong button placements, right? And that was obviously the strength of Tororo over in the semifinals. And so we're now going to be seeing a very similar style, in my personal opinion, kind of clash and run into each other. Because I can only imagine Taco was watching Tororo's match earlier and is thinking about not jumping.
Yeah. Yeah, Tororo's ability to catch those jumps is incredibly good. Both of these players have a ton of matchup knowledge against the opposing characters. Just a lot of nuanced decision-making that we will see throughout this set. But winners finals, I don't think it's going to be underway immediately. They're probably going to do a button check first.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's been button checking before, and again, it's one of those things that's really important at this point, because your last couple of chances are now, right? Like, you've only got 2 lives in the bracket, and some of you are in losers, so it's only the one.
Yeah.
You want to make sure you're able to get everything out as easily as you need it to be there. Looks like it was pretty quick check, which is good. Got those EVO branded headphones right there. Thank you so much. Our wonderful sponsors bringing this to us.
Yeah, shout outs to all the sponsors, all the wonderful crew on production that have been doing a stellar job this entire weekend, holding down the streams, everyone that set up the stages, the whole venue. I mean, it's EVO, so it doesn't come as any real surprise, but my goodness, is it great to be back here in offline EVO, and what an incredible venue that we have.
Yeah,
Mandalay Bay.
Just all the energy that just gets to reverberate through the walls of this area. You know, it's been waiting a couple of years to just have that energy brought back to it, but it is here and it is out in full force as we are going to be getting our winners finals underway here now. And again, Tororo versus Taco, the run back from Psy Games Cup here in the winners finals of EVO 2022. So we do have the Percival. Pretty sure he picked the line. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So again, this is one of those Titans clashing of the same type of play style, and you know, that could be one thing where one of them tries to change it if it's a little stronger for the other, right? And you might see something kind of different because of it.
Letting the full intros rock as well.
Wait for it. Kakate-koi. Winners finals, first game, Taco versus Tororo. And then already the whip punish on the 5H, whip punishing another 5H. You know, that is one of the few weaknesses that 5H has, is that it has a very long amount of frames that you can whip punish it.
Yes. To make up for its gigantic size and the raw on hit. Yeah, the slow stack of pressure once again coming out from Taco.
I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in and enjoying the overnight stream. Thank you. Carrie Ann, Chrysler, AR, YouTube Punk, Joel Hadaway.